All right, everyone. It's the first time I come to you in these 7 days that I've been here without notes. So it's just going to be coming from memory based on what I've seen. Um, so it looks like I'm getting a mixed reaction from people. Um, it seems as though some people have shifted in their opinions. Some people have changed their mind. I don't know for what particular reason, but it is what it is. I can understand that. From what I've noticed, from what I've noticed, there's been a lot of interesting chatter on Twitter today that I'm very confused about, that does not align with the information that I was conveying, and that was very confusing to me because it really started to make me doubt my own assessment, which is not a good feeling. It's not a good place to be when, had I been in there, I would have been able to compare and contrast what others are saying. So what I'm going to do, and this is what I've done. If you saw my Twitter feed, I'm just going to stick to my guns, and I'm going to ignore pretty much what everyone else is saying. I'm going to rely on my own personal judgment. I'm going to not give in to any drama or chatter or talking, because I've realized in these last 2 weeks you have to be very careful who you pick your friends as. Choose your friends wisely. That's definitely been a lesson. And I'm just going to continue doing me. So, with that in mind, let's talk about what we saw. Number one, I really liked the Camille Vasquez Chu tag team that they've done. I think it was really effective because it has given, and I think Nick mentioned this a little bit. Camille is very passionate. Like, as I was listening to her, I can tell you I was swayed, I was moved, I felt emotion. I felt that she had, her words were moving me, and if they were moving me, perhaps they were moving the jury. So it's almost like I don't know, it's almost like I was there. At one point, even juror number 8 flashed before my eyes. I don't know why. It just happened. And it was a clear visual. It was a very clear visual. Maybe it was something trying to tell me that she's going to be struck. I don't know. Maybe pure coincidence. It's hard to tell. But what I can tell you is that numbers 1, 3, according to our list, by the way. So this is, let me show you guys what I mean when I talk about, because the numbers get very confusing. So let's sort out the numbers so you guys know what I am talking about when I start talking about the jurors, and then we'll go back to closing argument. I apologize, I'm all over the place because it's been a very difficult morning. My brain is rattled and exhausted, so I'm going to try and focus as best I can. Well, you know what? I started with the closing. Let's continue. So we'll get back to the jury in a little bit. What I liked about the closing is Camille. Like I said, she swayed me. I felt emotion. I felt that she was telling Johnny's story in a truthful manner. I felt that she was giving the facts as she knows them, as Johnny has experienced them. It's a feeling. It's not logical. You can't put it into a computer and get data out. So she was cogent, she was precise, she was accurate, she was organized. It was written down even, which is maybe some of the people who were like disconnected from Camille because she was reading, that's fine. It doesn't, listen, this is such a complicated case. 6 weeks of evidence. I mean, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. That is 5 times 6. That is 30 days total. That's a whole month if you include weekends of trial. And that's very difficult to maintain. So sometimes you have to write stuff down. And I think Elaine and Rottenborn may have been able to do a better job had they written their arguments. So I don't know. The fact that they kind of went impromptu, and I think Amber Heard had a lot of input as well on those on the things that they had to say. I don't like it at all. I think Johnny was just like, you guys know the story. You tell it. You tell it. You're my voice. Tell my story. Notice how Chu never asked for a number. So the tag team. Let's talk about the tag team real quick. So Camille comes up to the podium. She does her thing. And then they tag, basically, and Chu. So Camille has got them all riled up, rised up, and they're passionate. She's passionate. She's getting all those emotional juices flowing. And then Ben brings them back down, kind of brings the logical assessment, brings so much to the table, brings it was like a thing of beauty. It was just it was like, the way I put it on Nick's channel as Camille was talking is I said it's like a canvas, and she's painting. She was like painting a canvas. It was absolutely beautiful. Like, as a lawyer, I couldn't. I admired her style. I admired how she organized herself. It's it's something that I would have tried to do if I were in her shoes. So she did a great job. And then, like I said, Ben kind of brought them back down and gave them a much better. When Roddenborn was up there, by the way, not one but two things happened. First, it started pouring rain when he first got up there. Just a few minutes later, it was almost like, because I'm in Fairfax right now. I'm still in Fairfax, a mile from the courthouse, so I know whatever weather is here is the weather there because it's a mile. So it started pouring down rain during Rottenborn's first rebuttal on I said cross, I think. First rebuttal on closing, excuse me. That was a thing of beauty, because I was like, even God is mad at you, Rottenborn. Like, do you realize what you've done? Even on the off chance that Johnny loses, it doesn't even matter anymore. It's a defamation case. Who defamed who slandered who at this point, it honestly doesn't matter. The universe has spoken. The people have spoken. The public has spoken. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Now, that's the first thing. The second thing was the Amber Alert. Yes. The Amber Alert was another thing of beauty. I don't know who did it. I don't know how it happened. I don't know if it was legit or not. I don't know if it was just like someone's cell phone ringtone inside the courtroom, because you got to remember, if it had been well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say, if there was a real Amber Alert, it would have gone through the full courthouse, the full courtroom, the gallery, and it didn't. So the fact that it didn't leads me to believe that it was either somebody with like a ringtone like that or something, and or if it was not a ringtone, maybe it was somebody from, I don't know, Florida, and there was like one person from Florida over there. and somebody reported an Amber Alert and their phone went off, which happens, whatever. It's fine. So, yeah, that was very interesting. That was very interesting. I think so. My predictions moving forward, before we're going to talk about the jury in just a second. We're going to talk to the jury about the jury in just a second. Well, actually, you know what? Let's talk about it right now. Let's talk about it right now. Weather alert. It doesn't matter. The judge said Amber Alert. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what it was. Tornado watch signal. It's even better because it doesn't matter what it was. The judge on the record. I heard. Everybody heard, right? She said, "Oh, it's an Amber Alert." So it could have been a tornado alert, but who cares? The judge called it an Amber Alert. Some people flipped. Some people flipped. Yeah. I don't know. I'm completely out of touch with everything, and I'd like to keep it that way. Honestly, I think a lot of people let their power get to their heads with this whole thing without naming any names because I don't give a shit at this point. I'm so over this unexpected drama. I'm not. Is this better? Is this better? Okay. All right. Farron might be joining us. I have been inundated with messages of support, of love, of This is like unbelievable. I've made so many friends, and I'm going to take all of that with me back home, which is a phenomenal thing. I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about. So basically, here's the bottom line. If you guys want to hear, I know people make fun of me for this, but it's just the way I was raised. I'm a man of stature. I'm a man of reputation. I have literally worked for a decade to build something out of nothing. Like 10 years ago, 9 years ago, there was no DUI guy. It didn't exist. Not even on paper. It's something that I have taken and I've built out of nothing over the last 10 years as an attorney, as a professional, as a litigator. Some of you have seen my court stuff, because to me, for some people, this trial is the end all and be all, and when this is over, they're going to have to latch on to the next thing because they need content in order to comment on. I create my own content, and it's rarer that I create it because I have to physically go to trial. And I haven't had a trial in a short while. Like the one I just posted, we finally settled that case. It only took like almost a year, but that's why I posted it today, the one that just premiered. And if I get 50 views on it and nobody else wants to watch it, who cares? Originally, when I started my channel, I make my revenue in my law firm. This is what people fail to realize. I'm not trying to compete. I just fell into an idea. I found that I can take this trial and bring it to the world. My impressions, my feelings, what I see, what I hear. And then copycats naturally started arising. I'm not criticizing them. I am happy that I created something new. These two hands have created something. And there's no better feeling than that. I have changed maybe the trajectory of how juries are going to be analyzed for the foreseeable decade or something. I don't know. I didn't know that. I got the idea in court after I watched Ian and Rob scribble away in their notes, and I'm like, well, I feel like a dumbass. And Ian even was like, would you like a piece of paper? And I was like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm just here to watch. I want a story. I want to tell. I was in the room, not as a fangirl, but as someone who was watching, And then the next day when I got in and they didn't, I was like, okay, well, I have to write this down. I have to start writing this down. We'll come back talking about the jury. Give me a second. I'm venting here again about this whole collective scenario of what happened. And it came to life. Something that has never been done before became a thing. And I even noticed, and Nick pointed this out, I didn't even know, shout out to Chanley. Even Chanley started doing that. And I'm so glad that she was able to take something like that and bring it to her audience. And then there are going to be more people. I saw the first time we were there, nobody was writing stuff down. By the time we rolled around to like Wednesday or Thursday, I think I saw about 10 people with notebooks in that room. We created something beautiful. We created something that no one has ever thought about before. And all it takes is an idea. All it takes is an idea. So, with that in mind, let's talk about the jury and finish up on the closing arguments. So, the jury. Based on what I've seen, both number 2 and number 8 were sympathetic towards Johnny Depp. Both of them. Just my impression, take it or leave it. It's like I said, it's worth absolutely nothing. It's called an opinion, and opinions are like assholes, right? Everybody's got one. So number 2 and number 8 are both potentially, well, number 8 for sure, because I remember that she cracked a smile at Johnny Depp's camp. And like I said, I need to stop reading these tweets because I'm reading them from other people, and I'm like, are you sure you saw that happen? Are you sure that's what you saw? Because that does not, it's like incongruent when the information that like I said, I wish I was there. If I had been in there, I would have reported to you guys. I would have told you exactly what I thought, but I was deprived of that opportunity. So whatever, we have to deal with what we've got. You're dealt the cards that you have. You whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. You play the hand that you're dealt. There we go. So I'm really gonna miss number 8. I really, really liked her. We have our 7 jurors, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. And these are our numbering systems. The court have a different, like number 8 was number 14. Number 9 is presumably 15. I don't know. Number 9 is a character. Like in theory, in a perfect universe that, where Johnny doesn't win, it might be a hung jury. Like that's a real possibility. I haven't tweeted about it because that thought literally just came to me. If the information that I was receiving today really is true, it's possible that we're going to have a hung jury. Unlikely, because jurors like to reach a decision, and I would be really, but like number five, I thought was an Amber sympathizer, and after yesterday, I thought maybe I was wrong. Today, I'm like 5 is really hard to read for me. 5 was extremely hard to read throughout this whole trial. And number 1 is kind of in the same boat, but he gave himself away a few times. Like he had certain reactions that I found congruent with being in Johnny's camp. Number 3 is completely, like I said, I'm completely blind on number 3. I was so happy when she said 3. I didn't realize 3 is 2 and 3 is 4. Like 2 is 3 and 3 is 4 or whatever. The jurors will be able to talk after the verdict, but only after a year elapses, I think. So, oh, here we go. Farron's in the house. What's up, Farron? No, your mic's muted.
Song of the century. You're on mute. I want to say this in the nicest way possible. I want to slap you when you want to give an applause to Court TV, because let me just go on my quick rant here really quick. You, Rob, Runkle, and James have changed the way court is covered, and you brought it back to the way court should be covered. If you look, and even Senor Rackets, the knows that when he said, like, I would be so pissed if I saw Chanley, and I understand. In a way, I am glad that you're happy about it, because like to me, I would be so annoyed. But at the same time, at least for those that aren't in the law tube space, they'll probably start getting more honest reporting of what's happening in the courtroom. But
unlikely. That's not going to change anything.
Right. But no, I mean, I think it was one of these things where you and I were there Monday, and you and I saw the amount of time that, and again, it's no disrespect to Chanley. And I even said this with Good Logic. I said this with Nick. I said this with you. You and I were talking about it at one of the breaks. I think it was at lunch, where I was like, it's no disrespect. I understand the schedule and how you have to like go in, get your quick soundbite, go out, do your live shot. We saw her for a total of 1 hour in the courtroom on Monday. And I've been saying this to all you guys because everyone's like, How is it that this trial is not being covered the way that we're covering it? Because they're not in the courtroom all day. And so when you have that coupled with people not paying attention to you anymore, and you're seeing your streaming numbers go down, and you're like, well, wait a minute. And then YouTube magically gives you like a suggestion. I'm sure it was you, Ricada, Legal Bites, Good Logic, what have you. And she sees maybe a stream of, how they're talking about the jury. You notice the Monday after we were there, and I called out the amount of time that she was in the courtroom. All of a sudden, I don't know if you saw this, the next day she tweeted out, how would you guys like it if I stream and you watch me stream? And I was like, where are they getting this idea? You guys put out
but hold on. Can I put the brakes on for a second?
Sure.
And say,
you're like, stop
what fucking why do you care? Let them do their thing. And that's number one. And number two, they're learning how to do better coverage. Why are you like attacking them for it? I don't understand.
Here's why. And I talked about this on my stream last night at like 4 a.m. And for all of you that were there, you know exactly what I said. They are not your friend. They're not your friend. While yes, they might learn how to cover trials better because all of you guys have slapped them upside the head and taught them how to really do their jobs. At the end of the day, you go to interview with Law and Crime, or you go to, try to talk to Court TV. That bridge is never going to be built because you're independent. You have a voice. They'll be nice to you your first interview. After that, they're going to take you down. Why do I know this? I was a part of it, and I couldn't do it anymore. And, the thing that's a little bit different about this is I know in the independent journalist space where they'll try to take down guys. I mean, you look at Julian Assange, you look at Aaron Mate, you look at a number of journalists, Tucker Carlson, whatever way you go, left or right. If you're going against the grain, all of a sudden these things start coming out about you. With lawyers, it's a little bit different because you guys have clean slates. You guys can't get a law license, while having all these felonies on your record. It's not going to happen, but that's where I'm saying that while I applaud them for doing better journalism, they also should have known better at the same time. And I'm glad that you guys kind of slapped them upside the head and was like, hey, no one's watching you. They're coming to us now. And as an independent journalist, I couldn't be prouder of you guys. I could not be prouder. And I know you're like, no, don't be mean to them. No, I will be. I will be.
Okay.
Because I was in it.
That's your right. But
again, I don't blame them. Everybody needs a paycheck. This is really hard stuff, guys. I mean, you're living off of super chats and Patreon and stuff like that. There's a reason why it's hard to make money at this and why it's easier to go corporate and
be careful who you categorize in living off super chats, because I'm not one of them, for the record.
No. But I'm just saying, I'm talking like independent journalists that I know. Okay. They live off of Patreon, their super chats, like they have their rock fins. They're going all across different independent medias. And that's how they're making their livelihood. And they're living like, the way that the old journalists would. Whereas you see like cable news hosts and stuff like that, they're making thousands of dollars. They go in, they punch the clock, they say what they need to say, and they go home. I get it. People have to feed their families. But it's the ones that go against the grain that are the brave ones, I think. And, like I said, you guys changed the game. Chanley was not tweeting about jurors at all.
Yeah, I know. I checked. The first time she mentioned juror number whatever, and it was really interesting how she did it, and I applaud her. It's like she's always done it. She goes, Wednesday, May 25th, which was 2 days ago, she writes like juror number 6 walks in something again. And I'm like, oh, so she tweeted about it before. And then I kept looking and I'm like, wait, where is it? But she's cool, whatever. Like she's doing her thing.
And again, it's no disrespect.
She's a nice person. I said, I met her in the flesh. I think she's nice.
It's not even about her. It's about Court TV
system,
as an enterprise.
Court TV, and I get it. And to me, all this stuff is like literally Latin. Like I'm still learning all this. I never integrated myself into this shit. I always did my own thing. Whenever I streamed, I would just talk about the law, and I had 50 people watching back in the day. Before this trial, my highest number was like 450. And even when I came here, I still appeared on other channels because I was like, this is not me. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this because people are interested in this. That's why I started doing it. I'm like, they want to hear my opinion. Okay, I will do it for them. I'm not doing this for me. Okay, because I have an entire business that's waiting for me to get back. I have 228 emails over the last 2 weeks that I need to go one by one and respond to. Think about that for a second. I have thousands of Twitter messages that I don't know how I'm going to get through, but I will eventually. And I think Facebook and Instagram were the other two big ones that I have like maybe 100 on combined. Anyway, the reason I'm telling you all
this
is
before you get to those emails, you got to get to your chat about the jury.
Exactly. I have to talk to these fuckers. I love you guys. We're just like, give me.
And I heard you talking about the opening statements, and I understand what you were saying, like with Camille. Like I thought Camille was more powerful the second time, but like the way that they set it up, I thought it was perfect, because when you have like a big news story, like the latest shooting, you always have like one reporter that does like what we call the nuts and bolts, the who, what, where, when, why. And I think Camille was the nuts and bolts of the opening argument of, this is what she said happened on this date and this time. These were the pictures. This was this. This was the next incident, the date, the time. And then I thought with Ben Chu getting in there after and appealing to the emotions, I thought it was awesome. I can only imagine how the jury took to that, especially with Ben at the end. Did you hear him choke up the way I did?
No, but I've heard some people
cry
mentioning
a little bit.
I may have missed it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, which one moved you the most?
As far as the whole day?
As far as the whole day, yeah.
The first, I'll break it up into two.
Sure.
I want to, I would say the first part was Ben Chu for sure. The second part, I would say, Camille at the end. I think, it was what, 34 minutes summed it up, because you already heard everything before. And I think the way that she drove it home one last time, I think it really left an impact on the jury. I think if you're, and I'm not saying, it's like because of women, but I think 4 and 8 were probably deeply moved by what she said, knowing what we saw Monday. My guess is 4, 8, and 9 were deeply moved by Camille.
4, 8, and 9. Wait, were you in there?
No. I'm just saying from the mannerisms and from what I've seen from the jury when I've gone, those were the ones that I thought were the most.
I think 4 is going to be the 4 person, honestly.
Oh, I could see that too. Yeah. The
like
black lady.
Yeah, because everyone is saying number 9, but I have been. Listen, this is speaking from experience. I have seen not just jury trials that are other people's. I've literally have jury trials that are my own, where I had 6 people decide the fate of my client. And when there is a man and a woman, and they're both kind of, let's call them alpha, okay? Let's call them leaders of the pack. The man will always default to the woman 99.99% of the time. It's just a fact. Just because they're like, look, you take the lead, and I'll be your right-hand man, basically. So I see number 9 kind of taking that role as the right-hand man of number 4. So 9 and 4 are going to be working together.
What about 6? He seemed like maybe the second oldest.
6 is
and trust me, guys, I know juror 8 and 2 are gone. I was just saying the one I think that's the most moved by Camille, but yeah, I think it's the oldest white guy, the oldest Asian guy, or the black lady.
6, no. 6 is not going to be the 4 person. Hell no. He's too stoic. He's too quiet. I suspect he's a veteran. he's not an outspoken type. He's a very quiet type. I am convinced personally. A number 5 is a quiet type. Number 1 is a quiet type. So 1, 3, 100% is a quiet type. 1, 3, 5, 6. I don't see them being 4 person. 4, 7, at least 4, 7, and 9. So 7, he's the younger one. He's got to leave it up to his elders. So 7 is not going to happen. He's not going to be. It's between 4 and 9, and 4 is the more likely option again because she's female. And I think when there's it's not a competition, but when there's a choice, and I think they're both alpha. I think both 9 is a fuck. Like I said, I think I tweeted when I grow up, I want to be adopted by number 9. Or another one was when I grow up, I want to be juror number 9. It's true because he's cool.
Super animated. Yeah, he's like a guy you want to have
there's no
beer
fucks
with.
given. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just
he's
realized
literally
I
just
have
like
in my
one day he
graphic.
was like chewing gum. He's just kind of like sitting there going, and I'm just like, this guy's got like fucking balls of steel. I love it. He's already made up his mind. He's, because you got to remember, even before all the evidence comes in the very beginning, it's impossible to tell. I wish I was there in the beginning when all their reactions were like, okay, let's sort this shit out, But unfortunately, I wasn't. So but I have been lucky enough to have 6 days of data, and that's no less. I mean, patterns develop. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm
sending you a new graphic because I realized the chat told me Juror 6 is 60 to 60 years old, so he's 60. It's 60 to 70. So I sent you a new one.
Whatever. God.
I have a new one in there for you in your DM.
I see it. I see it. Let me change it up. But yeah, no. So it's. So
here's the question though, because I think your audience needs to know what's the first thing when they is it when they go in that from what you've seen, is it usually the juror who has their mind made up is the foreman, or the one that is still on the fence is the foreman? What happens?
What, that was a little inception there. I don't know if you caught that. Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie.
Where is this? Here we go. Okay. So no, it doesn't. So their job is as soon as they go in, their job is to pick a 4 person. That's their job number 1. After they pick a 4 person, they sit down and they start talking. Have you seen 12 Angry Men with Henry Fonda?
It's been so long, and now you're making me want to watch it again.
You totally should, because if you remember, when they sit down around the table, they all go like, all right, let's make a vote. It's this, the kid who allegedly murdered his father with a knife. And they go through, before they even like start talking about the evidence, they all sit down. And one of the jurors goes, well, obviously he did it, who's with me kind of thing. And everybody's like, yep. And 11 of them, all right, sweet. All right, let's go. And then there's one in the back, of course, Henry Fonda goes, hold on, you guys. I have a different opinion. And they go, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Are you serious? Like, come on. Haven't you seen the same evidence we have? Come on, this is an easy case. What are you doing? Like, I have a baseball game to get to. And this guy's like, I have a soccer practice for my son. And this guy's like, I'm hungry. I want to go to lunch. And this guy, they all bring their own shit to the table. And I'm also very fortunate in my career. I had the chance of experiencing, I don't remember how they obtained this footage. It's very, very old. I think it's from the 90s, of a jury actually sitting and deliberating from a certain case somewhere. And let me tell you, there is the jurors talk about everything except the evidence for the most part. They will talk about their cousins, uncle's friends' dog's reaction to something, and how they feel that what that witness said does not make any sense or whatever, because they had their own they bring personal experiences to the table. They don't talk, they're not machines where they sit down and they start analyzing and going, all right, let's go through the evidence. So witness number 1, how did you feel? Witness number 2, how did you feel? And literally going through. No, they're collectively going to bring their own personal experiences. They're going to say, I had one juror in a recent trial that I've won, where I asked them at the end, like, why did you vote the way that you voted? Like, why did you acquit my client? And she said, well, I drive on that road all the time and I know how dangerous it is. So when you mentioned that he was driving and he swerved, I was like, that makes a lot of sense. That's why I don't take that road anymore. So
Wow.
I was like, holy shit, what are the odds? Very slim. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is with this jury in particular, it is going to be very, very interesting, because although they have 6, like, remember in the beginning I said there's a 0% chance that they will render a decision today originally.
That's what I wanted to ask you about,
I changed
because
my mind. I think there's a very small, well, it was 50%, now it's dwindling by the minute, but if
here's
jurors
why
number
I'm
2 and
worried.
8 are dismissed because they're the alternates. Okay, in case somebody gets sick or passes away or has an emergency, they can't go to jury duty, so they don't have to start the trial all over again. They have extra jurors just in case. That's why. Sorry.
No, you're fine. And like Lauren Fox says, juror conversation can become very mundane. Here's where I worry. You remember the Rittenhouse trial? That was, I
No, I
believe.
didn't follow it.
No. But what I'm saying is, whether you followed it or not, I believe, chat, let me know, it was either before Thanksgiving or before Christmas that the jury started deliberating. It might actually, no, I think it might have been Thanksgiving. Yeah, because the trial started in October. I believe it was before Thanksgiving. The jury figured that out before Thanksgiving. And we have a holiday coming up. While it's not Christmas or Thanksgiving, we have a 3-day weekend, Memorial Day. And that's the only reason why I think they're like, let's just get this done. We've been in this for 6 weeks. We all have an opinion. We've seen everything. Let's get this done and over with. There's also the idea that these are laymen people who are like, look, these are 2 celebrity assholes with problems. They both hate each other. They both have a ton of money, like, oh, so you didn't get to keep your penthouse and you didn't get to keep your horsey and all this other stuff. They might, while they might look to Johnny as a Hollywood star, they also might look at it as like, look, we can probably come to a number quickly. They already have enough money. Is he going to get 50 million? No. But
No
I
way.
think with the holiday coming up, that's what I'm worried about. And again, the judge said they can go home when they want to in the evening. I mean, I don't know. Do you think she'd bring them back at 9:00 tonight if they were done by like 7:15?
Yes, she. Oh,
Really?
Kitty.
Okay.
Yeah, she
I know,
would, because
sorry.
that's what she said. It will be 60 minutes plus whatever is remaining on the hour. So 7:15
Right.
would mean remaining on the hour is 8 plus 60 is 9.
Mm-hmm. If not today, for sure Tuesday.
Pretty much. After today's after today's closings, there's nothing but a wet stain left of the Amber Heard camp. So I'm sorry, everybody else who are tweeting the other way, who have been inside the courtroom or not. But I don't know. It's either I've been watching a different trial or I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. So I believe that justice will be served. I mean, justice has already been served, honestly. When you really think about it, justice has already been served. The entire world. You got to remember, what is the purpose of a jury? A jury is you take a section, like the community has voted, basically. The majority has voted.
The court of public opinion.
The court of public opinion, exactly. Now you take a small, tiny section. That's what a jury is. You take a tiny section of the community and you segregate them into this little box and you say, you sit there and then listen to everything. We're going to be watching and making our own decisions here, but you're locked in. You know, your eyes are closed, your ears are closed, except for what you see and hear here. And then you have to go back and decide, what do you think? And then you play the matching game. Who do you think? Excuse me. Do we match? Does the court of public opinion match the inside the courtroom, or are they completely disjointed? Is it miss and match, like total mismatch? I mean, so yeah.
Do you think in these last 6 weeks that the jury should have been sequestered? Do you think that
No,
will come back to haunt them?
no. I think it's brutal to sequester a jury. That's the ultimate punishment. If you remember in
Well,
the
if you remember OJ, it was
OJ,
a
yeah,
year.
they were in fucking prison.
Mhm.
You know, hotel room with no TV. You know, did you see the show? There was like a show about the
Oh, The
OJ
People versus
trial.
OJ Simpson. Yeah, they
Yes,
didn't have
that
a
one.
TV, they didn't have phones, they couldn't
One
use
of
their
them
cell
freaked out.
phones.
She thought like maybe if they think I'm totally fucking crazy, they'll let me go, right?
Where she ran over like the buffet table and knocked it all over, and spoiler alert, but yeah, I mean they were trying everything to get out. I mean, but when you think about it though, I could understand like not being able to talk to your family and stuff for almost a year. Like why that trial went on a year, it was beyond crazy. But
Well, it's the defense lawyers. They did what defense lawyers are supposed to do: gather as much information as they can and go. The prosecution wants to go fairly quickly. They just want to get the evidence in and move on. But the defense was like, no, 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 no. Let's take this one sheet of paper and turn this into a notebook of questions to the cop and make him look incompetent. Next witness, repeat cycle. Next witness, repeat cycle. By the end the trial is over, the jury is like so fucking confused. They don't want to get hung because it's been so long. They don't want to vote guilty because they have too much reasonable doubt at this point. That it's fabricated reasonable doubt. I mean, everybody even said like nobody. I don't think there's a consensus anywhere that OJ was innocent. Everybody's like, OJ did it. He just got off because he had the best legal team in the world at the time. You know, Johnny Cochran and what was his name? Not Cohen,
Rob
the other guy.
Kardashian.
Kardashian, thank you.
And then
Yep.
Something Shapiro, not Ben Shapiro.
Shapiro, not yeah, the other Shapiro. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He was there. So he had like the most powerful legal minds in history. So
Yeah.
some of them, I should say, some of.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the bottom line is having a verdict today, there is still a coin flip that they might, because there's a concept known in law as jury nullification. And some of my regular viewers who know, I've talked about jury nullification in the past. Jury nullification is a concept where, let's say you have a certain law that forbids a certain action, okay? And an individual breaks that law, but the way that they broke it was just.
So like you stole bread to feed your starving family?
That's a bad example, but yes, kind of like that. No
Okay.
offense.
I'm just trying
Imagine
to think in a layman's
no,
term.
no. Here's one. Here's a classic one. Let's say that you see a bus, a school bus, and there's 20 young children on board, and you're drunk off your ass. You're intoxicated, but you see the bus is barreling down a hill, and it's going to go into a ditch, and all these 20 children are going to die unless you intervene. And you have the opportunity. Again, I know it's a crazy scenario, but I don't know if I made it up
We've
or if
seen
I read
crazy.
it somewhere.
We've seen crazier.
Right. So you run towards the bus and you end up stopping it, and then you get charged with drunk driving, operating a motor vehicle under the influence. I mean, is that
Yeah, that's a hard one.
It's a really hard one because I can fathom a reality where a prosecutor will be like, look, I don't care. You saved those kids. You operated a motor vehicle under the influence. The law is clear. You operated, you were under the influence. We have the proof. We have the breathalyzer. End of story. But plead guilty or whatever. And he's like, no, take it in front of a jury. And the jury will be like, but it's the lesser of two evils argument. He saved so many children by his actions. It wasn't his fault that he was intoxicated because he did it to himself, but he didn't know he was going to run into a bus full of children barreling down to a crevice to die, and he saved them. I can see a jury going, yeah, he did it. He's guilty. He was intoxicated. He drove, but you know what? We're going to vote not guilty because we think that's the right thing to do. So finally, with that in mind, tying that into this whole thing, the jury here could go back and say, look, this cunty McCunt face that we've been listening to for the last 6 weeks, we hate her so much. I don't know if her actions rise to the level of, what did the judge say? Actual malice. What is the definition of that? What does that even mean? How do we put her, like, what? I don't know. But look, I hate her. So how about, like, what do you guys think? What should we do? Do we all agree? Are we all in the same camp? Or the vice versa? Absolutely hate Johnny. Like, look, he's sitting there with his smug face because he's an A-list actor and is this and that. And can we all just agree and nullify, even though he did not rise to the level of actual malice, whatever the fuck that means? Let's just slam dunk this puppy and give it to Amber. That would be jury nullification. And I see and you'll never find out. Even after interviewing them, most jurors will never admit ever, because it's a scary thing to admit to, because they don't know the law. At the end of the day, even if there was jury nullification and they admit to it, nothing happens. Nothing happens. They're protected. They're completely protected in their decisions, because that's the way the law system works. Otherwise, can you imagine if people were suing jurors for their decisions? I mean, this whole system would collapse.
Oh God, yeah.
It's the same as like suing prosecutors for charges, unless it's like malicious prosecution, which is an exception.
Well, and that's where, like, you have, for example, the one juror that came out immediately after the Ghislaine Maxwell trial that was like, oh yeah, I was in there and this is how I felt and this is how I voted. And it was like, sir, you are crazy. One, this is the Ghislaine Maxwell trial. People get unalived sometimes under her umbrella. Two, I feel like there was a little bit of a chip missing, and everybody obviously wants fame or whatever sometimes when you have these big trials, what have you. But I do think none of the jurors seemed like they were like that in this case. They all seemed like regular everyday people. They were giving up their job, to be there and listen. And they all besides, and it's kind of funny that juror 2 got the boot, because I feel like he was kind of asleep half the time.
Sorry to interrupt. I got some juice.
Oh.
According to a source of mine, Elaine is crying.
Where?
I don't know. I'm inquiring.
I gave James a link. I hope you don't mind. Is he still at the courthouse?
Dude, I've been waiting on that fucker for like 6 hours to bring me food, to the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna order food myself. I love him to pieces, but like he's been messaging me and he's like, I'll be there soonish, and that was like 3 hours ago.
And I think he fell asleep. I think he went in his car to take a power nap, and I think he fell asleep.
Oh no, okay, all right. I can't hate on. I know he needs sleep. We've all been like,
yeah.
Whew, this has been a hell of a ride, wouldn't you say?
Oh,
I would never want to take it again, though. Not right now.
Yeah, and I hope, like, a lot of these other trials, like for example, like the Daybell case, I want to actually go out and cover that one when that court proceeding starts. I don't think it would see like the same type of reaction that obviously the Depp Heard one did with the line leaders. Today, I was watching your live, and I loved how you got all these people of, you're cutting the line, and it was like, you people showed up here the last day for closing arguments. You haven't been here the past 6 weeks to see you, James, like me that one day, like Yeah. If Elaine is crying,
Do you think
here's
Amber
what I
Heard
would
did it?
say.
Or is she so upset about this trial? What do you think?
She's either crying because she knows that the jury might have given I mean, sometimes the juries will say, well, we should be done in an hour. The longer it takes for a decision to come down, I think the worse it gets for Johnny. If a decision comes down pretty quick, it's definitely against Amber.
Yeah, that's very
Elaine won't know the verdict, but she'll know timing. I mean, am I right, DUI guy?
Wait, what do you
If
mean?
it
She'll
comes to
know.
like they were saying, like, oh, Elaine doesn't know the verdict, so why would she be crying? They
Oh,
get
well, of course.
updates.
Yeah.
They get updates on how the jury's doing, and they'll
No,
ask,
no,
you know,
no, no, they don't. No, they don't.
no,
They
I
don't get
thought the
any.
jury they can give it to the I
The
guess it also
jury
kind of depends
deliberates
on
in
the
secret.
jurisdiction.
No, the jury deliberates in secret, and nobody knows anything at all unless the jury has a question. And when the jury has a question, all lawyers are called back into the room, and the judge turns the record back on. The question is read into the record. Then the judge talks to both parties. How do you wish for me to respond to this question? And both parties will usually agree. And the usual answer is like, because sometimes they're like, well, what about the thing on the 7th May of 2016? And the answer the judge always gives back is, you are to decide the evidence as it was presented to you with there's no clarification, because that would be another hurdle. Can you imagine if they would just start spewing
Yeah,
questions and be there for another month, just throwing questions
exactly.
back and forth at the judge? Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to remember the one trial that I covered though, where it was the bailiff. Oh no, I guess they let the bailiff know, who then lets the judge know. I don't know. It was a weird murder trial that I covered, and we were able to figure out like, oh, the jury said they're going to be done in an hour, and it was like, wait, what? Tiny little town though. Um, but yeah, every jurisdiction's different, I guess. But to me though, you think it's gonna come down tonight?
I'm still
I
at
honestly think it
50%.
is. I honestly think it is.
I'm
Honestly,
still at
I think
50%. Like, even my I put a poll on my Twitter. Let me show you guys. This is 14 minutes ago. The votes have been coming in. Let me see. Share screen. This is what I posted on my Twitter about the jury. This is the poll. When do you think Amber Alert is trending in celebrities? How fucking funny is that,
now I was thinking about it
by the way?
because you're in Fairfax, I'm in DC. We had tornado warnings, or we still do up until 7 p.m. So because I got a beep, beep, and it was tornado warning or tornado watch. And I was like, oh, okay, because that normally doesn't happen around here all too often. Just because we're like right by the river and stuff. Um, and I thought maybe it was a weather alert.
Mm-hmm. So hold on, let me see. Elaine, yeah, so it's confirmed. Oh no, wait, no, that's my intel.
Your
Okay,
source.
here we go. Hold on. Assuming because she knows her case is weak or Amber made her cry. Even when she came back out of the bathroom, still tears. Ben Chu said they are optimistic and feeling really good. Very nice.
So it's that Elaine was coming out of the bathroom crying.
I don't know. My source is a female, so she may have been in the restroom with her when it was happening, or maybe she saw her as she walked out. But she said when she came back out of the bathroom, meaning maybe she saw her walk in, still tears.
Hmm. I
Yeah.
mean, after today, uh The one thing that I don't understand is you would think after being down to the wire for your defense, here you are in your closing arguments and you leave your rebuttal to 6 minutes. Like, do they not have timers on that team, or can they not see a clock? I don't understand. And maybe that's just me, again, being on the outside.
Yeah.
But to me, I feel like there should be much better timing. Like, okay, we have to really prove in the beginning and be on the defense for the first hour, for the first part. Rottenborn, Elaine, we get 45 minutes each, an hour and a half, which leaves us with 30 to
Well,
counter everything rebuttal.
have you noticed how scatterbrained both Elaine and Rottenborn were during their closing? I mean, for the love of God, they were all over the place. I couldn't keep up. I was literally listening, and I'm just like, okay, you're talking. Wait, how did you jump from that? And wait, what are you talking about now? And eventually my eyes just glazed over, and I remember I just started to like reading emails and stuff, catching up on work, and then when somebody said something on Nick's stream, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I haven't even been paying attention. Nobody has. And even the other lawyers are like, does anybody know what he's talking about? I'm like, okay, good. I'm not alone. Back to work.
And maybe that's the only defense that they have, that they can do, is to keep you. I'm trying to remember what trial it was where they almost had to keep you confused from the facts of the timeline because, that's all they have. If you start going through the timeline and you're going through the evidence, for example, yesterday when they brought up in cross, which of course, James says he's on the way to you.
Oh, okay, right on.
About
damn time.
Run, James.
No, he's cool.
When they brought up the 2 pictures yesterday, which again, putting Amber up there for cross, that was a choice. Brave.
Mm-hmm.
And when they showed up the 2 pictures together and showing how they were from 2 different dates. I'm sorry. Yeah, they were from 2 different dates, but it was the same picture. I mean,
yeah,
that if you put that in a timeline, the jury will see that and they'll be able to figure out real quick, okay, this girl is completely full of crap.
Yep.
They have to keep you confused. And that is the only thing that I wish is they could have put up like a poster with like Amber and then a line with all of the people who countered her narrative. Because maybe I'm just a visual person.
Sure.
But
and
I like
Jurors
drawings.
Can be visual too. Yeah. It's easier to see. It's easier to visualize when you have a visual in front of you.
Yeah. So if you look at the jury, I want to pick your brain a little bit. I want to go ahead and if you go, I gave you a final updated one of the jury because everyone's like, talk about the jury. And I actually want to pick your brain on a couple of stuff.
Please.
So you've practiced and you've done how many cases would you say up to this point? Hundreds?
How many cases have I handled?
In front of a jury?
No, in front of a jury, I've only handled a couple dozen. How old do you think I am, Farron? Jesus Christ.
I know we're around the same age. You're younger than me.
Yeah, hundreds of jury trials. I'll probably be in my 70s.
Well, I think after this week, you probably look like you're in your 70s. No.
You're probably right.
Poor guy. You poor guy. You lost like 30 years. And see, because again, I don't know how a lot of this stuff works on the back end, like how long it takes to put a trial together and what have you. Like this is 6 years, but when was it truly filed? End of 2019.
Yeah,
but
it's a 19 case. Yep.
But so moral point being is you've handled, and after your cases, you've talked to the jury members as to why.
Always. Well, I shouldn't say always. I always try, and usually I get it. But I had a couple cases where the judge just doesn't let us because she doesn't want the jurors to feel like until their service is over. Because some jurisdictions, like in very, very small counties, jurors serve for like 6 months, like 6-month periods. So larger jurisdictions, it becomes 3 months. Larger still, it becomes like 2 or 1 month. Like Jefferson County, which is the most saturated county in Kentucky, the jury service period is only 2 weeks. So it all depends on the size of the county where the trial is where the jury is sitting. I mean, excuse me.
In your profession, I'm sure you've seen all different age ranges in juries and stuff like that. I'm just interested to have you go through the jury and see how. I'm
what?
like, I'm sure you've talked with juror members
No,
of all different age groups.
It's probably a question, you guys. There's no way that they have a verdict. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
No, jury's coming back. Farron. Judge is back on the bench.
Wait, what?
That's what everyone is saying.
Stand by.
Can you check?
Yep, doing it right now. If the judge is back on the bench, what does that mean?
Okay, what is the cameras are doing? Is it? What are they saying? What is it showing?
I'm not seeing. Let me go back to law and crime. Sorry, folks. You have to go through like each one and hang on.
There's no way that there's a verdict.
Sometimes there's this sense of, hey, let's throw some more things at this jury, give them something to latch onto. Do you think the PTSD claim?
I'm not seeing anything yet.
Hold on. Share screen. Hold on.
I'll send you the link in the private.
I got you. This is gonna feel weird.
The jury comes back and awards Johnny Depp his $50 million and pledges $100 million to Amber Heard.
There you go.
Well, here's the result I would love to see, just from a purely trolling value.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I thought. Okay, you guys are assholes.
Well, I mean, hey, we were able to figure it out real quick.
Law and crime. No, there's no way that would. I would be shocked. How do I? Where's the stream? What's the link to the actual like court stream? Usually,
I'd see they're not live right now. It's usually Court TV has the feed. So if anything were to ever come up, it would be Court TV.
Court TV.
And they're not live.
And they're not live, yeah.
No.
Nice. That good job, you guys. You absolutely got me. I was like, there's no freaking way.
But you woke DUI guy up, that's for sure.
That's for sure, yeah.
I'm gonna send you this link to the law and crime one. So I was gonna say if I would be interested to go through the jury and see how you think they're going.
Okay, so what's the question? I'm lost on what you mean how they're going.
So you have the different age brackets, right? You have your very young jury. Do young juror members like to take their, I mean, many know young people, instant gratification generation.
Sure.
But do they like to take their time?
That's the wrong question. I can't answer that because I don't know. Young jurors will actually follow the crowd. Usually they'll listen to their elders. Mm-hmm. They're more inclined to, I think, like basically here's the interesting thing that is going to be happening in the world as we speak, that is happening literally as we're sitting here right now talking about this. 100%, not 99.99, but 100% of everything that is being spewed out of everyone's mouth at this very second, including myself, is nothing but pure fucking speculation. Some of it is more informed than others. Others is less informed than the former. Okay?
Really quick.
Jury's
Shanley
going
Painter,
home?
2 minutes ago. Jury's going home.
Okay. Yeah, they are hungry. They want to. I called that. I knew originally I was like 0, but I'm like the closings are pretty strong. Maybe they'll sway them. So, all right, they're going home. Jury's been released, and they will on Tuesday. They'll continue to deliberate.
Tweeting this out.
So, yep.
So now, when do you think they're coming back, or what do you think the verdict now is going to be? Tuesday?
What did I tweet? I wrote up on it. I asked chat and chat. I asked Twitter. Twitter is saying one half of them, 50% are saying Tuesday. That's a good bet. I said I think 80%. I originally said, what did I say? I said 0% today, 50% Tuesday, 80% by Wednesday is what I said.
Mm-hmm.
But more than likely it will be Tuesday or Wednesday for sure. I don't think it'll go past that. But what I both like and dislike about what just happened, the fact that they're going home means they're tired, they're exhausted, they want to sleep, they want to rest, they want to eat because they don't get dinner. Judge doesn't serve dinner. And what that means is that also means the judge wants to kick him out of there. And that also means that they have a chance individually, because now they kind of pick their brains a little bit. They know where everyone's at for the most part. And now they have 72 hours to marinate on it. Now, at first, I was like very standoffish on it. I was very skeptical. But now I kind of, it's an evolving process. This is very different from the usual jurors that I deal with. So my mind is constantly inputting new data and creating new theories on the issue. And so right now, my belief is 72 hours hold is okay. The 72 hours that they're going to take to make this determination is something that they need. They need a breather. They need a buffer. And it's not going to change their mind, folks, okay? Get it out of your head that one of the jurors in the next 3 days, because they're still not allowed to look at social media and all that. Remember, until they're done deliberating, they can't like magically now get an assist, call a friend or do a poll or like in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. The data, the evidence is there. It's in their heads. Whatever decision they've come to, they're going to stick to individually. And now when they come back on Tuesday, they will have had 3 days to rest, come back fresh, start talking 9 a.m. Tuesday morning. I think it's going to be healthy for them. They need it. They are exhausted. I saw them yesterday. They were so tired. So tired.
Yeah. And it's a lot to take in. I even know from when we were there on Monday, where it was mainly expert witnesses, it is a lot, and hearing a lot of info to process and to write it down. And it's one thing if you're nodding off a little bit in the gallery. It's another thing when you're a juror member and you feel like I have this responsibility to stay awake, and you're kind of on this adrenaline, having to listen to people all day. And then you're supposed to go back into a little room after 30 days of doing this and get these really confusing instructions to any lay person. Sure. And try to go through this on 6 hours of sleep and adrenaline. I totally agree. I don't think it's a bad thing. If anything, I think it's a good thing that they're getting 3 days to just chill.
Yep.
Now, the question is, I'm guessing Wednesday morning.
Okay. Bet.
My only question to that, though, to you is, do juries ever take into account if they come to, well, I guess, I don't know. How do I say this? I wonder if the jury, or have you ever seen where a jury was like, yeah, we pretty much had the decision right away, but we didn't want people to think that we had it right away. We wanted to make sure that people thought we actually took the time to look over the case.
Yeah,
if that makes
what
sense. You know
Dev
what I
is
mean?
saying. I feel they don't want to appear to make a quick decision. That's why I highlighted that too.
There you go.
I was like, well, that's a curious thought, but because there's so much evidence, they have a chance to come back. I mean, shit, even Tuesday at noon before lunch, they can be like, we have a decision. It's like, wow, okay, so it wasn't that quick. They talked together, then they kind of individually marinated over this information for 3 days, and then they came back and they're like, okay, so we're still in the same boat, still on the same page. Let's finish this up. Okay, boom. So it's possible. It's possible that they already have an idea in their mind because they talked for what, a good 3 hours, 2.5 hours, and yeah. Like I said, this is literally, it's the worst fucking, because we have a bunch of lay people from all over the world. They're in the millions. And the mainstream media is spewing information out, and people are buying it and taking it as fact when it's not.
Court is on. Check out the private chat. Thank you, chat. I don't know if this is just her saying. You see it?
Or by any other electronic or non-electronic means. This includes your friends, family, co-workers, acquaintances, and strangers. And I also instruct you that you cannot do any research or make any inquiries about this case, whether online or by any other means. All right, so have a good weekend and peaceful weekend for 3 days, and you're coming back at 9 o'clock, is that correct? All right, we'll see you 9 a.m. At that time. You'll go straight to deliberations at that point. I won't bring you in here for that time, okay? All right, thank you.
Yep. Basically exactly what I expected when the Runkle said they're going home. Notice
Enjoy
how
your weekend and
the
just be close
clients,
by at 9 o'clock on
clients are
Tuesday,
not there.
right? All right,
I
thank
was
you.
going to say.
And that's it. That's the end of it for now.
Can you believe this shit?
I do. I do this for a living. So to me, it's like, oh, this is what, again, this great segue into, you have millions of people who are watching something they're unfamiliar with. They don't understand how it works. They have a billion questions. Some people are more educated than others. Some people are more understanding of what's going on than others. And it's very difficult for a guy like me to be in there surrounded by crazy cat ladies who are just there to look at Johnny, who, if you're number 103, I see you walking down the hallway, tears running down your eyes because you didn't get to see Johnny in the courtroom. And these people are coming up to me and they're like, I have a question. 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 And I'm like, it's been exhausting. It's been exhausting. I'm glad it's over. I'm ready to go home. I joked about it before. I'm going to say it again. I've had more stories in the last 2 weeks than I probably had in 34 years of existence on this planet.
Yes. I agree. I 100% agree. I've covered a lot of stories in my day. The last trial that I covered, it was a murder trial. And I was like directly behind like the guy. He was found guilty. He was 100% guilty. But there's just something about being in a courtroom when you see a guy who's murdered people. It's really, really eerie. And the thing was, is he strangled him with his hands. So then like you would see his hands and it was weird. Maybe I'm just too much of a weirdo. Yeah,
like
you know what I mean?
Up close murder. That's the
Close,
most vicious kind.
It was a little grandpa and grandma, and it was the saddest thing. He burglarized their home and his gun jammed, and so he strangled them and like left the one grandma's body in the bathtub and the other like yes, and it's sorry. But he walked in and he has his hands in handcuffs, and I remember just looking at his hands and I was just like, those hands have killed people. It's a weird thought that goes through your head. But
by the way, don't forget to like this video, comment below, subscribe to the channel. I think I forgot to mention that.
You got the hand moves down.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway,
I like
continue.
it.
Thanks.
No, but it's that was crazy. Going into the courtroom for this was totally, it was a different kind of trial, but just the way that it went, the way that it was covered, the characters, the cast, because it is theater. It is a theater production.
I love it.
Literally for Amber. And it's and then it's just interesting because part of the show and the performance is watching 9 people and watching them what they're watching. And it's just it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. And you guys did it very well in all the days that you guys covered it. And again, folks, to be watching them who are watching others and then they're watching these people. I mean, it's exhausting. It is mentally. And then the fact too that you guys are having to get there at 6:00 in the morning. And then you guys are having to deal with, these weird little breaks and you're having to go out and tweet and be on. I mean, it's like an adrenaline rush all day so that you come home, then you got to come home and stream and you come home and you just crash. Somebody said you need to write a book on it. How I lost 40 years of my life covering 2 weeks of the Johnny Depp trial.
No, it's not that bad. It's only 39 and 265 days.
Yeah. Oh, somebody asked, were the Asian jurors Chinese? One was Chinese, one appeared Japanese, and one appeared Polynesian.
Yep. One is Chinese, one is Polynesian, and the girl is probably Vietnamese from what I'm being told, but okay. I don't know. I thought I had my Asian denominations down. Apparently I suck ass.
Yeah. Sometimes it's Koreans are always the one that stump me. I can usually get Chinese and Japanese pretty easily, but it's like white people. It's getting to that point where you can't tell if they're Italian, if they're Irish, if they're this, if they're that. We're all a hodgepodge. Well, it'll be interesting. It will be interesting. And it looks like you could probably use about 14 hours of sleep.
Something like that.
Yeah. And I have to tell you, apologies about the line this morning. I felt really, really bad about that after all the hard work that you've done. And then I saw your live and I was like, wow.
I'm fucking over it. I got a couple of news stories out of it. Before that, I got a couple of interviews. The name has been made. That's not something I expected when I came here initially. Like I said, I came here. It's funny how when you try to do God's work, you try to do good work, and people start intervening, it's very annoying. Like when I was on live stream yesterday, I was just doing my thing, and all of a sudden this shit storm just started like piling on top. And I'm like, first of all, how did I get myself in this? How do I get out? What is happening? I'm not used to it because I'm a lone wolf. I was always the lone kid in undergrad, in kindergarten. I was the lone kid in middle school. I was the lone kid in high school. I was the lone kid in undergrad. I was the lone kid in law school, and I'm the lone kid in law as a professional. So I'm used to writing solo.
When's your birthday?
Cinco de Drinko.
So you're a Taurus?
I am a Taurus.
Okay. Most Tauruses are usually lawyers too. You're all about justice.
I'm arrogant. I'm stubborn. I'm an asshole when I'm nice when I can be, when I need to be. Like, I have all the Taurus features, I've been told. So it is what it is.
My youngest brother's a lawyer and he's a Taurus, April 29th. And yeah, you can be moody.
Come on in. Come on in. There's James. James from court, everybody.
James from
Come say hi
court, come hang
to,
out.
Let me.
Oh, hey, Farron. Hello, stream.
You're not gonna be able to hear unless you put this in.
Hey there, everyone.
Hey, James, how are
You
you?
guys remember James?
Good. How are you?
You wanna
Oh,
grab
wow,
a
they can
chair?
actually see me now.
You wanna
The
grab a
first time.
chair?
Yeah, in a second. Oh, hold on. Vanessa's calling me. All right, can you
Okay.
give me a minute?
James is doing work. James is doing God's work.
He truly is doing yeoman's work, that kid.
He's
Man.
fucking awesome. We randomly ran into him on like this is the kind of shit we're in, Farron. Like he walks in, he walks out. Like it's just become normal. I'm not even
You know what's
offended.
funny? It's so funny because like Monday when I met you guys and we were together all day, like we walked in like strangers and we walked out like we're family, like we've known each other for years.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really cool.
We know
the
how
thing
to
that's
find
funny-
each other. We know who each other are, and it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. And it's funny because James, like, literally is like getting there at 1 a.m. He's there like all night, you know, like getting all this stuff set up. And then you see him in court and he's covering all this stuff. And it's like, oh, to be 28 again and not to have any sleep. But after 12, 13, 14 days of doing that straight, like he has, I would be like the moodiest bitch ever. And he is a saint. He's like so nice, so positive, and I'm like, oh God, I could not be that way. My bitch would start to come out real quick. But I mean, you even saw when we were at lunch.
That's funny.
Folks, we were at lunch and we're like, we're sitting there and we're like, God, we're freaking tired. And he's like, here, take my credit card and see if they have any energy drinks in the courtroom. And where did you go? Oh God, don't leave me alone here. You scared me. What are you doing?
No, I had to restart my stream. It was glitching. You were like 3 seconds behind. Like I saw your mouth was not matching the words.
Oh
It was just the computer.
Hang on. Fair and Balanced is too mainstream for law nerds. It's nice for a change to have real unprocessed people. Watch my stream from 4 a.m. I am very unprocessed.
Where's my
But
food?
yeah.
I need food. I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
You still haven't even eaten breakfast?
No, I'm used
It's
to like
dinner.
eating like once a day sometimes. It's when you're doing stuff that you enjoy, that you have fun doing, you just sometimes you forget. And my tolerance for being hungry is pretty high.
Yeah. And everyone's like, yeah, you look tired, bud. You're gonna sleep for like 16 hours. But no, so we were in the courtyard and I was live with Ricada, and then Larry's sitting there and we both just like stare at each other across the courtyard.
Grab a chair.
He's like, take my credit card, go in the cafeteria. I'm still tweeting. Get us some energy drinks and some chips or whatever the hell they have. I come out and Larry's just like slowly eating pretzels, like it was like every move was like you knew it was taking energy out of him.
Ain't that the truth? You guys know James from court?
Everyone says you have Hugh Grant hair.
Do I? Thank you. I guess that's good. I like Hugh Grant, right? Well, back then, I'm guessing.
No, the older version is what they're talking
right
about.
Right now, you have that hair of an 80-year-old man.
Him right now. How was your day, James?
It was good. I stayed, in court and reported on things I saw, but it was rocky with the line situation and everything. But yeah, but it was good. It was interesting, seeing everyone's reactions afterwards and seeing the lawyers and stuff. I think everyone was pretty happy with how it went.
DUI guy, got any questions?
Do I have any questions? No, I'm just letting you take the charge, girl.
Oh, no.
Go
This is your
for it.
stream. This is your stream.
I'm about to like fall asleep mid my
Ooh.
stream, so no, I'm just kidding.
Poor
It's been a long
guy.
week. Very long week.
We're just like, it's like all this pressure of, I'm experiencing it now. Imagine what Elaine and Ben and Camille and all of those are experiencing right now after 6 weeks of this shit.
James, how do you have energy right now?
What's up? You want to join us on
running
stream?
like
Come on over.
lowest fumes ever. I did get to sleep last night though.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
There we go. So people can hear you guys. How the microphone is going to be shit. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So now we got 3 people in here and I only have 2 headpieces.
What were you saying, James, before it went out?
No, just crazy. Long week, tired, It's rough, especially after they changed the rules. It's one thing to know that you have to like go and put your name in a line and then show up at 5 and, make sure that people let you leave and come back. But when you have to show up at 11 and then you know that you're going to have to like fight a group of 100 people to push and shove like across like a little thing to get into a spot, it's just a lot more stressful. It takes mentally a lot more out of you, so I'm exhausted.
Today sounded like via the live stream and Twitter that it was the worst of any day possible that you guys went through.
Yeah. I mean, from what I heard, one woman was pushed down. She got her face like bruised up or something from something. A woman with a 12-year-old got like choked, but someone like did this with their arm and like did it like that. She said the sheriff was right there and didn't really do anything. What else happened? What were the other stories? There was a couple other stories of bad things that happened in the line. Okay.
More things.
This is Vanessa. She can explain the line situation.
So I'm a news
Hey, girl.
and I have been covering. We met in line actually.
Yes, I know exactly who you are.
So I've been covering it live the last week, and each day has just been growing insanity. Last night was the most psychotic, and I think like what a lot of us covering the trial didn't realize was the fandom that we were going to have to interact with, and
we met like 13 of Johnny's girlfriends.
Mm-hmm. And then they met each other for the first time too.
And all in court, of course.
And how many Johnny baby mamas did we meet?
Well, 1. Well, 2 actually, maybe.
At least 2.
At least 2.
Mm-hmm.
Could be more.
The one in the outburst in court one was my favorite with her baby.
Yes, the mama in pajamas. She had penguin pajamas on.
Oh, that is.
So we tried having Child Protective Services come with to get her.
She was feeding vodka to the baby.
And she was sitting.
I thought she was too. Or she had it on Benadryl or something. Because that baby was like, and then it had his fingers in its mouth and it was drooling. It was scary.
Yeah. It was not great. And here's the thing. We reported it to the sheriff at midnight.
They don't care.
They don't care. And then we stayed there all night. She caused drama. And she tried cutting everybody in line. Then as soon as all the sheriffs got there to give out the wristbands, she goes over to them, says that we're harassing her. The entire line is harassing her and bullying her. And she got preferential treatment. And she got to go up first. And with the baby, why is a baby in a courthouse? Like that's like, let's start there.
Yeah, this is not an airplane, lady. This is court.
I can't believe they're not like that's something I'm really surprised
Have a
about.
seat, James.
Especially
So I'm just reading the chats actually.
especially
No,
coming
good.
from New
No, I
York,
can-
LA.
I
The
don't
court.
understand it.
I said sit.
Okay.
There's no dress code for court. We have people in
I could tell.
shirts.
Oh yeah.
We have graphic tees, logos. It's bizarre. Like basically anyone who doesn't own a mirror, we have seen in line this week.
And no friends because they have like the worst hairstyles and nobody ever
I'm
says
so
like,
mad.
you should brush your teeth, girl, because they like don't
So
have
ba-
anybody to tell them that.
So basically, when we're in line for our sleepover at the courthouse every night, we all look like bums. And then you're like, okay, we're all gonna have a Cinderella moment, and then come back and look camera ready. And half of them don't, and they just go into the courthouse in what they slept in, and it's just I don't know. The standards were just very shocking.
Yeah.
And you're not expecting to have to deal with a lot of like the drama and stuff, but it's such a unique case with this courthouse who only issued press with someone called James cute. So
Okay, James is loving this chat right now.
James is enamored.
Don't call me out like that.
James, put out your digits. Put it in the scroll at the bottom, baby.
It's all good, man.
want me to read that?
No, don't. You can just read the super chats. Just read the super chats.
Now, Vanessa, are you from the area?
No, I'm from New York originally, and then I'm pretty bi-coastal and working in all sorts of production.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay, because I think I was the only one that was here. And then, yeah, James, you're originally from New York, but now in Florida. You're bi-coastal.
We actually grew up like 10 minutes away from each other.
Island. Yeah, very close.
Really?
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
total
cool.
coincidence. Yeah.
Now, the other thing that's so funny too is that mom with the baby. The best part too that I loved is that it was like all these people, like when the line was going against them, then they would become like the sheriff's best friend. And that lady, remember, she took videos of everybody before like 1 a.m.
Yeah, they did that last night too. And they don't mean anything.
No, they don't mean anything.
Well, no, that night when we were there, they were like, "We have video evidence of you, and if you were here before 1, like, just get out now." And we were like, "Wait, what's going on?" Like, and here they had her phone, and they just kept replaying her video and like going through, looking in the line.
They were they were actually adhering to
it. From that day, what? Because I think I was near you in the line. I didn't see anybody near us get kicked out.
Did you wind up going in?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I sat right behind DUI guy Monday.
Oh, good. Oh, that was a good day.
So
yeah,
it was.
Everybody's asking, what was the vibe in court today?
Should I get my book?
Please.
Let me get my book.
Yeah. Oh,
I'll
say the vibe
we
out.
got DUI guy was in court vicariously through Vanessa. What's up?
We have eyewitness news.
Live on the DUI guy chat. Vanessa,
All right.
drop it like it's hot.
Here we go.
Look at James getting out all those
Eyes and
angles.
the haircuts and the hairdos and who was matching. I'm just
So,
kidding.
you know, I came in late last week, and I'm the only girl covering it, covering it live.
Well, the
and
only normal one.
Who else is covering it?
You know, they say they're covering it, but they're just like writing love letters.
Oh, wait, we have
letters.
Okay, we'll go back. We have
We have
stories.
a story about yesterday. We'll talk
Bookmark that. Yeah.
We have stories. Let me just grab it today. Sorry. Yeah, so I was there and like, you know, we just like start chatting about while they're getting, you know, ready for court and getting settled. And all of a sudden I was like, oh, look at
See that? What's wrong? Oh, no, keep talking.
like, oh, look, like I was like, oh, look, Whitney has bedhead. Like she's
Don't let it get to your head, James.
No,
she's recycled her
hairdo.
hairdo. So she had her hair done on Monday for her testimony, and she has the same hair and makeup artist as Amber, and they use the same wand because like Elon Musk is cheap or something. And I tweeted Elon and I was like, can you step up her hair and makeup budget? This is like and then the next day she comes in and she's wearing the same style, just brushed out and slept on. And it just like isn't good. So I like bring it to the guys' attention and they're like, oh. But like that's the stuff I noticed, you know?
Because say you and I would get it hands down. James and DUI are like, okay.
So then we're talking about it, send a couple tweets. And then by lunch, Whitney has put her hair into a bun.
Okay.
Wait, was that the other day when she had all that? Oh, yeah, it was crazy.
We finally discovered because she has a pattern. Because Whitney, sitting in the gallery, she doesn't have much to go on. The only thing Whitney has to go for her is that if people notice any change in her demeanor. Now, I called it out. A lot of people said, "Well, no, the hair." You know, when it's spread out.
Oh, people were just saying she was hot. Oh, it's freezing in the courtroom too.
I don't believe it. I think she's doing it just so at least something is being said about it. It's the hunger for attention. Yeah, that's just me.
So something kind of. So anyway, I've been picking up on like those little nuances, the matching things like, you know, what they're wearing, little idiosyncrasies like that. And it's kind of added some little flavor to the conversation.
It really has.
Yeah.
I learned shit I never thought in a
We
million
learned
years.
about extensions.
Extensions.
Yeah.
Yeah. She took her extensions out. Today.
Yes. One day she took them. Well, her hair. Oh, so then for the third day, recycled bed head. And
This
it
is
just
Whitney.
looked awful. Whitney. Yeah.
Yeah.
She. Well, that's
Farron's
what.
like, let's
Well, a lot of like
tweeting away over there.
So a lot of
Exactly.
a lot of D-list celebrities, like when they get their hair and makeup done, because it costs about $1,000 to $2,000 a day.
Yes.
Because you buy.
Okay, I told this to Larry on Monday because I was like, I'm thinking of TV makeup and hair people.
Exactly.
Usually, you know,
they're both
500.
down here. You know, they're coming from LA or New York, and they have to.
Right,
They're
and
both
it's probably $500 a person, and she's got her and Whitney.
yeah,
At least
So
2,000.
exactly. So it's like what a lot of C&D list celebrities do is when you get your hair and makeup done, you then go and get all your paparazzi shots, and you go to different places and you do a lot of outfit changes, and you. For the next 2 days, you go everywhere you can and get the most out of that makeup because you are not buying it again for another month. And so that's what we did with her court look. But it looked like shit. We called her out on it. Then she took the extensions out and it just looked better. So, you know, just opening the conversation here. So today we opened court as everyone was kind of getting settled. Ben Chu comes in. And Elaine is sitting right and very tense, very, very tense,
Ooh.
and writing.
Today's the day.
And Ben says, "Why, hello, Elaine." And she just goes, "Mm-hmm." And that was it.
Fucking power move.
He literally goes like, "Well, hello, Elaine." And she goes, that was
Really?
It was tense. And he wasn't doing it sarcastically.
No, he's really nice. He always, every morning, he
Mhm.
says good morning to them.
It was
He
a
makes a
little
point too.
suspect. There was like he could have been a little snark, but I think if she engaged, it kind of would have gone down a little. But let's see. I thought the jury was going to dress today. I kind of expected them to dress a little more formal. Everyone came in a t-shirt. So there was that.
It was casual Friday.
T-shirts to be specific. Let's see. Oh, Whitney had a messy bun. I noted that.
What's the color of domestic? Is it purple?
Domestic violence?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. They have a.
Oh yeah, domestic violence is purple.
Purple, not blue though.
I don't know. Elaine was in black. And then we had some jury instruction stuff. And then what really was interesting, things started really picking up when Rod and Bourne got up. But one thing that had such an impact was when they read Johnny Depp's statement about what he's been through, and like it was his testimony, and they read it. Camille read it, and I instinctually started tearing up. And we can't have that expression. So it's like they told us, they were like, "You'll get kicked out."
Right.
So I was, holding in the Johnny's UK lawyers were sitting in front of me. She started bawling and she had to excuse herself. And then
Through what part? What part was this?
His entire
Ben? When Ben started to choke up.
When Camille
was reciting his testimony about how he a battered husband basically, and he's been abused and been cycled and been lied to compulsively and manipulated, and it's just like, and then they talk about his childhood, and I'm not attached to Johnny Depp. I came here I want to see jury, I want to see body language, I like to analyze the trial, and
you're a reporter, and
the law of it.
I think I was more starstruck by Ben and Camille than I was by Johnny Depp. Honestly, personally.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe like someone who's so removed, like I'm removed from him as a celebrity. And I was touched by that. The jury must have had some inclination towards him.
Unless they're all sociopaths, but I don't think so.
We would have noticed them liking
Yeah.
Amber too much.
That's true.
Yeah. Like I feel with I vibe with her.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
that was something I was really surprised at how emotional it got.
I did well.
Go ahead, because I have to find some stuff.
So after court, just a fun note, like I had tweeted this, but it was cool. In the hallway, Ben crossed paths with Rottenborn, and he kind of stopped and he said, "Listen, good job, whatever." And they shook hands, and they had like a moment.
Oh, that was a cute moment.
Yeah, it was.
Mhm.
Also, Ben was like carrying all these boxes and things, like evidence himself in this little black cart. He was like rolling down the hallway with it.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ben was packing up his own stuff.
Yeah, he
which
was like, there was no one else
crazy.
helping him. Yeah, he was like doing it himself. Like there's
Wow.
people, just for the people who don't see. So
Mhm.
outside the courtroom, like people like stay because they want to see the lawyers. They want to talk to them, all these things. So they just chill out, like hang around in the
They want to
court
give love
seats.
letters.
So that's what I'm getting to. So this
Yeah.
this one, she had like 4 letters that she like collected from fans, and she like slipped it in Ben's
While he was
crossbody.
carrying
while
the
he was
podium.
walking, just like she's like, "Can I help you? Can I help you?" And he was like, "No, do not help me." Because he's like, "Don't talk to me. I gotta like don't talk to you people." So she was like, "Oh, okay," and then she like put it like in his bag, and I mean, it's nice. So the whole gummy. So I know a lot of people talk about gummy bears and stuff. The whole gummy bear thing actually came out from one of the fans who came and brought him like a bag of gummy bears and stuff.
Allegedly.
Was this yesterday?
Allegedly from a super fan. Like,
This
Was
is
this yesterday?
hearsay.
Yeah.
No. In general, it started like weeks ago, like the first
Mhm.
few days. But that is hearsay.
Oh.
And
Okay.
I don't know how much we can trust the super duper fans.
Uh-huh.
But
It really started picking up in court today when Roddenborn. What's wrong?
no, I'm just reading the chat.
Oh, cool. Okay.
James is intrigued.
Are you
Keep it
still?
to yourself, James.
Do they still find you attractive?
Of course.
Okay,
No, I'm
great.
kidding. We should be reading soon.
Oh my God, James' head is gonna be so big by the time the stream is over.
Larry, you should see what the chat's calling this mother-daughter father-son chat. They're like, where's dad?
Yes.
Who's the mother
We need our daddy.
Who's the mother
Who's
daughter?
daddy?
Who's daddy? DUI daddy.
Oh God.
Oh, we were calling the data guy. We were calling the data guy that we loved Data Daddy on
That's what you
Instagram.
guys-
That's what I was calling him, Data Daddy
Dada daddy.
guy.
Wow.
Yeah. But Amber today still had that proud chin the whole day, that air about her the entire time.
Oh yeah.
When
Even when she was trying to cry, what was her
Mhm.
face? It was like
Who was this? I'm sorry.
Amber,
when Amber was trying to cry today in court.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We get a lot today. So Roddenborn's mic was really low. And unfortunately, it was when we came back from break. And so everyone was just coming in and like no one was paying attention. So I felt a little bad for him there. But what I really didn't like, and he used the word win. And he said, when like we win this trial or something to that effect. And when he used the word win, it made it so trivial. And that's what we've seen the last week. It's about endorsement deals. It's about the movies she's lost. It's about all this stuff. I'm like, I thought you were abused.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so the word win, I wrote the word win makes it feel trivial. And then he brings up the statements that
when he said some of that stuff, how did the jury react when he first got up there? And then also too with Elaine, how were they when they first walked up? Because I've seen
you want how they were with Elaine, you said?
Yeah, and really quick, somebody's like, is Farron supposed to become some kind of expert in this? No, DUI guy's just laying on the couch because he's exhausted and they're giving a jury report.
Yeah.
So, he rated his
there
strength.
are something I did find really interesting. He said if Amber was abused. He didn't say when Amber was abused. And I was like, really, you're going to bring that out. Something I did right. Why would they end with Elaine? Why? It reminded me of a state appointed attorney, a public defender. Roddenborn, he was a mix of a professor and trying to sell me a timeshare. He backed away from the podium.
That is very specific.
That's how he backed away from the podium and was pacing, like very professor-like, as if he had a chalkboard or a presentation in the back. And it felt like he had to be there. It didn't feel like when Ben Chu was talking, he wants to be there. He wants to be defending Johnny. Ben does, but Ronenborn, it feels like he has a gun to his head sometimes. So that was interesting. If she was abused. They all he made a really snide comment about Johnny being a pirate, and the jury cringed. And it was like, had to do with the drugs and stuff like that. It was just a diss, and it wasn't the place. Pirate cringe, 11:33.
Pirate cringe.
That the entire, you could just feel the room cringing.
Did it because Elaine, as she normally does, tended to go rather long. And again, I'm not an expert here. I am a great interviewer since, being in the media, we have to interview people. So Larry, DUI Daddy, is laying on the couch, but he's still listening. So I'm just asking them questions since they both were in court today. This is Vanessa and James, if you're just joining. James from court, so she tends to go very long. Did the jury start to get bored with her?
I know.
Monday
they definitely did.
When Ronenborn was finishing up, it felt like he was yelling at you. And that's how the jury kind of left it. But when he was finishing, I wrote down, all I can think about is I can't believe I still have to listen to Elaine after this bullshit.
I think
that is how I was like, I just can't believe I have to listen to it. I also wrote, I was like, what happened to all of her friends? Where are they? Ronenborn didn't mention. Elaine did later a little bit. No corroborating witnesses. Doesn't reference any expert or eyewitness, but says we should believe. No metadata. Oh, maybe you can explain this to me, or
or
Daddy. Did not understand how it was. I guess it's allowed. You're allowed to have your own exhibits. They had a mix of screenshots from texts. They had copy and pasted onto like a Word doc of the text. No metadata. You can't see who the person ever, and it was redacted. They would just have the text with like something mean on it to like make you try to feel bad for Amber. But
so you're meaning like it wasn't like actual evidence? It was like they copy and pasted the evidence picture and put it in a Word document?
It looked fucking shady though. Oh, sorry. You're gonna go. I'll give you the $10. Sorry. Yeah, it was really shady because they weren't showing you who it was from. It was just like Johnny sent this text that was like, I hate my wife or something, something mean. And I
did notice they showed that where they said they made a point to say in his outgoing text message, when that's been from the umbrella guy, like or as they say, that umbrella man, that it was not really outgoing.
Carol wants to know about my blush. You can go on my Instagram. I'll put it on there. They don't want to hear about it.
But we should. Because I'm here and Larry's gone. I feel like it's a duty. We should at least answer like a few super chats, and then we can go back to talking. Right? How do I do this?
Do you want to sit here?
No, I just how do I do it? Where do I click?
All right.
Oh yeah, let me show you.
And then
I shut everything down and ruin the whole thing.
Yeah, you break the computer. If you scroll, you're gonna have to scroll up and be
you don't have a thing? How come it doesn't?
No, because you have to.
So someone has to do this manually, like when.
That's why.
Yeah,
they
all do it.
So when Emily D. Baker streams,
welcome to the stream.
She has a person. She has a person who does.
Who just clicks and clicks all night, just sits there and clicks like a lunatic.
Okay. PSA, really quick. I know that sometimes people are like, "Oh, Farron comes in and she's talking too much and yada yada yada." It's an unspoken. Well, no, but here's the thing: it's an unspoken thing. There's a private chat. Like, for example, the other night when I was on with Rob and Runkle, and they were like, Farron's talking over them. Rob messaged me in the private chat, like, take over for a second. I need to go and find these super chats and get rid of some of these bots in the chat. So then the shitty part is that they think that I'm like taking over, when in reality, or even like just now, like with Larry, like where he was probably having to go through super chats and I'm asking questions while he's having to sit and go through the back end stuff. And yeah, that's what happens, folks. So I'm not a conversation hog. I actually just like to help people out. But yeah, so I'm
funny because I feel like Joe is kind of long-winded, so his audience should understand that, right? I mean,
I guess I don't know, but there's some people where people
Joe's
either love me or they hate me, and I'm like, all right, I
guess.
guess.
One thing to finish off Roddenborn, one thing wrote, he told the jury and reminded them that the cops didn't see any wine. Like, why? Why are you doing that? Why would you say? He said, I said, why would you say that the cops never saw the wine?
That's in reference to what
you know how that
I think you can click
Johnny
in the May 20 in Australia or at the penthouse?
No, at the Eastern Columbia building. And with the wine on the carpet, and the cops came, and then basically saying,
sorry,
no, it's okay.
No, do more juror reactions.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm finding it.
You're fine. But
all right, well,
I
am going to go back.
You got the juice, and that's where they came from.
Okay, can we get the
juice?
Afterwards, you can talk about wherever.
Great.
Okay, James, go ahead. Let's take a quick break.
Okay. We should get DUI Daddy t-shirts. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so you've clicked them up top. It doesn't show them on the screen. Oh, darn it.
No.
I was hoping that would be easy if they made you actually have to scroll.
Right. It would be convenient, but why would?
Because why does it show it up top if you can't click it? Okay, let's go
Do you
to
know how to star them too? If you star them on the side, it puts it in a separate folder too.
Oh, so that's probably what they do. They star them every time they come in, and then they go back to the start.
Exactly.
Okay. Has a man ever won over a woman in this type of trial?
Oh, that's a good question.
Have they?
Huh?
Has a man ever won over a woman in this type of trial?
That's a really good question. No, I don't think so.
Wow. Okay. No,
Not in a
Jenny.
jury trial.
The most expressive jury. Which
we're still doing super chats. Relax, okay, Vanessa.
The
I'm
only
just
time,
kidding.
told me to talk about
honestly, the only time this wouldn't be the same thing, but there are times in child custody cases. If you see, usually it always goes to the mother right away. If you have a father who has full custody, that means something's going on with the mom. And that's, again, that's the only kind of way I can ever think of a man winning over a woman in a case like family or civil or what have you. Obviously, again, nothing near this case, but that's the only kind of comparison I can think of. I don't know. I'd have to, and Larry probably would know other, defamation cases, like how all those lawyers know, oh, it was New York Times versus such and such. And yeah, but that's just my own take.
Yeah.
But who knows? Every case is honestly so different. You just never know.
Elaine was like someone telling you about a movie they saw, but they tell you how to order out of
Oh,
exorcisms.
Vanessa,
Yes.
you got to tell them about Elaine crying because I talked to them about it.
Yeah.
You have to. I agree with this. I think Elaine and Rottenborn at times did that, where they were like,
Why?
they were telling a story. They were retelling a story versus like arguing a legal.
They wanted
precedent.
your emotions.
Yeah, but they just retold the same story that Amber told, but it's less effective when it's told by like a lawyer.
So, are you still doing super chats, or you want me to go into jury?
Yeah,
Okay,
we've got it. We've got a
No,
few, and they said,
No. Let's go to the jury. No, I'm kidding. Let's go,
Okay.
and then we'll do more super chats.
Unfortunately, the
okay,
person
really quick, James, you can star them. Do you see where you can go on the
Yeah.
super chat and star it? Okay, and see if there's any from the past as well. Some people were saying address some of the past super chats if you see any. So okay, Vanessa, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. The most expressive juror was just eliminated. So
yes,
that was a
jury
real
number
shame.
2.
8 was the most expressive.
Oh,
today I call her the mom in all my notes.
Mhm.
And she had a lot of emotion today. More so with Elaine. it really almost, we've always thought she'd been like Team Johnny from day one. What a lot when they were using the word abuse over and over again, I noticed a demeanor change in her for sure, and I was shocked.
This was Elaine or Rottenborn saying this.
Elaine.
Oh,
but Elaine's entire presentation of herself changed today, which I think affected a lot of the jury. She was talking faster. She was animated. She was reenacting scenes, cursing. Like, you know, it was not the woman we know. And I do think juror 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think
so
he
this
has
is the older white guy. The older white guy.
The older white guy. Oh, you know, who is the brother that's the most useless on Succession? The one who does the plays. That's exactly what it's like. So
okay. I haven't seen the show yet, but
okay. Just thin glasses. He's super casual, always a t-shirt and then a fleece sweater over, like he was just like got back from a run or something. Really thin frame glasses and stoic, insanely stoic, to an annoyance. But I do believe that he has some relation to drugs and alcohol, because there's points where Roddenborn and Elaine were gaslighting and trying to make them really feel almost like guilty for not thinking it's a bigger deal. I guess they've been seeing the jury, and the jury hasn't been reacting to when like they're like, oh yeah, Johnny, you know, he has the Coke jar. Like, no,
okay, so you want to know something so funny? Yeah. Monday, you had Dr. Spiegel. Okay, I'm looking at my notes here from Monday. When he started talking about, when they asked him after the break on Monday, it was the morning break. They started asking Dr. Spiegel about all the different drugs that Johnny had been on, and he started listing them.
Yeah.
And I have right here, Juror 6 really interested in what drugs JD was on, like he knew them. That is so weird that you and I saw the same thing.
Definitely. And then today with the abuse, and it was when they were like gaslighting the jury, and he got so turned off and almost swiveled his chair away from Ben. He did it with Ben and Elaine. And like, like just off-put. Just such an off-putting. But I definitely think there's some addiction there, or he knows somebody with addiction, but that is his world for sure.
Or he knows somebody, or who knows somebody, or a son or a daughter,
he's
something like that.
He's by addiction, and he's sympathetic to it. And Elaine and Roddenborn play it like it's something you should be embarrassed by, because they have such a hard time proving abuse, because there's no they can't substantiate it. They have no corroborating witnesses. She walks on glass and then goes to the airport and does the James Corden show with a broken nose. But so they can't they're not getting the jury on the abuse. So they're trying for the addiction. Look, he's a horrible person. He's addicted to all these things. And it's like, the jury is really feeling more compassionate. And I don't know if her team ever picked up on that, but you saw it Monday. I saw it today. So, Juror 9, our favorite. We love Juror 9.
I like him too. He's got amazing side eye.
Love, and he's most expressive, great side eye. I believe he made up his mind on Tuesday, and now he doesn't care.
Why do you say that?
Because since Tuesday, he's been so expressive.
Oh, okay.
Like he's always super expressive.
Really?
I agree with you, but I feel like it's because he started showing up super casual this week. Yeah. Like, I think this week was the week that he decided for sure.
We still have the gold chains though. He wears these really cool. He has a trendy haircut.
Trendy. Cool. It's like a business.
Mandy Candy, we are discussing the reactions of the jury.
It's on the side. And then
I think that's just because his hair is kind of thin.
No, it's a trend.
Well, let's not go in complete detail of what they look like, so they can have some anonymity.
But he's trendy. He's cool. He has vibes, you know.
Right.
I described him as a young dad. So I agree with that. He's
He was my dad.
Number 9?
yeah.
Yes. And the reason why I thought he was a young dad was because when they brought up movies, it was Juror 1, 2, 7, and 9 knew like the Marvel. You could tell they knew the Marvel characters. They knew who they were. They were really into the talks like with the movie directors and stuff. And Juror 9 looks like he's got like 2 boys that like love Captain America that he's taken in to the movies to go see. He looks like that demographic.
Yeah.
But so
Okay,
you're
I
saying that you thought he thought he was done on Tuesday. His mind was made up.
Just because he got more expressive and his stance was more casual, he wasn't afraid of showing reaction as much. And he started laughing at Elaine today when she was becoming very erratic. And then when she found out that she only had 6 minutes left for the rebuttal, he started laughing at her.
Yikes.
It was dramatic for her.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right. So while you look at your next step, James, let's get a couple super chats in.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you for the coverage. Hearing this is gold. Thank you. Viewed auction assigned alpaca pic. I'm there.
Nice.
Yeah, we should get a picture of the alpaca and do like a thing, frame it. Agreed. This whole thing is strange. I've never been so invested in people I've never met, but here we are and we're fam now. It's crazy. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel like that. I mean, look at
how we just took over Larry's account.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're legit family. Oh Lord. What else we got?
Sad you couldn't go to court. Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, we don't think the jury is going to be back today.
They left.
Oh no, they left. Yeah.
So, but that was a half hour ago. So maybe maybe the super chat already knows.
This one's I think a little bit behind.
Although we didn't get
And the judge just put out a statement saying a press release that they're going to allow the lawyers, the counsels of both sides to do press conferences at the courthouse once the verdict is read. That was just released today. Yeah,
okay.
when you were leaving court, that was the buzz.
Okay, you heard it here first, folks.
Lily, this is a super chat. Who booted you?
On the line. You both had a collective.
Aaron.
Oh.
And I've been on. I don't want to. I know if anyone here is like a follower of mine or whatever, I know I stay above the drama and stuff. So I don't want to comment on my Twitter drama today. It is what it is, and I'll put it to rest. Elaine was in mourning. Yeah, it was sad. It was sad seeing her cry after. She doesn't deserve it. You know what I mean? She seems like a really nice person, even though she makes mistakes in court, and definitely does things that we all find irritating at times. She's just there doing her job. She's got a family at home and stuff. So, and she probably is not used to doing such high profile cases. So I do feel bad for her. She probably sees all the hatred that she gets online. And for a normal person who never asked for any of that, she's not an actress.
She knew what she was getting into.
I don't know. I think her firm, if her firm
Amber's
took
third
it.
counsel.
What is that? What?
Like the TMZ guy said, I could say the same about you with your 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. All right, fair.
So we also have some more.
She is the number one most trending right now. Post.
Yeah, she is.
So that says something.
We have some juice that happened while I was tying my shoe in the hall. So I was tying my shoe. I was tying my shoe in the hallway right before we were coming back from our first break. Let's see, it was 11:06. So it was our first mid-morning session, and Whitney gets escorted by an court sheriff everywhere she goes. Bathroom, taking a phone call, anything. So she comes stomping through the hallway into the courtroom, like that hallway where the bathrooms are. And I can hear the heels pounding. And so I turn my head, and it's Whitney with her court sheriff.
Yeah, because now she has a sheriff that walks her around everywhere.
Everywhere. She won't get out of her seat unless the sheriff is right here.
After the traumatic day of sitting next to me, of all people. Seriously, after that. she did that and was like,
You do kind of have I could murder a puppy face, James. So yeah.
Especially in that photo of us where I'm like, I don't
Well,
blame her.
So
by the way,
she's
James is as sweet as a puppy. That's why it's hilarious. But yeah.
So I hear the Louboutins pounding down the hallway, and she
Were they Louboutins?
Yeah, there were. She could have painted them. I don't know, but they were red bottoms, and she.
But that's you are our TMZ. Like this is
I am. Yeah.
Her Louis Vuittons.
No, Louboutins, Christian Louboutin, not Louis Vuitton.
Louboutins.
Yeah, red bottoms.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Elon, bring it on the dough.
Yeah, those are expensive, folks. And Larry is indisposed. He's daddy DUI is listening on the couch.
Totally.
Maybe not though.
No, he is.
Sort of.
Okay.
Where's your charger?
Okay. So then she goes, no shit, there was no bloody nose, no effing way.
What is this gonna charge?
Wait, she said this in the hallway?
In the middle, she said the real word, but I don't want you guys to get like censored.
Okay, I need a charger for a real phone. Does anyone have one? You have one?
The one you were using at court?
You're excommunicated from the premises, James.
The one you were using before? Why is your phone always dying?
Because I'm always tweeting.
Okay, well, but we have to go back to that. So she says this in the middle of the hallway.
Wow. She said, no shit, it was a bloody nose.
No, that's not what she. Hold on, let me grab the quote. Here, and he's in the
James,
desk.
for a real phone. What you did you eat your candy phone in line?
I'm just joking. I'm making fun of his phone, and I know that iPhones are not the best, but I'm just joking that any phone that's not an iPhone is fake.
Yeah, Larry is droid.
I'll give all you Android people the benefit of the doubt because Android phones do more stuff. I get it, more functionality.
Okay,
it's true.
Okay,
so when was this that she said this in the hallway?
11:06. So we were coming back from our mid-morning recess, and she goes, no shit, there's no bloody nose, no effing way. And she screamed. I didn't know that she could have that tone of voice, that hatred. Like it was Amber. They are angry girls that she was pissed off about something. I don't know what.
I'm just trying to think about a bloody nose, what she'd be referring to, like when she said she broke her nose.
Well, they were showing photos. They were showing photos. Camille was, and they're like, we're supposed to believe like this is a broken nose.
I see. So she's saying, how can we counter that evidence? Because there's nothing, basically.
I think she knows Amber might be lying.
Yikes.
She didn't say, and why is she's talking out loud. She's not on the phone. She didn't have AirPods in. She is saying this that she either wants someone to overhear it or she's just telling her security walking with her. She's loud.
Mm-hmm.
And I just happened to be there tying my shoe. And
for folks that are getting confused, we're going through the day. So like we were just before with the speeches at just before 11. She's now in the break of the day, the first break after Camille and Ben Chu went up.
Mm-hmm.
So this is before. So this is the break before, after they've seen all the evidence of the nose and what have you. Elaine is in the hallway saying, direct quote again.
Not Elaine, Whitney. This is Whitney.
Oh,
yes.
Oh,
Elaine's not wearing Louboutins.
True.
It's Whitney.
Why did I think you were talking about Elaine? Holy shysta. Okay, so Whitney's in the hallway.
Whitney's
in the hallway with the sheriff?
With her court security that she will not take one step without anymore since this one. And and she says, as she's walking down the hallway with the bathrooms where you turn left into court, and goes, no shit, there was no bloody nose, no fucking way. And I was stunned. She was not on the phone, no AirPods. Everyone was in the hallway. Who was she talking to?
it could be that horrible realization that, you know, she's gone in defense of her sister and feels she's been lied to. We don't know. So we go back into the courtroom.
Yeah.
What next? So we're after the first break, we're before lunch. Now the defense goes up, or Team Amber goes up. So what observations do we have there?
Jury. You want jury?
Yeah.
Okay. Our number one guy. Like, I don't think if a bomb went off, he would move.
Okay.
Do you agree with that? He has very slight reactions. He does react here and there, but they are slight. And I was all over them. He was let me see. Goofy's smart. Blue V-neck today. Everyone was in a blue t-shirt. And he had moments. He loves diagrams. He loves the metadata. He will sit up and lean into a screen to analyze a graph. They did not have a lot of those exhibits today. So he sat back.
This is Juror 1.
Yeah, Juror 1. He's probably a science nerd, loves a good X-ray. I see him
dreaming about those X-rays.
I see him trace. He might be in the meth field or something. But he loves a graph. He'll go like that with it. And that's the most. We don't get a lot of body from him. We get phalanges from him and a little neck. He'll move a neck rather than a chair. He faced gallery, not Rottenborn. So this is the first time that the counsel is so close to the jury.
Right. You can't not face them. Yeah.
No, it's maybe if one more person was between like two people, maybe. And Rottenborn, what was his Rottenborn?
Rottenborn. Yeah.
Rottenborn.
Okay. So many nicknames, And he was angry and he was yelling and he wanted you to feel bad for not feeling bad for her. And number one, who does not have expression, face towards the gallery.
You could tell he's a very of the analytical side of his brain. He doesn't show emotion. He's very the logical analytical.
Yes,
personality. You can tell.
He loves a good handout. Like if he was in 5th grade, be like, here's your handout. Let's do a math problem. He'd love it.
Okay.
Yeah. So we got some chair from him today. But that's big when your jury starts facing the gallery because they're not having a good reaction towards you.
What about the other jurors when Rottenborn first got up there? Because I honestly thought it was going to be Elaine going up first. When he got up there first, I was like, okay.
Let's see. Oh, we our African American woman, juror number 4. She wears super bright colors usually. Today she wore white, and I thought that was really interesting. She's always in a bright color, and
white is a choice.
Yeah,
white is a choice.
Yeah, so she was in just white today, and she didn't have much reaction to anything. She was trying. You could actually see she was tense in the shoulders. So they were instructed, I believe. To,
for the people in the chat saying stop describing them, there is a whole diagram of white, Asian, black, age.
It's already out there.
Yeah, it's already out there. We're not saying, we're not going into detail of their physical features, but if they do wear, jurors can be known to send messages by what they're wearing. If this woman's wearing white, that is a message. Okay. And again, we're not detailing them. Yes. Yes. She always wore she reminds me if she shopped at what's the store name? Because my mom shops there.
Talbot's.
Yeah, like that, or a Chico's, where she's got the black pants, a colorful, multicolored top. To be wearing pure white is weird.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah.
Blue collar, but It was white.
Yeah.
Just out of character, which sends a message.
Right.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Juror number 5 had the most incredible reaction and movement to Camille's rebuttal. This woman.
So juror 5 is the young Asian girl that's in the last row, all the way on the right,
and she wears a mask, so it's already a little difficult to tell. I have never seen her complete physical body move this much or have a reaction. During Camille's rebuttal, she turns her chair, she leans her whole body forward, like almost like I'm here for you. It was
during Rottenborn.
No, Camille's rebuttal.
Oh, okay. Let's go back though really quick to Rottenborn and Elaine though. And yes, whoever said Ann Taylor, that's who I was thinking of. The Rottenborn and Elaine's, because I want to keep it kind of in order for our audience here.
Yeah.
So during Rottenborn and Elaine,
she didn't give us anything until like stoic, like number 1 stoic. And I, I had eagle eye on them because that's what I'm here for. I want to see them react, and they weren't giving us anything until Camille, because she felt compassion with that.
So the rest of them really nothing with Rottenborn and Elaine.
No, they don't like them.
Yeah,
they really don't.
Mm-hmm.
You see them sometimes try to tune them out. Their eyes will shift, especially during Juror 9. He switches his chair, and now they're right in front of you. They're yelling at you. And like Elaine, like how out of character was that of Elaine reenacting those cursing scenes? And you're that close to the jury. I wrote in my notebook, I was like, all right, I'm 50 feet away from her and I'm uncomfortable. How do they feel? And their chairs were turned towards the gallery.
Wow.
Yeah. It was telling for sure.
So then we have lunch.
Yes.
Right. Let's get a couple of super chats in there, James, so we can break this up here.
Thank you, Patrick. Larry appreciates it. All right, the bloody nose was when Amber put the nail polish tissue in the trash. I believe Whitney was saying it should have been mentioned on their side. Yeah, maybe. Absolutely. Maybe she was annoyed.
She's definitely annoyed.
Yeah. Oh, and then I unstar it. Okay. I see you. Well, at least that cancels out Johnny stuffing a vodka bottle up her nose. Phew.
And other places.
Yeah.
Well, how do you not know?
No,
she can't remember.
Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Thank you, Toe Mater. Larry appreciates it. Thank for his Subway that he's.
Yeah.
Question. Word is that Johnny Depp most likely won't be there for the verdict.
Correct.
True. Just curious. How does this mean he most likely? Wait. Just curious. Does this mean he most likely won't see Camille anymore?
Because there's rumors about them dating.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that one.
What reason would he have to meet with his team from here? Okay. So yes. However, I'm sure once the verdict is released, and I mean, granted, if they win, he will be very happy and he'll probably take them all either somewhere very nice. He'll come in town or probably invite them to his island for a vacation.
Well, Camila, I feel, isn't she out in California? I think Ben, Sue, and her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
I'm sure that they'll all do something together. I'm sure that they will meet after this.
Is that you're one of your teachers?
Oh, yes, Miss Gold. No, not a teacher. I think that's just her Twitter handle.
Oh, okay.
Or her handle. She tweets me. So hello, Miss Gold. Not one of my teachers.
I thought it was one of his
I think
teachers.
she's a little young to be a teacher of mine. She looks pretty young.
What else you got?
Dr. Spiegel and Hugs weren't credible. Oh, Hughes, sorry. Weren't credible. Did the jury feel the same? Did the jury
feel the same?
Yes.
Oh, they hate her.
Did the jury seek out the reaction
Oh.
anytime in the trial? They do see what?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say they do see reactions and stuff, of course, because they do look at the jury. And I mean, they look at the audience, and the audience is, I mean, got to be 50 feet in front of them. So at some points. So yeah, I'm sure they see.
They have a very adverse reaction to Dr. Hughes. And I don't think so. Dr. Hughes was wearing a mask in the gallery before she went up.
Yeah, she was.
And I don't believe they noticed. They noticed someone new sitting with Amber. They take in the gallery. Like that is their hobby. And, you know, as much as we're looking at what they're doing, they're looking at like who's new on the team, who's sitting in that first row with them, what new support do they have? Because it is such a difference. You know, Johnny has rows and rows and rows, and Amber has Whitney. So when Dr. Hughes came, she had a mask on. We couldn't tell it was her right away.
Well, yeah, I guess until they announced it.
Yeah, and then when they announced she was coming back, the juror 4 and 8,
the African American lady.
Yeah, and then our suburban mom 8, who's not with us anymore.
She's no longer with us.
Well, she's on hold. We might need her, but they visibly rolled their eyes. So 2 of the women.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, when they announced she was coming back to the stand. So that was the reaction to Dr. Hughes.
Okay.
What else you got
more in?
Okay.
And folks that are like, oh my God, you guys are all around the place. These kids are on like, and I say kids because they're both younger than me. They're on like 4 hours of sleep, lay off. I'm trying to keep them in the timeline. So chill, chill, chat, chill.
But yeah, there wasn't a huge amount of jury reaction. And I think that's why also we're skipping around so much, because I want to give you the good stuff. And there wasn't a lot. There was very specific things, but they were very scattered throughout the day. And no 2 jurors had the same reaction. Like I just mentioned with the African-American woman and the suburban mom, when Dr. Hughes came on, they both rolled their eyes at the same time. Today, no 2 jurors had the same reaction at the same time. And I think that's, you know, why we're jumping around so much, so we can give you some highlights.
Okay. But so we come back from lunch. Everybody's got some food in their bellies. So walk us through.
James, you want to ask some more questions while I look?
Okay.
Oh, sorry, put you on the spot, Vanessa.
No, great. It's fine.
Yeah, the Amber Alert was interesting, although it was a tornado warning. It wasn't an Amber Alert. The judge just made a punny with that one. But yeah, it was still interesting all the same. I mean, the buzz, like all outside of the courtroom, everyone's phones went off. So I'm sure everyone's phones went off at 2-second intervals in the courtroom. It was like beep, beep, like all over, right? I'm sure it was kind of like that. Which one?
There you go. Yeah.
How great was it when Rottenborn played the audio of Johnny telling Jurors see you next Tuesday? Yeah, hilarious.
So here's the thing. Kind of makes him more likable. And
Rottenborn?
No, Johnny. It makes him real. It makes him honest. People find it. They know he's eccentric. And they know he's not a prude. And
well, and the other part of that audio, if you guys remember, it's like she's bitching at him and she's like, I don't understand why. And he's like, because you're a fucking cunt. What, the word. And it's like, and then they end it there. And it was like,
yeah, like he just yelled at her as she's cutting her toast or something. Like that's not how it was. That's not how it happened.
Yeah. It was like, you were just, and he was just like, shut up, Yes. And I could imagine that audio was probably, I laughed on this end when I watched it. So I can only imagine what the gallery thought after everything that they've been through.
Yeah.
What else you got? Tuesday.
What else you got?
Oh, you want to go through more?
Yeah, do some more. Give the people what they want to.
Question BR here. I don't know what that means. British something?
Britain.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Brazil?
I don't know.
What's Brazil?
I don't know what BR means, but
Brazil.
Maybe that's her name. Maybe that's her initials. I don't know. But if Johnny wins this civil trial, there is a chance that someone opens a criminal against Amber for perjury. Yeah. I don't know how U.S. justice works and why when Elaine cried.
It's
I don't
Brazil.
know. Oh, it's Brazil? Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because I'm sorry, I didn't even look at the name. Okay. It's like a boy. It seems like his name.
From what I've seen across LawTube, again, this is an alleged answer from me. If Larry is still indisposed, my guess is they can't open a perjury charge against her because it's a civil case. It's just kind of, you're a liar.
Yeah.
So
Elaine crying.
Yeah, and that was after, it was way after court had already left, and she kind of just went into the bathroom and she looked like she was crying for a minute. So.
And then 5 minutes later, Ben Chu said they're really optimistic. They're feeling good.
Go through a couple more. I'll be right back.
Probably has something to do with it.
Yeah, it did. It was a PowerPoint lecture, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The judge talked about that the day before. I was willing to bet a pledge of 10,000 alpacas. Elaine would ramble again like she did for opening arguments.
I thought she took some of Johnny's Coke. I wrote that. I was like,
Loved You Arrived Late was watching Emily Nice and Runkle started at the beginning of your live feed for the jury info. Sound is off. Just an FYI, great work. I hope the sound's back on, but if the sound doesn't work, oh, that was because we were doing, yeah, it was the thing with the headphones. So this one?
oh no. Keep going. Oh, yeah.
Thank you for watching.
From India.
Which one did you point to then?
I don't know. It scrolled.
Question. What was the judge and jury's reaction when Ben Chu objected during Elaine's closing?
Intrigued, tall shoulders, sit up. They love a good object. It's smart. These jurors are smart.
Yeah, they are.
They love the volley during a hostile. They love a hostile witness. They love an objection. They love this when they go and talk to Judge Penny. I'm sorry, we're so tired.
Judge A. Why does everyone call her Judge Penny? Is Penny her first name?
And Penny is her first name. Yeah.
My bad. Okay.
They love a good hostile witness. They really do.
I mean, it keeps them awake.
Yeah. But they love the objections, and also, but they don't love them from both sides. You know, Ben and Camille, they're just seen as, and Dennison, they're seen as a stronger side, and they love those objections because they know that they're going to get substance. When Elaine objects, they roll their eyes because it's just delaying. And she usually gets overruled. And then, so the jury doesn't perk up as much. But I think, the jury has real trust in Ben. And you really see that. And that's why when, he's interrupting, he's not wasting your time. And that's why they feel like they're like, oh, you have something you want to tell me.
What are some of your top in-court moments from the entire? Oh, I feel like that we got to answer this later too, but just real quick, we can answer this. I mean, I would say for the whole trial, Amber's cross was really good. Mm-hmm. I think hearing some of the audio, like hearing the audio of Amber say, "I didn't hit you," or she said, "When I did hit you, I didn't punch you. You've been punched." That was a moment. I mean, the baby, that was not fun, but that was a moment, when she held up her baby. Of course, I think the moment where the acting coach said that Amber couldn't cry, that was a moment in court. And there were a lot of them, though. I don't know.
I love my TMZ witness. It was very...
he was entertaining.
Yeah, I like the big characters. The trailer park... What are they calling it? Hicksville. That went, like, you couldn't write that. I don't know.
About where he talked about the do you know that he talks to the umbrella man? Do you know that he's
umbrella guy? Like that, like, that was great.
Well, and then the way that she set it up, she's like, did you know that he he conversed with the umbrella man, that he did this with the umbrella man. And then the last one, she said again, did you know that he spoke to the umbrella man? And he's like, I'm sorry, this sounds like schizophrenia. Perfect.
It's amazing. And Isaac, we love Isaac.
Yes.
Isaac.
Get
You
cock
remember-
'em yum,
Seems
as
very
Joe
well.
Good Logic says.
He lived in one of the penthouses. He's been Johnny's best friend
Oh,
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one, Amica cream.
Yeah.
Amica.
Don't you realize how like Amica cream doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah,
When,
exactly. Mm-hmm.
and I thought I
Yeah.
could fix all your problems.
Did the gallery erupt in laughter though? Like when that guy said this sounds like schizophrenia for the umbrella man?
I'm telling you, they like when the witnesses talk back to the counsel. I know it's not
Specifically Elaine, I feel like.
Elaine never instilled trust with the jury because she's very disorganized and she gets ruffled very easily and will show you, like when she tosses her papers and she goes, whatever, I tried, I'm done. Or do we know her history? Is she a litigator? Like, does she do trials?
She's one of Virginia's super lawyers, actually. I can pull up her bio, but yeah, she's a big deal.
So she's
at least
she's
in
used
the
to being in
area.
the room? So she's used to being in
Yes.
the room. Okay, well, this jury would probably be surprised to learn that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, let me do this. Let me do this for you, James. Sorry, DC police. One sec. Okay. If you click on share screen, I'll even show you.
James.
This is her. Miss Bretta Hoft is a native of northern Minnesota and has been successfully trying cases in state and federal courts in Virginia, the District of Columbia, and Maryland, because it's all right in the little area. She's been consistently recognized in publications as one of the top lawyers in Virginia, DC, and Baltimore, frequently ranked as one of the top 10 lawyers as selected by her peers in the DC metro area, has been repeatedly recognized by Virginia Business Magazine. She was inducted to the American College of Trial Lawyers in 2003, an honor limited to the top 1% of attorneys in each state. In 2005, she was inducted into the International Academy of Trial Lawyers. Only 500 trial attorneys under age 70. Was chosen for fellowship in Litigation Council of America. Larry would probably be able to speak more to a lot of this stuff, but she says the very bottom, right here. Let's do a little zoomy action here. Ms. Brettahoff's extensive trial experience and history has led to the vast majority of her cases now settling before trial. So
maybe she hasn't been to court in a while. Since social media, probably, because she definitely doesn't understand how to tweet. It's true.
We can speculate. But
Does she have a
well, no, just because of how she worked with showing all the umbrella guy stuff, and Mr. Hicksville had to tell her like what a reply was to a tweet.
Well, she didn't realize it was a retweet.
Yeah, and yeah, but she's.
And then there was a point too. She said, "Do you go on?" She said, instead of a retweet, she said, "Twitters."
Today she called it the social media.
Oh,
so
poor Elaine.
I know, we feel for. I know when we saw her in the hallway crying and running to the bathroom, it was sad, because she's lovely. We've run into her plenty of times, and she's a lovely, lovely person. She has a harder client too at the end of the day. We've definitely overheard some stuff where they were on the course of breaking up, and Amber and Elaine, and had to get back together. So, you know, we do know that she has a hard job to do. And I don't think she has the support with her team, her other counsel that Johnny does. Johnny's counsel is family. They are so ingratiating with one another. They are affectionate. You would think they would know each other forever. They're respectful. They're always telling each other, great job. And there's chemistry, there's bond. And Elaine's team just doesn't have that. And when you're seeing them side by side, the jury notices that. And they will technically feel more at trust for the side that has that camaraderie, because they're all trusting each other rather than having 4 separate lawyers just sitting there.
I couldn't agree more. And the other thing too is that I think another thing that Ben Chu does versus Elaine, besides creating that camaraderie, is you can tell that Ben Chu, when Camille's up there, he gives her total complete authority. Whereas I've seen, like, when Rottenborn would get up there, or the third chair, I don't know what his name is.
Nobody does.
They were constantly having to look to her like, Mom, is it okay, Mom? You know, like that kind of an attitude, which, you know, when you have somebody that's a micromanager, I mean, I can be micromanaging in my own life, you know, like, I get it, women, you know, and I'm not saying this is a male versus female thing with Elaine versus Ben, but I think that with the teams that she was very reluctant to relinquish authority, if that makes sense. But so let's get back to where we left off. So we have it where did you leave off, Vanessa? And everybody's loving your detailed notes. So we went through, we had lunch, we're back.
Thank you for your patience. I think we've gotten a collective, no, for real, we've gotten a collective of about 5 hours sleep this week. Our schedule, you know, it's insane. We basically, whether we get to go to work and do our job is based on how fast we run a mile. So we don't get trampled. So, you know, we don't know our fate every day, and it's putting us all over. So thank you for
and I don't think people realize too is you walk out of court at 5:30 and you literally have to get in line to be there to get in line starting at 1 a.m. So it's almost like you're walking out of court and it's a revolving door. I don't know when you guys sleep. So
we don't.
Yeah,
no, you sleep there. I literally had to thank my friends for not making fun of me being homeless this week, because I sleep at the courthouse in my reclining camping chair, because that's what you have to do to hold your spot. And we're good. We love it. You know, the adrenaline keeps us going, but that's why we're a little discombobulated. So just stick with it.
But I'm here to help you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we just come back from lunch. And we have Amber's team up again. Or no, I'm sorry. No, they ended with Amber's team. So Johnny's team is back up.
Their rebuttal. Yeah. Yeah, because Elaine found out that she had 6 minutes right before lunch. That was a big moment for jury. This right before lunch. That's 6 minutes. I know I've said it before, but the jury perked up because they basically realized that she messed up. She got to see that she messed up in real time. The jury got to see it. And wait, let me. The 5 and 6 looked at each other when they found out that there was only 6 minutes left for Elaine.
And 5 and 6. 5 is the top right. 6
no,
is
I'm
the bottom left.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 7.
6 and 7. Okay, so the older white guy and the younger white guy. Okay.
Yeah, I call them father and son just because like easier. That's their age differential.
Right. Okay.
And so they must have some camaraderie there with how they feel about Amber's team. And but they clocked it. 6 minutes left. Ooh, shit. Messed up. Go to lunch. Come back. We start with Camille.
Yes. And she had about 34 minutes left.
Yep.
And
Rebuttal.
again, folks, in case you forgot, they're each given 2 hours total for 2 rebuttals. It was the JD's team got, again, 2 hours total to argue the case for Johnny against Amber, and then Amber against Johnny. So they each have a pitch, their closing argument, and a rebuttal they have to give. Going into lunch, Johnny's team had 34 minutes left after their closing argument. Team Amber's rebuttal took almost 2 hours. They had 6 minutes left. So coming in after the break, you had Johnny's team going up for the rebuttal with 34 minutes left.
I get rid of that. That looks very nice. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. And then again, 6 minutes left for Team Amber. Amber's team has not been tracking their time at all. I mean, when they had 30 minutes left for Amber, I mean, it's like, are the clocks off? What's going on with you guys? But
They're
so
not
we
paying
have
so now we're at rebuttals.
Right.
Yeah. And Camille is a presence for sure, and the jury know it. The jury also sees how her counsel reacts to her and how they respect her as well. And AM is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first thing I write, so this happened at the top of the rebuttal. This is our Asian woman in her mid-20s, early 30s, we're thinking. She does wear a mask, so it's a little hard. But her body language is very slight. Usually it's a hair toss, or she'll play with her mask if she's impatient or getting bored. And they're usually just very tactile things with the hands. Her tells, but this is somebody that would think, especially midweek, could have made a hung jury.
Okay.
If she was that strong of a force, we don't know if she would have just gone with the team. But where we're like, that's the one holding out for Amber. We're like, I don't know what she's looking for, if she feels bad for her. But this juror number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually turns in toward Camille and shifts from her waist forward and leans in, like compassion and like, how can I be here for you type, very nurturing. And she stays like that for the entire time. She is just engaged, and I've never seen her like that ever. Like, again, all of her time are very up here with the mask or the ears or a massage or a little hair touch. But I was shocked. I really was, because that could have changed the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, folks, juror 5 and juror 6, this juror 5, as you said, that leaned in, is the young Asian girl.
Yeah.
Juror 6 is the older white guy. That we have seen, it's like pulling teeth to get anything out of them. So that's huge.
We're looking for you guys. We know this is like what you want. It's what we want. We just happen to have a really good poker face jury right now, but it's coming out. 9 when compares Amber to,
everyone's like, is James allowed to talk?
He is. He said he was tired. So.
Yeah,
but you can jump in anytime.
Okay.
Again, guys, they're
he
super
wasn't in
tired.
court too, so maybe we should, preference that. He didn't see the jury today. That's why.
Poor guy.
But go ahead.
Him and DUI guy, which is
he's
bullshit, because DUI guy sleeping.
Tell everyone that. Thank you, Vanessa.
You said he was napping.
He's napping.
No,
he's telling people he's been napping too. I said he was taking a power nap, because I said he's on like 3 hours of sleep.
Oh my God, he's on this all day, of course. Number 8, love Camille, but again, gone. She again had the same reaction as our 5. So 5 and 8 wound up being on the same page by the end of the day, and that says a lot, because 8 was very expressive from the beginning, but she is now an alternate. So But the fact that 8 and 5, who we thought could have really made it a hung jury, by the end of Camille's rebuttal, were giving us the same expressions, you know, they might all be in alignment.
Okay. And then, so we had Camille.
Mm-hmm.
How about the last 6 minutes of Rottenborn?
9 was laughing at him.
Okay, define laughing. Like
holding it in.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Yeah.
Like
he thinks he's a joke. He's over it, and you just really see it in his face. He started rolling eyes today.
Yeah, Juror 9 has some wicked side eye. I will say that. Yeah. Like, even when, like, the one expert, I will never forget on Monday when it was the expert where she said that Aquaman was, like, the best movie that's ever been made. And he's
the highest gross.
Don't know. Yeah, he's on the very end in the front row. So he's the closest to the witness. And he, like, legit was, like, here, and he was just, like, looked at her like she was nuts. Mm-hmm. So he has a lot of Juror 9 is legit the emoji that Random Waffle has right now. Like, that is his emoji. And so yeah, for him to be laughing, that means he's stepped up his animation game.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, he's feeling at home. He's in charge. He's like, I live here now. Like, mm-hmm. This is my home. I'm going to show you how I feel. And Rottenborn, get off my stage. Like,
mm-hmm. Yeah. And so when it's all over, because again, it was only 6 minutes. I mean, what else did you get out of those 6 minutes from the jury?
The older man, who I call father, the father, turned when Rottenborn comes up. He does turn to the gallery. And he's the one that was trying to make them feel bad for the addiction stuff earlier in the day. Mm-hmm. So so Rottenborn alienated juror number 6 in the early morning, and it carried over to his rebuttal. Mm-hmm. And it's how you make people feel. Like, they remember that. They don't remember what you say.
Yeah, exactly. I forget who said that quote. But yeah, you're absolutely right. When you see, so they wrap it up. Mm-hmm. The judge starts talking about what's going to happen. You hear the evidence is concluded. Does the jury get up and get out real quick? I mean, because sometimes you can tell where they're like, let's go and get this done, or were they kind of
yeah, pace was nothing showed off, and I think it was very simple. They don't draw a lot of attention to themselves as a collective. They we don't have alphas in this group. These are your betas. So
really?
It's gonna be, yeah.
Okay, so that we were talking about who the foreman would be, and Larry thought
Larry has very strong opinions about this.
Larry thinks juror 4, which is the older black woman.
Yes, we agreed on that.
In the Ann Taylor Chico's outfits. So you agree?
Yeah. She would be like a superintendent, like you can tell, like you can almost tell like she's managerial because of the way she processes her thoughts, like for her reactions, where she does it in groupings. She doesn't react in the moment. She reacts when they change the topic.
Okay.
So she has complex thoughts.
Okay.
So I could definitely see that happening. I did think that the white older man, he could as well. If you don't think so.
James shaking his head no. Why do you think, James?
Why? I don't know why it would be him. If anything, it would be number 9. And then maybe I don't think
9 wants the pressure. We did think
I'm with James. I think 9, because I think 9's gonna keep it moving.
He's gonna keep everyone. I don't know. I don't think anyone else cares as much, and not that he cares at all, but I don't think any of them really care to like take the lead. But he's the one.
But at
that
least he has
pays the most
opinion. He does have
attention.
opinions. We know that.
Yeah.
We did think
he has strong opinions. Really quick, somebody in the chat said, you guys haven't talked about jurors 3 and 7 yet. You guys have seen them more than I have. What do you think, James?
3 wears a mask a lot.
the whole time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. And then
He's
7,
in the top middle for those that don't have the
Tall.
I'll do this. Tall. By the way, it's Vanessa Wrights on Twitter.
Yes.
Let me make sure I have that correctly, because everyone was asking for your links, and I'll link them in the chat as well.
All of my coverage for the trial is on my Instagram. I'm focused on Instagram for my trial coverage.
And it's Vanessa Wrights, spelled normally.
Vanessa_Blair, Blair, and we are constantly posting over there and covering every little thing.
Okay, cool. Let me get this for you guys. Oh wait, shit, what am I doing? Okay. Share screen. Boom. Boom. Okay, if you want to put that up.
You guys are finding it.
So you guys can see jurors 2 and 8 are out. Juror 2 was the young Asian guy. He's the one that had hearing aids in.
Yeah.
And like even Runkle said that there were points where he would take them out, like knowing that he was just done.
Yeah.
And the juror 8 is your PTA mom.
Yeah.
So juror 3, right in the middle, you can see. So again, sorry to interrupt you guys. Juror 3, go ahead, James.
Is 7? 7 has a blank stare on all the time. So that's why it's hard to like talk.
young white guy.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to. He just stares back and forth. He'll just look and look, but it's like completely expressionless.
He moves with his face. He doesn't really move with his chair.
Yeah, it's true.
No raised eyebrows. No smirks. He's very respectful. He's not a smirker.
Yeah, no, that's true. He doesn't do anything like that. Yeah.
He's not.
And many people are asking really quick. They're saying, wasn't number 3 released? The jury numbers that were released were numbers 3 and 14. Their numbers are out of order, or they're in order, but they were part of a larger lineup. So what like Rob, Runkle, and DY Guy and James did is they ordered them as you see here in line. But their actual juror numbers are not going to be these actual numbers because they had a pool of like 50 people. Like juror 9 could be number 47 for all we know. So it was 3 and 14. 3 was juror number 2. Juror number 14 was number 8. Okay, sorry, just because people were asking and they were confused.
No, that's great. Do you think juror 9 is that old? I don't think he's that old.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think he's in his early 40s.
No late
30s. Okay. No, he's at least like 42 or 43.
Juror 7, are there any transgender jury members? Not from what I've seen.
No, we're giving.
I mean, I guess we wouldn't know, but I don't know.
What does it matter?
Yeah, that's true. We wouldn't know.
How would we know?
We
They could have been. I mean, for all we know, the woman on the 8. I mean, she could have. Anyone.
Yeah, we wouldn't know, honestly.
Yeah. Juror 3. I'm sorry. Juror 7 seems like the kind of kid where white kid, college educated, maybe has his master's, like super close with his mom, like just kind of a clean cut kid,
They literally look like a family sitting there.
Yeah.
Puppies.
when they were all sitting, they did. And you could tell that he probably is really close with his mom because he always leans more toward number 8, the woman, rather than leaning towards what would have been like the father or a man figure. So he does. So that's actually interesting bringing that up, because if he is naturally inclined to lean towards the woman, is he going to be more protective of Amber?
Oh,
we're not getting any of that from his facial expressions, right?
Yeah.
But we're not getting pro or against. But thinking about it, now that he is inclined to always lean towards the women.
Mm-hmm. Somebody asking how and when did they decide this?
Jury selection. Are they talking about jury selection or
jury selection? And then I believe it was like 4 numbers were put into a hat as to who was going to be alternates.
Yeah.
So 2 and 8 aren't out; they're alternates. So in case anybody has a medical emergency or a death, they can jump in.
Yep. So but you could 8 was sad. She was visibly like really disappointed. 2 again wearing a mask. I don't think he cared either way. He was bored a lot. He goes like this. He did a lot of things with pens, which he's the only one that's using props in his expression, and he twirls it a lot. So he gets bored and he's very antsy. So it might be good that he was released, because I don't know how into it he was and if it would have been the best result.
Yeah. Farron, if you're reading the chat, tell James to go to sleep.
I saw that. I mean, yeah, I can also just, I'm listening. So.
Do you want to go through some super chats?
Yeah, sure. Alrighty then, let's start some. James, please check your Twitter. I sent you a pic that will have you guys dying laughing. I will check it out. Vanessa, never mind juror 10. You're the real 10.
I was so jealous. Nice. I was so jealous
hey, girl.
When they called the jury. I wanted to be on the jury.
Well,
it's my dream to do jury duty.
I heard that there's 48,000 picks. That can't be right. There's definitely a lot of evidence. I don't know if there's 48,000.
No, it's 33,000, I believe. But that could have been a count as of yesterday, 2 days ago. That was the last count I heard.
What? And we saw 5 photos in court. So, okay. Juror's reaction when Camille stated regarding Amber Heard stating that she hit him in audio. Think about if Johnny Depp said those words.
I hate to say that there was no reaction, but here's the thing. I think because they've heard it before.
Yeah.
They're desensitized to a lot of it by now. It was a lot of repetitive information, which is normal, but I think they're a little desensitized.
Yeah, I would say so.
That's funny.
They should name
good job. That's funny.
So many words held today. Yeah. Loving the chemistry between y'all. Podcast? Who knows? Maybe.
Yeah.
Nicholas Starro. TBH. Listening to Elaine Depots. She's good.
Interesting.
That's nice.
Plot twist.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably she's of a particular age. She probably has her comfort zones, and she's really great in her comfort zones. And this probably was a case that's not in her comfort zone. She's not a Hollywood lawyer. You know what I mean? She's not used to representing
talent.
Yeah, and people with a lot of, Amber
has opinions.
Yeah, all celebrities are kind of hard to deal with at times. So she's probably not used to that.
Well, and also as we looked at her bio, she said that she mostly settles stuff out of court.
Right.
So, or I'm sorry, she settles before having to go to trial. So might have been a while for her.
You want to take it?
No, you can answer it.
All right. How did jury react to Roddenborn alluded that if the jury found for Johnny Depp that they were complicit in stuff? Oh, that was not good. Oh, not good at all. This is what I was talking about the gaslighting, the made to feel small, made to he was trying to have the jury act as like they're supposed to be protecting Amber from her alleged abuser. And they don't want that. Like, that's not the role they're supposed to be even playing in this conversation. That you're supposed to be presenting and listening, you know. So they're not good. So that's a lot when we see a lot of chairs switch to the gallery.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I thought it was funny when Harvey tried to say that Amber never said Johnny Depp took 10 pills at once. Yeah.
And then when yesterday, if you guys were watching, when they asked Johnny what would happen if he took 10, he goes, well, I'd be dead.
Yeah.
So and the jury loves, he's likable. And that is what's so difficult. They love watching him interact with Ben Chew. They love, you know, they love seeing him in the natural reactions. And there's just not that camaraderie on the other side of the aisle.
Okay.
What's her Twitter, guys? This girl's hilarious. I mean, you need to follow her. What a great different take on Inside the Court. We need more.
Go check out my Instagram. I'm partnered with a couple outlets right now and covering stuff. So Vanessa_Blair. Yes. Oh, I need your laugh. Jurors, do you think are pro Depp? Pro Depp as in they like him. All of them. Pro as in he won't be held liable for anything. I don't know how the jury is taking these Depp Waldman statements. You know, Elaine and her team always refer to it as a joint sentence, and that does make number one cringe. And that is interesting because number one doesn't show emotion. But he has his paper like this. Number one writes like this during number one. And when they refer to it as the Depp Waldman statement, he will go like this, like as he's writing something, turns to the gallery, which I don't know if that says it's an instinct though, to get away from them. Like, and he writes. So he takes note of that.
Interesting.
So yeah.
The metadata shown today was total BS.
It was awful.
Chain of custody, at least for Day's team.
It like just looked fake.
Had any juror laugh?
Number 9.
Yes. 8's laughed. 2's laughed. They've laughed before.
Oh, they've actually all laughed when someone good really gets on there. And you know, it's just very natural and comedic. But actually laughing at the counsel, number 9 will laugh at counsel more. No?
I've never seen him laugh at counsel. I mean, he smirks, but it makes like, you know what I mean? Like faces. But I would say the laugh is more like when Johnny Depp's testimony and like a few of them would laugh, but it's really mainly 2 laughs a lot. 8 and then, yeah. The other ones.
Oh, they missed you.
No.
Look, they missed you today.
Oh, yeah. I missed you, Star. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Not US.
What?
It's not US.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know. What's the story with the 2 women always giving stank eye from the front row, blonde and brunette? It's pretty funny. They think in your face. I believe they're talking about the UK. If you're talking about the blonde and brunette,
I think they're talking about Amber's side. No, we're talking about Johnny's side.
We need to know if you're what side you're talking about. If it is Depp's side, it's the UK trial lawyers. If it's on Amber's side, her assistant is there and she has resting bitch face.
No, they're talking about the front row. The lawyers. The lawyers are in the front row. Maybe.
She fell asleep today. Amber's assistant fell asleep today.
Oh, really?
And Whitney, could they be meaning Whitney's one of them?
Yeah.
I think they would know. Whitney, I mean, yeah, that's true.
They
Whitney
could.
sits in the front.
Who
That's
would be
true.
dark
Blonde
hair?
and brunette. There's another lawyer. Maybe they mean another lawyer around there.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some brunette lawyers. There is a brunette lawyer. She has short brown
Amber's
hair.
side?
Yeah. And she sits in that row. It could be her that you're referring to.
It's almost like Whitney's a juror now. Like, in the way I'm paying attention to so much of her mannerisms too. Honestly, she's seeing some of these text messages and some of this evidence for the first time. And she is reading the screen so intently, and she shakes her head when something's not right. And
Did
she's
you
like,
guys, you guys couldn't see it, but yesterday during Amber's cross, at the very end, I don't know if you guys have gone back and watched it, depending upon the angle, you could see where Camille was just ripping every single fact that she was saying. And you could see that Amber was literally just getting, and you could see that they started zooming in on Camille, and then Whitney was behind her. And Whitney, you could see, started visibly like crying, like,
Whitney does not have a strong threshold for emotional pain, I would say.
But she also saw Camille
triggered
where
very easily.
It also looked like Whitney was sitting there realizing my sister has lied to me about so much shit. Like,
Well,
it was a come to Jesus for her.
But look at even what she said in the hallway. Like, I know there's so many interpretations of it, but it really could be her not thinking that she ever had a broken nose and that she was lied to about that, which means they could have asked, she didn't feel comfortable with her testimony then if she feels she didn't have all the facts. But saying there's no bloody nose, no effing way.
Yeah, for those just getting here, repeat again what she said in the hallway.
So we just overheard Whitney today passing through the hallway going back into court, and she said sternly, pissed off, no shit, there's no bloody nose, no effing way. So she's got opinions and she's angry. I don't know why she did that in the hallway, but that she wanted somebody to hear it. And Whitney, tell us more. We're here for you. Tell us more.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Perjury question gets asked on almost everyone. Okay.
Elaine was like someone telling you about a movie they saw, but they tell it out of order and added extra scenes. Exactly. Well, sorry.
I was gonna say it again, maybe?
I don't know. Who's there?
Oops.
I don't do this. Okay.
I might have not deleted.
All right.
Jurors' actions. The Amber. Well, they didn't react today, right? But Amber in general, I don't know. In the past, I mean, we went through that before. They don't like her. That's for sure.
So there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a no.
Is Blair normal spelling for your Instagram? I'm going to link it in the chat.
VANESSA_BLAIR.
Still disappointed.
No one just followed you.
A defamation.
Yeah,
and
that's
if you think Vanessa's a hottie here, folks, wait till you see this Insta.
You got that Insta thought?
A little bit, yeah.
All right.
You know what everybody? You know who everybody says you look like?
Anna Kendrick and Heather Mazzarato.
I was just gonna say, what is the song? I got my ticket for the long way around. What does that song mean to you?
That I'm never leaving here.
That's from a movie, right?
We're never leaving the
too bad whiskey farther away, and I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say? You know what? When I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. We will, James and Vanessa. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. There you go.
So one thing I'm super interested in,
right on cue.
I just thought about it, is I wonder if nothing is awarded to Amber and Johnny is, wins. if the judge will bar Amber from making money off the trial, like writing an autobiography about it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times I've seen with celebrities or serial killers. What?
Is that copyright when she sings a song? No, right? Because you're singing it, right?
No, it's copyright.
Oh, really?
And I think it's like less than 15 seconds too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yikes.
But like it didn't sound like it that much. It's fine. Maybe it'll be fine.
I sounded like 10 times better. So
exactly. She'll be in Pitch Perfect 7. But yeah, I really hope if
Pitch Perfect 7. Pitch Perfect 7 death match.
Exactly.
I do really hope that if Amber's not awarded anything, that the judge doesn't let her make money off this trial, because that's what she wants. She sets when the Getty photographer is in the courtroom, she literally does photo shoots with him. And the only reason that it looks like to gallery that she talks to this associate lawyer is so the Getty photog can take photos of her face on, because normally they were only getting profile photos, and that was on all the headlines. And it's just one big show for Miss Amber. And I don't think that she should be able to make money off of this.
Well, and that was my question. It was like, do you think she's that dumb where she'd maybe write a book in like 10 years or something?
10? I think she'd do it tomorrow. And then
true.
And then she'd pledge the money and keep it.
Yeah, I think NFTs. We can get the verdict and sell it as an NFT, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
it can be done.
Audio bites, all the evidence. If she needs to make money, she can sell the evidence files as NFTs, and then you all have parts of the trial that you own, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think NFTs are a total scam. We don't need to get into that, but I just wanted to make a joke.
Yeah,
I still don't understand them, but yeah.
Because they're pointless. Nothing about them that needs. It's like having a Pokemon card with an electronic code attached to it, but it's like you can just screenshot the image and it's the same thing. I mean, yeah, you don't technically own it, but anyway, I know that's.
I can tell you and my brother are the same age because he would refer to Pokemon cards as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Pogs were the big one. They were just before Pokemon cards. Pogs, and I can't even describe them. They were like these little chips that you got, and it was like whatever.
I was a theater kid. I don't know.
I was a theater kid, but this was when I was really, really young.
Yeah.
But Pokemon cards were like the thing. Everyone would bring in the Pokemon cards in the morning, and then you'd like trade them, and who had the cool ones, and everyone would have their book until the point then the class, the school bans Pokemon cards because no one can pay attention anymore. That's happened. That happened in our school. You couldn't bring out your Pokemon cards until you could have them at recess, and then you could have them after school. But during school, no Pokemon cards.
That's so
anyway,
same with like Tamagotchis and Gigapets, where every kid would bring their Tamagotchi to school, and then by lunch it was dead. It was horrible. So let's go through some more super chats here because I think we got 22 left. And DUI guy, I'm sure he's probably out like a rock.
He is actually. He's got a pillow over his head.
So I guess he's not coming to the premiere Pitch Perfect 7? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anna D says Elaine was in mourning. Yeah, probably for sure.
Yeah.
I want to do this later. That's a loaded question. Sorry, Jenny. We'll answer that later. So we already answered this.
We'll circle back.
Yeah. We already said this. Thank you for missing me. Wait, how did we already ask?
Because you didn't.
I did. I pressed the star to get rid of them. That's weird. Our jury question gets asked on almost every live stream. Yep. Everyone wants to know.
Oh, that was a good one. Do the idiot one?
Where?
Let's talk about that. Idiot.
Oh, what did the jury react? How did the jury react when they found out Dr. Speedle called Jane Eating? Yeah, it wasn't good.
No. I
not
did
good.
not like it. But great questioning. He was just like, So do you make it a, he goes, this is Dennison. He goes, so do you make it a practice to call your patients idiots?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it was good for him. It was, I mean,
That was the
And
day
then-
that I was there, and we all like were looking at each other like it's about to go down. Like,
Yeah, Larry
I will
kept
say,
saying, he was saying fireworks. He's like, get ready.
yeah.
Fireworks.
And you could tell that like Dennison was dropping bombs on Monday, and then it was the next day or until the very end.
He
Remember where
surprises me sometimes.
right. But it was also too, I will never forget Larry turning around and looking at me because I was right behind him when he did his
the pterodactyl
answer
thing.
that?
It was like,
yeah.
I
Like
mean,
he had
that's
spinach in his teeth.
it was so weird. It was the creepiest thing I've. Oh man, I'm sorry. It gives me shivers down my back. I can't
so
even think about it.
his mannerisms and voice remind me of Dr. Oz. And no one else is agreeing with me yet, so maybe there's one of you out there. But his voice, like I just felt in the tonation, very similar. So fun fact is that 2 people from his hospital came today and were in the gallery. And he didn't tell anyone he was doing this. And then when this woman who's been following the trial told everyone else at the hospital, they didn't believe her. And then they showed, this is all what she told me while we were waiting in line this morning. And then they watched it at the hospital and were not impressed, but said that's who he is. He's a narcissist. That's who he is at the hospital. He's a narcissist. He's full of himself. I think that's the first time someone who's testifying plugged a book. He plugged the drop of his book coming during his testimony. He thinks it's QVC.
Yes.
It's crazy. And so, but they said that's who he is in the hospital. And people were surprised that he did it, that he would like kind of want to expose his personality since he kind of knows he's not well liked. That's what they told me.
For those that do not remember, we like to call him Dr. Bedhead because if you guys remember when he was walking around that day, I shared the screen there with you, James. He literally walked around with his hair like it was all over the place.
This reminds me of Dr. Oz so much.
Everyone said Dr. Doofenshmirtz. So I don't know if Doofenshmirtz, I forgot his name. So from Phineas and Ferb, which is a great show, he does look like him.
Yeah.
So.
And it was funny because when he did that, like the entire gallery was quiet. And I remember too, we all leaned in like, and you've seen the video of Johnny too, where that's happened.
And then they make fun. Johnny makes fun of it.
Yeah, they laugh
and
at
so
him.
Johnny actually turns to Ben and he puts his hand up. So we saw it in the gallery, and he goes, "Where did they get this guy?"
Oh, it was so creepy and disgusting.
Here
He
we
did
go.
that, and that was like the 3rd time he did that too. He had done it a few times, but that was the most noticeable part, and it was just really. It was so unsettling to see live. I mean, now I'm gonna have to watch it again. I'm probably gonna throw up in the bathroom.
Well, here. You just see.
Oh my god.
Is this super?
And this literally happened.
Buddy comedy. I want Ben
They would be funny.
and Johnny to do a buddy comedy, like Steve Martin style, like or a reality show. I would love that.
Ben Chu.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm reading this chat. Did the guy who did the voice of Doofenshmirtz really do a voiceover? Like he did his own voiceover
We have
to
to
this?
look into that.
That would be. Can you pull that up, Farron? Can you look up on YouTube and see if that's the case?
What is it?
I don't know the actor's name. Do you like Dr. Doofenshmirtz, Dr. Spiegel? Dr. Spiegel. It's Oofe Doofenshmirtz.
Okay,
Oh.
I found it. Doofenshmirtz, Dr. Spiegel.
Maybe it's on TikTok or something. All right. Well, if any of y'all find it,
You have the link.
TikTok. Okay. Yeah, I just was curious to see it, but Tweet if you you DM her, but I also want to see it. So if you're a follower of mine,
everything.
tweet me or tag me in it or something because I would like to see it.
Oh, but yeah, I could kind of
Right?
see it here.
You see it?
Yes.
It just gets creepier than.
Let's see. Let me scroll through here for a second. Yeah, here we go.
You're right. It
Looks like we can. Not this. Looks like he's coming up here. There you go.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
That makes sense. Wow.
One thing I really loved about his testimony was after he goes on his monologue for about a half an hour thinking it's a TED Talk, and then he goes on to describe narcissism.
Oh.
I was like, do you have a mirror? Like, that was kind of funny.
Yeah, exactly. Can somebody get him a mirror, please? Yeah.
And then he thought he was like on like court TV going against it, like the council, and really getting into it. I don't know. I like the fascinating witnesses.
I'm sorry myself.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah. There's so many. The one that I'm surprised that they never called was although he did just kind of come out of the woodwork, but when Amber Heard said that she had never done cocaine, or the last that she had no, I'm sorry, she said I tried it once when I was 18. Her former colleague on the movie Never Back Down went on Popcorn Planet.
I saw that Twitter thread.
And was like, I walked in, the girl was constantly skiing, as they say.
Yeah.
And he's like, so much so that that Amber's agent got a call saying that they were on the verge of getting her drug tested every morning because she was doing it that much.
And maybe if that would have happened, we wouldn't be here. They would have taken care of it back then. But
it's like the butterfly effect.
It's pretty much known in Hollywood that she was enjoying that regularly.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's where he was saying, like, and that's the other thing people are saying too. Like, this guy said how like she had her coke dealer on set. Oh, and this was the other one too. He said that that this was when she was
pretty good.
Wait, you don't?
You don't? Like, what are you even doing?
Where's yours?
You can't sit with us.
Yeah,
that's what
exactly. Yeah. But it was that Amber was married to Tasha at this point when she was doing this movie, and that
was this before the arrest or after?
This was before the arrest. Again, she's on this movie Never Back Down, and if you've seen the movie, I have not. It was a underrated, a very low budget movie, I think, or
an indie. It's probably an indie.
Yes.
No, it's not. Wait, sorry, I'm just talking.
No, it's all right. Go for it.
Oh, he plays her gay best friend in the movie, but he's straight in real life, as he says multiple times. Because that was one thing too, is that she was bisexual, but she had a girlfriend.
That's what they say about
kept asking her,
is that she's straight for pay.
Yes, because he said that she kept asking him, "Oh, you're gay, aren't you? Excuse me, you're gay, aren't you?" And he's like, "No, like I'm straight." Yeah, he's like, "Why would I hide that I'm gay? Like, you're gay, you have a girlfriend." And that she liked frequenting this Orlando strip club, and that Tasha was in Canada at the time, because I believe she is Canadian, and that she would come and visit her while she was in Orlando. And that there was one time where this kid, oh God, what was his name? Because I don't want to forget it. Hang on. YouTube, Popcorn Planet, Amber Friend. Where is it? Oh, Stephen Crowley. It's Stephen Crowley. He says that, from day one, she was like, oh, let's go shopping. Let's go here. And he's like, she's very captivating. He goes, when you see her in person, she's captivating. He goes, on screen, not really. But then he's like, he's like, she's like, hey, you want to come over? And
that's what Amber.
I was just looking at Amber. Sorry. I didn't want people to think I was talking about you.
Beautiful. I mean, it's a shame who she really
like
is.
A deal or no deal girl, like with her suitcase.
Yeah, exactly.
Meghan Markle was a deal or no deal girl.
Yeah. Wow, you're truly beyond your scope of argument. Yeah, now we're just talking gossip. But he said that she's like, oh yeah, come on over. And he's like, I get there. He goes, and they're renting apartments. Like, this is before Airbnb. He's like, they're renting apartments from people who have like furniture and all that stuff set up. He's like, and the place is trashed. And he's like, what happened? And she's like, oh, me and Tasha got in a fight. And he's like, well, why? And she's like, because she found out that I brought the Orlando stripper home. And he's like, so she's had a pattern of cocaine, cheating, and trashing places. He's like, and who's the rock star? Her or Johnny? That's normally rock star behavior. And
I lived in Orlando.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You want to go back to your chats?
No, I mean, Oh yeah, we can. I just stay on this one because then if I go to the super chats, we miss super chats while I'm on the super chats page. And I did see a comment to read Justin's super chat. I can't find it. I'm sorry. Maybe it was before we got here, but I'm trying to scroll, but it's so hard to scroll. It's my first time ever doing this, client. So I apologize if I missed Justin's super chat.
And by the way, that was actually not gossip. That was actually fact from her co-star. I don't know why and people are asking like, why didn't they bring them on?
They might have not have had that. It might have gotten tossed out.
Well, it's also, it's not probative, meaning that it's not related to this case. It would only be showing past character witnesses and stuff, which don't apply to this case particularly. So that's why I think they didn't make it in, but when Amber brought up Kate Moss, for example, that's why they could bring her in, because she referenced it. And same with the flight attendant. So
Lacey was calling him Smeagol. That's what I call him. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. So Dr. Smeagol. Yeah. 87 Sparky. I used to work in psych. I could tell from the start he wasn't a good doctor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good observation.
There's
Elaine was devastated for JD. She knows. Yeah. Okay, which one?
That one? Caitlin?
Caitlin, as an Asian person, we generally are detail oriented and taught from a young age we were taught from a young age, period. The woman is right in this type of situation.
That is
AH may win due to jury makeup.
That's interesting.
So Caitlin, I guess you are saying that she's very detail oriented and no
jury.
Oh wait.
They respect the woman.
I'm sorry. I put in a period because I thought that sentence should have been. I get it. As an Asian person, we generally are detail oriented and taught from a young age that the woman is right in this type of situation.
Exactly.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, that's something my mom said too. Like that, Asians or the Asian culture in general is taught to respect authority and respect their mothers, and they might see, that might
it could backfire and they might be like, here's a case where we've had to deal with this shit most of our lives, and now we got a real one, and boom,
Yeah.
You never know.
Absolutely.
You never know.
Oh, can you introduce yourselves, especially your jobs? Okay. Well, my name is James.
we are tired, guys.
What do I say?
Please forgive us.
Yes. I should have by now doing these live streams, I should have everything.
Your elevator.
This is my tagline. This is my this. Okay. Well,
Swipe up to subscribe.
Yeah. Right.
Go.
I live in Florida. I've had many jobs. I was a business analyst. I now do freelance work and I work in consulting. And I just came up to report on it for fun and I thought I was going to write like a little story after watching LawTube. Emily D. Baker, I'm a huge fan of. So then I just kind of started doing reporting. I ran into Rob, Larry, and Ian, and I showed them my notes. They really liked it. They threw me on some live streams, and here I am. So I think. Well, I was going to say Farron first, but I think a lot of people probably know Farron. You're an established person. So
yeah, I think the question was geared towards
yeah, probably us. But
I was going to say, please.
Yeah.
I'm Vanessa. I met these guys literally just covering the trial, and sharing notes always helps. So you bond pretty quickly since you're just sharing opinions all day. I have a production background, so scripted, non-scripted, TV, live events, New York Fashion Week, the Oscars, Super Bowl, stuff like that. And then news producer. What? Did you find something good?
I got Justin's question.
Okay. Anyway, a news producer, and I'm currently on hiatus and was so enthralled with the trial. My friends are obsessed with it. And I had questions that nobody can answer. So I'm like, I'm going to go find out for myself.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did too.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly, she didn't see my Twitter. Otherwise, she would have just retweeted what I was writing.
No, I did.
I'm kidding. I'm
I
kidding.
did.
No,
you inspired me.
Yes. Should I, Justin? Do you want me to read your whole question, Justin? Or I mean, I guess everyone can.
Is it a super chat?
Yeah, super chat.
Just do it. Rip the Band-Aid off.
Okay. Well, thank you for trying. I'll ask again. Thank you for that comment. It's just Johnny Depp's considered. Is Johnny Depp considered plaintiff on both claim and counterclaim, or if the jury finds for plaintiff on counterclaim, is that heard? Oh,
that's heard. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Mm-hmm. They are separate.
Mm-hmm.
So
you have two lawsuits going on at once.
Yeah, so they're both the plaintiffs in their own
cases.
Yeah, so that's interesting. So if it's ruled for the plaintiff on one and the plaintiff on the other, it's the separate. It has to be plaintiff and then the defendant, right? Or I guess the jury that a Johnny Depp fan would want would be rule for the defendant in Amber's counterclaim, but rule for the plaintiff in Johnny's counterclaim, right? Do I speak law now? Was that right? I think so.
I think you just got your JD, James.
Yeah.
It's not just James from court now. It's James with the JD.
That is what JR Esquire. Is that what they do for law when you're a lawyer? Esquire.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Little thing. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Esquire.
Your LawTube degree.
Yes. Yeah. Now I have a degree in LawTube. Maybe not law, but LawTube.
We should have like our last name. Like it'll be like fair and balanced, comma like LT.
Yes.
Like that, you know, where we got our
awesome.
Degrees.
After you cover like big cases, do a graduation ceremony with all like the law nerds.
Yeah, that would be.
When we have like our sashes around us and it says like Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, like at our graduation.
Oh my God, could you imagine if anyone has her like doing like the doctor speeches at like these colleges?
Oh God.
Can you believe, like, even thinking back that she was doing speeches on behalf of the ACLU?
Do you know how much she was getting paid for each speech?
Don't even.
No, I'll look into it though.
I'll tell you. $33,000 a speech.
3,000?
$33,000.
$33? Well, that should have been brought up. I think that should have been brought up.
Yeah, because it's not like she just did it for, I did it to speak
to
victims.
Wanted nothing.
You did it for the money. Okay, you did it for the publicity. You did it during a time when being a social activist was very popular and got you a leg up in Hollywood. So I don't want to hear any of that.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm surprised they didn't try to lean on the fact that like she's a new mom more and like for sympathy. But maybe because there are no moms on the jury, really, that could have.
Some are saying the 33,000 was brought up.
Oh, I didn't hear that. It might have been early on.
But honestly, though, when you're in the courtroom and you're taking notes down, so it could have been, and we all just missed it. But yeah.
So finally got to that. Sorry about that, Justin. Chuck Strum says Amber will be starring in Texas Chainsaw Massacre or as the female Freddy.
Will it be a biopic?
Vanessa with the
Were they looking and seeing Amber's smug smirks? Yes, they do look at Amber. They look at her.
They watch her, and she watches them.
Oh well, yeah, she's staring.
Well,
at her.
how could she not?
Yeah.
I mean,
no, but even from across the aisle, she does.
Yeah.
Give each your 1 most likely outcome on each side and 2 most likely surprise outcome. Okay, I have to go to my card real quick, so I'll answer first and then let y'all answer. The most likely outcome on each side. Oh, I guess for the two counterclaims, right? So I think
the most likely outcome on each side.
Yeah, I think they will rule that for Johnny in the defamation suit. I don't know how much they'll award him. I feel like they won't award him.
Let's read Larry's takes on that. Because I'll read that while you're out if you want. Because he has some very specific.
Yeah, read. Okay, you guys do yours and then read what Larry said after because he's sleeping too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think they will rule for Johnny Depp. I think probably not the full 50 million, but I think they'll award him some amount.
I think it just depends if you know the industry. Like it's so second, I know, or how they comprehended Richard Marx. Because go ahead.
Here's what I think. I don't think they're gonna rule with money based on the actual amount in damages. I think they're gonna more rule in is he really, really right? So I think in order to mitigate I think in order to mitigate the fact that he has made mistakes and some of the things could be considered verbally abusive, but we do find that she did defame him in the Washington Post article because it went far beyond just verbal abuse. I do think that they'll give him some money because of that, but because they found, because they do think that he's not perfect and it was a toxic relationship and all this kind of stuff, they won't give him the most amount. Also because I think they'll go with the argument too, well, sometimes he was late, sometimes this, maybe that's why the movies didn't do as well or he didn't get the next deal. Yeah. Granted, I know that's not necessarily how we all feel, but I do think that they'll try to be fair in that way. And I don't believe that they will rule in her favor at all for the counterclaim. I don't see that happening at all.
It scares me a little bit with the Waldman death thing because it is very true. You can go.
Yeah, well, I kind of want to listen to you say that, but yeah.
No, I just because of the phraseology and how they're always clumping it together, and Ben made a good point. He really separated it, and he objected to it a lot, but I don't know if the jury's catching on. Like I know jury number 1 was catching on, but we're analyzing it, and they will in deliberation, but it's so convoluted. But one thing that did happen today, that has to do with Amber getting awarded any money, is they said that the statements aren't true from Walderman. Nothing is true from that. He lied, he defamed her, it's slander, all this stuff. And today, the statement said, Adam says that she called her publicist and then called the cops back and set the whole stage. And today, Roddenborn said, and then she called her publicist, and her publicist said, don't give the cops a statement when they come back. So that's one thing right there that shows that Adam was in some sense of truth, which could prove that there's no malice.
Well, and it's also the question of, in order for it to be malice, it has to be knowingly untrue. And that's the part that's really, really tough. Again, for those that don't know, I'm not in law, I'm in media. For journalists to get sued, for example, on malice, it is really, really hard to sue a journalist, as you saw in the defamation case with Johnny against the Sun. Because it's just with in the UK, they don't have a thing called the First Amendment the way we do here, but it's kind of like the equivalent when it comes to journalism. over there, but you have to prove that there is intent to try to knowingly spread like fake news per se. And what Adam Waldman said, so the first thing they have to decide is, was Adam Waldman acting as like Johnny Depp's spokesperson? You know, was Johnny Depp the man with Adam Waldman as his ventriloquist puppet speaking on behalf of Johnny Depp? That's the first thing they have to decide. The second thing they have to decide is what Adam Waldman was saying, was that knowingly false, like where he knew it was false, but he said it anyway. The fact that Adam Waldman said in his statement that her friends, you know, the police didn't believe it the first time, so they went to their PR person and set it up and called the police again. You remember there were 2 sets of officers that came to the penthouse.
And in between, she said to call her publicist. So they said today, her counsel said they called her publicist, and her publicist advised her not to make a statement. And yet Johnny's counsel saying, well, if it was so bad and you have an abuser in your house, like, don't you want to make a statement and start that process? So I don't know. I don't know if everyone picked up on it, but I definitely clocked that one.
Yeah. And for those just joining us now, if you're coming from Racket's channel, or Nick Ricada, we had the wonderful Vanessa Blair here on Instagram, who's been there. How many times have you gone into court now?
I'm covering it. I covered it this entire last week of trial. So I started standing online at 2 p.m. Sunday to get into court on Monday.
And I was with you guys on Monday. Yes. James from court has been there weeks now. So we've been going through the last day of jury behavior and seeing what it was like, especially today and then this last week, kind of discussing each of the jurors and where we think that they'll go. So if you're watching this live, you can just go back. And also, if you're wondering where in the hell is DUI guy, he is
taking a break,
taking a quick nap, because he's been up all night and was up all day and was on Ricada's channel streaming the trial. So he's taking a quick little nap after he just got some food for the first time today. So he has been gracious enough to let us take over. And and mind you, we've all been standing together in line this week and all that. So we're all kind of like like family together now. So
I found this one. This is interesting. Asian woman counter opinion. Amber's cheating the charities, along with her maniacal laughing and taunting of Johnny in the audio, negates the female advantage. Game, set, match to Johnny. Thank you for that, Karen. That's super interesting. We love counter opinions and to discuss all of that. I definitely see that, from, what I know, what people have written in about the Asian community, very loyal, very trustworthy, very honest. And there's Amber's entire brand so far has been cheating and stealing. So you might have this one, Karen. What would you say would be the argument for Amber? If you're in jury deliberation and you think she just needs a second chance, or you don't want to see her go down like that, what is your argument there?
Wait, repeat that one more time. I'm sorry.
So like, if you're in jury deliberation and you're the one leaning a little towards Amber, what would be like your argument there? Like, what does she have? What's her grain of salt that could maybe get somebody on her side? Because I can't really find one.
There's only two pieces of evidence, and it was during Johnny's cross. The only 2 things that I think she has, and this is, again, I think it's bullshit. But if you're looking at it just as black and white,
benefit of the doubt, let's just
they were the 2 text messages. The one he sent to his sister, that said I want her out of WB or of the movie Aquaman. And the second one was she's asking for total global humiliation. It was just those 2 text messages that I think they're going to have any sway on the jury. I don't think so.
No, but
but if I'm in there arguing for Amber and playing devil's advocate, as you asked, those would be my 2 arguments as far as defamation.
I definitely see it.
Would I agree with her that she was a victim of domestic abuse? No. But as far as defamation, those would be the 2 texts that I point to.
Yeah. What did you think?
And again, saying something and doing something are not the same thing. I totally agree, Mrs. G. However, again, she just asked me if I was Team Amber. Though that would be the argument that I point to get people on my side.
Go to another super chat. The fact that the jury went home tonight means nothing to me. They probably feel that they need to show the world that they offered considerable consideration, even if they're ruling in Johnny Depp's favor. Not stupid, but calculated. They need rest. They definitely need rest. Also, it's Memorial Day weekend, and I'm not sure if, and they have, this is hard. This is hard stuff. I'm sure they're feeling the pressure, and they might not want to get too in the trenches before they're going to go out for 3 days. Because if you're, when you really get involved in a project and then you take 3 days off, you lose momentum. So I definitely see your point where it's like they want to look like they're putting the time and consideration into this, but also from a mental capacity. Like they were just bombarded with so much information so fast that now it really has to settle in, I think, before they can go back and rehash.
And you're looking at DUI guy right now. I mean, that's just him after doing this stuff for the last 3 days. I mean, these people are going home and they're having to process this stuff and then get up and get early here again. And then, for example, Monday when I was there and you're sitting there from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and you're listening, you have all these expert witnesses, you have these stories. I mean, you have to piece all this stuff together, and it's like system.
We're getting dressed
system overload.
Yeah. So it's like our days pretty much like so Sunday, drove down from New York, got in line at 2:00 in order to get a wristband at 7 to get into the courthouse at 8:30. Court starts at 9. In between that, and meanwhile, you're with strangers who kind of hate you because you're a spot in front of them. And there's a lot of entitlement going on, and you have to get a wink of sleep. So there's a lot of that balance. You're getting dressed in the car, you're doing hair and makeup in the car, and then on top of that, you want to get the information out there. You want people to see what you're seeing and be excited about it and feel like they understand a better, more well-rounded experience, because the mainstream media isn't playing into it at all. They they have no one there. It's all independent journalists. So everyone, I can say everyone there, every channel is so loyal to their followers, and they care so much about their followers, and they want to get the information to them as quickly as possible. But that does incur some burnout, and that's what's happening to the jury, I'm sure too.
Yeah. And there's only so much the human brain can take in a day, and the amount of evidence, the amount of testimony. Again, it's a system overload every day for 30 days.
Oh, sorry. Wait, James will be back. He'll answer that, Justin. I think they should award him $7 million. Hope he donates to a children foundation. That is amazing. And that, can I go into it? About the raising the merch or the.
So we're not there yet, but
it's in the.
Oh, he's awake. He's alive.
You have the real host of the show, everyone.
Are you a little bit rejuvenated now?
Yeah, I took like a serious power nap. I definitely needed that. So, well, a couple of things. Number one, if the jury awards 7 and Johnny donates it all, the Children's Hospital is going to be definitely very profiting from that a lot. because they may get double the donations, because I'm also trying to help raise $7 million to charity. We're going to work on first the hospital, and then we're going to go to the ACLU.
Why
but
the
also,
ACLU? No.
No,
they were part of it.
I don't.
They were part of it. I would say like.
I'm sorry, not the ACLU, but we're gonna find another charity to get $3.5 million. That's not.
How about like the National Domestic?
All right, I just woke up. You have to excuse me. Just forget I said that.
I wonder if there's like battered men.
Yeah.
Battered men, like
men of domestic abuse.
Men of domestic abuse. We're gonna
look
donate
battered men shelters.
Yes.
Yes.
Leave some suggestions in the chat.
Yeah. And we're gonna auction off wristbands. We're gonna auction off that notebook, and we're going to be either selling or auctioning off or something like that. T-shirts that are going to be signed by various law tubers or just me.
So there's a lot of projects in the works.
You want to know something crazy? There is a battered men's shelter in Owensboro, Kentucky. That is where Johnny Depp is from.
It's about an hour and a half west of me.
It's a battered men's shelter.
That's where Johnny's from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yep.
That would be
Johnny was born there. Not from. He was born in Owensboro.
Or he might even
Frankfurt.
he might start a new charity.
But it's called oasisshelter.org.
Mm-hmm.
And this is interesting. Approximately 1 in 12 men in the U.S., 8% has experienced sexual violence other than rape by an intimate partner in their lifetime. This includes, physical, emotional, and psychological abuse.
That'd be great. I could also see him starting a foundation or starting a homeless shelter, since he was already so successful at running one with Amber's friends. You want to answer that question?
Which one?
About because you will only know the answer to this one.
Okay, let me take this one off. This one?
Yeah.
Can Johnny win and get the full amount and still have to pay counterclaim? No, that's physically impossible. Only one wins.
All right.
If Johnny wins and gets the full amount, then counterclaim means 0. If Amber wins and let's say gets the full amount, that means Johnny gets 0. But neither of them is going to get the full amount. This is not a trial of monies. It's a defamation case. And it's all about reputations being restored. So whoever the jury picks, that's basically whose reputation they believe needs to be restored.
So really quick. So that means only one side was responsible for defamation. Like either Johnny was or Amber was.
Defaming the other, right? Because you can't.
Gotcha.
You can't have a universe where both of them libeled each other, right? It means like the op-ed libeled Johnny and then Johnny also libeled Amber. It's not, there's only one winner here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Otherwise the judge is going to send him back and be like, Mulligan, this does not compute. You can't have two winners.
Can we go to the next one?
Sure.
How is verbal abuse not domestic abuse?
What does that mean? Well, hold on.
How is verbal abuse how is it a separate category? When they're in trial and they're listing off.
Yes. Oh, okay. Well, verbal abuse is domestic abuse.
So it's a subcategory?
It's a form of. So, I mean, abuse comes in various forms. You can have emotional abuse through action. You can have physical abuse, punches and fists and hands thrown around, kicks, punches, whatever. And then you can have verbal abuse. Verbal abuse in its own way is it's going to be a form of, but like it's not its own separate category. I don't know if the jury instructions listed them as separate or something. I don't know where that question came from, but verbal abuse is domestic abuse. It's just lesser talked about. It's not as common. We usually, when we think about domestic abuse, we think about, like I said, punches being thrown around. But I think after this trial, we're going to have a brand new category, and who knows, maybe statutes will start coming up, popping up across the country Again, doesn't matter who wins. It's just as humans evolve, as laws evolve with them. So it's a good question.
Yeah, especially since they talk so much about the millions different kinds of abuse.
Right.
Oh, here we got another response to that other suit. I'm Asian Vietnamese, and I have no respect for women like Amber, or taught to respect women who are like Amber. That's just what the last person said. So that's really interesting. Let us know if you think the men will reply like that too, or if only women are seeing it like that, because everyone who's responded with that take so far has been a woman. So I wonder if the men will see it the same way.
I don't know.
Yeah. So we've been basically talking about like the Asian culture and having a bunch of people write in to see what the culture in general would view her, to see if there would be any of that bias going into deliberation. So people have been writing in their experiences,
like their own personal biases. Yeah, because
growing up, your ethnic history and culture, how you were raised, and those traditions.
Somebody tweeted, and again, I don't remember who it was, and I don't remember, since I wasn't there, I can't comment from firsthand experience. Like I said, I wish I was there. I would have been able to give you a much better answer, but I didn't make it in. So
we tried. We did.
It's all right. Whatever.
Right.
I saw somebody tweet. They were like, number 5 was leaning in during Elaine's closing, and that.
Oh yeah, that's me.
That was you?
No, I didn't tweet that, but I told you that. You saw it on Twitter too?
Somebody, maybe I think I saw it on Twitter. I don't know. Information is coming from all places.
It was very obvious.
It was very obvious.
Like compassionate. I'm here for you. I see you. I get you.
Wow, so my instinct was right, potentially. Maybe she is Team Amber Heard.
No, it was a complete transformation. We have never seen her use her upper body. It's always like picking at the mask or really small movements. I couldn't believe it when she was leaning into Camille, like with compassion.
Wait, Camille? No, was it Camille or
during the rebuttal?
She was leaning into Camille.
Yeah, during the rebuttal. That's why, because we thought that she.
Wait. Hold on. I think I remember the sources. I think about it. Don't say anything.
Sorry.
Don't say anything about what you see on the screen. Let me see. Wait. I thought I saw somebody tweet, and I could be completely wrong. Again, information was coming so fast from so many places that all right, let's see. Maybe I'm making it up. I don't know anymore.
You want to try what I saw?
Huh?
You want to put Camille in there and see if it'll come
up? Maybe
that's what I saw.
Maybe. Let's see. Juror.
More. Who's H?
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. That's the one that was struck. 8. Okay. Well.
That's interesting because, like we spoke earlier, I noticed that 5 was starting to mimic 8's mannerisms during Camille's rebuttal, and there you go.
Okay, so you saw number 5
starting to mimic 8
and empathize with Camille and Johnny Depp,
and that's when she leans in and is like, "I'm here for you." I get it. I could read compassion, which was really interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No, then we're good. Mm-hmm. So number 5, my suspicions about number 5 was just lack of experience or pure speculation in the beginning. And I'm glad that we're probably back in the same boat. So 5 is probably
up until now, though. Like this has been her biggest gesture she's given us.
Really,
a whole body move and lean in.
For sure, most definitely.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is chat saying generally. Glad you had a power nap. Thank you. I am sleep drunk. What are we at now, by the way? Holy crap, we're almost at 218,000. Don't forget to like this video, comment below, subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying this content.
And you are enjoying it.
She's like, and you are.
And you are. So Sophia.
She's hypnotizing Chad. Like,
Someone to follow me on Twitter. I'm trying to get 50,000.
Oh my God.
James, how close are you?
800 away.
James is almost at
Milestone.
50,000 milestone on Twitter. So go go find James from Court on Twitter and go follow him.
Please, thank you.
He says, please and thank you. God, I need a shower.
James, I just DM'd you.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
What?
On Twitter.
Yeah.
I want
on Twitter.
I want a surprise DUI guy with something. I want to see if I can make it happen.
It's interesting.
Wait, what? What's happening?
They're
Nothing.
Trying to surprise me? That you just didn't. You just ruined the surprise.
What was the surprise?
I'm so cold.
All right, we just got a really interesting super chat.
Interesting as in what they said or how much? Or
Interesting as in continuing the conversation about with the others.
Oh, yes. So I have to address it because I told you that juror work is some of the most absolute racist work you will ever do. I said it on Emily Baker's channel. It sounds racist, but it's really not. So if you read Clarence Darrow, Clarence Darrow is, I don't know if you want to call him the number one or the number two attorney of the 20th century. Clarence Darrow has defended individuals like Leopold and Loeb, the two Harvard students who murdered the child, the 14-year-old kid, I think it was, and thought they were committing the perfect murder to get away with it. And he argued for them on their behalf. He didn't get him acquitted. His job was to save them from the death penalty and get him life in prison. And he succeeded. He moved to the point where the judge cried in the middle of his closing.
Where was that?
He's from Chicago, Illinois. And so were they.
Oh no,
So
they were. I think they were from University of Chicago. I thought.
Possibly. No.
Yes,
They
they-
were Harvard. 100% Harvard.
Nope. Students at the
Leopold
University of
Loeb?
Chicago.
Really?
Yeah, student. Because I was like, when you said it, I was like, I thought they went to USC.
Anyway,
Just
they
from being
were
from Chicago.
They thought that they were like so smart that they were committing the perfect murder. He represented the Scopes monkey trial. That was, or no, Scopes monkey. I swear, my brain is like, I really need rest desperately because I'm getting my facts crossed. Anyway, he represented. I think it was either him or maybe Jerry Spence was him. So those are my two, like number one and number two best litigators in the country of the 20th century. Okay. And Clarence Darrow and Jerry Spence in his own right, they both understand that in order to truly have an understanding of the human element, you cannot discount, because it's, why do I talk about race? It's not the race portion that matters. The race gives away the background, how you are raised. Like Clarence Darrow talked about religion too.
They're even saying.
Find, Catholics do this, and not just, he doesn't go just Christians. He breaks down Catholics, Protestants, Lutherans, this denomination, Jews, Buddhists. Like he breaks it so intimately. And it's not politically correct in it seems like in modern society to hyper focus on something like that. But jury work is unique work in that sense. So someone commented earlier about your obsession. It's not an obsession.
No.
And whatsoever. It has everything to do with this case and this case alone, from what I've learned and what I know. Guess what? As a critical care RN for 18 years, I've learned many things. Asians are slow to report pain. They're extremely family-oriented. Culture plays a part in every aspect of our life. Absolutely.
Mhm.
I even told that story. I don't remember if it was on stream or not. It's a story from, I believe it's a woman who lost her son in a World War II. She was Japanese. And this is a real story. I just don't know if who told it. Chad can probably figure it out. I think it was a gentleman sitting across from the woman. The woman is the one who lost her son in World War II. and they're sitting on a train, and the train is traveling through Europe, wherever. Maybe it is in Japan. I don't know. And they're talking and they're having a conversation, and her face, I mean, she just lost her child. You know, she just lost her child in the war, so she's devastated. Her heart is empty. Everything she lived for is gone. Everything she created is dead. And you know, she has no tears. She's sitting there. They're having a full-blown conversation. Her face doesn't change. And when she leaves the cart, he kind of notices that there's like a bunch of garbage underneath the table in the train cart. And he looks and he realizes there was a cotton napkin that this woman, not paper. You think about the force that she had to use. She was ripping the cotton napkin piece by piece underneath the table and showing absolutely zero emotion while she was doing it physically. Like he could not tell that this was happening. She was releasing all this energy
and anger,
and you couldn't even tell.
So it's
and so it's also clear too.
It's literally that what she's talking about, 100%.
And so now, and then we're looking at the jury and seeing how.
And that's why it's so hard to read 1, 2, 5.
And the masks are on as well.
And the masks are definitely not helping.
That's not how we're really focused on. That's why number 2 was always helpful, even though he has been excused as he's an alternate now, but he had his prop, his pen, so we could tell when he was getting a little antsy or he was over it.
Oh yeah,
so that was helpful.
He was an awesome character. Watching him when he loved fuckery in court. So when like somebody would fudge up, and Elaine would be like, "Your Honor, never mind, I'm not going to ask that question."
The mic,
and or the mic, like turn on your mic, Elaine.
And then Amber goes over.
He would just like you do this. He'd start laughing. It was so funny. I love that guy.
That was a good one.
Yeah. And to be clear too, it's not just lawyers that do this. It is not just lawyers. I mean, when people are advertising a certain product, they look at every single city in town and look at the demographics. What's the percentage of white, Asian, African American, Mexican, or Latina, or sorry, not Latina, Latino, or Hispanic. Like they look at all of that stuff, especially during election season. If you watch your local news, you'll see that a lot of the advertisements are geared towards whatever the major demographic is of that city.
And they make different advertisements based on different communities. And we're like, even like political ads and stuff, we'll make different ones for are they going to be shown in a church or a synagogue? Because we play, you want to play to their interest and what people you want. If you are vying to earn a community's vote, you want them to know that their values are the same as yours.
Right. It's just that when it comes to a jury, you're taking this massive demographic and pushing it all into one person and sitting in one chair watching this one trial. So there's, for example, like Nate the lawyer was discussing the other day when I was on with Good Logic, juror number 4, who is an African-American woman that's in her 40s and 50s. And he was saying most African-American women that I know that are of her age are not going to like Amber Heard because in their lifestyle and in their
age? I'm sorry.
40s to 50s, African-American or Black woman. Most Black women of her age are going to look at Amber like the privileged white girl that has gotten away with a lot of stuff, and that has called the police on the Black man, like you think of in history Emmett Till.
Holy hell! 100,000 followers on Twitter.
DUI guy is at 100,000 followers on Twitter.
Wow, I had no idea.
I mean, it pays to nap.
Pays to nap.
We get to wake up to.
So you have a lot of people, now mind you, it might be completely different. We don't know if this woman was raised by a white family and was adopted. We don't know if this woman grew up in a great part of town versus a crappy part of town. There's so many things that are speculative, but the point is that you're trying to get a generalized view, which I'm sure is why news companies, advertisers, marketers, lawyers are going to go to a bunch of different people, get a consensus, and be like, all right, what's the baseline? What's the average we can assume for
It's market
juror
research.
number 4? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Very good. Let's see.
Super chat. Super
Give me
chat.
one sec.
Redress is when they go back after cross, right? Is that what it's called, or what's it called after cross?
Oh, James has a question coming from the back.
Redirect.
Redirect.
Yeah.
He's in the mezzanine right now.
And sometimes there's recross. I don't know why they don't do recross in this trial at all, ever. Does anybody have eye drops?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah?
probably.
Probably?
Yeah.
Are you
Probably,
lying
or
to me,
like
James?
yes.
No, I'll get him in my car.
Okay, all right.
You want me to grab
'cause
them?
I ran out. It's good. It's not urgent.
You're like the best. You would be the best manager
I
ever.
know.
You want to start traveling with us when we do this shit? Like, for real. This
Yeah.
is
so fun.
Well, James and I were talking about the next trials that we were going to go see. Super interested in the Todd Chrisley trial. He's facing up to 30 years in prison right now.
Where's that one at?
At Hotlanta.
Do we?
Oh,
Does he
okay.
see he's guilty? What are the
He,
what are the
let me pull it
factoids?
up.
I was like,
Um,
yeah, give the audience like the scoop.
Guilty, I'm not interested. Like, I want something that's a little bit
It's
more.
complex. It is complex because he did have a business manager that he was having a gay affair with, defraud him while he was married. So there's like a lot going on there.
Allegedly.
The other one is the Daybell
yeah.
case too.
No, this is testimony.
The Daybell Vallow case in Idaho is going to be insane.
Oh my God, that's nuts.
Yeah, and it was originally slated for October, and they think they're going to push it back to January, which it's like I can't wait till January. But that one's in Idaho. But what's this one you were talking about? Sorry, I didn't mean to throw you off.
Todd Chrisley, he has a show on TLC now. A reality star, Todd Chrisley, business. Yeah, he had an affair with gay business partner who helped him commit fraud. Trial hears about scorned lover tipped off the feds in Chrisley crimes after fling ended. He's facing up to 30 years, and he's blaming it all on this business manager. And it's really intricate, the case. And we'll see. And he has a family friendly show. So we'll see if he gets to keep his endorsements and if he gets to keep his show.
Click the this guy.
The Daily Mail article is good too.
Daily Mail. Okay.
Yeah. Do the Daily Mail one, came out today. The headline is reality star Todd Chrisley had gay affair with business partner who helped him commit fraud.
And he's looking at 30 years for basically a white collar crime up to.
Yes, correct.
Not like anything, not a violent crime. It's a finance crime.
So his former employee, Mark Braddock, testified in court Tuesday, claiming he created fake documents and impersonated Todd. He claimed he had an affair with Chrisley in the early 2000s and remained friends until 2012, when he threw him out and threatened to call the police. Braddock claimed his feelings for Chrisley convinced him to help them commit fraud, but later became vengeful and turned them into the FBI. The Chrisleys have been accused of submitting false reports to the banks and evading $2 million in taxes. Also claimed a blackmailer threatened to expose their affair, and Chrisley, wow. And Chrisley's fraud if they didn't pay up. There's a lot to unpack.
I know.
Braddock and Chrisley paid the blackmailer $38,000. He testified. Chrisley married Julie Chrisley in 1996. They share 5 children.
And he has a family-friendly show. Like an 8 p.m. weekday show.
Oh, wow. Their one daughter is really pretty. She's really pretty. She looks kind of like Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, she lived in Tennessee, Savannah. But she's an Insta influencer, and she has a lot to lose here too, because as we know, reputation is anything. It's everything, as we see from this case.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
and their family already has that stuff with the other sister
Lindsay.
who they had to like.
Yeah.
She sued them for something.
Yeah, they're not. They have come across their fair share of lawsuits.
But I've heard that they're basically everything's on loan. They basically take all
it's
of that for
trash.
the TV
Yeah.
show.
And so there's just a lot going on here, especially.
That's interesting.
I don't want to be that girl.
Interesting.
But like, he's claiming that he is not gay. Sir. Sir. You look like you don't even want to touch your wife. I have questions, as Emily D. Baker says. In the words of Emily D. Baker, I have questions. Yes, the other one is Marilyn Manson, Evan Rachel Wood.
Yes.
Which let's head back to that for a second. Folks don't know who that is. Well, there's a documentary coming out.
That's fair.
Oh, it's called Phoenix Rising.
Dude. Oh,
You mean like Visine drops?
like the ones that you,
Like for contacts?
for contacts.
You said eye
I don't wear
drops.
contacts, yeah.
No,
I did say eye
It's like
drops.
eye-
To
That's
me,
why we
that's
got you
but
eye
eye drops. To
we
me
don't have
are-
contacts, so those are
Oh.
eye drops for
Yeah.
us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. No, it's good. It's
Oh.
good. I'll use it.
Did you fall asleep with your contacts in?
Yeah. It's
I
all
mean,
good.
it's still an eye lubricant. I mean, it's
You want
I
to
think-
lubricate my eyes, James? Here.
No, I don't know. Isn't that what eye drops are?
Is
Oh
it-
my God.
Excuse me?
James is gonna be lubricating my eyes.
Larry had to take it somewhere it did not need to go.
He's my eye
Why
candy.
did you go there?
Wow.
She's an interesting character.
She very much is a lot like Amber Heard.
I know.
And if you guys watch Colonel Kurtz, she did an interview with Marilyn Manson's former assistant, who was at Thanksgiving with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, by the way. And if you remember, she said that Amber said that Johnny was really happy and she was really sad because then he went on later to beat her up that night. And then you see in the video from his assistant, she's all happy and her and her dad are drunk. And Johnny Depp is in the corner because his mom, like super sad because his mom was just admitted to the hospital.
And that's we heard that here in this case.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot
Yeah.
of crossover there. Okay, so when is it going to trial or?
Yeah, so it's Marilyn Manson files defamation lawsuit against Evan Rachel Wood over rape and abuse allegations. It's literally the same thing.
Okay, so when are we going?
And they're good friends, him and Johnny Depp.
John, I wonder if Johnny, he'll definitely testify, even as character witness, probably.
We'll see. Wood is set to start an HBO documentary. Oh, and that's the thing is if this HBO documentary is
Did it come
about
out already?
well, it's this HBO documentary, Phoenix Rising, where I guess she talks
I think
about it.
it came out already.
Mm-hmm. She testified before the House Judiciary Subcommittee about sexual abuse in 2018. That's when Amber Heard was here doing her WAPO stuff, her Washington Post stuff.
While you're sleeping, we talked about how much Amber was getting paid for her ACLU speeches.
Mm-hmm.
$33,000 a speech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like we should have.
Yeah. There was a
Oh,
super
by
chat
the way,
that said she didn't
this
watch
is
it.
I'm
definitely gonna watch that later. Fun Friday night. Me, my 2 cats, and dog watching Phoenix Rising. Yeah. Oh boy.
The final numbers, by the way, on the
poll.
Yeah, check this out. 36,000 people. This was only a 2-hour poll during closings. 37,000 people almost, and only 3.8% were. How do you feel? who do you feel, excuse me, is swaying the jury more so far? I was trying to be as careful as possible to phrase that question so that you
I think it's good.
try to put yourself in the juror's shoes,
Yeah.
right? Like you as a human. So Chu and Vasquez pretty much almost 100%.
They ran away.
96.2, and then Roddenborn and Elaine only 3.8%.
Isn't it funny how we call him Roddenborn and Elaine? I noticed myself when I was taking notes today.
Her German last name, I think it's German.
The
Is
Brenda.
just it's too
Brenda
complicated.
Hoft.
Brenderhoft. It's a little too complicated
Well, and
for me
there's
to pronounce. So I just call
also
her
they're
Elaine.
both Bens. Ben, Chu, and
Ben.
Ben. Yeah, that's why we
That's
actually
the other
do it.
reason.
Yeah.
And then Camille and Vasquez I use interchangeably.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So.
Actually, speaking of which, we wanted to bring this up earlier for you, because we were looking at
What'd you need,
this and
baby?
huh?
I said, "What'd you need, baby?"
Hang on, DUI daddy. Here we go.
I do. I know.
Hang on, daddy. Here we go.
Wait, how did you know the OnlyFans tag?
Exactly.
Welcome to the internet of the don't give a fuck.
Welcome to happy hour Friday nights with DUI daddy.
Delirious.
And that's why we went down
Right.
1,000 followers.
You should call your night streams, Larry. You should call your night streams like
like you needed that pause there.
Oh man.
At night, Larry. You should
Yes.
call your night streams DUI daddy after dark.
DUI daddy.
DUI daddy. Share the screen.
Share screen.
Okay.
Oh, we went over this. We went
Yeah.
over her bio to see if she's like actually done this before.
For
And she
example,
had.
Can I say something about Elaine real quick?
Yeah.
I just got a tweet that's a good point.
Let's read it.
Because I talked about how she was crying,
Yeah.
and they said that I honestly think in part she got screwed by Rottenborn, who spoke longer than
Yeah.
he was supposed to.
Same.
So she probably was supposed to have more of a
Mhm.
closing and make more points, and that maybe she was upset that she felt like he kind of took that from her.
I don't think she cried over that though.
I think Amber chewed her out.
I think either Amber chewed her out, or think about it. For 6 weeks, you're stuck doing this thing. You breathe, eat,
Years.
sleep, drink. Well, for 6 weeks, it's
Yeah.
intense,
But that
right?
shows that even her co-counsel doesn't even respect her. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah.
We've talked about
But I
that
think
with
she
the
cried.
jury
She was just releasing that emotion of
Fair. That's fair. Yeah.
But she's a super lawyer.
feedback. 3 times.
Don't be hating. Wait, I have more super lawyer
What?
status than
no,
her.
wait, look, top.
No way.
She's
No,
like-
15 years.
Okay.
So she's been consecutive. Okay, all right. For the record, there are certain accolades you can purchase. Okay, some are fake. They're bullshit. They just look cute. Some of us buy them just because they look good. There are certain ones that are non-purchasable, like namely the 2 that you must be nominated for and cost $0. By the way.
okay, this one, American
Alright.
College of Trial Lawyers.
Super Lawyers is free. Super Lawyers, you can pay for Super Lawyers if you want like
You
an
pay for
ad
anything.
and all that. But Super Lawyers, you can buy your way into. You have to be nominated by
Okay.
other lawyers. So it's not a joke. I'm being serious because I know a lot of these accolades are bullshit. And I can name 50 of them that you pay for. But the other
Mhm.
one is like Trial Masters, for example. In order to be part of Trial Masters, you have to, I think that one you'd still pay for, but you have to have 15 jury trials under your belt or else they won't let you in.
Okay.
You have to have that background. So I'm a member of both and I defend those 2. Everything else is bullshit. Like I have one, it's like the top 1% or whatever. I love it because it says
Yeah.
it's top 1%. They send you a giant eagle.
Okay, look at the
Here.
highlighted part. That's what I just highlighted.
Yeah. American College of Trial Lawyers, an honor limited to top 1% of lawyers in each state. Yeah, it's true. What am I missing here?
That she's not
we
winning.
we just didn't know if these awards were bought or if
No.
they
This
were-
is a free award that a fellow colleagues nominated her for. And look, she got a shit case. You can't pick
Your client.
you can't pick your client, but the fact that she was so flustered and she couldn't get a question out. I mean, again, don't forget there might be a lot of client intervention there. You know, when the client is constantly poking
Yeah.
at you like you need to do this, it's going to throw
Well,
off your game.
I know. I even asked you. We sit next to each other in court because I have a lot of questions, and I said, "Well, like, wasn't she coached for this? Because she was Amber, because she was making a fool out of herself." And Larry said, "Well, you can only coach someone who wants to be coached." or
Taught.
Oh, taught.
Like, yeah, you can only teach someone who wants to be
teachable.
taught. Like, remember she said I'm unteachable.
Yeah, she
about
did. She
learning
said,
guitar.
So
On the stand,
no,
she said that.
Elaine was. I'm sure Elaine was doing all she could. She wants to.
She's
win.
constantly passing notes. Exactly. Here. That's exactly. I mean, there were during Johnny's direct, she was passing essays. I tweeted about it. She was passing notes, like little stickies,
the big stickies,
and they were filled top to bottom. And I'm like, you do essays on fucking stickies. Like, it's someone who does not have a comprehension of the legal process. It's mind-boggling,
and it's a control thing.
It's a control thing. Yeah,
but
this is my case. You do what I tell you.
Like, well, I always said to other people, it's like, look at how she treated the people who were doing everything for her. Like her, Johnny Depp was pretty much her sugar daddy. She was getting everything. Her friends had places to stay. He was running like a homeless shelter for her friends and family. They were drinking $5,000 bottles of wine, and she still treated him like shit. How the hell is she treating people that she's paying $6 million to, that she thinks she can control?
Okay.
She really did treat him like a sugar daddy.
Yeah.
So here's the next one. I found the next one. I put my reporter skills to work.
Do it. Oh, I've done this deep dive.
Oh.
Here we go.
I actually haven't. Let's go through Dr. Hughes.
All right. Oh, and then we have to look at the case.
I dislike this. I'm sorry. I dislike her so much. Something about the way she speaks is just so irritating to me.
In case y'all forgot, here she is.
She
makes quite the media appearance.
She actually
media appearances.
She looks different in person.
Oh my god, that is not what she looks like.
No, that's not what she looks like at all. Maybe 15 years ago.
But you guys know that, I'm sure. But there's this case.
She also just meaner looking. She just looks mean.
And she is mean.
Yeah.
There's this case that she testified on where someone.
No, she doesn't look that friendly in person. Nope.
No.
I wish she smiled like that on the stand.
She didn't smile. And when she was on the stand, Elaine called her Dr. Curry again the other day.
Yeah.
Not great.
She maintains an independent practice in New York. Clinical assistant professor of psychology in the Department of Psychiatry at New York Presbyterian Hospital. Weill Cornell Medical College board certified forensic psychology. Okay. Raised in New York City, received her Bachelor of Arts from Hamilton College in upstate New York. So she majored in psychology.
I have my notes on her from yesterday.
As a counselor for recovering heroin addicts at Narco Freedom.
Well, that's good.
She gained exposure to repetitive and chronic traumas and social difficulties.
She knows that. She should know better than to talk bad about Johnny if she knows people that have heroin addictions and stuff.
But she really did not like Johnny.
No.
And she let that, I think that got in the way. She didn't like him.
Well, let me also tell you what got in the way.
Tell me.
This. Okay. Sorry, there's
it's like her
ambulance or
TV
something.
appearances.
I can't believe her.
That's interesting. She does like a press reel on her website
for being a doctor,
for being a therapist,
an expert witness, even.
Can we compare this to Dr. Curry's page?
Yes.
Does Dr. Curry
Dr. Curry's page? Oh my god, I wanted to go to therapy just so I could go to therapy. I was like, we could uncover something.
No, I'm not joking. I wanted to hire Dr. Curry just to see if I have any disorders. Can you investigate me? I just want you to ask me questions about my life so I can tell you.
I bring muffin.
Yes.
You guys are stupid.
Okay, so I have my notes on Dr. Curry. She was talking faster than usual yesterday, and she comes off condescending.
She does.
All the time.
Yes.
But it's also, and she was so sunburned. Oh, that poor girl. It was very distracting. But she doesn't use punctuation when she speaks, so it's a stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
And it just feels like this run-on sentence.
And she's staring at the jury as
Oh,
she's doing it.
Exactly. She's trying to intimidate. And she wants them to believe that she's just on a pedestal. Like, look how welcoming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
Dr.
it's just
Mommy.
Relaxing. It has a relaxing vibe. You
Yeah.
know?
Tranquility.
Yeah.
Although it's a little
What-
like Gwyneth Paltrow, like
Goop.
Yeah.
Oh, she is in.
Yeah. She does come off a little guru-y.
But
Yeah.
no, we said goop.
But
Gwyneth
same
Paltrow,
thing.
yeah.
Same thing. Yeah.
What was interesting, did you hear on the stand when Amber was on, she said, well, you know the reason why
Oh,
everyone
nice.
likes
Oh, I like the
Dr.
vets, and
Kari?
That's nice. That's nice that she does that. You
Oh, she's with animal assisted therapy.
Yeah.
That's what Buddy is. He's a service dog. He sits with kids in the hospital. My little dog.
But did you hear when Amber
I am
was on
simping. I love Dr. Curry.
when Amber was on the stand and she mentioned that she knows that everyone loves Dr. Kari? And she was like, you know why you guys like love Dr. Kari?
She actually looks better in person, to be honest. I don't like that picture of her. She looks very, very pretty in person.
She looks more professional in person.
See, I think this picture is super cute.
It is. It is. She
But
looks,
for a therapist?
I just think she looks better in person. I don't know. Maybe
No,
it's
no,
just-
she does. She totally does.
But again, I'm simping for her. I love Dr. Curry.
She looks more astute in person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she has her reel.
Oh, she has a reel too. All right. So
So this is just the
that's a
thing
little
that you
cheesy
do.
too. But
I think she looks better. She dyed her hair darker. It looks
Yeah.
better.
But this is kind of what you get though with your expert witnesses is they're going to
Yeah.
be there to, you know, how do I say it? You're paying an expert witness to prove your side.
I will agree
You know?
that Dr. Curry diagnosed.
We can drop you off at Dr. Hughes if you want. Are you
Larry's
sure?
like, I'll be narcissist for you. Yeah. But again, I just think she comes off a little bit more welcoming. Like this is like a
after show.
welcoming picture.
The after show.
This is
it is.
the after show.
After party. What's the song?
After the show, with the after party and the after party.
It's a
da-
freaking
da-
weekend.
da- 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 da.
It's a freaking weekend, and we're gonna have some fun.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's R. Kelly.
Oh yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, isn't R. Kelly going to trial soon? What's happening there?
No, wasn't he already?
But I think
Yeah,
more people
he's
are.
done.
More? I don't know. I don't follow you.
Well, yeah, he sex trafficked a bunch of people.
So I hear.
Yeah, he did.
Hang
Still a
on,
good
I
song.
want to oh, hang on. I think this is this it? I need to make sure. No, okay, wrong doctor. I'm trying to find our favorite.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, keep talking as I try to find this.
Okay, we'll do a super chat maybe.
Yeah.
All right, let's dig into it. Start. Cool.
I am shocked at this person. There's a lot of last names with this. I am shocked.
Me too. North Carolina, I think. No.
You'll see who I you'll see who I'm looking up.
Vanessa _ Blair, BLAIR, and I put all of my trial footage on my stories, and then I'll put them into highlights. I have not uploaded anything from today or from Amber's because I was shook after Amber yesterday. Like I had to phone a friend. I phoned 5 friends. I did. I was not okay. After her, it was so scary that her lies are pathological. And it was more dramatic in person than it played on camera. And usually it's the opposite, but I watched it back and I was like, oh, it didn't come off as insane. But in person, I guess you see people like responding to her naturally. And
her face looks different. The lighting looks
her
different.
face, she looks so different in person.
Yeah, and I don't want to get on people's physical, but it is like the cheek fillers or whatever.
So what happens is you get filler here and then it drops to the cheek.
Yeah, it's hard because what I'm trying to express is her emotion doesn't look authentic in person.
Yeah.
At all.
And she just has these huge mood swings. So anyway, I was shook after that. So I have not posted content, but I will
His
get back
name,
to it.
for the record, is not Spiegel. It's Spiegel. He's German. Jawohl.
You listen to me here. My name is Dr.
Yeah.
David Ash Spiegel, professor of psychiatry and behavioral sciences.
And when is your book coming out?
Amber Heard.
Remember
She's
when-
the crazy person.
My book is coming out on Twitter.
Oh, book plug.
Is Amber Heard crazy? 9.
Nine.
I can't believe he didn't have like a tent set up with me. Can you imagine if he set up like a bookstore right outside the courthouse?
I will diagnose you. Just come on by for 5 minutes.
Wait,
No. Wait. The Goldwater rule violation. Send me your videos. I will diagnose you.
The Goldwater rule? We don't have rules with Dr. Spiegel.
With Dr. Spiegel.
Dr. Spiegel has 9 rules.
9
No.
rules.
9 rules.
Did you hear how I was in line with his
Wait, but does
colleague?
that mean 9 rules or does that mean no rules? I'm
No
confused.
rules.
Again,
Overruled. Sorry, Vanessa. What?
It's okay. Did you hear how I was standing in line next to his colleagues who came to the show? Not the show, the court.
The Johnny Depp
Well,
show. No, it is
could be
the
a
Johnny
show.
Depp show.
They
According to
came
Amber.
to show today.
Have you seen my new book? It's coming out on QVC. Give it 5-star review.
Oh, I see that you have read my book, Professor Dennison. No, I'm just an attorney. Okay, jawohl, Professor. Oh my god.
Thank you. I really wanted him to.
Do I have to answer the question?
I see, like he just reminded me so much of Dr. Oz, and I know that's not a popular
Oh,
take.
boy.
Do you know if Johnny Depp had a jury consultant? I have no idea, but probably. Thank you, DUI guy, for having these 3 on your channel. Wait, what 3? Oh, yeah. There's 4. I was like, there's 4 of us here, you dumb fuck. I'm excluded now?
Oh my God.
No, you I would have never known about them. You were the first to mention James taking notes. Yeah, we met James in line. We met Vanessa in
I
line.
found James. No, I DM'd you to be like, how do I get in line?
Original? Yes.
On
you-
Instagram.
You did.
I
You did,
DM'd
you
him.
did.
So
That's
when
right.
I decided that I was invincible, and I'm like, I'm gonna go find out what these jurors really think, and I'm gonna drive down there. And then like I woke up the next day and I was like, fuck, I put that on Instagram. So now I gotta go. And then I DM'd him and I was like, so I was following the Justice for the Line hashtag and it was scary. So I was like, how does the I read it, there was no Reddit page on it. I was like, how does this work? And he goes,
You know, we created the hashtag Justice for the
I
Line.
do know that.
Yeah.
And, so
It was an accident.
So I go, I'm like, okay, I know you need to get there at 1. You get the line opens at 1. You get your wristband at 7. What else do I need to go? No, he goes, get there early.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because
Thank you so much.
You know why?
Thank you
Because
so much.
I was
DUI
afraid
guy.
to do too much intel because then it's risking our
I
places
know,
online.
I know,
It
but-
wasn't
but,
personal.
no,
I didn't know who you were.
I know, but until you get there, you don't. But get there early. I did. I got there 2 p.m. the day before.
And you got it in. You got it in.
And then he goes, get in the book. And so I went up there the first day and I go, Larry, the DUI guy, he just wants to make sure that I'm in the book. And like,
oh, the book.
Yeah.
The book. That's when the book started.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
the
the
line
book.
book.
so then
You're like,
I,
man, this sounds like schizophrenia.
Not that verbal isn't TV. It's just not part of the suit. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. DUI guy, umbrella. So umbrella guy private messaged me. He said some kind words to me. Hold
That's
on.
why I've been trying to get in on the stream.
I'm not gonna read it, but I'll tell you just some keywords because he said he finds me entertaining. I remember, and let's see. He said that I'm entertaining, and just do you. That's basically what he said. That's
so it's
to
like,
summarize.
get there early.
Get there early.
Do you?
Do you? No, he seems cool. I don't know. I don't know anything about him other than he's now officially exhibit number 1209 for plaintiff's case.
Do you talk to the Umbrella Man? Have you met the Umbrella Man?
Okay, I'm sorry, but Hicksville is
Have
my
you
favorite.
seen-
He's one of my favorite witnesses.
Oh,
Yeah.
like,
Have
you're
you
talking
seen the
about,
Umbrella Man? He goes, I'm sorry, man. This sounds like schizophrenia.
Oh, the one that Amber never met before?
Oh, can we dig a little deeper into that? How did that not get brought up again?
It was unnecessary.
I
You don't need to.
know,
In
I
closing,
know.
you want to summarize because there's so much. But yeah, something.
But okay, so thoughts, live reaction to Amber saying that man was never there, that she's never seen.
No, every single witness that comes to across Amber to tell the truth against her they're all lying sacks of shit. Obviously, have you not been paying attention?
But to say that they didn't exist.
No, he didn't exist. He actually never took the witness stand. I don't know if you noticed, but there was a hologram that was turned on underneath the witness seat, and this body manifested itself.
She's like, I don't know who he was, but like, I have never met him.
I'm thinking of driving down from New Hampshire next week to get in for the verdict. Waste of time. Yeah, I don't even know when. And you don't know unless you're going to be spending all of Tuesday and Wednesday and possibly Thursday. Just waiting for it'll be 10 minutes. It'll take 10 minutes when they come out. The judge gets them back in. They read the verdict and everybody leaves. So
Johnny and Amber don't have to be there. So it's
like not
you're not even going to see reactions.
Exactly. How are you going to be notified when the jury? We're not.
I am.
You are. Okay. Well,
I signed up.
She's on the in. There's a sign-up sheet? Where's the sign-up sheet?
You have to get in the book.
You have to get. You have to get there early, Larry.
Just 1 week. The roles have reversed.
Get there early, Larry.
I went through a media pass to be alerted.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, you'll let me know.
Yeah, of course.
I appreciate that. Since verbal can be domestic abuse, can Johnny get JH texts and use of C word can be seen? Sure, maybe. I don't know. Do you guys think she really did coke on the stand, like all the memes going around? It's definitely suspect, but it may not be that.
I believe.
Maybe trying to create tears.
Yeah, I think it was like a menthol that she was sniffing to try.
And even that failed.
But did you see how she got it out of her sleeve? Oh, I got to show you. So she wraps the tissue when she sits down. She takes the tissue from her desk and she comes up onto the stand and she wraps it. That's why it's not meant. Okay. So she wraps this tissue really tight and then she makes sure no one's looking and she puts it up her sleeve and goes like this and then goes like this. Then when she needs it, she never goes to grab a tissue. She takes it out of her sleeve, goes, and takes it down.
Do you want guys like?
What is that? Why was it in her sleeve?
Next question. I love hearing you all getting the views. It's great being a woman who was abused for years. Amber's story just makes me so angry. I think you are in the same boat as a lot of people who have suffered domestic abuse. She's using it as a catalyst to achieve her own agenda. And basically, the Me Too movement has become the scapegoat at her will. And it's disgusting. Wasn't Elaine with Amber Heard in the UK with the Sun lawsuit?
I don't know.
I remember seeing
I can look that up.
leaving in court. I don't know. We'll look it up. All right, let's see what else we got. You're growing so fast and jealousy comes in many forms, none of which are pleasant. You three are fortunate to have found each other. Yes, that is very true. Thank you for that. Maybe she's hiding a hearing device under her hair. Very possible. Who knows?
But then, no, her hairstyles wouldn't be up all the time then.
Oh, maybe that's one of the reasons she puts them up so people don't think that
hair was down today.
But notice how she never had it all the way down once. That is one thing that I did notice.
Did you see the halo?
The angelic halo.
Did you think of me?
I'm a Greek goddess. Like, you mean like paying attention to the hairstyle?
Yeah.
No, not this time. Okay. Sorry. James, will you start YouTube?
Yes, I will.
You heard it here first, folks.
And I'm gonna learn from the best. So.
Who's that? Nick Capeta? Oh, get out of here! I suck, dude.
Did you reach your milestone on Twitter?
No, I'm 500 away.
Go
500 away. Ed James from court. Jenny Knowles, what is your overall feeling? I think I have a good feeling.
How are you feeling? Should I get Dr. Curry?
Yes, please. I feel great, but get her anyway. What are the different outcomes we could see? Anywhere from 1 to 50 million for Johnny, anywhere from 1 to 100 for Amber. Easy answer.
Really? I thought you said 150.
$1 to 100 and 1 to 50 million. $1 to 50 million. There's a TikTok of friend of JD's that knows for a fact, so you know it's true because it's got stars around fact. The vintage jar of Coke was the legit prop jar for jar of dirt. I am a jar of dirt.
You know what I always love when I see? Go back to that. You know what I always see? I always
sorry, I
see.
didn't
Go back to that one super chat.
I can't. I closed it. Sorry.
Oh, damn you! Damn you, DUI guy!
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What did you want to say?
I was gonna say, whenever I see those things with asterisks, it always reminds me of like when you're reading the super chat where it's like JD would be seen as fact. Like it's like this asterisk like makes it like jump out for some reason when you go, especially when you do it on Reddit. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess I'm talking to myself on that one. You have no idea.
Our jury's only up to 8 now, no more 12. This is Virginia. Virginia is 9 and it's unanimous. It's really weird. Amber's
Android.
smug smirks.
Yeah.
Are they looking at her? Yeah, I'm sure they are. They
Is
see
this only for
everything.
Android?
No,
great.
no. You can do whatever with it. But I don't know how much battery it's got. It's at 19%, so you should be good. You can
Okay,
charge.
I was looking up that'll
You can plug it into the wall too.
I know, but then I have to sit there.
Oh, I feel you. I missed it. How did the jury react to Tremaine TMZ guy turning table on the lane? Who laughed the hardest? I don't know, but I missed the reaction because I was like so enthralled by Tremaine.
The best.
I died. I literally was dead. Like I was falling asleep, and then if you watch the tweet, like I do this because I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired.
It came out of nowhere. It was
and
so
then
fast.
and then all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, did he just fucking say that in open court?
Okay.
And I missed everything because I was asleep. I was dead. I was resurrected, and I went back to sleep after that.
So good.
Yep.
Resurrected. Sleep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Amber is only out for attention and money. Yes, publicity.
Mhm.
I agree. I'd say 50 million is fair. She could never pay 50. Oh, for Johnny?
Elon's will probably pay it though.
Not. Isn't he married?
No.
Elon?
No, but
He has kids.
no daddy. He's
children.
divorced.
No, he's
Yeah.
seven or
He's
Daddy.
okay. So he divorced.
I know
Lula,
nothing,
twice.
Chad.
Come over to I'll give Elon dirt on my channel,
Okay.
which is just my Instagram page.
Joe would say her career's cooked. James is so adorable. Oh my
god, James.
Go follow him.
Go follow him. He needs 500 more to 50,000.
Yes.
Let's help him reach his goal.
Twitter.
Did y'all notice Amber Heard constantly passes? Yes, we did.
Can't ignore it.
It's impossible.
She invented Post-its.
Fucking essays. What's James and Vanessa's social media channels?
I'm on Instagram, Vanessa_Blair. And then James is on Twitter, James from Court, and he needs you to go follow right now. And are you on? Oh, he's over the Insta right now, right?
Well, I'm James from Court everywhere. So.
Yeah, but he's like on hiatus.
It's a clever name. It's such a clever name. Everyone's gonna know who he is now and where he hails from. I hate Dr. Oz.
Same.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'm still out. Other
We
names.
hear you.
What were the two jurors' reactions when they were called as the alternates?
It was painful. It was sad. I hate that it was someone that wanted it so badly. Number 8, our suburban mom. Ugh,
Wait, yeah, did you see that?
Well, how did she?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was-
tell us.
I like wanted to cry for her so bad. I did. It was actually painful. It was very emotional. She was very sad, very upset. I hope someone like has to call out for a good reason, and she gets to go back in because like she was living for it. And she was so good with her notes, and she was so, she was always paying. She didn't fall asleep. I never saw her fall asleep.
Never, me neither.
And the jury does fall asleep.
Yeah, a lot.
So yeah, and she never did. So props to number 8.
Yeah, she's like walking out of the courtroom like, and
I can't believe I've been here for 6 weeks and now I don't get to.
always love you.
And then the other one, like, I don't know, I didn't care.
It was just like.
Juror
all right.
2 was like, yeah,
Okay.
I can go home and play my video games.
Gotta go.
Did he do that with his pen?
I call him Captain Doodlemaker. I think he literally was designing a coloring book that he's like getting ready to put out after this trial because he was just doodling and like drawing the entire time.
But so is Amber.
Yeah.
And have you ever seen the Getty photos of what she's drawing on her notepad?
Well, if it's anything compared to the one picture where she's like, with her, you know what I'm talking about? She's like, I want you, I need you. It's like, oh my god,
Doesn't the
you're
jury,
a freak, lady.
Why do you think Howell's letter was introduced? I don't know.
But doesn't the jury get to see it?
I don't know.
I think they do that.
I don't know.
Okay.
Can you introduce yourselves,
We just
especially
did
your
that.
jobs? We did that. Okay, cool.
Just rewind.
Dr. Doofvid has been sent to James and Farron. Okay. Also look like Judge Doom from Okay. And how do you think real victims like myself feel after Amber's testimony? Horrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely. She destroyed what Me Too was all about, what it was meant to be.
And it
She
won't be
betrayed
restored.
other women. It won't be restored, but it will be redeemed in time.
Right.
In time.
But I also think that Ben Chu's line kind of resonated the most after the first opening statement was, "This is Me Too," without the Me Too.
Without
when
the
he said
me.
that.
I didn't like that.
No.
No.
It's an opinion. It's fair.
I'll be like, "Hi, Mr. Chu. We did some polling and it didn't stick with one girl.
Can we
didn't really like it."
Not being able to shed a tear, but overly trying and incredibly good.
Well,
Come on.
Well, at least we know
I just
she went to acting class because the acting coach was able to tell us that she has difficulty with that. So she held one commitment.
Give each your 1 most likely outcome on each side, 2 most unlikely surprise outcome. Dude, fuck you. Too much work. Super chat.
Hey, they gave you money. Hang on. I think the most surprising outcome would be a hung jury.
No,
Yes,
really?
yes, I agree.
That's the most surprising would be a
most
hung
likely
jury.
is Johnny Depp winning.
The most surprising would be a hung jury with the laughing number 9 going for Amber.
What?
Like, where would that come from? That's the most surprising outcome.
That would never happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like it's not even surprising. It's the impossible.
Impossible. Maybe if he had an aneurysm.
You mean you want
All 9 of them?
I
All 9 jurors.
I think I misunderstood.
Starts spazzing in the middle of deliberations, like Amber.
He's like, you know all that side eye I was giving you the entire trial, Amber? Like every side eye I gave you, I secretly loved you. Like that would make
Maybe
no
put
sense.
something in their tea. It's just like, oh, the jurors are like, okay, so how much Johnny Amber? This
Amber alert. Amber alert. I wish you were there for that. You would have like died. It's actually better that you were.
Okay,
like,
so where did it
would've-
come from? The Amber Alert. Was it
Oh
from
my
the,
god, it's amazing.
the gallery or
It comes from. It like came from Elaine.
from Lane's?
Elaine.
That doesn't surprise me.
It maybe wasn't her,
But it wasn't the Amber Alert. It was a weather. You know, it was a weather thing, right?
They told no.
I know,
told-
but the judge said
my phone was off.
the judge called it Amber Alert on the record.
Well, no. Oh yeah, because that's what like the clerk said.
Yeah, but it was a weather thing because there was like a tornado warning coming
Right,
through.
but my
It started
phone was
pouring
off.
rain.
So
Right.
All the rules.
Thanks for the great coverage. You're welcome.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Okay. So it came from like Elaine's side of the room, and then of course she was looking around, not knowing, and then Roddenborn was on, right?
So when Roddenborn took the stand, when Bench, this is divine intervention, you guys. When Camille and then Ben were on, it was sunny, not a cloud in the sky. As Roddenborn takes the podium,
Well, everyone's coming in
about 10,
from-
15
yeah.
minutes into his closing, the skies start getting cloudy and dark. Not just rain, pouring down rain to the
It was
point.
like it was
no
Garth Brooks like
it's on our phones.
thunder rolls. They just coming in. And the lightning strikes.
So it started from there, and then it was just like out of a movie. It just popped up in different corners, the alert. And then when they announced it was Amber Alert, Camille was laughing when it was an
control.
She was so much
Deep in Elaine's heart.
Appreciate the coverage as
The
an action.
thunder
That made me feel like they were standing up for all whoever got justice. Emotional for me. Feel that. Yep.
Just like
Yep.
juror number 5.
For the Florida man. Florida man.
Florida
man. Oh, we have a Florida man among us.
You
Right.
do.
But I wouldn't call him Florida man like the Florida man of the Florida man.
Also,
like Umbrella
loving,
Man.
Like
loving the
ones
Britney pick.
man gets
Loving the
trapped
Britney
in
pick.
your mouth while trying to dive into pools.
baby.
Not that kind of
What else we got?
Thank you for getting James, accountant here, jealous of your career move. Congrats.
Oh, we were gonna go back to Justin.
No, I'm asking.
I'm
BA in consulting too.
James, LinkedIn.
What are you pounding?
What are you pounding, James?
What are you pounding?
James.
Everything is pounded.
Clarification, please. Maybe Amber can become the new spokesperson for Benefiber.
Or leave a dump on your husband's bed, Benefiber.
The prune one. What are the prunes? The thing that makes you.
She's the new spokesperson for Benefiber and prune juice.
And Amica.
And Amica.
And Amica.
And the bruise kits.
Okay. And laxatives.
Amazing. Next.
The Rock and Vin Diesel are late all the time. Okay.
Thank you.
The other super chat. I'm Asian. Okay, we covered that one.
It's funny.
Had a terrible. I don't know.
Oh, dude.
Had a terrible bruise from fractured cheekbone. Covered the best. Oh, whoa! Here's a good one. Had a terrible bruise from a fractured cheekbone.
Ow.
That's fucking painful. First of all, like ow. Covered it with the best full coverage foundation and color corrector. Well, don't forget a bruised cheekbone. You're gonna have some serious discoloration, like green, the greens, the blues, everything is gonna start coming out in that skin.
Taste the rainbow.
And still was visible in person. Anyone believe ever heard tinted moisturizer covered bruise, which did
and just a couple dots. They said that she just needed a couple dots.
Pop. She's Wolverine. Like she heals. Yeah. Sorry you didn't get in today. You're a stand-up guy for following through with the payout and giving the wristband. I love the concept of the show. You're more than welcome.
You were really nice about that. I would have not been so nice. I'd be like, hey, can I have that money back, please? You know that money I gave you?
The lawyer.
Can I have it back now?
I honor the law and I honor transactions and I honor my word. Young Asians in Research Triangle.
I honor my money.
Super analytical regardless of profession, same as in the Bay Area. Older Asian people are more religious, analytical.
Okay, so
interesting. This is new.
No, they're young.
For
So young. But it plays out because we say like number one is young. He loves
5. 5 is young too.
Yeah, 5. Yeah. But one I noticed more loves the charts and the X-ray
and 2 does too.
Well,
he does not
just loves a good handout.
Yeah.
Or as you guys call them, demonstratives, right?
Pieces of paper on a screen.
Got it. Handouts. So anyway, he loves a chart. Anything with a graph. The X-rays, super interested in the X-rays. But yeah, super analytical research. Then older Asian people, religious and analytical, that hasn't come up really. Nothing with religion yet.
No, I don't know.
Next.
I just did that. Sorry. Question: why women expect to be treated differently, but at the same time asking for gender equality?
Because they don't want to be equal; they want to be superior.
Whoa!
Like not me, but
well, the ones who are
like the feminists.
It's kind of like what Blanche Devereaux says in Golden Girls.
They're actually
not all feminists.
They're not looking for equality.
They want to be superior.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like what Blanche Devereaux says in Golden Girls. She goes, honey, I don't want to be treated the same as you. I want to be treated better than you. Very much the same.
Because go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, except though the only thing is that's weird is if you want to be treated better, like then why? I don't get the feminists that like, yes, not that I want to be treated like I want to be respected by men, right? So like if a guy doesn't open a door for me like on a date, I'm kind of like, noted,
Pocket.
But pocket that. Yeah. But I don't get these ones where they're like, I can open my own door. And actually it was Marilyn Manson's assistant that said when she went to go get Marilyn Manson's plate, for Thanksgiving, Amber was like, why are you doing that? He can get it himself. And Amber's very, very like ultra feminist. And I don't understand that. It's like, let him do it. He wants to do it for you. Let him do it.
Yeah,
one less thing for you to do. Exactly. But that's just me.
Well, that's why like when I was in LA and like I have to pump my gas and be like, if I was in Texas, I wouldn't have to do this. So like a man would do it.
No, Texas, you do. You think?
Really?
I think you're thinking New Jersey. New Jersey, you're thinking.
No, I meant a man, not like someone at a pump.
Oh,
I meant like chivalry. Not like
I'm like, no, bitch, you still have to pump your own in Texas. Get out your car and pump your gas. Okay, got it. Okay.
Here we go. Weren't you told yesterday by Elaine that wouldn't it be so? Oh.
Weren't you told yesterday by Elaine that wouldn't it be something if you didn't get into? Oh yeah.
And then you had that feeling. Remember, you
weird. I did see that.
But that was Wednesday.
But then you texted me last night, and you're like, "Does anyone have a weird feeling that we're not going to get in?"
You did say that.
I have a very good instinct, by the way.
And I said,
I don't know where it comes
and
from.
I said, no. I said, no. I'm like, we're fine. What are you talking about?
She did say that.
Like, I didn't feel the instinct, but yeah, Elaine did curse. What is Sophie's curse?
Sophie's,
because she didn't say Sophie's
Murphy's
choice.
Law. It's Murphy's Law is anything that if it can go wrong, it will.
That's Murphy's Law.
No, it wasn't Sophie's choice. It's Sophie's curse. She said.
Oh, so what is Sophie's curse?
I don't know. Oh God.
Isn't it a
Sophie's
game?
curse.
That's what. Let me pull it up, but I'm pretty sure that. Oh man.
Ooh, Fountain Farmers. Should I order that? What should I order to eat? Should I order Fountain Ramen, Fountain Farmers, or PF Chang's?
What are you in the mood for, baby?
Don't order a chain. That's disgusting.
I know.
You're better than that.
No, PF Chang's can be good depending on the manager.
Oh yeah.
You're better than that.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Farmers is pretty good, right?
No, Sophie's. Are you sure it was Sophie's curse?
It was not choice.
It's Sophie's choice, I thought.
But that's not what she said because I clocked it as not knowing what it was.
Like a curse. Well, what is Sophie's choice? First of all,
The movie.
It's about like a prostitute, right?
I am a whore, but don't call me out like that, Elaine. Sophie's choice, meaning and origin. Sophie's choice refers to an extremely difficult decision. Yeah, that makes no sense. A person has to make.
Say that.
It's like when you have it's so hard because it describes a situation where no outcome is preferable over the other. I mean, if she's close, but no cigar.
But that's not what. Okay, I don't think she said choice, but maybe.
If it's that.
Okay.
And Sophie's curse, I guess I don't know. She knows some information that I don't.
Yeah.
Part of the Illuminati or whatever.
No, she would have.
Okay, I'm seeing Sophie's Law.
Yeah.
Oh, Sophie's Law. What is Sophie's Law?
Hang on, I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, James.
Oh, carbon monoxide.
That's Sophia's Law.
Oh.
Sophie's Law.
Pathery.
No, Sophie's Law definition, maybe. Sophie's Law definition.
I'm seeing a mother campaigns to legally recognize 30-week fetuses.
Oh.
No outcome is preferable over the other. It's same thing. Sophie's
Okay.
choice, Sophie's Law. Yeah, same thing. Synonymous.
I think she just messed it up.
No,
She
Elaine?
did. She did. Yeah.
Never.
Y'all should do a podcast.
Yeah.
Hey, that'd be fun. The fact that the jury went home tonight means nothing to me.
We read this one.
They probably feel that. Even if
But you can do your
Jizzy
take.
Sparrow, not stupid, we calculated they need rest. Yeah, I agree. That's just a yes.
Oh, there.
All right, Tio, it's so nice to see you laughing after the day you had. By the way, you handled it perfectly. Respect. Thank you. Appreciate
Debbie. Go see Debbie.
that. What?
Nothing's there.
Debbie. Well, I know. I need to star them. Just got off Viva and Barnes, and they're talking about having you on tomorrow if you're free. So look out for an invitation. I will. He messaged me. Tug posted something about TMZ admitting that the video came from Amber. Do you think that's how Deb's team knew? Maybe. Don't know. What else we got? Leanne, do you think no one mentioned that Amber Heard's description, how she covered her bruise listed steps backwards? I think the jury got the gist. The women on the jury, I'm sure, got the gist.
Oh, yeah.
There was no need
She's
to
a fraud.
extrapolate on that. Like, people are asking about, what did you talk about that? Why didn't you talk? Again, closing is general. You summarize. You take everything. You don't talk about this, and this. Farron has a lot of interesting things to say, especially about race, but James and the talkative lady.
God.
I think they're talking about you.
I do.
Hang on.
Interrupting.
Can I say something? In every other channel that I go where I've gone on, they tell me that I'm hogging the conversation or I'm doing this. So
It's because they're used to a natural flow.
I didn't interrupt. That's Larry.
No, but here's the thing though, is it's like either I'm super talkative and I'm taking over people's channels. What are you doing? What are you? Don't leave me here by myself, please.
Sorry.
Please, oopsies. You talked so much I had to mute myself to regain consciousness.
But no, so it's either I'm talking over everybody and I'm taking it over, or I'm getting talked over. It's like there's no in between. I haven't noticed you guys interrupting
Jake's
me at
like,
all. Maybe it's
leave
just
alone.
the stream or the lag, but I've been fine. So
It's the Farron show. People are saying it's the Farron show. You're welcome to the
Exactly.
Farron show on the DUI Guy
God, no.
Princess channel.
Like, take
Well,
me off.
tweeted about you. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Do you remember Nick R saying that? Yes, I do. Is Amber allowed to sue anyone testified against her in a trial? If
Oh,
she
how does
wins?
that work? They would have to be completely lying.
Well,
right?
okay, no.
Okay,
The
tell me.
question is, what would be her cause of action? So, in order to file a lawsuit, you need a cause of action. What did they do? That just because they testified against her and lied, for example, let's say if that's going to be the allegation. I mean, what are you going to do? Sue them for perjury? They don't have two sworn statements that are contradictory, so perjury is out the window. I don't think there's anything to sue them for.
Elaine,
All right.
go down.
Oh shoot. Because I went back, I can't. Oh crap. Oh well. Sorry. If you sent a super chat in the last like 10 minutes, I lost them all because I pressed the button because Farron was really getting on my nerves and I accidentally pressed the button. I'm just kidding. Farron's face is like, what did I do? No.
It was
I'm fucking with you.
timing was just so funny.
I know. You're like, every time I start talking, click. How are the alternate jurors chosen at random?
It was sad.
That was very sad.
Hunger Games.
Please replay a alert clip. I want to see reactions.
Oh, we can make one.
We can probably either make it or find. Let's see.
I used to do Ben Shapiro.
Amber alert.
He doesn't really know.
Amber alert. Amber's alert interrupted by Amber alert during closing argument.
Amazing. Like you couldn't write this. It's amazing.
This is a movie's going to be made on it. I'm going to write a book. Johnny's going to be in a movie starring Johnny Depp as Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah, should we watch it?
I'm going to watch it. That's for damn sure.
They were talking about it on Legal Bites. People are trying to decide who would play me in the movie. They
Noah Beck.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
No, Jake Gyllenhaal. He's like
He's
45.
45. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, he could look 45.
People said
You're
Timothy Chalamet.
18.
Those in the chat, if you can find that DUI guy Eve Barlow
I
tweet,
see-
link it in the chat if you can.
Oh, or Josh.
Or at me at it on Twitter. I want to see that.
Look up Josh Richards from a TikTok.
Oh, he's a TikTok star?
Yeah, he
Oh
is.
God.
What? Why you can't look like a TikTok star?
That's not a real person.
We got paparazzi'd when we left court today because there are a couple people I met in line that I was ignoring, so they were calling my name.
This is the Hicksville, late May 2013. This is a text, another text from drug buddy Bettany, where he says, I, of course, pounded and displayed ugly colors to Amber on recent journey. I am an insane person and not so fair-headed after too much of the drink. Weed, pills,
Insane person.
fun
That's right when it went off.
on
Hold
recent
on.
journey.
Listen.
I am an insane person.
It went off right when it. Insane
That's
person.
amazing.
Amber alert.
That is amazing.
And not so fair-headed after too much
Like
of the
after
drink.
it goes to the
Weed, pills, fun.
and he just
Booze, my capacity is too large, and I won't stop.
And I
Ugly
won't
and
stop.
sad. Oh, how I love it.
There appears to be an Amber alert, but I think we're okay. People are getting it on their phones that haven't silenced that.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, I want to
There
see.
appears to be an Amber alert, but I think we're okay.
Amber
People are
doesn't
getting
buy
it on
it.
their phones that haven't silenced that.
Okay.
Okay.
You know she's so pissed. She's like,
Okay, can you hang on? Can you really quick? Can you go to the private chat and go to the last link that I sent you, please?
Yes.
This is my favorite. I think this was my favorite of all.
Thank you so much. This will make my night.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Oh, that's when Night was on
The
the stand.
trailer park.
Yeah.
This is my
Hicks-
favorite.
By the way, what a weird name, Hicksville.
You know why? Because they pretend to be Hicks.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretend.
No.
Yes.
Yes, that's what they consider it.
Yes, because it's trailer. It's like a
Yeah.
legit trailer park. So
Yes.
they leave their
You
mansion
recall
to
whether
go
that
to the
was-
trailer.
That shows how obnoxious
I know.
she is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you get it?
You get it? Like they're calling it.
They're leaving their mansions to go to live in trailers and trash them.
So they call it
And-
Hicksville. Yeah. So disrespectful.
It's I didn't think that was gonna play well with the jury.
Low class.
The tweet.
Yes.
Do you recall whether that was the Umbrella Man?
I don't recall. It's a ridiculous name.
Okay. So tell me about the other
Johnny
five tweets that you recall seeing when you ran your trailer search.
I think they were similar in nature, but I don't specifically remember the details of them. That was pretty much the only
He's
one
even
I
laughing. I've never
remember, and that's the only
He's
one.
trying to hide
She's trying to hide it.
Do you remember anything about the other five?
Wait, let's
I
watch it
don't
again.
specifically remember the details of them. That was pretty much the only one I remembered, and that's the only one I replied to.
When they saw the cameras panning, they changed their faces.
Do you remember anything about the other five and what was said?
No.
When you said that somebody told you about the security guard, what was your understanding of what the security guard said?
I got a text.
Wait, did it not say it?
Guess what I said?
You don't
I just said I find it hard to believe. I didn't say I said I find it hard to believe. That's all I said.
Okay, well, either way, go to the private chat to the latest one that I sent you, Larry. You're going to love this latest one that I sent you.
Where did you ever get the idea that that occurred?
That's what I read. And then that's where I got it from.
And you know whether Marlon Brando used in your piece?
Isn't he dead?
When he was alive, you dumb fuck.
I used the past tense.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Johnny just face palms. Like, are you fucking? How stupid are you?
I know nothing about acting. I will concede to you 100%. If that is the standard and people are done that acting, then I apologize and that was wrong on my part. If that's the standard, I'm wrong. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go with that. No.
Let's go with that.
Right. How long is
Dennison, GigaChat. No, Wayne, GigaChat,
All right, let's go ahead
Dennison.
and break for lunch then, ladies and gentlemen. Again, do not do any outside research, do not discuss your testimony with anybody, okay?
Okay, look at the one that I just sent you in the private. You're going to love this one. But here's what you have to do.
Is he doing a commercial?
Is he giving it? Is he sponsored by Gatorade?
Yes!
You're joking.
I know.
Look at, oh my God.
Like, it's got to be, right? Like, why is he? Yeah, that's true. On camera.
The whole time I just wanted to be like,
He's got
Sir
the jeans
Runkle.
on and where's the camera?
He's sponsored.
Oh my God, Dr. Spiegel is sponsored by Gatorade. Hashtag like and subscribe to the Spiegel channel.
The yellow one is my favorite.
Which one? Sky blue is for me.
Okay, go to your private. Go to the private chat. Focus. Go to the private chat.
Oh God.
The best.
The best.
Go. I need like a daily dose of this. And I need what I need.
But
to
eventually it's gonna run out of steam. So
I
be
need to
careful
take
how you
whatever
use it.
he's.
You're gonna
I'll
love
take
this
what he's
though.
doing.
You're gonna like this version.
Oh, thank you.
My O face.
I'm actually putting myself kind of in the target of TMZ, a very litigious organization, and I'm not seeking any 15 minutes here. Though you're welcome to speculate. I could say the same thing by taking Amber Heard as a client for you.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
those last two were edited. I don't know about the judge.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a little too much. Yeah.
Mr. Jab. A little argumentative, don't you think?
Oh, hardly. I find that to be purely logical. Thank you.
No.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that's my favorite.
Love it.
Good Lord. Mike reviews. He's got some funny ones. Good Lord. That shut you guys up? You guys just
we're
basking?
I'm writing the high.
Yeah.
I'm writing the high.
I'm like, you guys okay?
Yeah. It was like what do we got?
It's the one of those, if you know, you know. You had to be there.
If you know, you know.
It's a club.
Oh
It's
boy.
Club. Okay, what do we got?
Elaine better in Depot because no Amber Heard. Plus, in pre-trial, you can suggest bad scenario.
Oh, Aline was better in deposition because there was no Amber Heard. It's shorthand.
Like like poking at her constantly, telling her what to do.
And in pretrial, you can suggest bad scenario to get certain documents and tests redacted in a trial that's gone. Union rep 20 years later.
That's his credential.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. James needs a chair so he can come on camera too. No, he's laying down.
He has a chair.
He's chilling. Yeah, there's like 5 chairs.
Did you guys go follow him?
What is Farron's channel?
And did you guys go follow him?
Farron, what's your channel?
Fair and Balanced, like my name. YouTube.com/Fair and Balanced.
I'm loving this team on the channel.
James is gonna come back when he reaches 50,000 on Twitter. So go follow him. James from
You're gonna say when he's charged up 50%.
He's
He's sitting on the charger right now.
Why did they not mention her admitting writing the op-ed and closing since she testified? I don't know.
It was
I don't know.
No, they did. I think they did say something.
I think they did too. I heard Elaine crying after court. Yeah, she saw it.
Sad.
She saw it firsthand. So
it's not hearsay.
It's not hearsay because you
eyewitness.
You witness. You could be called to testify if I know it was random. What method was used for what? Monica, please clarify. Farron can't get a word in. It's the other lady.
Okay.
Okay, just for clarification purposes. When I said the lady that won't shut up, I meant this one. For the record. Like, come on.
Not the record state.
We're here just having fun. My friend.
But honestly, I was pulling stuff up, so I'm not even
the expert for depth. Very interesting.
Don't be mean to Vanessa.
Okay, we'll be mean to Farron instead.
I was on a reality show.
Okay.
Okay.
Bring it on, trolls.
Great. I wish Collins had testified. Heard blocked her because they were going down. Yeah.
It's going down.
By the way, somebody sent me a message on LinkedIn and was like, you know what you should name like your either channel or podcast or whatever. Actually, I probably shouldn't say it. I probably shouldn't say it because then somebody will steal it. But I have a great name for.
So that's in the works.
Yeah, it's in the works.
It's in the works.
Yep.
Okay, what else we got?
Are you sure she didn't say Sod's Law? What is Sod's Law?
Oh, thank you.
Sod's Law. Another name for Murphy's Law. It's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Never
if
mind.
something can go wrong, it will. And yeah,
So that's probably.
It's
she
probably.
She said that.
She probably did.
Okay.
She probably did. We can concur. My friend sourced the experts for that very interesting, great behind the scenes scoop. I wish Collins. Wait, sorry.
That's super.
We just read that. Yeah, my bad. I think you missed my first super chat. LOL. Oh my God. Thank you, Joel Z Barracuda. Thank you. You missed my first super chat, so I'll repeat it. Forgiven, as I know what it's like to be slap happy, tired. Great job. Thank you. Use this super chat to help towards dinner for you all, but just don't eat on camera again. Ha, you were shoveling it last time. Yeah, I was like a fucking vacuum cleaner.
It's just been nonstop.
Like, cause it's
like
you wake up, you go to court, you stream,
don't know what
you go to
day it
sleep,
is.
and like, yeah, it's just one. It feels like Monday was yesterday. Thank you for all your coverage. So if you guys already answered, does anyone else get choked up when Chu did?
I cried.
I didn't cry, but I definitely felt it very heavily.
The UK lawyers cried so much they got asked to leave. No, and not cried so much like he wasn't bawling, but it was noticeable where
the sheriff asked them to leave.
She came over and was like, "Do you need to leave or something?" And the blonde one did, and she didn't come back. But it was very emotional. And
they relate to Johnny because they're humans, unlike one blonde in the room that I can mention. Is Fairfax heavily Asian? I don't know.
No.
I mean, there's
a lot of Thai food around,
but not.
That's not an indicator.
It's not as high.
Don't forget to like this video, comment below, subscribe to the channel if you like the content.
If you don't like it, you can still subscribe.
We don't. I hate you, DUI guys. Subscribe and
we're
become
not
a member.
picky here. Subscribe anyway.
You were talking about jury nullification last night, but got interrupted. Can you cover it again?
I didn't interrupt him.
Last night, though. No, you weren't here.
Wait, what are they saying? You two are already a couple?
Last night.
Who's a couple?
Jury nullification. Hold on. Jury nullification last night, but got interrupted. Can you cover it again? So jury nullification is when jurors go back and they ignore the law. Okay, so the law states, hey, you need to rule on the evidence in such and such a way. This is your standard that you have to apply. And the jury goes, you know what? I don't care what the standard is. Fuck you. I'm going to apply collectively. It's the collective we or I. Collective
So it's
I.
a protest.
It's a protest towards the law. So like I this morning, I think I talked about it on Nick's channel. Imagine a situation where, or no, I gave the example. No, Farron, you were on my channel. The bus full of children. Remember that?
Yes. Yes.
Jury nullification could happen in a bus full of children situation. Like, here's what I meant. So imagine you have a school bus that's barreling down the hill and you are very intoxicated, but the bus driver passed out and you're the only one who can save these children, but you're intoxicated, you're drunk. So you shouldn't be drinking and driving, but if you don't intervene, all of these 20 children in the bus will die. They'll fall off a cliff and every single one of them will die. Well, imagine a scenario where you will, you get into the bus, you stop the bus, you save all the children, and the prosecutor is like, you know what? I'm going to charge you with operating a motor vehicle under the influence. You get charged with operating a motor vehicle under the influence. You take the case to trial, and then the jury goes back, and their elements are operation and intoxication. Those are the two, right? Well, let's say the prosecution got you dead to rights. Like, you blew into the breathalyzer, you look intoxicated on camera, you clearly drove the vehicle. Everybody saw, the bus. But the jury comes back and goes, dude, he did like a heroic thing. Like, we can't convict this guy because
he had no other choice.
But he had a choice. He could let the 20 children die.
Okay, so
that was his choice.
He chose safety, though.
He chose to save the children, risking his own freedom as a result. And that would be a scenario where a jury could come back and be like, no, we're nullifying. We don't care what the law says. We don't care what the facts have been. This guy's a hero. We acquit. The Amber Alert was from God.
Not see the 20 kids that he saved?
I believe it.
Yeah, it was divine intervention for sure. Chivalry for the win. Hell yeah.
Chivalry. God, it is humid out. My hair is getting.
Never understood what should have been green or yellow. Yeah, but you need experts for that. It's very hard. It's sometimes all this technical stuff. You guys don't understand how hard it is to get it introduced into evidence in the court and how expensive these experts are. Like the one.
Yeah, one was $5,000 an hour.
Yeah.
No, it was $1,000 an hour, $5,000 for the day.
For the day, yeah, that was it. Please replay a clip. I already did that. I think I'm caught up. For these. Okay, let's see what else we missed.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Virginia, my home, sweet home. I want to give you a kiss. Mwah. What?
We're on tour.
I was going to say, chat, don't say it, Vanessa. I know you know. What is that from, folks?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know what that song's from?
I have no idea. I don't even know what song that is.
What did I miss?
I don't know what that is.
What did I miss? Virginia, my home, sweet home. I want to give you a kiss. Mwah.
Leonard Skinner.
Way off.
Damn.
Try again. There you go. Hamilton. It's Thomas Jefferson's Coming Home song.
Not pick it up.
Opening of the second act, baby.
That's how tired I am. I did not pick it up.
I think we have our legal
I did compare.
You guys make an entertaining team. Thank you for the being. Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're so welcome. No, I was just going to talk about how the line to get in. It was like a George Washington Hamilton situation with the hostile. We had a hostile takeover of the government of the line situation.
Hostile takeover.
Emery Cohen to play James. Great baby face, great actor. We're going back to
For those that are not aware,
Emery Cohen to play. Who's
Josh Richardson?
Emery,
oh
first
my
I want to
God.
see Emery Cohen and then Josh
We
Richardson.
put memory in.
Memory Cohen. Like Amica Cream.
Go to Josh Richardson.
I don't know about it.
I'm getting it for you. I don't agree with this. I don't subscribe to this.
He's black. Oh yes, yes, yes.
Who is it going to be?
Yes.
That guy's so annoying. He's in the hype house.
I know. Yeah.
He's so annoying.
He's
Okay,
but,
but he could
he's
play
so
you.
looking like a you.
Who is this? Share the
You look
screen.
like You've
Go-
seen Mad TV?
Okay, go to Josh Richards. He has a podcast with Dave Portnoy.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Isn't he like the
Perfect.
cutest right there?
It's the hair.
Kinda
Yeah.
like our James.
How adorable.
No, you know who I think should? You know who I think should?
What?
Hang on.
Oh, we should cast the Amber her death trial. We should do that as a
Wait,
live.
who's gonna play Amber?
I got it. Share my
That's what-
screen, kids. Share my
Ashley.
screen.
I've already done this.
You
This
you are-
is who's gonna play James in the LawTube the movie.
And she had a threesome with Cara Delevingne too. So it's perfect. Method acting.
No.
Nope. Share my screen. This is who's
I
gonna
am.
play
I am.
James.
Just give me a minute.
Howie. That's who's gonna play James.
It's a crapshoot, but I like the other one. He's cuter.
Harry
more the-
Styles
This
would get us
is
to blockbuster status, guys. You're not thinking about
Right.
this.
James from Court doesn't have wings on his fucking chest.
I know who's gonna play Larry DUI guy.
It's on my shirt.
I do all these different tattoos. Okay, so
Ashley Benson is going to play Amber Heard.
Amber Heard.
Let's cast it.
Let's cast.
We're
it.
gonna cast the Deaf Heard
Hang on,
trial
this is
right now.
you're missing. Who's that?
And Ashley Benson, she's gonna play Amber in our movie on the trial.
In LawTube the movie?
Yes.
No, Johnny Depp movie.
The,
Based
No,
on the
we're
Johnny
doing
Depp
Law-
show about the trial.
Larry, we're doing
We're
LawTube the
shooting
movie.
we're
What?
producing it.
We're doing LawTube the movie. We still need Amber Heard and Johnny Depp on the stand for
But
LawTube the movie.
different. That's gonna be.
No, this is
That's gonna be
we're-
another one.
Right now we're casting the Deaf Heard trial
Yes.
for their Lifetime movie.
Yes. It's gonna be like.
still a part of that, so we have to be casted.
We'll make it into like a documentary.
I see you, Asa.
type.
I see you. I'm looking that
It'll
up.
be half fact and half fiction. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, who next?
I have who's playing Larry.
Who's playing Larry?
Pull it on up.
Since you dropped my last super chat, I used to work. I'm so sorry. I honestly, you guys, I suck at this shit. Okay, just all complaints go to the DUI guy. Since you dropped my last super chat, I used to work for Decision Quest in LA.
That's
Reading
cool.
a jury is an art form. It truly is. It's not an easy one. It's extremely difficult, and you need so many different points of data in order to come to a reasonable conclusion. Emery, okay, we covered that. Let's keep going. I love your posts and comments on this. Thank you so much. I'm a big fan. Keep it coming. Keep doing what you do. Hello from Canada. I think all the money.
Are you been in Canada?
that I have made or spent today, like the 4,000 on the line, I think I'm getting close to like breaking even.
Let's break it, guys.
So I appreciate all the love.
Let's end it on a high note.
I don't even like I didn't even expect this because like my business can pay for it, but this is just tremendous. So thank you. Keep laughing. It's good for everyone. Yeah. You see how my mood changed after my nap? Like my brain was like hurting. It was literally like this.
You're like a total Taurus.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
He's a Taurus.
A
A 5.
DUI go. I'm 5'5", 8'8". Oh, you mean like a scale of beauty?
No,
I'm a 5 out of 10.
numerology. You're 5.
What does that mean?
I gotta look it up.
Okay, we're looking it up. Numerology.
Wait a minute.
You are a 5. What does that mean? Number 5 meaning.
I'm an 8.
I don't care who you are. I'm looking
Okay.
at. I'm just kidding.
Just like a Taurus.
No. What is number 5? Hold on. Your soul urge number reveals what your heart has been longing for. The fuck? Number 5 meaning in numerology. Learning about the single digit 5. Every one of the numbers.
Jacob, I love you.
Has
And keep me
its
posted.
own set of personality traits and sets it apart from the other numbers. A trait. Okay. What is the definition of number 5?
Here
Key
we go.
characteristic of number 5: curiosity.
Killed the cat.
My. And the need for a variety of exciting experiences in order to feel fulfilled. A variety of exciting experiences.
Yeah, like you can't just be in one
Jesus
place
Christ,
at
that's
once.
on point. Yeah.
You're like not happy.
Ouch.
Had
It
to
craves
say it.
freedom and adventure and isn't afraid to let the wind carry it where it may. I mean, how I ended up at this trial was a last minute
yeah.
decision.
For the 5, life isn't about setting goals and making plans. Well, it is for me too. That's important. It's about getting out there and experimenting. So yeah, all of the above. Anything that stirs the senses, yes. Piques the 5's interest, yes. And it can't wait to partake in the experience. That's true. The numerology number 5 is a master of change. I mean, look at what the fuck we've done. So yeah, able to go with the flow and adapt itself to thrive in different environments and social situations. Jesus Christ, did you like type this up before I read it?
I mean,
What the hell?
wait till we
Wait, how do you figure out your number?
It is happiest when things feel fresh. Yes. High energy. Yes. Full of possibility. Yes. The moment. This is like beyond, like, this is not even astrology. This is like, wow. Because I don't believe in astrology. I think it's complete garbage.
Okay, but we can still do it.
A moment an experience starts to feel too routine or predictable, the 5 will move on to something more captivating. Sometimes, because we also like stability.
You get bored easily.
It's a crapshoot. I mean, when my life is constantly exciting due to like work, and even though it's repetitive, like I'm talking to different clients about the same shit, it's still exciting because it's different people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hang on, really quick. Is this like your emotional number, your life path number? What number is this?
Life path.
Okay.
The only thing this number
When's
is
your
truly
birthday?
attached to is unattached.
I'm looking mine up right now.
Okay, great.
Strengths of the number 5.
Okay,
I'm curious,
here we
adaptable, and social. Weaknesses, I'm non-committal, unreliable, and directionless. Okay.
Oh,
That's
I
fair,
have to go
yeah.
farther down to fill out.
Personality traits, flexible, adventurous. So what are you said you're an 8?
I am.
You're
I'm
an
a
8.
9.
On my life
nine.
path is like all of it.
Let's read Vanessa's. Wait, no, I want the same website.
Yeah, gotta go to the same website.
Okay. The letters in your name have a profound influence over you. What is the definition? So of all the numbers in numerology, the number 8 is the achiever and measures life by the goals it reaches. It has good business sense, a powerful presence, and a strong drive for success. The 8 is also a symbol of balance. You can see it in a symmetrical shape. Yeah, because and if you tip it on its side, what is it? Infinity. Yeah. It's also very prominent in Jewish and rabbinical scripture. For every blessing it receives, it puts one back out to the universe. When things are balanced, they feel stable, controlled, and supported, which is the most productive environment for the 8 to work in. Not so much for you personally?
Stable.
No. Not really controlled. Definitely chaotic for you.
I like controlled chaos with me controlling it.
So still control chaos, but I'm in control.
Like I like a lot going on, but like I want to be.
Yeah, it's like my room's a mess, but I know where everything's at, kind of a
In
thing.
Chinese culture, the number 8 is considered the luckiest number of all and is purposely worked into wedding dates, birth dates, addresses, and finances. Even in the world of numerology, there are people who have been known to change their name in order to add more 8s to their numerology chart. Jesus Christ. Hoping to emulate this number's level of accomplishment, the 8 represents an ultimate form of achievement that many will spend their entire lives striving for. Damn.
Got a life ahead of me.
That's fucking powerful. For real.
Look at the fucking life that I have.
The strength of the number 8. Ambitious, karmic, enduring. The fuck? Get ambitious and enduring. What is karmic?
I'll read it.
In a spiritual sense, the number 8 is all about like give and take, the yin and yang.
Reciprocal.
Reciprocate. Yes. It balances achievement with gratitude. Cycle. Okay. Good that's awesome. And your weaknesses are materialistic, authoritative. Well, authoritative I already guessed. Entitled. Take it with a grain of salt, like you told me. James. Oh no, not number 9 first. Oh, hold on. James is asleep. I won't bother James. James is asleep.
Okay.
Number 9.
Number 9. Number
No,
9.
Numerology. Here we go.
Number 9.
Number 9.
All right, this is real live reaction, folks.
What's your month?
November. I'm a Scorpio.
Oh. What's your rising?
I think it's Taurus.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting.
Which is what Larry is. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck
It's
you
all
just.
about fairness and being fair and justice.
Well, that sounds like a lot of work for Gemini, so can't relate.
The energy of the number 9
There we go.
represents completion, but not finality. Think of it more in a cyclical sense. It's about the ending of one cycle, and the potential it creates for another cycle to begin. The 9 in numerology acts as an usher in this process of transition or transformation, guiding and empowering us with its wisdom. Very powerful.
I mean, she's been guiding us.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at what she's doing now. It absorbs answers from a spiritual source, then delivers them to us in the real world. This number is a humanitarian at heart. It is compassionate, kind,
I see that.
and intent on putting its efforts towards creating the greatest good. The 9 in numerology has gone through its fair share of hardship and is wiser, stronger, and more aware as a result. These firsthand experiences make it especially understanding of others who are struggling and willing to provide valuable support. So basically, in one word, empathy, like empathetic. Number 9
Yeah,
is,
I am
sets
definitely
you-
an empath.
That is exhausting.
yeah.
That sounds like it fucking sucks.
Like a job that you can't quit. Like
That's
you're
why I'm
fired.
a journalist, though. I hear people's stories.
I will. I just wanted to make sure to take down that super chat. Strengths: awakening, tolerant, and supportive. Kind of goes hand in hand with empathetic.
And good for a journalist.
And I was waiting for this one, not this one. Resentful? Really?
We can't, no, sometimes it doesn't.
The number 9 has many experiences that have left a heavy imprint. Oh, past. So you resent like maybe things in the past. That's understandable.
In my youth, I resented a lot of stuff, but now I'm thankful for it.
Yeah, but it still
Did this
stays
just turn into a TED talk?
This is
I mean,
basically
should we invite the doctor?
not Spiegel, only Curry.
Wait, can we go to his book signing?
Dr. Curry, if you're watching this.
Could you imagine if we just go to his book signing and just like from there and just ask so many questions? And ask can we ask questions about the trial? And
No,
how did they find
I'll open
me?
the book and I'll start reading and I'll be like, I'll probably find my first error on and the epilogue before page 1.
God. Has he written any other books?
He will after this.
How to properly comb your hair could be one of them.
He did not read that. Should we send him a link?
I wrote
He could do a YouTube how-to of how to fix your hair for court.
Oh my God. Can we do a video?
Okay, wait.
Oh God.
Tell me this is not tell me this is not
Is that a cartoon?
Oh, come on, don't tell me you've never seen Rick and Morty.
You want to know something funny? So
You're
you know
gonna-
Rick Sanchez
love that
in
show.
Rick and Morty? Rick Sanchez? This is a crazy story. So
I'm probably gonna get demonetized for this, but I don't give a
Oh,
shit.
'cause you're gonna-
I don't fucking care. Here we go. But it's on YouTube, so maybe not.
Jerry, it's your house. Whatever you say.
Tell me that's not Dr. Spiegel.
That is.
Blind man could see that Beth was looking for the door. I barely have a reason to care, and even I noticed. Come on, Rick, don't talk about my parents like that. Listen, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but what people call love is just a chemical reaction that compels animals to breed. It hits hard, Morty, then it slowly fades, leaving you stranded in a failing marriage. I did it. Your parents are going to do it. Break the cycle, Morty. Rise above. Focus on science. All right, well, I'm gonna go get dressed for the dance.
I'm just going to turn your
Wait,
mom.
there's an echo.
I'm the Rick, and so will the rest of you before you form this.
Shit. Probably because I'm playing it on.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you go to share and then you go to you go to share and then share screen and then you click on all the way to the right Chrome tab and then at the bottom click share tab audio.
Wait, hold on. Share screen. Chrome tab.
And then at the bottom left, share audio. It's like a little tab you click.
Uncheck it.
No, check it. Check it.
It was checked, and the people were saying
There
echo.
was feedback.
Hold on, Farron.
But
We're not going to be able to hear you just for like a couple of minutes, okay? Because I'm
I don't
going
care,
to
that's
try
fine.
this. Oh, sorry, I'm just letting you know. All right, let's try it again.
Stupid alliance. You wanted to be safe from the government, so you became a stupid government. That makes every Rick here less Rick than me. Yeah, murmur it up, D-bags. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got pancakes back home with syrup on top of them. They're about to hit that critical point of syrup absorption that turns the cakes into a gross paste. And I hate to get all Andy Rooney about it, but I think we all like fluffy discs of cake with syrup on top. And I think we also like to be accused of crimes when there's evidence. So as they say in Canada, peace out. Hey, Morty, let me ask you a question real quick. Does evil exist? And if so, can one detect and measure it? Rhetorical question, Morty. The answer is yes. You just have to be a genius. Cute. Your sister's boss gave me a microscope that would have made me retarded.
Oh boy, Rick. I don't think you're allowed to say that word, you know?
Morty, I'm not disparaging the differently abled. I'm stating the fact that if I had used this microscope, it would have made me mentally retarded.
Okay, yeah, but I don't think it's about logic, Rick. I think the word has just become a symbolic issue for powerful groups that feel like they're doing the right thing.
Well, that's retarded. What the hell do either of you two have to be so uncertain about? Your brand of sit cream? Which chair to sit in while I do everything? Come on, spit it out.
Oh, you don't exactly make it easy, Rick. You always pick on me, and now you got somebody to kiss your ass.
Me? What about just you?
Could you
to
get
me
more
because you're
excited to
jealous
see me fail?
because you
Can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Oh, oops. Oopsies.
Oops. So crazy story.
Go ahead, Farron.
So when I was a news anchor at RT America, my co-anchor for like election night and another guy who had a show on the network is Rick Sanchez, who is a former anchor at CNN. The guy who created Rick and Morty was Rick Sanchez's former producer at CNN.
That is a
so
small.
He used the name, yeah, and not so much likeness because Rick is actually a super nice guy in real life. The Rick Sanchez I know, the real person, but yeah.
Congratulations to James. He got 50,000. Thank you guys. Thank you. See what sleep does.
I know.
I sleep. I wake up 100,000. James falls asleep, wakes up. He's gonna have 50,000. Like, come on, you guys are amazing.
Oh, I like him.
Ryan McPherson. Who is he?
I don't know. He had good content.
Oh, so we got going back to LawTube the movie. They were saying Nicole Kidman for Dr. Curry, and I 100% subscribe to that.
Nicole Kidman.
She's just old.
Wait, what does she look like?
No, wait here.
Oh, for Dr. Curry?
No.
No.
Here, hold on. Who did this?
Not Dr. Curry. Dr. Curry looks really sweet and gentle. Nicole Kidman has this kind of like sharp look.
Well, then you figure it out.
I will.
You figure it out.
We'll do some polls.
I'm not playing your game anymore.
We'll do polls on my Instagram.
Jury instructions stuck. I'm an ER trauma nurse now, but many moons ago was a legal secretary for my county's prosecutor, and I typed up jury instructions for murder, gang, and drug trials. Ugh, awful. But even a tiny error can cause a mistrial. That is true. So tell us more, Barracuda. Like what didn't you like specifically about these particular jury instructions? Because I was multitasking. I literally did not. Did you just say Eve Barlow owes me $4,000?
I was gonna say somebody link the tweet in the chat. I've been trying to find it.
I'm not giving her exposure. I don't care. I am not retweeting.
No,
her.
I want to see what she wrote myself because she's Jewish, right?
Here,
and she's
I'll
going
send
after
it to
another
you.
Jew.
I know it's.
Wait, why
whatever.
are you in a war with her?
I'll show you.
Okay.
But see, this is what I don't want. I don't
Also,
want
Margot Robbie for Dr. Curry. I subscribe to that. Oh, you tagged me. You did tag me.
Wait, Margot Robbie
for Dr. Curry.
I agree. I love you. Wait, because
you know why she wrote that too, right?
No, that's why. No.
Because
I missed.
Because she knows. I don't know. And she's been attacking me all day.
Oh, I didn't know she was attacking you though.
Mm-hmm.
I can't find it.
Send
it in the tweet.
No, it's right here.
Send it in the private chat.
Okay.
These depth fans. I'm sorry. That is the most natural fucking reaction. It is not a fan.
It wasn't
thing.
just me. Yeah.
And the entire
Even
courtroom,
his lawyers reacted.
Yeah, and like
In the same way.
I'm sitting behind Elaine. I have the same expression. There's people on the other side that just weren't on camera. It was.
Can you copy the link and throw it in the? Oh, never mind.
I did. It's right there.
It was everybody's initial.
Who should
reaction.
play Dr. Curry? Tina Fey? Ooh. Tina Fey would make a good
Go
Curry.
Tina Fey blonde.
Tina Fey blonde. I think Tina Fey would make a good Curry.
Okay, so this bitch. Can I just get on my soapbox for a
Yeah.
second?
Wait, no, that's not Tina Fey. Is it?
No, but we could use her.
Wait,
Amy
she's the one in
Sedaris.
Lucifer.
That's Amy Sedaris.
Amy
Reese.
Sedaris.
No, Reese. Let's do Reese.
No.
Really?
No. Amy
Okay.
Sedaris is better. Amy Sedaris is better. No, Tina Fey doesn't work. Tina Fey doesn't work.
Put in
Amy fucking Sedaris. No,
Really
come on.
quick.
Come on.
Eve Barlow does realize that she was kicked out for being like an Amber stan, right? Like,
Yeah. She was on her phone. I was told she was on her phone like constantly.
and she was passing stuff to Amber. You know, she's like secretly dating Amber, right? That's what they say.
Not secretly. It's not a secret. I think everybody knows now.
Well, I like to, make sure I'm factual. Just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
like
what's
if
her
I
name?
hate you, I want to make sure my facts come correct.
Yum.
Sorry, it is so humid and my hair is just
Wait, what?
disgusting.
Not her.
I'm over it.
No,
really?
no,
Who
no. The girl from Lucifer, the one who plays that Charlize Theron.
That's who's playing me.
No, that's not Charlize Theron. What are you talking about?
No, can you just click the photo?
No, I tried. It didn't work. It was like
No, but then you go to the URL and it's there.
hold on. Lucifer therapist. What's her name?
Yeah, she does look like a young Heather Locklear.
Rachel Elaine Harris. Yes. 1,000 times yes. That was like a really good photo of her. But here's another one. That's a decent one too. Let's blow it up. Come on. Why are you so slow? Thank you. She's gonna play Dr. Curry.
Let's do it.
Scarlett Johansson.
Can we?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, perfect.
Dr. Curry.
Okay, perfect,
Straight up.
perfect.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. What movie is she into where she plays? Oh, she's the one where she plays the lesbian moms and is it
She plays in Lucifer.
Look at your hand.
She's one of the lesbian moms in Will Ferrell. It's the soccer movie with his kids. Oh God. She's one of the lesbian moms. Oh God, what's it? Will Ferrell.
I got it back. Oh. Look at your hand.
Oh yeah, I was like, what? Then I whispered to you.
Oh my God. Somebody put Danny DeVito, but I don't know who they put it for. But Danny DeVito is Isaac Baruch.
Oh my God, I die.
That would be funny.
Get cock and yum.
He was like, and they put him on so early too.
Did they?
Early on the stand. Yeah, he was the first witness.
On rebuttal?
No,
Under-
Isaac Baruch, the gray hair guy, Johnny's friend for like.
Oh, I don't
I know.
remember. It's been too long. Thank you so much for the insights. Before the drama kept you out, Larry. It's all good. I'm still in. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm deeper than anybody else. Did you
He's
tell
like
DY
so deep
about?
Pound it. Just keep pounding it.
Just fucking pound that drama, DUI, daddy.
After
I'm gonna pretend you all didn't say that. Did you tell
What?
DUI guy
What,
Whitney that
Daddy?
no bloody nose blows up in the hallway? Thanks for your job. Love you guys.
Yeah, I did. I told him he was my first text. I only texted him and my editor.
I so want to play Nurse Ratched in the movie that is of Amber getting locked up in a mental institution. Not really. I don't act,
Oh.
but it'll be fun to see.
Well, I have a fun story about a mental institution. Okay,
Were
so
you in one?
Well, do tell. When were you 5150, Vanessa?
Well, actually, my my work cell phone number ends in 5150 because everyone I deal with is a psychiatric.
So my real numerology is 5150, but I go by 8.
Lots of fives in there.
So last night with the Trampede, I just posted the line Trampede last night onto my Instagram, so you can go look at that. But after that happened, I talked about it earlier about the types of crazies we're coming about, and I didn't realize that reporting on this trial, you would have to come in touch with a lot of delusional people and actually like learn to work with them so you can secure your place online. So I told the police officer yesterday who was lining us up, the sheriff, I was, because he was talking about the delusional people too. And I was like, yeah, you know, I could really start my own like my own asylum for death fans.
You did say that.
And then the guy, he said that there was a floor for sale in the building next over because it's an inmate facility. So I might have my next venture.
And how would this work? They just go into different rooms and each room is a different debt movie and they just sit and watch it all day? Like what goes on?
No, I think they have to,
No, that's going to reinforce the psychosis. We want to take them away from it.
We need a detox.
Start playing like a Tom Hanks
They
movie.
watch like Never Back Down, Magic Mike 3 of Amber Heard, Pineapple
Start playing
Express.
Nick Cage movies. That will cure them real fast from the death.
Oh, and the other thing is, fun fact, that the only bathroom we have while we're standing in line is the one in the inmate facility. And when you walk in, it's an adult detention facility, and it says, beware of the inmates' bathrooms on the second floor. And that's where they are.
Beware of the inmates.
And there's no locks, on the stall doors because of the inmates. So that's
sounds like when you go to the Spirit Airlines terminal.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Beware the prisoners. Bathrooms on the second floor.
Don't die. Good luck.
What else we got?
Eve got one of JD's witnesses yeeted from the case. Okay.
Who? Oh, it's Gina, who should be played by Dakota Johnson.
Blake Lively for Dr. Curry. Okay, we already covered that. I don't know, maybe. They were actually good with clear language. That might be. So she's been tweeting. She's been super chatting a lot.
Yeah.
So
thanks, Jules.
For those that don't know, what does 5150 mean? That is the police code for we have a psychiatric person that needs to be picked up. That's what that means.
Oh, Jamie's watching. Our line mom.
Hey, line mom's watching. Hi, line mom. Hashtag line mom. If Depp wins money, will he get automatically and Heard pay whoever over time? It depends. If she's got the money to pay up front, then she will.
Can she pledge it?
No.
Okay.
Well, she can, but she's now whatever the judgment is, it accrues interest.
Would they hold her to the pledge?
Yes, absolutely. No, I mean literally, he can garnish her weight. There's action he can take. He can put liens on her vehicles. He can put liens on her homes if she has any. He can put liens on any real property or physical property that she has, and then basically obtain it, sell it off at an auction, take the proceeds, and if there's anything remaining,
like a lot of work.
Give back to her. But he's not going to be doing it.
No.
His lawyers are going to be doing it for him, or garnish her wages. So every time she would play a role in a movie, if ever in Guatemala or whatever, instead of getting paid $35,000 for the role, she will get $12,000, and Johnny will get 23 or something like that.
So, a question I do have: remember when she was on the stand and she let it slip that she's paid $6 million in legal fees, but then she went, and like she wasn't supposed to say that. Why?
No. Hang on. You're confusing two things. She did that when she revealed that she had contacted TMZ
But that was
leaked to
that
TMZ.
was the UK trial. She turned her head to the judge for a second, like she realized she wasn't supposed to say how much she was paying.
No. She didn't even realize because she goes, the reason that I can't do it is because I'm being paid $6 million. And then she goes, and then Camille goes like, objection. And then she's like, Your Honor, can we approach? And like was upset, like, has it like, oh my God. And then Amber looked at the judge. But it was only because she saw
Virginia
Camille's
law.
reaction.
This is Virginia law. Judgment rate of interest. Judgment. So judgment would be once the jury comes back and they say blah amount of money for Johnny, that would be a judgment. And the rate of interest is going to be annual rate of 6%, except that a money judgment entered in an action arising from a contract, which does not apply here because it's not a contract, shall carry interest at the rate lawfully charged on such contract, or at 6% annually, or whichever is higher. So 6%. So let's say Johnny gets $1 million and she decides not to pay for a year. She now owes him $1,060,000.
That's good.
And then every year it
It's
won't
just
be
interest.
It's
That's
interest. So and then a year after that, it won't be like $1,120,000. It'll be like $1,130,000. And then after that, it will be like $1 million. You get the idea.
I got it.
Elon Musk will pay that shit real quick. She's fine.
I know.
You mean mollusk?
Curved.
Mollusk.
Curved.
Lord.
Lord.
Lord. Yeah. And honestly, like I'll even show you guys here too. Because for when I do this, my little comedy show on Monday night over the Johnny Depp stuff, I'll even show you the timeline, guys. That baby is Elon Musk's. I'm not even speculating. That kid is Elon Musk's baby.
Yeah. I have it on good authority.
I think Karen's should be renamed Ambers. Do I have a consensus?
I'll subscribe.
I think it's a different personality trait.
Okay, so we can have Karen's and Ambers.
We should definitely do
'Cause
Ambers.
You do realize the house we're in right now belongs to Karen, a Karen.
It can't be a Karen.
But her name is Karen.
No, I know. That's why we can't.
But she's not. She's cool. And she called me out on it, and I joked around with her about
Why
it.
do you call people Karen?
Cool, yeah, because it's a term.
You didn't ask her to just change her name. Instead, it'd been easier.
Why would you have to do that? That's not.
But I think an Amber is more of a pathological liar.
Yeah,
A Karen,
psychosis. There's definitely psychosis involved.
A Karen is more.
That's cool, Kanji.
Wouldn't a Karen be more of a entitlement as Amber? I guess.
So, well, they're both entitled. Only one is super. There's a slight different personality change, I think, between a Karen and an Amber.
Who's baby lady?
Baby lady is pajama mama or whatever. Baby lady and
That's
pajama
who the
mama.
house belongs to?
No, the house does not belong to baby lady.
Okay.
Wait, are you all staying there?
I am.
We pop by.
Yeah.
Okay, here. Look at this.
Okay, I'm looking.
Look at this
Who's
timeline.
What the? Oh.
They start
look
dating.
how she holds the baby.
That's
her photo.
Yeah. That's June 2016 to February 2018. Her and Elon are dating.
Yeah, it's
May
an Instagram
2020. Paige Heard, her mother, says that Amber's in a legal battle with Elon over frozen embryos, and Jennifer Howell tells and talks to Whitney about it. She says that she's in a legal battle. Never said if anything was solved. However, in July 2020, the surrogate gets pregnant, and then 9 months later, Una Page, Una is her mom's nickname, but it's Una Page, is born via surrogate. That's Elon's kid.
I like the other one.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. All right. Maybe. Doofenshmirtz. Somebody said to look it up. I concur. This is better than Sanchez.
Yeah, we looked it up earlier.
Is straight up 100%.
Just give him gray hair and you're good.
Yep. Change his hair color. DY guy, just want to say job well done. Thank you, and thank you for all your efforts. You're welcome. Good evening, ladies. Shout out to the seat holders too, for sure. Have a great weekend, all. Thank you, Joe.
For sure.
Take me to church. That song has been in my head all day.
Who do you sing? Do you
I
like
do.
tour?
No,
you
I do not tour.
Are you in a band?
I was when I was a news anchor in South Bend, and I just did covers like classic
Indiana,
rock
right?
and Indiana. Yeah. And I did a lot of covers like the usual, like your Adele, then I did Queen and AC/DC, Aerosmith. I did all the classic rock stuff, and then I would throw in Adele and some country and stuff here and there. But yeah.
So when
it was
Law
fun.
2 goes on the road, she can open.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be great.
I can play the triangle.
You will be amazing for our band. How could we get anything done without you? Do you play the cowbell too? We need that.
No, I don't have that much experience.
The tambourine.
Unfortunately. No. I get Will Ferrell for that.
But yeah.
I don't have that much experience. I don't know who you take me for.
Mm-hmm.
Hulu miniseries.
Objection here.
Nicole
That's funny.
Kidman is Dr. Curry, Skeeter as JD, Teresa Palmer as Amber Heard. Fair enough. You've spoken, Ragnarok star. Ragnarok, great movie.
I was just missing.
Whose closing landed better with the jury,
I'll be right back.
in your opinion? All right, Farron.
Landed better.
Like, who did they react
Yeah.
more to, and maybe leaning forward more, leaning
Doesn't
back
matter.
more, away from?
Camille, we cried.
James, what's your
You hit it.
day birth? You're at 50,000.
You're at 50,000.
Congrats.
They want to see you.
Yeah. Let him wake up for a minute.
Okay.
James, what's your birthday? Not month, but day.
20th.
Is
So
it
you're
or no?
into
Is
this
it
now.
is
It's
it
a day.
is it day 20th?
Yeah.
You're
What's
20.
the month though? Just so we know.
July.
Leo.
7/20.
He's on the cusp
Of what?
of Leo Cancer.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Okay, so Camille, obviously, she had people crying.
In the jury?
Oh no, not jury. Landed better.
Oh
overall.
fuck! That would have
That
been
would've
like
been
son of a
amazing.
jury cried. That would have been like
Case
100% victory for Johnny Depp.
No, landed better with the jury. They didn't show, but the most reaction came from Camille's rebuttal out of everything.
From the jury. The
jury. Yeah, because that's when we got
Camille's rebuttal.
Camille's
Okay.
rebuttal. I don't see anyone actually visually landing better with the jury out anyway. Oh, you know what though? But Roddenbottom yelled at everyone, and people didn't have positive reactions. They actually did have negative reactions. So Camille had to reverse that actually, because number one, and I'll show you. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So number one, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and number 6 were both super offended by Rottenborn yelling and like gaslighting them, that they then wound up turning their chairs towards the gallery. That's what we talked about that before when we were out. So Camille actually had to reverse it. So I think Rottenborn went in too strong for people he needed to like get on their side. Like I get that he had a point to make, but it was really aggressive.
Okay. That's very important, because if some people tweeted, I read
He was wrong.
some people tweeted that they changed sides, that they thought that Amber Heard's team's closing resonated more with the jury, and that literally almost like in a gaslighting way made me question like my own judgment. Like, are we watching the same jury? Are we watching the same trial?
I wrote that in my notes. Are we watching the same trial when Rottenborn was up there, or Elaine? I was like, are we in the same court? Because what you're saying is not making any sense.
Yeah.
But
when Camille was up there, when Ben was up there, like I could feel what they're saying.
they have connection.
Yeah.
Because I was talking
when
about
they're up there, it's just like it's hollow, it's empty, it's just a void
because
of
they have
words.
no trust with the jury.
Yeah. But it's my individual, because I didn't see the jury. I was watching from home.
But they have trust with you.
Yeah.
We don't trust. We don't trust Elaine. We don't even trust her to put on her mic.
Mm.
Like
I'm gonna make T-shirts with "Turn on your mic, Elaine."
We're
With, like
gonna-
hashtag Justice for Johnny.
Woo! 50,000.
Yay! Yeah, get on camera. Get
Come
on
on,
camera.
the people want you.
There you go. People want you, baby. Give it to. All right. Congratulations.
Yay. If you're still not following him, follow James from court and see where his next court case takes him.
Where are you going to, James? After like all this is over, back to Florida?
I don't know. Where are we going, guys?
We're looking into.
No, where are you going?
We're looking into.
No,
new,
we're going to like
court cases.
Atlanta.
Oh, we were gonna.
I can drive there.
No,
it's
we
only
were-
like a 6-hour drive from
We were actually gonna go cover the Black China, Robert Kardashian revenge porn one that's happening June 16th.
Wait, who's revenge porn?
Black China, Robert Kardashian revenge porn trial happening June 16th in downtown LA. I think we're gonna cover it because, like, why not?
Well, you're a reporter. I have work to do.
Well, you can do that. I'll fill you in.
All right, that works.
And I don't think they'll be court film.
See, oh, well, it's a little longer. It's
hours,
like
6 hours.
it's an hour flight, hour and a half,
Yeah.
hour 20. Not bad.
I don't think we've had many revenge porn cases come to trial that have been highly publicized.
Since what?
Not since, just that have come to trial.
Oh, the last. So okay, so we thought. Remember, James, we talked about the other day. So Chad brought up. We forgot 3 trials. We forgot Michael Jackson in 1995. No, 2005. We forgot the Michael Jackson trial in 05. We forgot the Casey Anthony in 11. And we forgot there was another one. When we were talking about the biggest like celebrity trial sensation or something that roused up the entire country since OJ. Remember?
Yeah.
So yeah, Michael Jackson in 05. There was something in 08 too. I can't
Anna
remember.
Nicole Smith was a big one.
No, not that one. Well, it was big, but not this big. But like Casey Anthony was really highly followed, the baby killer.
But that was
Was she
trending.
convicted?
Yes. So right
Yeah.
after
I forgot.
Amber.
No. Casey Anthony?
She wasn't?
Casey Anthony.
No, she was let go.
I thought she was acquitted. That's what I thought. Hold on.
We gotta look it up.
Casey.
She's chilling in Florida in West Palm Beach.
But then, so
Are you neighbors? Like, how do you have this on good authority?
I saw.
Not guilty on 1 count of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated manslaughter of a child, and 1 count of child abuse. Guilty on 4 counts of providing false
Okay, there was one
information.
guilty.
Yeah,
She didn't go to jail.
But she didn't. No, that's not one you go to jail.
So-
for. She lied. She lied to the police. Jodi Arias.
Arias.
Arias. Jodi Arias. Oh, that the boyfriend killer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, she was fucking crazy.
Yeah, she was.
Watching her on the stand, it's like,
It took me time to digest. I was not okay after I saw Amber on the stand at all.
Amber or Jodi?
Oh, Amber.
Amber.
But when after Amber finished her testimony, Casey Anthony was trending.
Mm-hmm.
And that other one. Who was the first one we talked about?
Jodi Arias.
No, the other one before that. The Palm Beach girl.
It was Casey Anthony.
Okay, so yeah. So Casey Anthony was trending when Amber was giving.
Yeah. Jeez.
We found our Camille.
Oh, that's Anna. That's comparable to Amber, the Ana de Armas. That's who they were saying was comparable in
Stop
revenue.
giving me this shit. I just want to get the photo up there. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, wait, that's not. Hold on.
No, Camille is going to Selena Gomez.
Selena Gomez? That would work.
Yeah.
But Ana de Armas could work too.
No, she's not. She's too white.
She's got some Latina in her.
Okay.
But
She's Italian. I think.
who did you say?
Selena Gomez.
Selena? No.
Really?
No. She's a terrible
What about the girl
actress.
from
Okay, but look, I'm just going
No,
on.
she's not. How dare you? She has an Emmy, okay, for Wizards of Waverly Place, by the way.
All right, we know James' next girlfriend. Selena Gomez.
Ana de Armas is Cuban, by the way.
What?
Cuban. She's a Cubano.
Cubana.
Ana
But
de
she's
Armas.
Latina. I said Latina. I never
But I
said
think
that she was
she spent a lot of time in Italy when she was with
any particular type of Latina.
She spent a lot of time in Italy because she did the Bond movie there.
Oh.
She could be
Yeah, girl.
Amber.
Do you not?
No.
What?
So no.
No, she dated Ben
No,
Affleck.
that's
Christina Ricci.
no, that's not what I'm talking about.
Mila Kunis.
No.
I would go more Latino.
But she's not. Yeah, no. Mila Kunis is Russian.
So they were saying that her earnings were comparable to Ana de Armas. That's what I'm saying with Amber.
And her meteoric rise was comparable too.
Camila is Cuban also.
She is? Well, then there you go. That's it.
Somebody just said in the chat. How do you know? How do you know? I declare hearsay.
Who's gonna play Elaine?
¿Por qué tú entiendo?
¿Tú hablas español?
Sí, señor.
¡Ay, qué rico! No
Oh,
sabes.
sí, güero, sí.
Mucho gusto. Hola, epa. Vamos a la Tía de los Puertos en mexicano. Voy a
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Is that your Spanish? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Voy a Cancún en el fin de junio. ¿Tú
Voy
comprendes?
a la playa en el fin de junio.
I know, yeah.
They're really good.
I'm telling you, Chad is never wrong.
Who is going to play Rottenborn?
Wait, who's playing Elaine?
The mom from that 70s show. Someone had it.
The
It
mom
was
from that
70s
Oh
show.
my God.
The mom from that 70s show. Okay.
That could be fun.
I feel bad for her because I like her. She's funny.
But she's supposed to be a character actor.
That's true,
Yeah.
but like she'll be like revered and hated at the same
So
time.
I think
And
Yvonne
she literally can be that meme where she goes, yeah, that is Elaine.
that is Elaine.
Put her in the long skirts,
She's
the
dead?
inch
No.
heels.
Not dead. Yeah, the 1-inch heels is not great.
Deborah Jo Rupp.
Love it.
Deborah Jo Rupp is
Send her an offer.
she's
Lily, I'm
sev-
one of 6 kids. That's why
Oh.
to answer your question.
Yeah, she could. We just need to fix her hair up and make it all short and messy and kind of look like that. And then she's a good Elaine. So who's playing Rottenborn?
Come on, who's playing that?
Hang on. What is Ben Rottenborn? I gotta see a picture of him first.
Ben Affleck?
No. Okay, first pull up a picture of Ben Rottenborn so people can see actually what he looks like.
Sure.
She's perfect.
You know what I mean?
Eva Longoria, by the way, for Camille.
I
Somebody
know,
said.
it's perfect.
Eva Longoria for Camille.
But she's so old.
It doesn't matter. You can
I
make
feel
her
like
younger
Camilla
makeup.
Cabella or
She's
something.
got the personality.
Yeah, my
She's
God.
got like she's. I feel like she's got the spunk for. I don't know.
No.
It's a toss up.
Okay, let's go with Eva Longoria young.
Young. Okay. Whatever.
Okay.
It's we're not married to it. We're just hypothesizing.
We're just letting it marinate, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I think we should do though? I
Okay,
really
that
think
is
we should
not what he looks like.
No.
I really think that I
Sure,
really
why
think that we should try to
think
get
better
every
actor?
single
It's not
actor
good,
that
but
they
that's an
said.
ugly photo.
Are you guys listening to me? Or am I
Yes.
talking to a wall?
No,
am
we're
I talking
listening
to the chat here?
No, we're listening. Go
I
ahead.
think we should truly try to make a big point to have it where every single actor they said who was going to have the same meteoric rise as Amber needs to play somebody. So like Chris Pine should play Rottenborn.
Chris Pine.
Let's do it.
Chris Pine.
Looks nothing like him. But like, you know, remember they said Chris Pine was just like her.
How do you
Chris
think
Pine
Chris
actually
Pine-
probably could play. Chris Pine could actually play the younger lawyer on Amber's team.
Paul Rudd.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's
Side,
too
No, 'cause
short.
Paul Rudd's
side by side
very.
comparison?
He's no.
No.
Put it in. Play Rottenborn Jeff Phil.
I'm looking too.
Okay, it'll come up. People on Reddit, people are doing it.
Take me to church. I think Paul Rudd, dude. Paul Rudd for Rottenborn, I think would be good.
What's the chat saying?
Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah. No, too
No,
old?
Jim Carrey's gonna be funny.
Ed Helms.
Jim Carrey should play Dennison.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey should
Yes.
play Dennison.
Yes. Jim Carrey for Dennison. Yes. I
Like,
agree.
Really?
It's the same like
Really? Do these
Yeah.
pictures look the same to you in the metadata? You're gonna tell me the metadata is the same? I mean,
Yes.
Do you
I
call
agree.
all your clients idiots?
Paul Rudd doesn't fit the vibe. Okay, we're gonna ask
Oh,
Twitter.
Bob Odenkirk. Bob Odenkirk could do it too.
We are
Better Call
currently
Saul.
live and are trying to cast the cast for the trying to
LawTube,
was it
the
trying-
movie.
No, not LawTube. Stop. Drop the LawTube. This is Johnny Depp show. We're currently
Oh,
live.
so
and
the
are-
people versus the Depp versus Heard.
Yes. We are
Depp versus
currently-
Heard, the movie.
We still have to cast ourselves.
Depp v. Heard, the movie.
What is it called? To cast the characters.
To cast the act, yeah, to cast
actors.
To cast the actors in Depp v.
For the-
Heard, the movie.
Johnny Depp show. Documentary movie. We cannot.
Oh my god.
Figure
I just
out.
realized David Bowie is dead. He could have played that one British doctor. Damn it.
Rottenborn is hard. He has that
Who's playing
very specific phase.
Curry? I say Jennifer Aniston.
Hard.
Is it
He's just
Curry?
Jennifer Aniston. No. We already have. It's the girl from Lucifer.
Who's Lucifer?
The girl Suits, Lucifer, same one. She was the therapist and one of the lawyers there that was dating. What's his name?
What about Jeremy Renner?
Too
for
short.
Rottenborn?
Jeremy Piven?
Girlfriend, we can put stilts on them. It's okay. I'm trying to get people. Oh, and by the way, we have to have the dude that Johnny was texting.
Paul Bettany.
Oh God. Yes, he's the one psychiatrist that comes in as the British man that looks like David Bowie. That's who Paul Bettany
no,
is.
sorry, I thought you meant Paul Bettany.
George Clooney? No.
Oh,
Young
I
Lord.
hang on. I could see Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo is this. I think could be pretty good.
It was Mark Ruffalo. How it's pronounced?
Whatever.
He's the Hulk.
Yes,
Mark
could actually.
Good
That could
call.
work. No, that don't think me. That's the chat. Who was it in the chat?
But his eyes are more sunken.
But makeup can help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see what
Amber will tell you makeup can help. Okay.
Give me like 60 seconds. Twitter will come to our rescue.
Yeah. Did you put a
Okay,
poll?
I agree with this.
No, because
Either
I don't know
Mark
names.
Ruffalo or Ben Affleck for this.
Ben Affleck?
He's
Okay.
not that hot.
Ooh, Will Arnett for Dennison too could be good.
Yeah.
As Joe.
We need somebody with structure. Like Rottenborn's tall.
Ben Affleck is too good looking.
Yeah. We need a more average human.
Yeah.
Rottenborn's good looking in person.
He's just
I think Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo.
He's so he
This
has zero
speaks
presence.
numbers. Tell me most or all of them believe. Wait, no. I'm looking for names. Not surprising is a good. Chat. Twitter is betraying me. Oh wait, oops. No. I clicked on the wrong one. My bad. I clicked on the wrong one. Here we go.
James Franco needs to be the
Shane
younger lawyer
Lynch
that objected to himself.
George Clooney for Rottenborn, but no likes yet.
But I think
Wait,
wait.
Jeremy Strong.
Ooh, who's that? Hang on.
Oh,
Jeremy
we're getting
Strong.
close. We're getting close. Jeremy Strong.
We're getting there.
Good candidate.
That's what she said. We're getting close.
Pound it.
No, Jeremy Strong should be the guy that objected to himself. Jeremy Strong's not Rottenborn material yet. No. But I do see him in a picture here with Michelle Williams, and we should keep her on the back burner. She could be somebody coming up. Like a Rocky Pennington or something.
When Vanessa was in the hallway tying her shoe, what did Amber's sister say on the phone?
You want the quote?
Sure.
All right.
And you can quote him. Oh my God. They nailed it. Ed
What?
Helms for Rottenborn.
Oh, you just
Ed
did it.
Helms.
Ed Helms, though?
He's 6'4".
Ed Helms.
With
You
proper
know,
makeup.
you know, Ed Helms.
I mean,
yeah.
no offense to him.
No,
No,
he's
Ed Helms
good.
or Jason
I'm in the
Sudeikis.
office. He's no
Ed
Michael.
Helms or Jason
Michael Scott, but
Sudeikis?
he's
Ed
definitely-
Helms has more presence.
Ed Helms or Jason Sudeikis?
He was great in The Hangover. It's so funny when he lost
Or
that.
John
tooth.
Krasinski?
Oh, too good looking.
I'm living for this.
Jason Sudeikis,
Awake
I
at
could see.
3:20 a.m. UK time, absolutely crying at this
Yes,
live.
love it. Okay, wait, let me get that text up. So
Ben Stiller, Adam Sandler. No.
we need taller.
Jason
Ben is
Sudeikis, I could see being.
Ben is actually really tall, guys. Not
Very
really tall. 6'4"
Yes,
tall.
he is. He's
6'4" tall. Okay, so I texted. So when I
Jason Sudeikis.
Yes, Andy Dick for the Hicksville guy.
said
Andy Dick for the Hicksville guy. Sounds
too
like
old.
schizophrenia.
He's
I don't
old.
even care. We need a what? It's either him or Joe Exotic. Like
Ed Helms. I'm sold on Ed
What's that?
Helms. Yeah.
Me too.
I really am because he's
For
just
who?
for Rottenborn.
For
Yeah.
Rottenborn.
It works. It works.
Do we want to reply to that?
I'm gonna pull him up too.
But it's the forehead,
Yes.
the hair, the bone structure.
And the presence. They have the same kind of presence where they're gonna like be submissive to Elaine, and he's naturally like that. Have you guys
just
ever
has-
seen him in Cedar Rapids?
And she passed me walking in with her.
No shit, there's no bloody nose. No fucking way. Oh, talking about why there's no photos of a bloody nose?
So she asked what the quote was. So we're just
No,
gonna,
no. But what was she talking about? Like, no shit, there's no bloody
She
nose. No
yelled
fucking
it.
way.
Whoever said that in the chat, you're fucking right on, baby.
All right, I'll tweet
Ed
it.
Helms.
When Vanessa was tying her shoe. Where were you, by the way? On the fifth floor?
The courtroom pen diagram.
As Ed Helms would say in The Office, as Andy. Give me the beepers and free my soul. I wanna get
And
lost.
get lost in your rock and roll.
And drift away. Yeah. Remember his little "Here Comes Trouble."
Yes.
Give me the beepers and free my little soul.
Wait, you can't be Broccoli Rob. You're
No.
Broccoli Rob, and was it Boner Champ? Boner Champ. I'm Boner Champ. No, I'm Boner Champ. You're Broccoli Rob. No, I'm Boner Champ.
So she probably got off the elevator with her sheriff, and I'm wearing my shoes right by this window right here, and then like there are the stanchions and stuff, and she just goes right there to the courthouse.
Oh, Jill, I see.
You're-
With
she's
David
asking
Schwimmer.
you-
She says it. I'm tying my shoe right there. She says her line right here.
Outside the
Courtroom.
courtroom on
While
the
on
fifth
mid-morning
floor.
recess.
Mid-morning. That's fine.
Feel like I do.
Morning recess. This morning, she said, "Give me the quote again."
Okay,
Sorry.
no, it's fine.
Bloody nose. No shit. It was a bloody. No shit. There was no bloody
We're
nose.
gonna pull you up. Quote, no shit, there's no bloody nose. That was like one part. And then no fucking way. It was like hearing a different person speak because she wasn't like that on
Okay, so in between that, when you said no shit, there was no bloody nose, put in dot. That's journalistically meaning there was something in there.
After nose.
What was the quote? No shit, there was no bloody nose. Dot. No fucking way.
No,
Either
no
way you-
fucking way. It
No. In
It
between,
wasn't a dot. It was a.
was a period.
It was I'm gonna.
No.
punch you.
But when you have a period, it sounds like it's guys in journalism. Like you said, she said, no shit, there was no bloody nose, and then you said it sounded like somebody else said something.
No.
You need
No,
a
no.
dot after that because it's not a direct quote. The period means it's a direct in line. The dot means there was something in between there.
Who is a better Rottenborn? Ed Helms.
Ed Helms or David Schwimmer?
Or David who?
No, I don't know.
Schwimmer.
Or Jeremy Strong.
No, Jeremy
David
Strong is
Schwimmer.
Actually, David Schwimmer might be a good one. He has a different
David
face.
Schwimmer or Ed
Yeah, it's a
Helms?
different face. But let's try it.
And he did so good in the OJ one.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Got to bring it back for the next one.
I think Schwimmer's a better Rottenborn.
Farron has a point. It should be ... Yes, because I am the journalist. I know,
let's
AP
make
style bitches.
1
I write it
hour.
every damn day. Ooh, I just saw Ed Norton too, and I'm like, why? Okay, hang on. There was another one too that I saw that was really, really good.
Who's gonna play the curly haired dude on Amber's team that was cross-examining what's his name?
That's
Doc-
what I think. Your Josh,
Seth
whatever.
Green. He's like a very, very young Seth Green.
Seth Green, who's that?
Seth Green, the comedian.
No.
I feel like Seth Rogen.
No.
No,
Not Seth Green. I'm sorry. What am I thinking of? The comedian who was in was it
Jonah
Pineapple
Hill?
Express?
No, who was the actor that you just said? Josh something. Jeremy Strong should be him.
Seth Rogen.
That's who Jeremy Strong
Seth
should
Rogen,
be.
yeah. He's
so
like a young
old.
Seth Rogen. That's
what he looks like to
That
me,
kid,
yeah.
Y'all need glasses.
Oh, you're telling me. I wear contacts, believe me, I know.
I have perfect vision, so I'm like,
I have
oh,
me too.
I'm like, fine. Fine.
Follow.
Ooh, Justin Timberlake. Add another fucking A-lister in there. Justin Timberlake.
Our budget.
No, I'm sorry.
Our budget's as big as Johnny's wine budget at this point.
I'm sorry. Yes, let's bring it. Let's dial it back, Farron. I'm so sorry. What is our budget?
$20 million just to get started.
Sir, this is sir, this is what we call a passion project. Okay, we can't pay you shit.
The other one, it's GoFundMe is banned because they supported truckers in Canada. I learned that the hard way. It's the scan and go. That's the go and do and whatever the fuck that website is called. I don't remember. I just learned everyone is saying David Schwimmer 50%, but it's only 150 people so
We'll
far.
wait. We'll wait it out on that one.
Yeah,
We'll wait it out. But does David Schwimmer? Like I said, we need to preface with these folks that this is a passion project.
I did.
We will not be paying them in any dollar amount whatsoever. This is a passion project.
And ellipses is only used.
Okay, hang on. Harry Hanklin for Ben Chu.
I don't know who that is.
We're gonna look it up, baby.
Wait, who?
Harry Hanklin.
Harry Hanklin.
Harry Hanklin.
Or Harry Hankin.
Shoot, it's gotta
I mean,
be
that guy's
Oh.
No,
too
no,
wide.
no, no.
It goes.
He's too old. He's too old.
Yeah, maybe a younger Harry or Larry.
I don't even know who Ben Chu looks like.
I know that's hard.
Let's pull him up. Let's pull up his picture and give people an idea. I'm looking here. I just put. I literally Googled old actors.
Keanu Reeves. No, I'm kidding. Can you imagine?
No, we could like throw in a monkey wrench and have it be Mel Gibson. Oh, hang on a second. I actually have a really good one.
Him. Cumberbatch? No.
Benedict Cumberbatch?
He's young.
No.
Still, you can makeup, yo, makeup.
No, he's gonna look weird.
Look at Amber. Amber will be our hair and makeup just for Ben Chu.
What about this actor? I forgot who.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Colin Firth.
Is that Colin Firth?
Yeah.
You know what? I say Liam Neeson.
Put it on Twitter. Colin Firth or Liam Neeson.
Colin Firth.
Wait, Colin Firth. Oh no, Colin Firth. Colin Firth for sure. Then Colin Firth.
And what was the other one that we had just now? We had
Liam Neeson.
Colin Firth. There was one.
Hey,
more
let me give you one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look.
We need the height and stature.
Just had it.
Pierce Brosnan? No.
I said Breaking
we need
Bad.
more.
You already said it.
More lanky.
The Breaking Bad.
This is gonna be a long shot.
Walter
Might
White?
be too old.
Go for it.
I was gonna say Bryan Cranston or Bill Murray.
I just said Bryan Cranston, but
Brian.
Did you say the budget says Bryan Cranston?
No.
Oh yeah, that's the Breaking Bad dude.
Yeah, I think
Bryan Cranston. Mm-hmm.
It's not the same.
It's not
face.
the same face. It goes. His face goes
Yeah.
in more.
Oh, Tom.
Randy Quaid. I'm sorry, C. Neil. He is deceased.
Tom Hanks? No.
Too short. We
No,
need
Tom Hanks is too wholesome.
True.
Yeah.
Hang on. Stand by. I'm
A
going
great-
through.
I know. I'm looking too.
Let's see what chat says.
Tommy
Ed
Lee
O-
Jones.
Mr. Bean.
I don't know.
Sam Waterson, Tom Cruise, Popeye.
Who's Sam Waterson? Oh, who's Sam Waterson? That's fine.
What about Harrison Ford?
He's
Too
like
old.
85.
I know. Okay.
He won't make.
But
yes.
he's too old.
What about
Yeah.
like Tommy Lee Jones?
There's makeup.
Yeah, but
Tommy
like
Lee Jones.
you can go older, you can't go younger.
Okay,
like
okay.
it's a lot harder to go younger than it is to go
Oh.
older.
You guys, Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy
Let me
Lee.
see.
Ooh.
No, not Mad Men. The Mad Men.
Tommy Lee Jones.
He's really hot though.
But it's
Because
not the
Robert
same,
Redford is too old.
not the same face structure.
You maybe even could throw in a George Clooney. You maybe could throw in a George Clooney if you wanted to.
I'll throw it in there. Why not?
Quaid?
Oh wait, hang on.
But then
No. I take that back. Gary Oldman.
No, but if he doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Your title.
What?
That's what she said.
Put it in the title.
Oh my god, that's very funny. You're
Jason
on
Bateman, I feel like is too young. Jason Bateman, can I just bitch about something really quick?
Please do.
Jason Bateman has not aged
Even
since
Tom
the
Hanks.
freaking Family Show that he was on as a kid. Has not aged.
Hanks is too.
Hanks is too no. Ooh,
Ben's
Matthew
really
Perry.
awesome, though.
He
Dennis
is
Leary.
really awesome.
and he's snarky.
Yeah.
Aaron
he's-
Jordan. Robin
I'm-
Williams is
Wait, I
deceased.
thought-
R.I.P.
I like Sam Waterson.
I think a lot of people don't know what strong looks like now. It's a dead break for Rottenborn.
Woody
So-
Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson.
And
Oh.
Matthew McConaughey. They get my vote every single time. I am Woody Harrelson now. Somebody said it.
Sam, wait, go to who?
Oh, what about
Celebs that look like Sam Waterson.
No, what about what's his name? This guy.
Sean Penn.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see.
Actually, that's not bad.
Ooh.
That's
Right?
actually not bad.
Sean
Look
Penn?
Okay, James is coming in hot
James
over
is
here.
on top.
Casting associate, just been promoted from intern to associate.
Don't be so hasty, all right?
I meant whoever said Tom Hanks wholesome. I meant like
What's his name?
I just think I think Forrest Gump too much.
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn.
Yeah,
Sean Penn.
I think you would be good.
I love how the people watching are slowly dwindling as
Word.
the time goes on. But
Well, yeah, it's getting late. People are
we
going
love all of you here, and we
Yeah.
are glad you're on this meteoric rise with us.
Yep. We're creating the content never before seen anywhere on the internet.
I'm between Sean Penn and Colin Firth, and I'm not gonna lie, I just saw oh god, what's the new Netflix movie out with Colin Firth? Stand by. It wasn't Kingsman. It's new on Netflix.
Look at this.
Tommy,
This
what is it?
It's like before, and then that's like a standard for the
Yeah,
most
yeah,
part.
yeah.
Like if you look at last year,
No. Anyone do
like
that?
there's jumps. You know, there's
Mhm.
definitely jumps. Like when I post some stuff, but it's been kind of mild. And then look at this shit.
Excuse me. Operation Mincemeat on Netflix
Kind of
with
like
Colin
mild.
Firth was
All
excellent.
that money goes right back into YouTube.
know.
What's that, Farron?
Operation Mincemeat, Colin Firth's latest movie, and I'm looking at him right now. He's straight up Rottenborn, Colin Firth. But Operation Mincemeat on Netflix was actually really good with Colin Firth. If you're looking for a new movie, mate,
Mhm.
Operation Mincemeat was great.
I will check it out.
Ooh, Pete Davidson for the TMZ guy.
Yeah, he was a little thicker, but I
No.
see it. Maybe.
Wait, hold on. Who?
Again, it's a
somebody-
passion project. We have to think of
the
our
other day.
budget.
Because he was so fucking feisty.
Why? Amber never thought of her budget.
Fuck you, Amber. I never thought of your passion
Thought of your
project.
budget.
Guys, I think JD would fund this. I really think he would.
JD and Elon.
We're like,
Yes,
yo,
I
guys, like we have this like
remember.
amazing movie and we have everybody cast. We have it all set down. We did polls on Twitter. We have got you covered.
When we did
Let's go to
market,
Hicksville Trailer Park and brainstorm.
we can shoot on location.
Hashtag all this is trademarked, by the way. No one has rights. I'm just kidding. You fucking whatever.
No, once we are done with this stream, all
Mhm.
of this will be trademarked because then comes the script writing, folks.
Oh yes.
Mark
So-
Strong for Red King. Oh, we need a Sean. Let me see. So this is everyone.
Ooh,
that
I have
I'm-
people message. I have. Excuse me.
and that's everyone. Then
I have people DMing me now on Twitter.
these are people that we
Meghan
need to cast.
Markle
Sean Bet. We need
for
that.
ooh Camille. No, I can't do Meghan Markle though.
For who? No, please. I'm sorry.
Can we-
Blake Lively is Blake. Blake Lively is Whitney.
No, Whitney. Blake is pretty.
Yeah, Whitney's got to be like
TMC guy should be played by our very own DUI guy. No, I don't have that same face. But thank you
I'm
for
not
the
gonna
call.
lie though. You could do
Dakota
blonde hair if you wanted
Johnson
to.
can play Gina,
Who's Gina?
the one that Eve Barlow got her testimony struck.
Good grief! Look at these messages. Like
I'm
every
sorry.
every minute.
Who's gonna play the judge?
Thousands.
I know everyone is legit.
We
Like,
gotta, we gotta do judge.
We gotta do the
We gotta
judge.
do judge.
Judge A.
Who's playing?
Wait,
wait,
Jamie
wait.
Lee Curtis,
That's kind of perfect.
right?
Ooh,
Oh, casting director.
that 50K subber right there. Woo woo. Jamie Lee Curtis.
So good.
No
Yep.
questions
Jamie Lee
asked.
Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee
Love it.
motherfucking Curtis.
I think
Lily
James
Tomlin.
is getting wet just thinking about it.
No.
he's like, oh.
James is like, she's my alien. You're da, da,
I
da,
dropped
da,
my
da. You're
Rub some
my
yogurt.
Judge a penny.
Get everything all regular down there.
Get some of those prunes sponsored by Amber Heard.
I like to go twice.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hang on. Jennifer Lopez is Camille. She hasn't aged in like 20 years.
Who's gonna
She
play
could do
all
it.
of us? We're gonna play us. Are you kidding me? We don't need actors for us. No, we don't.
Oh, Jane Lynch.
No, I want an actor for me. I want an actor for me for sure.
I can
I want
play myself.
like I want to resurrect somebody like a Lindsay Lohan or
Can Lindsay be Elaine?
I want to give somebody a
It
redemption.
could work. It could work.
No, Britney Spears could play you.
Oh yeah. She's like
Yeah.
oh baby, baby. I'm
So good.
screaming, oh
Christopher
baby.
Lloyd
Oh.
is Dr. Spiegel.
J-Lo.
Daring Daylist.
So he looks
I know, but would be great at the box office.
movies.
Oh god. For who? Please, for Dr. Spiegel.
You're gonna die.
This is Dr. Spiegel.
Oh my god, yes!
Done. Not even a vote. We're done. Next.
100%.
Executive decision.
This movie too. He needs this movie more than we need this
Dr.
movie
Hughes.
right
Do you
now.
have one for Dr. Hughes
Wait,
yet?
do you? No, that Karen. That like that's a Karen.
Yeah,
It's not an
it
Amber.
It is. Yeah.
There's a
Don't whisper it. Say it out loud, you little bitch. What you say?
She's not whispering. She's
I'm
just
not.
looking at the chat. She's reading the
only
chat.
a chat.
So let's give Chad a chance to catch
Yeah.
up.
Oh,
so
okay,
we're
hang
casting
on.
for the role of Dr. Hughes.
Ooh.
The sunburnt. version.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh, Michelle Pfeiffer's a good one.
Michelle Pfeiffer. She be a little bitch.
She's someone with no lips.
That's like pretty.
You know, but she could pull it
I've seen
off.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
She's in the running.
with the haircut.
Who else?
If imagine her with that haircut,
Mhm.
I see it.
She could be in the running.
Helen Mirren.
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, she's very pretty. Like she's a lot
Yeah.
pretty than Dr. Hughes, but we
That
can
would be-
makeup can fix her
Oh,
up
yeah.
and like make her a little more gargoyle like, as I like to say.
Oh, what about her?
Oh, James Corden as the DUI as the TMZ guy.
I forgot this actress's name.
Jessica Lange.
Yeah, no.
She's old. Like real old.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
James Corden as the TMZ guy would be hilarious.
Yeah.
That would be so
that
funny.
Would be funny, actually.
Cast him.
Cast them. Executive decision.
Executive
Wait,
decision.
so hold on. Who's casting as who?
James Corden as the TMZ guy.
James Corden.
He's old, but it'll be so funny. It would be funny if
I
he
love
ever did it.
James Corden, but that is a good choice.
Someone did it. Like all hail them. It kind of looks
Imagine
like
him with the blonde hair, like bleach blonde.
I don't see it, but
In a
I'll take your
black-
word for
Bring
it.
it up. Bring
in
it
an
up.
all
The TMZ
black
guy.
suit. Yeah, no, it does. I see it. Imagine him with bleach blonde hair and like
Mhm.
the black. But James Corden's a little bigger, but that's fine.
No,
Yeah.
what am I? I just wrote bring up TMZ guy, and I Google TMZ guy search like a dumbass.
Trial.
Morgan Tremaine.
Tremaine. I mean, you're not.
No, he's got the devil
Oh,
stash.
here, look, they're helping us.
Who?
AI.
No, that's no.
No,
That's-
no,
these
scroll.
Are, these are different Morgan Tremaines.
Oh, I thought it was people that look. Oh, who's that? Oh, that's Morgan.
I am
my
the TMZ guy. Sorry, I had to feed the animals. Either Jared Leto or BJ Novak.
Oh, I love
Oh,
BJ.
For what? The
Oh, I don't know. I
BJ
just like
Novak would be really good.
I would say, I think the former one. Would you say the first
Jared
one?
Leto.
Jared Leto. Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
not
he's
BJ
in our
Novak.
budget.
BJ Novak.
in budget
BJ Novak
range.
was in The Office. He's a little too mild. We need someone with spunk. Jared Leto's got spunk.
This guy was like an interesting character.
And
He
then
was
the fact
like-
that he's like hipster. He was like like
Yeah.
Brooklyn Los Feliz hipster.
Yeah, like he was wearing all black, like with
Mhm.
like black kind of boots.
Yeah.
Like,
But then like oh, he had boots on.
yeah.
Did
I
you see
think they were,
the
like-
latest movie that he was in, the Marvel? Like he plays like the
Jared Leto?
Wolverine. Jared Leto. What's it called? The where he plays the vampire like guy.
Oh, I heard that was awful, but yeah,
It was okay. I mean, it was
I
okay.
heard of it. Yeah.
God, what is it called? Mephisto, not Mephisto. It starts with an
Morpheus or
M.
something? Morbius?
Morbius.
Yeah.
Morbius. Yeah, it was okay. He's got spunk though, so we can. So Jared Leto, probably Morgan Tremaine will play Morgan Tremaine. Now, who are we missing still? So Colin Firth. People are saying for Ben Chu, Colin
We
Firth.
love that though.
Yeah, I like that. Or the other one that you.
That's the highest voted.
And we love I'm very into this.
Yeah.
It has that square jaw.
Oh, Queen Latifah is baby mama in the courtroom.
Oh my god. No, Queen Latifah's
I'm
the
just, I'm
shit.
just reading the chat, guys. I'm just reading the chat. Just trying to keep it open.
That's what I'm saying in the morning.
Yes.
Oh, who's gonna play Lieutenant Taggart?
Who's
Which one's
Taggart?
That's the
Who's
one.
Hang on, did you
that's-
say Lieutenant Taggart? When did we get an army person in this trial?
Not Army. He's the bailiff. He's the bailiff that said, "Larry, you get out of the
No,
line."
that wasn't the bailiff.
Yes, he was.
I'm like Lieutenant
Yes, he
Taggart.
was.
What the fuck is that?
Yes, he is.
And was the
So funny.
bailiff?
Yes, he
Let's-
is. Yes, he is. He's the deputy sheriff, and he's one of the bailiffs. Yes, he is.
Kathy
The
Bates is
Don't
a
argue with a
stenographer.
lawyer when he's telling you. Yes, he is.
I've never seen.
Are
him
we
outside.
writing this down somewhere?
It's all memorialized. I'm not worried about it. We can rewatch it
Yeah,
back
we'll put
later.
it back.
Do I need
Oh,
to
Tom.
just...
Perfect. Tom Felton as TMZ guy.
Tom Felton.
Okay, hang on a second.
What's his
Oh,
name?
Draco! And somebody called him Draco. Yes, Tom Felton, 100%.
Okay, give that
I
guy-
couldn't remember who it was.
Give that guy a shout out.
He's gonna be
Who did it?
Tom Felton.
Shout out.
Nugustov. Yay! Good for you. Thank you. I couldn't
Children,
remember.
you need to first of all, we need to get this in the record. So I guess I will be the court stenographer.
Orlando
Oh,
Bloom is
yeah.
DUI guy. What? Why do people keep saying I look like him? I don't look like him.
He should play you.
Who's gonna play the stenographer? That
People sound
Oh,
more
yeah.
like an Alan Cummings.
Kathy Bates. Kathy
Or-
Bates, they said.
From Suits.
Oh, I
Oh,
like
that-
that Kathy
that'll
Bates.
be fine.
Yeah.
Kathy
Just
Bates.
Just
Okay,
put her
hang
in.
on.
You don't even audition.
All right, so hang on. We need
Right, so
Johnny. Hang
Tom-
on, let me just get these
Tom
names.
Felton
Johnny
for
Depp.
that,
Okay,
for
it's
sure.
Ashley Benson as Amber.
Wait, hold on.
Are you writing all this down now?
And then we
Yes, because we're gonna fucking trademark this shit because I'm not bringing this to the studio with freaking nothing here. We got this shit casted. We have a budget, which is a project of passion.
$1 bazillion dollars. We just need.
We
like
pledge.
25
We
people
pledge
just to
this
get
project
started
is passion.
before we even have a camera crew.
Okay. You guys, I have plenty of friends here that are photographers from the news. They'll totally fine about this shit.
You know what we should do? Just tell them it's an indie. They're all getting paid scale. It's a passion project.
Guys, we're doing
it's a passion project.
Yeah, we have to do it for the Children's Hospital of LA.
Yes.
We have to.
You were gonna say that.
Hang on. Dr. or Shannon. Yeah. Is Shannon Curry a doctor?
I still think.
Okay, Dawn Hughes was what? Michelle Pfeiffer?
Yeah, Dr. Shannon Curry.
Okay.
I like that. I think that's
hang on. TMZ guy. What was his name again? TMZ guy was what? Tom Feldman?
Yeah.
She called
Felton,
him
Felton.
Got it.
And
Who
shout
else
out
did we decide?
Shout out to Emily Baker for the Draco on calling Morgan Tremaine Draco on stream.
Yep.
Morgan Tremaine Draco.
Draco Malfoy.
But it's Tom
Guy.
Feldman, right?
Yeah.
Felton, Felton.
You're right. Okay. Morgan Tremaine. Okay.
Amazing.
TMZ witness. Okay, and then who was the other one? Dr. Spiegel was. I know we had a couple that were. See, this is why we need a record, bitches.
I think Dr. Spiegel will probably want to play himself.
No. It was the guy from Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. It's the Back to the Future doctor.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so. He said he doesn't know anything about acting, so he can't.
I'll look it up. Who did we say Ben Chu was? Did we get that in yet?
Yeah, Ben Chu is
Colin Firth.
Okay, who was Rottenborn?
Because
Jason Momoa will play Amber.
Because they have interchangeable careers.
Dennison, hang on, Wayne Dennison was Jim Carrey.
Oh, and then the judge.
Why
Judge Penny Ascarity
All right, while you guys do this.
was who was that? Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Did you get
God, you guys,
Camille
this movie's gonna be
Vasquez?
fucking baller.
Ana de
This movie
Armas?
is gonna be- Thank you. Elaine
Gomez and Ana de Armas?
Redehoft. Thank you, chat. Hang on. Shoot, hang on.
Who's playing Johnny?
Oh,
We haven't gotten there yet. Hang on.
No, we have to. No, everyone has to be
No,
recast.
you
Yeah,
sure?
yeah, everyone.
It's a documentary,
It's a
so like-
biopic. It's Lifetime. Everyone's.
This is like the People versus O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thing.
You really wanted Johnny to play Johnny?
No, we need
You
someone
can't.
else.
But how epic
And
would
he
that
can't
be?
remember his lines. Remember?
What about Joaquin Phoenix for Johnny?
No.
Yeah.
We need more stature, like presence.
And we're like, well,
Bitch, we're on a budget.
Since when?
Bono? No.
No.
Did you get Kathy Bates for the stenographer?
Johnny.
Thank
Depp.
you.
Oh, we also know
That's
that
gonna be a good role. That's gonna be a great role for her.
Nick.
No, hold on. Let's focus.
Okay,
Let's
sorry.
not jump around.
Johnny Depp. What about
I see you, girl. I get you.
Hang on,
Oh,
did we
shit.
get Camille Vasquez yet? Hang on, I'm gonna go through. We haven't gotten Johnny Depp yet. We haven't gotten Whitney Hurd.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten Whitney Hurd yet. We haven't gotten Isaac Baruch yet.
Okay. Wait.
We haven't gotten Dr. Shannon Curry. Did we figure her out?
No,
did.
Curry is
Michelle Pfeiffer. No, you
the
didn't.
psychiatrist from Lucifer, the girl from Suits.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, she's absolutely perfect for Curry, and she also she knows the style of being a therapist. Like,
Hang on.
no, seriously, because she played on Lucifer. She
Oh,
was Lucifer's therapist on
Linda
Lucifer.
Martin.
Stand
Linda
by.
Martin.
Stand by.
A little too
Rachel
old.
Harris. Thank you.
Yeah.
Rachel Harris for who?
Dr. Shannon Curry. I can't wait till they see this cast list. They're gonna be okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I like her. Yeah.
We gotta fucking think.
Rachel Harris. Stop. We're actually like giving whatever producer
Exactly.
makes this like such an easy job.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Melissa McCarthy as either the stenographer. Kathy Bates might be too old.
No, that's
You know what? You're right.
An older woman.
Kathy Bates is pushing like 80.
Oh, that's fair.
She was like 60 in the Titanic.
Okay.
Okay. So this one, good job.
Dr. Spiegel. Who was the guy from Back to the Future? What's his name? Yeah, Johnny Depp, Skeet Ulrich.
Heather Graham
Ulrich?
for Dr. Curry.
Christopher Lloyd is Dr. Jeff Spiegel. Hang on, Christopher.
We need a young Robert Downey Jr. for Johnny Depp. Someone said Robert Downey Jr., but he needs to
Did we
be
get a
young.
Camille Vasquez? Was it Ana de Armas?
And they're friends. Ana de Armas. He wants that for Camille, but I think he needs some. I think the Eva Longoria is better.
Well, no, not Eva Longoria. She's too old. We'll come back.
But that look. I just mean that look.
A little bit. She's not that old.
We'll come back to it.
Okay.
But I really like Ana de Armas too.
And they're both Cuban.
Yeah.
I like the Cubanos. Ben Rottenborn was Ed Helms or
we have a Dr. Curry.
David Schwimmer.
I like Linda Martin for her.
Okay, we'll circle back.
Linda Martin's just like probably 10 or 15 years older than Dr. Curry. I think Dr. Curry's very pretty. I don't know.
Yeah, let me just.
Vanessa Hudgens as Camille Vasquez too.
Oh,
she could break out in song.
That's a pretty good.
Okay, that's gonna be our final one. I'm gonna put.
It'll be High School Musical.
Yes, she's like.
Actually,
you are guilty.
never said that.
are guilty. Okay.
No, definitely. I'm sorry, Vanessa Hudgens for Camille, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
From High School Musical.
Let me see a photo.
Okay, so then we had hang on. Let's go to the witnesses now.
She's definitely good, right? Is she also Cuban? She looks Latina.
She is Latina.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
So we have like 4
She
candidates
would
for
be
Camille
perfect
now.
for Camille.
I mean, they have to audition.
That's true.
Right.
In front of Camille.
No,
No, I'm
that's
kidding, I'm
weird.
kidding.
Yeah, that's weird. I
That's too
think.
much pressure.
Hang on, I'm trying to do the witnesses list of each side, so we don't
Thank
get
you
this.
so
confused.
much. You want to come?
You guys, like,
Yeah.
we need to like
You can bring it over.
be sophisticated
Oh.
about this.
People want you. Come here.
People want you, James.
Come on. Orlando Bloom, Johnny Depp. I think they're the same age around. We need someone a little younger.
Why do we need someone younger? We need someone
Because
the same age.
we don't want someone 6. Because
Are we
really?
trying to play the same age as
I
them?
thought we wanted to go back like 10 years and like like show the abuse, the fake abuse and stuff.
Fair.
Machine Gun Kelly for DUI guy. Honestly, I could see that.
Wait.
For DUI guy. But I think we have a great DUI guy. Oh no, not DUI guy. I thought we were talking about TMZ guy.
Oh, we have Draco Malfoy.
No,
Yeah, that's
no,
not-
I think they meant TMZ guy.
Yeah, okay, they probably meant TMZ
Yeah,
guy,
because that's what I thought in my head when I saw him.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay, no.
I think Orlando Bloom should play Larry.
Everybody says I look like him for some reason.
Oh, yeah, you heard that one. I also have a list. Let's see. Wait, Sean Bett, Christy Dombrowski. That's his sister.
Oh,
She
sorry.
has. Oh, Isaac. Like who's playing Isaac? Dr. Phil is Isaac. That could be funny.
Oh, we'll get to that. Hang on. I just want to make sure we have everybody here because
Yeah,
I'm trying to
just get
separate it
the-
now from Depp witnesses.
Who's gonna play his personal assistant? That really pretty girl.
Who's playing Whitney?
Oh,
You have Ashley Benson.
No, Ashley Benson.
Oh, I'm sorry. No.
Angelina or whatever.
Hang on. We're getting too far ahead of
Ellaby?
ourselves. Let's just.
Not the same face shape. And Whitney's pretty tall.
Yeah. So is Kara, no?
I know. I guess so.
And she has. I mean, the
Give me a
face
good
is-
Whitney, guys.
Paris Hilton.
Hang on.
Can you come over?
Okay.
She's like, can I come over there?
Yes, come over here.
Oh, okay. I just want to eat my secret.
Why don't we just move it? We can just move it. We're taking over anyway.
Okay. Hang on.
I'll just continue.
Hang on. So we had Ricky.
Stewart, I like
Bird.
Whitney. Yes.
We had Rocky. Hang on, I'm gonna make sure Rocky Pennington. We had
Jenner is the judge.
Die.
No. Who are other Amber's other witnesses? Rocky Pennington. Josh. What?
And then
For what?
But people also
For
didn't.
Amber's witnesses. Josh. What was his name?
You got 72
Drew.
votes for Sean Penn.
Josh Drew. Okay, hang on. See, I think Josh Drew should be Seth Rogen, but that's just me.
Yeah, no, I'm totally with you.
Who's Josh Drew?
Rocky's ex-husband. He was the only.
Oh,
He was the
I
only.
don't know about Seth Rogen.
He was the only credible witness people
Yeah.
said on hers. Who's Rocky? I think
we'll get to
Kristen
there.
Stewart. Rocky
Hang on.
should
So
be Kristen
TMC
Stewart.
witness. Hang on.
No.
Morgan
More
Knight,
like,
Hicksville owner.
Mhm.
I just want to make sure that I have a lot of these people in.
Oh, Freddie Prinze Jr. Who could he be? I don't
He's
know.
like old now. He could play like one of those background lawyers. We start casting A-listers as extras.
Yeah, right. Like super A-listers. Like
Yeah,
Angelina
like you're
Jolie.
just you're in the budget, but like you're not at the same time, if that makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay, hang on. Let me get this.
Also
Hang on.
got bio.
Zara.
You-
Okay, I'm trying to find. I got some Rocky. Where did it go?
Okay, give me 1 second. How can I view 2 pages? Multiple pages. Here we go.
Yeah, what
Okay.
about Leonardo DiCaprio as Johnny Depp? No.
Stand by. We'll get to that. Okay, folks, hang on. We're gonna share this shit.
Wild.
yeah.
He could. I don't know. He could bring it. No.
Jodie Sweetin as Whitney
I don't know who that is.
from Full House. Look.
Everywhere you look.
I don't know.
It'll be good. I promise.
I don't know if I've ever seen Full House.
You've seen her though. She was just like a '90s star.
Oh, we need a couple of his bodyguards too.
Who? And who's that?
Whitney.
Johnny's bodyguards. Hang on.
Yeah,
What was it? Ben. What was his one bodyguard's name? Ben.
Maybe.
Ben something.
Ben King.
Ben King. Okay. And then there was one. Was there one more? Oh, we need the guy who was smoking and the vaping in the car.
Oh yeah, he was funny.
Hang on.
Oh my God, Alejandro Romero. We love him.
Alejandro
Romero.
Got it. Okay. If you share the screen, you'll see what I have here.
He doesn't exist. I can't wait.
Danny DeVito as Johnny.
Don't you think that okay, and then we can put their headshots there to just when they're locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should do the
done.
Okay, Aubrey Plaza as Rocky.
That's good.
Yes.
Good work.
Thank you, PZ. Someone said Kristen Stewart isn't a good actress. That's why she would be perfect to play Amber. She can't act either.
Shit.
I do like Kristen Stewart, but Whitney, I don't know. I
can't, guys. We still need help
I don't
with the
like Kristen
Whitney.
Stewart. I thought I meant Kristen Wiig. I got confused for a second.
Yeah.
Chloe's Whitney. Who's Chloe? I forgot.
I mean, we're getting really deep into our budget.
I mean,
This
Elon.
is a lot.
Budget.
These people are really going to have to understand that this is quote a passion project.
Elon Musk can just invent another car or something.
Hang on, we'll just Elon Musk.
I say we just tell them
himself.
It's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Sir, we have an amazing opportunity for you.
And
you can be a part of the project and fund it at the same time.
Do you think
producer and
starring. So don't you think? And we don't even need rights.
Oh my God! These are the stenographer Phyllis. Phyllis from The Office.
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
good.
What about filming on location
Okay.
in the Bahamas at Johnny's Island?
Oh yeah.
We'll save money there.
Bitch, that is not in the budget.
No, we're gonna save money. He'll give it to us because we have to get him to sign off on the story.
Phyllis from The Office.
Also, funny how like we're making fun of how crazy death fans. I was like, I'm putting them in an insane asylum. They're so crazy. We're casting a movie,
And we're like, well, actually, we'll bring crazy up to another notch if you want us
exactly.
to.
I'll show you what crazy is.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Megan McCain as who's Fura? Help me out there.
I don't know who Fura is.
Me neither. Stacy, I can't.
Hang on, kids.
Aiza Gonzalez for Camille. Oh, no, we're gonna do Vanessa Hudgens, I think. And that way she can break out to song if she wants to.
Yeah, because she needs something new in her career.
Yeah, well, she was Andy from Popcorn sent you a message to go on it. Does that mean anything to you?
Larry?
What? Tell Andy from Popcorn Planet to go S his own D, because I messaged him the other day about the jury and he never responded to me.
Tell me more about this. What happened?
Andy from Popcorn Planet messaged you?
To go on his?
On Twitter?
I don't know.
I was in his freaking chat. I super chatted that a-hole and he never responded to me.
Wait, what happened?
I said, I was like, hey, I can give you a jury update right now. I just got home and they never talked to me. So DUI guy, know your loyalties right now.
Wait, hold on. What? Explain. I was not listening.
This is what
Just
started.
don't go on Popcorn Planet. It's
Don't go on
terrible and it's
Popcorn
awful and it's no good, really bad show.
Okay, I have watched him a couple of times. I know he's all about hype.
No, I'm just joking. I messaged him though the other day and I was like, hey, I just got back from court. If you want a jury update, I'll give it to you. I sent him a super chat and sent him a tweet and he never responded to me. So like
He never sent me a message. So if he sent me a message, I never got it.
James,
Okay.
why are you lying to me? Get
What?
back in frame, James.
Oh my god.
He just like I told him to bring the soup. He doesn't want to bring the soup.
Son,
We're like,
get
"That's
back
good."
in frame and talk to
Put
your
it in a
mother
mug
right
and then
now.
sip it. Yeah, and then sip it.
Where's the mug? Where am I
In the
getting
kitchen. You want me to get it?
mug? No. No, not right
But you're
now.
not gonna do
Son,
it.
are you lying to me?
I'm here.
Okay, Caitlin Olsen as Whitney.
I'm here. James,
Okay.
did you ever get in trouble as a kid? I feel like you never did.
No, I got in trouble a lot. I got suspended
For
like
what?
every year of school.
For what? What'd you do?
Just stupid things like
Oh
disrupting the
wow.
class.
What did this turn into? This took a dark turn. What did
No,
this,
no,
what
no.
happened?
I went to private schools. Really easy to get suspended.
Yeah.
So
I went to a private school as well. You are absolutely correct.
We need like how many
How many
people?
people?
67 maybe.
He had 67 people in his graduating class.
I had 153. So I was a little bit more than you, but I
wow.
understand private school.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Chicago.
Wow.
Chicago. Chicago.
Caitlin Olsen for Whitney. Can you look into that?
Sure. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure the chat doesn't
I like
hate
those.
us. Holy crap, y'all are still live. Yeah, and we're losing.
We
people by
are.
the second.
We're
Mhm.
casting our multi-million-dollar.
If you guys think you can be in the next Depp v. Heard the movie,
Send us your
reel. Send us your reel.
It's
We'll
gonna be
figure
the
it out.
highest. It's gonna be the highest grossing movie ever, and it's gonna beat Aquaman.
Just under Aquaman. Just under Aquaman, folks.
The
We're gonna
second
get
most-
there.
The
It's been a long
second most
time.
successful movie ever.
Okay, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
Someone said Court TV has apparently updated their details on which jurors are out to jurors C and H. The switch from B to C improves things dramatically for Depp. Can you look into that?
I texted. Okay, yeah.
Can you text your girlfriend?
I texted Shanley earlier about this, and she said, "So I'll go back."
She doesn't know.
No, I like Shanley.
I do too.
She's
No, I
sweet.
do. She works for
just has
corporate
that.
media. I
But,
get
like,
it. I used to do it too. I get it.
Yeah, just don't use her as your main source. Use her as like your fourth source.
I don't see that. Whoever said about Court
Okay,
TV, I'm on Court TV.
Dan, hi Dan. Can you expand on this or tell us where
Okay,
to
I'm
go?
sorry. Who did you say for
Caitlin Olsen. She's super funny.
For Whitney?
Yeah, look into that. See if you approve.
Maybe he's talking about. Well, all right. I'll look to Shanley's.
Dan, tell us where to go.
Wait, guys, there's a development.
Yeah, I could.
I know that's what we're.
Yes.
No, juror development.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
But
DUI,
no.
join the conversation.
I'm gonna say. I'm saying.
Up on my billion tweets.
I don't
Okay.
see it on. I don't see it on Court TV anywhere.
Well, because it's Court TV.
No, but I know. But they're saying Court TV is the one that posted about it. So I don't know if I believe. I'll look at Law and Crime and see maybe. Who's reporting the difference?
Me, I don't know. I just asked Dan, who told us originally.
I think Ian is the one who tweeted it.
Oh.
Oh, is he
Okay, so
is that a? Do we
But
can?
he got it from Court TV,
Did he?
according to my source here, which means nothing.
Court TV also said that Johnny Depp was going to testify Monday, and he never did. So,
Yeah, they've been wrong on a couple things. Oh, Cindy Pinto also said this. Runkle, yeah, said Runkle's doing. Can we? What does that mean? Can we look at this chart?
Okay, it's not true. Yeah, no, Ian just made that up. Chanley tweeted under him. She goes, not sure what you're referring to, but we've always reported the same two jurors as alternates. It's not true.
So,
No, Ian is really.
yeah. Okay, guys, that was a false alarm. Court TV just reported that that's a rumor. So we'll move
Stand
on.
by.
So we'll move on
Where's
and
the
continue
charger?
casting. Oh, it never moved.
No, I need the iPhone.
Oh, here, hon. Okay. Here you go.
Law and Lumber is beating us by 4,000 subscribers. Everyone go. Or
Guys,
viewers, go
can
share
you
this live
share
stream.
this live stream and subscribe. Make sure you're subscribing. Make sure you're following.
DUI guy.
DUI guy. Make sure you're following on Twitter so you can vote on who you want to cast in this movie. Then make sure you're following James from Court on Twitter because it's some really good stuff. I found out about him on Emily D. Baker's podcast and YouTube. She promoted him and said it was just like really good material. So we'll see where his next court goes.
Sorry, bathroom. Quick bathroom break. Okay.
I'm just reading through our we have casting suggestions. So
Oh, Mickey Rourke as Isaac Baruch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just put him, yeah, we'll put him in a fat suit. It'll be fine.
But that'd be so funny.
he's
Like all
fat.
the it's like Mickey Rourke in the car.
Isaac?
He's not fat.
Oh, I thought it.
He didn't seem like it. Or maybe he just seemed like he seemed bulkier though. It's happening.
Josh. Oh, thank you very much. You're ordering tequila?
Yes.
I love that for you.
I love that for you.
Love that for you.
Tequila or
Josh,
whatever the hell we can get.
Josh Drew is Joshua Jackson, not Seth Rogen. You're right, Michelle. I am sorry. You are right. We will.
Okay, that will be put up to a vote.
No,
actually, no. I yes.
Overruled, right?
Overruled.
Okay.
Overruled.
Over fucking ruled.
Yep.
Courtney Love for Whitney.
Dead. Wait, did you see what Courtney Love put out?
No.
With Johnny Depp.
No.
It was a whole scandal with.
What?
No, it's the.
Oh, yeah.
Don't read it out loud. I mean.
Okay.
So that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
who is?
You guys are not part of the group. Put it in the private chat.
It's like he just like shows up as like
It's a beautiful morning. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, while y'all are chatting over there, tell
Yeah.
me to just shout
What do we?
like a dog.
Who's next? We have Elaine. We have. Who do we have next? The bailiff is that's not that fun. Let's do someone more fun. Ellen Burke.
Yeah. What are they doing over there?
They're sidebarring.
Oh, okay.
They have a sidebar.
I like how we know these actual terms. Like they're
I know.
sidebarring.
Well, they're a sidebar. It's fine.
All right, folks.
Who else was in Johnny's homeless shelter? Io.
Oh, Io. Hello.
Io.
We need a transgender person to play this. Otherwise, we're gonna get a ton of shit.
Elliot Page.
Yes.
Let's just do it. Call it a day.
Call it a day. I'm not gonna think about it long and hard.
Oh.
That's what she said.
Thank you, Deborah Webb. We're on the same page. I see you. I see you, Asa. Yes, guys, get in this chat.
Get in the chat. Okay, so we have Ben King. We have, which I think would probably be like a good like Tim Robbins, where he's like very like stoic and like,
yeah,
this is what happened. Alejandro Romero. That's the vape dude.
Do we need?
Oh, we need him for sure.
Guys,
we need him. Stand by.
Yes.
Stand by.
Alejandro, does anyone have any ideas? Sophia Bush as Elizabeth Mars. We will look into that. It's a bug. Oh my guys, have you watched Gone Girl lately? And because everyone's watching it now and it's having a comeback. I know.
We're back.
So
yes, it was back.
So everyone's watching Gone Girl and they're saying that like Amber took a lot of her stories from Gone Girl.
No shit. We've only been telling you this shit.
But now it's going like mainstream.
Oh, now it's going viral. Yeah. Chick is gonna realize
This was correct. The other Core TV thing was a false alarm. So just ignore it.
Whoopity doo. So I'm trying to plug in this one little thing here for myself.
Thank you, Christina.
Okay.
Alejandro. No.
Alejandro Romero. What about like the guy from Machete?
Whitney looks so different in person. It's
yes.
We gotta talk about that.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
It's almost like resting sad face.
No, it's not even that. This is what happens with plastic surgery.
Tell me.
Hang on. Ellen Barkin is Ellen Barkin. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we should give her that one. If we're gonna let anyone play themselves,
I need somebody to change it to sexual.
Change what to sexual?
That's what she said.
Oh.
Literally. Can we change it? They were like, you had a relationship with so and so, and she's like, actually, change to sexual.
Oh my God, that was the best thing in my life. She was like, oh, so tell us how long your relationship was. Or were you in a relationship? And she was like, it's just a sexual. If someone can get me the quote, we can read.
She goes, we developed a relationship. And then she goes, actually change it to sexual. Ellen Barkin. Ellen Barkin herself. Perfect. Okay. Let's look at.
Can I report
how many
that?
viewers do we have right now? I applaud all of you.
It's Runkle?
Yeah.
So that tea that we just got in about the juries that wound up being
wrong.
false. It's completely wrong. Maybe he got a false tip. We're not sure, but it wasn't verified, and Runkle has now taken it down. So we'll just pretend that didn't happen.
This is why you go to the
you know,
fucking journalist and ask, is this tip okay? Should I put this out there?
Yeah.
Should I tweet this out there?
Yeah, exactly.
I know this fucking business.
You guys have to vet you got to vet your sources, even if it's like with your friend. Like, take that into your real life too. Like, someone tells you something, vet them, vet your source, get a second source, and then you can get upset about something. But don't get upset about something if it's just like something you heard and it's just one person,
It's also, you can't have this idea of being first. Like,
no,
you need to be accurate. You can't be
exactly
first.
It's more important. It's not worth it to look dumb.
No, it's not.
It's just not.
You might lose some people actually listening to you now, because now you're gonna have to prove yourself that you actually got the facts right. Like, with great power comes great responsibility, and I saw a lot of this happening. I saw a lot of this happening with people that had this meteoric rise in the community, and
because it's all a domino effect, and you just put one thing out there and it can blow up and it can be wrong. And that's why having an edit button on Twitter is really dangerous.
Yes.
Because
Thank you. Thank you. Because most people think it's a great idea. I think it's terrible.
It's great in theory.
Why is Phyllis on the thingy?
She's our stenographer.
No.
Why? Kathy
No.
needs a tool.
No.
And also, DUI guy, can you please can we
You know who
please tell the stream really quick? This is no offense to Runkle, but this is why people that play in the news arena need to understand the news. Like, you have to be accurate before you put shit out there.
Yeah.
It's not worth it to be first.
Yeah.
And it can backfire really big.
Yes. Yes. There's a reason why people don't trust CNN and MSNBC is because they've tweeted shit out in the past, especially during election seasons, that have been way wrong, and they just delete it and not even address it.
And sometimes it's just because they want a hit of it, and they're tweeting it they're not here for the right reasons. You have to think of it you're on The Bachelor.
And that's where you then all of a sudden get the reputation of you're a grifter, or you're trying to get views or what have you. And I don't think he's like that. Obviously, he's just trying to do his due diligence. But again,
he over-reported something that he didn't confirm. That's all.
You have to confirm this shit. This is why, again, why you and I became friends.
You have a reporter right there, and you have a reporter right here. So,
and this is why you and I became friends in the courtyard, because I was like, people aren't understanding when you're putting this shit out there, and you have a following, you need to
be responsible with it.
Yeah, you know who Phyllis can play? She can play that lawyer sitting at counsel table on Amber's side.
A waste of Phyllis?
That's what's her name? Mary? No.
No.
Well, that would be like a supporting actor right now.
Oh,
we're gonna get back to it. What were we looking up though before?
Did we get most of everybody? Who are we still missing? We got Ben, we got Camille, we got Johnny. Who's Johnny, by the way, on our list?
We don't know yet.
Wait, yes, we do. I got 100 messages on it. It's what's his name?
Yeah, what is volleyball doing now?
Name. Who else do we have as Johnny Depp's witness? His sister. I'm trying to think. Oh, Kate Moss is herself.
Skeet Ulrich or Skeet Ulrich, or what was the other one that we had? You said it. I was like, oh man, that's really good. Do you remember?
Guys, what did
Baelish.
what did DUI guy love for Johnny, right?
For Johnny. Yeah, you said it and I can't remember what it is.
Okay, well we're gonna scroll because I know one of you guys gave it to us.
Johnny is Johnny.
No.
Frey said, "Keep it up, you guys."
No, we need another Johnny.
Come on, we need John. We had one.
Oh, hang on. DUI guy, did we ever get the poll of Ben Rottenborn?
Let's check in. Reporting live.
I like Jason Sudeikis.
No, that's Ben Chu.
I didn't click it. You're in the mouse.
So David Schwimmer.
David Schwimmer coming in at 52.6%, only 2,900 votes. 5 minutes left.
Okay, we'll wait.
Ed Helms only at 27. Jeremy Strong.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The resemblance.
You
is
like that
uncanny.
better than Ashley Benson?
Ashley Benson. Let me see a photo of Ashley Benson.
Okay, guys, we might have to take back the contract.
And who else do we have for Johnny Depp?
Sorry, Ashley.
Chat,
Okay,
please
no.
let me know who else we had as Johnny
No,
Depp's
it's
witnesses
not.
that I'm missing here.
I looked for it, but look
I'll
what
look
came
alike.
up.
What's her name? Ashley Benson?
No, that's the girl that you have on your phone right now. That's
Lily
That's the
Reinhart.
rebuttal.
Lily. So put in Lily Reinhart and Ashley
No.
Benson, and we can
Okay.
decide later. We don't have to decide now.
Okay.
Hang on, what other Johnny Depp witnesses am I missing that are really, really big?
Marks.
Richard Marx.
Ah, yes.
Marks is huge.
That one, yeah.
Blew him out of the water.
We need a guy like oh God. Richard Marx.
Yep, Tom Holland.
Oh, I know. Hang on. Not George Lopez.
We're looking for what's his name? Not Brian.
Richard.
Richard Marx.
Yeah.
Richard Marx. Cara Delevingne for
Develine.
Whitney.
No,
Delevingne.
Cara Delevingne. And
For
they
who?
For Whitney.
Really?
No, because that's who she had a three-way with, and we can't get in the weeds in this one.
No.
We can't have any.
No, but
we can't have
Cara
any sabotage.
Delevingne had a threesome with Ashley Benson, and she had a threesome with Amber. So they're she has a type. No, so Ashley and Amber are interchangeable. That's what I'm saying.
Ashley and Amber are interchangeable.
Yeah, I'm looking up David Roche. Who is David Roche?
I'm privy to the sexual history.
All
of
alleged.
celebrities.
It's Isaac Benson. I mean,
Isaac
hang on.
Benson.
Hang on.
Tony
I'm sorry,
Collette.
hang on. Richard Marx.
Okay, we'll look
No.
into it.
Marx. Hang on. Johnny Depp. Let me get the right guy.
Tony Collette for Dr. Hughes. What does Tony Collette look like?
Old.
Well, okay.
Filler.
Okay, we need this guy.
Oh my God, Jack Nicholson.
Oh my God. Yes, we're done. Okay.
He did it.
Wait, what?
Jack Nicholson for Richard
Jack
Marx.
Nicholson. Oh yeah, straight up, no
Mhm.
question. Great, yeah.
Guys, this is gonna be one hell of a movie. The trailer for this movie, Oscar nominee. Like it's
literally,
gonna-
Oscar
Guys,
nominee, Oscar
like-
nominee, Oscar nominee, Oscar nominee, Oscar nominee,
It's
Oscar
gonna be
nominee.
like-
Okay, hang on. Then we need Alejandro Romero.
Alejandro.
Nice, Lady Gaga. So we need somebody for Alejandro.
There's just something that was reported about jurors that wound up being false. So just moral of the story is check your sources, check them again. And it's better to be accurate than first, because then you just look like an idiot.
Okay, I'm seeing. Don't
Tell me
hate
more.
me. Joey Diaz. Yes.
Mind.
Joey Diaz. Hang
I
on.
don't know who wait, no, who's the guy from Modern Family? Guys, help me out. Modern Family, the kid for Alejandro Ramirez.
Okay.
Who the hell is it? Are we making this a comedy or a documentary? I mean,
it's a
we're-
biopic.
It's a working script right now. Yeah, Rio Rodriguez for Alejandro Romero. No,
I could
but
see it.
Those are young photos. Like if you go to his Instagram, he's like a full adult now.
Okay. Rio
Yeah.
Rodriguez.
What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat within 5 seconds, or we're gonna. We're gonna lock them in.
Twitter DMs.
Farron, can you to look at them?
Yeah, just
Can you just check in
I
on
just
your
sent her one.
on your Twitter
Yes.
DMs? Okay, cool.
I sent her a list of all the lawyers on Dev's team so we can start finishing that up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You might get a promotion.
But somebody sent that to me.
Oh, so you're just
Sure.
Rebecca McDowell is Amy Schumer. Everyone's been calling her that.
perfect.
Hang on.
Let's check in the
Um,
Twitterverse and see what's going on there with our polls. Again, make sure you are subscribed so you can get the latest on all casting news. And
Oh my god. Oh god. I swear.
I was kidding. I'm not. We'll be back.
Okay, hang on. So Wayne Dennison, hang on, Rebecca McDowell.
Ted Nugent's Whitney. I
I'm
forgot.
seeing
Jane Lynch is Ellen Barkin. That would work, but I think we're gonna give this one to Ellen Barkin because I feel like if we don't, she might come out she's scary.
Luis Guzman is Alejandro.
But we already cast that.
Oh, I'm just saying. Somebody.
Do you want to look at what's Alejandro? Oh, Rio Rodriguez, adult. Because he.
I'm just
Okay. I know. Just
honestly, I think these are the only ones that we need.
Can you highlight them?
Hang on. These are the only ones I think we need because there are ones that
When did we cast Maggie Smith? I don't think we cast.
Oh, I know. Hang on. For Jessica Myers, it should be Jesse something. What is her name? Something Slate. Hang on. Jenny Slate.
Okay, so for you see where you have Maggie Smith? It's not. It's Nancy Jo Rupp from That 70s Show.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, hang on. I thought that was her name. Nancy Jo what?
Rupp, R-U-P-P.
Okay,
Maggie
got
Smith
that.
didn't cut. Sorry, Maggie. But you have an Oscar. You'll be
No,
fine.
I thought that was her name, so that's my bad.
Maggie Smith is like a real actor, though, too. I mean,
can't believe
is
we're
this
doing
talent
this.
there? He has to
Oh,
audition.
Sure. I think
Okay.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
I want like
Guys,
a
thanks
better
for
fun.
doing this with us. I mean, this is so fun, and it's gonna go.
This is gonna happen, guys, and
It's gonna-
you heard it here first, okay? So just don't,
James,
like, just
are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Oh my god. So our casting associate James is now joining us again. He's back.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate your presence. Okay.
Yeah, who's gonna play Kate Moss? Did y'all decide?
Oh, we're not there yet. She's a
No, Kate
cameo.
Moss is herself. Kate Moss
We're-
is herself. Okay.
And Ellen Barkin. No.
We have to have a new kid. Everyone has to be new.
Lottie Moss.
Okay.
Her sister
Ellen
can do it.
Barkin. Then Ellen Barkin is Cameron Diaz, and I will
Okay.
show you.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Weird.
Hang on.
You just smoke.
Hang on.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Sometimes, yeah.
Like right now. Sorry.
I would have had a cigarette with
That's
James
fine.
outside the courturthouse the other day, but he said, I'm
I
not
w-
going to do it.
I've never seen you with.
Oh, that's why you were hanging out with Josh the other day.
Um,
Where were we?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
at
it was
the
probably
first
Joe. It
people.
was probably Uncle Joe.
Oh, Benjamin Bratt for Johnny. The guy from Miss Congeniality.
Here.
I don't remember that. Does this turn off some of them?
No.
You're gonna give me mood lighting?
Yeah, just this one is a little bright.
Oh, James
Just turn
just
it
wants
off.
to make the atmosphere a little romantic for you.
I mean,
It's just a little harsh.
It
I
is.
feel like
No,
it's making me pale.
I know they told me I had too much highlighter on, and I was like, "No, it's the lighting." But I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
And also,
Wanna
like,
screw some light bulbs?
I didn't
Yes.
do my fucking makeup in my car because I wasn't doing it in the inmate bathroom. So I did it at 7 a.m. So
That's not a thing you hear every day. I wasn't going to do it in the inmate bathroom, so fuck that.
Oh, my friends texted me. They're like, "Are you still getting ready? I saw you on TV. Are you still getting ready on the inmate bathroom? Because I look pretty good."
You're like,
Oh,
you
good
know
job.
what? Mind
You
your
want to be the
business.
lighting director for the movie?
I could do that as well.
So great. You can really save us some dough there.
Yes.
Why is it? You know what, Kristen Robinson? Why isn't Winona Ryder in this movie? That's a really good question.
Who's she going to be?
Oh, someone has to
Okay,
play her.
really quick. As I'm
Who
looking
has-
more at the DEP witnesses, do we need any more DEP witnesses? Do you guys see?
Do we have them all, guys? Who did we miss for deaf witnesses? Please let us know so we don't have to do it.
Make my job easier.
Please.
What about the English dude?
What English dude?
The house
yeah. Hang on.
In the Bahamas?
Well, he landed his London places and the Bahamas, right? The house manager.
Hang on.
What? We're checking in on the polls. Okay, so the Ben Chu poll is finally coming
Haley
in.
Cacciano, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you.
We love you. Okay. Colin Firth came in first place, 36.2%, followed by a strong Liam Neeson at 20.
Sean Penn wasn't in that mix, though. I still think Sean Penn is
Over Colin Firth. Should we do a runoff?
Yes, we should do the
We're
two
going to
of
do a
them.
runoff.
Colin Firth and
Oh.
Sean Penn. Okay.
We're doing a runoff election.
Oh, shit. Folks, it's about
They're
to
gonna
go down.
Like, they're getting elected for these positions.
I guess so. Well, that's how it is. So,
Does Sean Penn even fucking realize the shit that he's up against right now? Somebody call him.
Can you do a fucking poll? How do I do this?
Can we
do
do
it.
a fucking poll?
Do a fucking poll.
I don't know if I can actually tweet. Let's tweet something. Oh yeah, it's right here.
I mean, just do a runoff election.
Right. How long are we doing it for?
5 minutes.
5
You
minutes?
have 5 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Can we do a little more than that though?
5 minutes for what?
The
10
poll
minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, Johnny's sister. Okay, yes, everybody's right. Johnny's sister.
Wait, what are you polling?
We're doing a runoff for Ben Chu between Colin Firth and Sean Penn.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna do a new poll?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you on my Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah. Just wanted to confirm.
Oh, we need a Jennifer Howell. What the hell am I thinking? And this is.
But this is called a biopic, right?
Dombrowski.
Something like this would be called a biopic or a docudrama.
Yeah, biopic. Yeah.
Okay.
The Johnny Depp show.
Runoff for Ben Chu casting in Depp first heard biopic. That's what I'm saying. Is
Yep.
that cool?
Mhm.
I like mine better.
What casting decisions was it left out of?
And so we need, folks, we need Christy Dombrowski. That's who we're looking at right now.
Yeah. Focus more on the face. Oh, this.
We can switch.
No, it's okay. I just don't know why. I was here. I'm move it in. Oh, sorry.
Elliot Page as Io. I do
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It was a last minute casting decision.
Mm.
Yeah.
Coming in
Even
hot.
though Io has a very long face, but
Rob Lowe as Johnny. I think Rob's too old, but that's a good no.
and not as
It's called acting.
eccentric. Yeah.
Charlie Hunnam as who? I thought I saw something. Chris Harrison.
Who the hell is Elliot Page?
Um,
The formerly known as Ellen Page.
Do it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Spacey.
Did we figure out Ben Rottenborn yet?
Did we do that runoff election?
For Rottenborn?
We're doing a
What's
runoff.
a runoff for Rottenborn? Who is
That's
it
right.
down-
Oh, the third chair.
no.
Hang on.
Wait, that was Ben Chu. Hold on.
Amber Heard lawyers.
Schwimmer
Oh
or-
no, it's Ed
it's
Helms.
David Schwimmer.
It came in David Schwimmer, but no, we think they're wrong, and we're going with Jeremy Strong.
Wait, really? I'm looking this up. Hold
Do it.
No, not Jeremy Strong. It's either David Schwimmer or
David Schwimmer or Jason Sudeikis. Jeremy who? Strong, no Strong.
Dr. Curry.
Oh no, not Jeremy Strong. Well, No.
Dr. Kipper. Dude, I don't know who Dr. Kipper
Oh
was.
shit, I forgot Dr. Kipper. I'll pull him up too. I just want to make sure that I get the one other
Oh,
lawyer
this
from.
guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me see. I don't remember Dr.
Hang on.
Did he testify from
Oh,
his
God.
office? Wait,
It was a video deposition. Yeah.
Can someone
Yes.
remind me if he did testify from his office?
He looks like an actor. He looks like an actor.
The guy that was asked about Johnny peeing testified remote from the UK.
Yeah.
Where did he pee? So where did he pee? I know she shut the bed.
This is Dr. Kipper.
Yeah.
I have like no memory of.
Oh, what
that
about the guy
testimony.
from Law and Order? He plays a attorney on Law and Order.
Oh, you know what, Pernella? You might be onto something here. Guys, what do we think?
What?
Jesse Tyler Ferguson as Morgan Knight. I think, Pernella, you did it, girl. Can we lock the casting decision?
That's locked in. That is locked in. That is locked in. Jesse Tyler Ferguson.
Oh, this guy.
Send him the offer.
Okay, this guy as Dr. Kipper.
Somebody get his publicist.
Yes. Yes. Is he alive?
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Is Jerry Orbach alive? Oh, shoot.
Wait, what was during the testimony?
Oh, no, he's not. He's
Wait.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, like forever ago, 17 years ago.
Wait,
That's
what,
not funny.
What was it during? Okay. What was it during the testimony where? Oh, what was it?
It just happened this week when they were like.
You know who this should be? Hang on.
Who?
What's
It
his
was
face?
Spiegel. It was Spiegel.
It's something Hamilton.
Yes, George.
What the hell is
George.
his name?
George.
George Hamilton.
Yes. George
Get it.
Hamilton. It's that
Yes.
motherfucker.
Yeah, actually, George Hamilton's
George Hamilton.
Yeah.
There you go. Guys, this is gonna be fucking an epic biopic.
Biopic.
Okay, biopic, whatever.
Biopic.
Like biopic.
Biopic. That sounds like a surgery.
Medical exam on them.
Oh, true. The biopsy.
We need Johnny Depp's sister. We need Ben Rottenborn. We need the third chair name of the lawyer for Amber's team. I can't find him.
Okay, I'll be back.
Let's see. Amber Heard.
Okay.
Amber Heard lawyer team.
So I have.
I'm like, this is your chambers.
Right. So.
Amber Heard attorney names. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, Ben Stiller would be good, maybe. I do like Downey for Depp, but I don't know. I think we need someone. I think they don't like that.
We need that other lawyer's name who objected to himself.
The young one. I like Seth Rogen for him. No. He has the hair that Seth
Yeah, we could do
Rogen's
that.
a little bit older and stuff, but I don't know any other
We'll have,
actors.
we'll have to salt and pepper it and paint it. Yeah. Okay, we need Ben King. Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah, Ben King, the house manager. So British actors. What about Loki?
Michael Fassbender.
Oh yeah.
Michael Fassbender.
Yes. Perfect. Yes, perfect. But like how he is from like Prometheus with like gray hair like that. Definitely.
Yeah, Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, I like him.
All
What
right,
do you
we
think?
need
What is
Christy
this?
Dombrowski, who is his sister.
I just got one.
So we need this.
Depp's sister.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said Susan Sarandon.
Oh.
Yeah, I like
Okay.
Susan Sarandon. I think that would be cute to her too, to have her involved. I think, you know.
Yeah, I think so too.
Sally Field.
Okay, we need now
Sally
a
Field's
Jennifer
a good
Howell.
one. Ooh, Sally Field's also a good one.
No, Sally Field is way too old for that.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think
Yeah,
so.
she's 75, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we need a Jennifer Howell.
You can't control.
Jennifer Howell.
It's a very nasty.
Kelly Pickler, but with brown hair.
If I bring attention,
She's got an accent too.
oh my god. Two things.
Yeah.
Kelly Pickler.
Is she an actress or just a musician?
She's a country singer, but she's also an actress too.
Oh, she does acting. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, hang on, Megan Mullally.
I don't know who
Hang
that
on.
is.
She's from Will and Grace. She has a really high voice.
That second will happen.
I've never seen Will and Grace.
Oh my dear.
Oh, she's married. Oh, duh. She's married to Ron Swanson. Yeah, she's from everywhere. Parks and Rec and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Okay.
Okay. We'll yeah, okay.
Good one. I like her.
Okay.
Well, freedom. If I do that, another thing.
Okay. All we're waiting on is Bren Rottenborn and Johnny Depp, folks, and the cast list is
Really? What about we have the other lawyers? What about the we did all of we did all of Johnny.
We've got the lawyers.
What about the young girl with the long blonde hair?
We didn't go through that because she doesn't interview the witnesses that are really important.
Oh, I mean, well, I guess they're more background characters. Fine, fine.
Right.
But to us, to people who sit in court, they're like part of the main cast, I guess. But it's hard.
Now, if we want to, we can start casting LawTuber people if we want.
We have to. True. We should be doing that as well. Because part of it, is the whole lawsuit.
That is true. That is true.
Aspect. Like, oh, well, let's do Shanley. She's part of it. So who's going to play Shanley? The court TV reporter.
Hang on. Stand by.
She's definitely a part of it. She'll be a part of the movie. Because the scenes in between, like the trial scenes, it'll cut to the news scene where it'll show the news reporter and what they're saying about it. So Shanley's a good one. We need the German girl who's always outside doing her thing, for the German TV station.
So hang on. Stand by.
I said Matt Damon has been Rottenborn too, but people didn't like that, so we're going with David Schwimmer, I guess, is who's winning so far.
What?
Jamie Lee Curtis is going to be the judge, I think. Wired different.
Yes.
I love hearing to this.
This is hilarious. I love this.
Guys, we're bonding.
We are making the Lifetime.
I know. I feel like I'm not too far away, and I should come over and hang out with you guys.
Oh my god, you should.
You're only 4 minutes away.
No, we're in the LawTube Hype House.
Yeah. It is.
Is that what we're gonna call it? The LawTube Hype House?
Well, we're not gonna use the word hype, but we need guys. What should
how long are you guys staying for? Are you guys only staying till tomorrow night?
You guys mean to stay?
No,
we
Larry
just stopped by.
Yeah, we came. So there was a really nice law nerd who offered a while ago all of us a place to crash.
Wait, are you guys here till tomorrow night, or when do you guys leave?
Yeah, I'll probably leave tomorrow. He's leaving tomorrow.
When do you
stay.
leave?
Okay.
Are you gonna stay for the verdict?
No.
I got work to do.
I'll leave.
No,
I'll leave this weekend at some point. I don't know when. I just need a day of sleep, I think. So
it's because I can get a media pass for the verdict.
Ooh, Richard Gere for Dr. Kipper too. Actually, I like that better.
And he could use the work. What has he been done lately?
Yeah, it's been a while since Pretty
Woman.
Woman.
Oh, Richard. Yeah, although the other guy's
hold that thought. I'll be right back again. Bathroom break.
Okay. Yeah. Someone said, "Oh yeah, who's gonna play Chanley? Court TV up in this house." Someone just said Ana de Armas, but I think she might already be cast in this project.
How about Olivia Rodrigo now?
No, guys.
Actually, Olivia, what about
really
Olivia Rodrigo?
Need a Chanley up in this joint for Court TV.
I think Olivia Rodrigo. Actually, she's way too young.
Her face shape is not the same.
Yeah, kind of.
That's so funny. That is not what I think Olivia Rodrigo looks like.
I mean, it kind of looks like
No, Chanley has the tiniest nose ever.
she does, but so does Olivia Rodrigo.
No, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
I mean, I can say it because I have a big nose.
So who's Chanley then?
The people are out there. They are going to let us know who Chanley should be played by. Colin Farrell is Johnny Depp. Look it up.
I haven't seen what does Colin Farrell look like these days?
Amber Heard played
Colin
by
Farrell.
Kate Moss. Kate Moss is too old to be playing Amber, but thank you for the recommendation. Her sticker.
Oh, Kitty.
Yes, this is Freddie Mercury, right?
Freddie Mercury. I love
I think France.
And he sings too. Sing it, Freddie. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back,
Oh.
So good.
like bitch, no.
Guys, she's so good.
If I'm not back
Jane
again
Fonda.
this time tomorrow,
To play
carry
later.
on, carry
Yeah,
on.
James Franco as that lawyer. Can someone
What's wrong? Does nothing really matter?
that lawyer? That sounds great.
I see.
Is your cat seriously singing? Oh my god.
Yes, he hates it. Watch, Freddie, sing it.
He's like, let me down.
Oh.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's
I
awesome.
love you, Farouk. Yes, good boy. Go on. Okay.
I get
Farouk Balsara is Freddie Mercury's original name. For those that didn't know that, Freddie Mercury is
Fun
to me,
fact.
the greatest singer of all time. Yes.
Just he's dead. I was like,
Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Here we go. All right. So where did we end off? You
I
guys,
think
this
it's-
cast
it's-
list,
we
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Chanley did
super
too.
excited.
We
Oh,
love
Chanley. We put some feelers out for
Oh,
Chanley.
Emmy Rossum?
Emmy Rossum. I think her face is too big, but let's check. Like
Wait, for who?
Not in
Oh.
a bad way. She's stunning.
I think her face is too big, not in a
Not
bad
right.
way. But
No, she is no, just that they're not a match.
yeah, that's true. But it doesn't have to be perfect.
Why? It's
Your
for
face
lifetime.
doesn't have to look that fucked up.
It's for lifetime. This has to be perfect. Amelia Clark for Chanley. Oh, James said no.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
You okay?
What?
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Amelia Clark.
Emily
for
Clark.
Hit on it, but
But
maybe.
she's a placeholder.
I'm gonna text her right now. So who did
Emily Clark?
We're gonna jump on that. No, actually, really, can she go live? Can you add another person this year, right?
Yeah, is she allowed? Oh,
Is she allowed
I'll
to?
ask her. Would you
Wait,
ever?
what else is she doing? No, not would you ever say get your ass online.
I'm sure she's sleeping. She's been
Why?
like at court all day doing stuff.
We haven't
recording.
slept in a week.
I know,
Bitch, no,
well-
she's not. She works in TV.
Yeah,
She's out having shots. Trust me.
Maybe slept in a week, and we're like, we should cast a
Girl,
movie.
no matter how crazy the news story is, especially if it's actually that crazy, we are out on the weekend. Trust me. Trust me. Now, granted, they're out of Atlanta, so she's still here in DC, so she's probably exploring
So
the city.
glad to see you guys. I unsubscribed from the Alita train. So fucking petty.
Oh, God.
Sorry,
Let's
I-
not get involved.
Okay, but she shouted out.
We've all said our piece. Move on.
Super
we get
chatter
it.
It was a
just
super.
making reference. Well, thank you for
Thank you for your support.
subscription and your support, of course.
Do you like Amelia Clark
Yeah.
as Chanley? Let us know in the comments.
Blake
Definitely
Lively
starting to
ad.
look like Danny Trejo.
I think we already have. I do like that, but I think we have an Amber Heard.
You should
right
say
there.
this out. Yes, we are
Ashley.
saving it. And we'll put like casting sheets together with their headshot. It's gonna be phenomenal.
God. Sorry.
We also need
This
the
is
two
it.
box
Ashley
sets.
Green. Ashley Green is who? Oh yeah, here I have a list. So this is a list. I have a list right here, guys, of everyone that Amber's team said is lying. So that's like a good list to go off for casting.
We also.
and then
That's
this is
that's on the Johnny team, though.
no. So look.
Oh shit.
So this list is everyone that Ben Roddenborg said is lying. And then
Wait,
this
what is
stuff-
how many? What does that say?
Okay, so that's Ben. I mean, Rottenborn. This is his list. Like when he was,
Hang on, let me stop sharing this. Okay, say that. Show that
Okay.
again.
So he made this list, right? So during his closing arguments, he was listing out people who he is saying
It's
lied.
gonna be flipped around, so no
I
one's
know,
gonna be able to read
but you
it.
can see it's long. Okay.
Okay, we'll sit back down.
Guys, it's such. Anyway, basically, he said that like 17 people lied, and that's why you should believe Amber. And then the other counsel, Ben, was just like, no, just Amber lied. Everyone else is fine. Yes, Amelia Clark should be Mira. I did hear a rumor that she is getting replaced with Amelia Clark. So
They are talking about that. Yes.
I know
One
it
second.
isn't. Okay, does anyone know if Amber God bless you. Does anyone know if Amber Heard has officially been cast out of
Yes.
Aquaman?
What?
God bless.
I don't know.
Okay.
But we should read a few super chats, just right.
I don't think we have it. Oh. We read that one.
Well, I don't think. Have you been going through and saving them or no?
No, I do them as they come in.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
there's only 3. Oh, someone said.
I do them just like
Okay.
the minute they come in, so then it just works. Tony Shalhoub for Roddenborn and Alexa Penavega for Camille. Look it up. I'm sending it to research and development. It would be so funny if Amelia Clark played Amber. That would be hilarious. Why are we on?
the girl from Spy
Like, why
Kids?
not?
I can't stop sneezing. I'm sorry. I had to go blow my nose.
It's okay. What?
I
Why
like
can't I
Vanessa
hear you?
better personally.
Okay. She could be the understudy.
She can have a role in this. She can be the
Do we have Rocky yet?
I can't hear you.
Rocky?
Pennington.
Papa, can you hear me?
Wait, I can hear you. Where are you?
I can't hear you.
Can anyone in the chat hear?
Tech?
Can you see me?
No,
Papa,
should be.
can you find me in the night?
Put say if you can't hear us in the chat, but can you all hear or no?
No, it might be on her end.
Yeah, they can hear us. Okay.
Oh, Gina, we're going to do Dakota Johnson. That's locked in.
It's
Wait.
me. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can sing whenever you want.
I can't hear you guys.
That's not great.
That's not our
Shit,
problem.
can I put?
That's not our problem.
I wish I knew what you were saying.
Big high five, like, fuck you. That's not my problem.
Hello. How are you?
Can someone text her?
Oh, okay.
Like, what are you doing?
I can do my best to tell it. Hopefully the audience.
We're gonna text you.
I don't know who's her because I never save anyone's number.
And what did we talk
What does it
about
mean by my
last?
phone? Let me leave and come back in.
Oh wait, can't we just go to the private chat? We could have just gone to the private chat right here on
Yeah.
YouTube. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't know. John Goodman for Wayne Dennison. Do we like John Goodman for Wayne Dennison? Can someone weigh in?
John Goodman's quite heavy set, right?
No, he lost all that weight.
Oh.
He lost like 70 pounds.
Then he might be too. I think he's too old looking.
Okay, can someone find me a young
Not old looking, but
John
he's like.
Goodman?
I think they're like 30 years apart.
What's really
No, they're
interesting
not. Oh wait,
is Dennison
they're like 20.
looks so much younger in person than he looks on TV.
Fair, yeah. Because I was gonna say they don't look, but they are the same age. But Dennison doesn't look like that in person. Dennison looks like 50 something, right?
Oh wait, it said let her back in. Oops, sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This isn't.
Hello.
Yes, now.
Wait.
Can you hear me?
Sorry,
We
Alicia.
can hear you. Can you hear
I
us?
didn't get
hear
enough.
you.
Okay,
Thank
good.
you.
I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be
We're done.
when we were younger.
What?
We fixed it.
What?
We fixed it. No.
Oh, it's working.
It is.
And free.
Wait, you can hear us, right?
Yeah. mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if I was like,
Oh my God, you'd start like a whole problem. Don't be a problem. What you missed was that James was like, well, it's not really our problem. She can't hear us.
Yeah. You're like, I can't hear you. It's
And
like,
you're
not
like,
a problem.
that's more like a you problem. Like,
actually, it was more on your end, bitches. But
you
okay,
problem.
we get it. We get it. Okay, so who are we left with? Because I'm not gonna lie, I
We have,
can't.
we have to do the bodyguards. We have to do the sober coaches. We need
Oh
Johnny.
my god! Can we not? Can we do this on fucking Judgment Day?
Yes.
I can't. You guys, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
We
And
need
you
a
want me
sugar
to go
daddy.
from 31 to 60, James?
We need to cast everyone. We haven't done
And
the
you weren't even
walkthrough.
here half the time.
Ethan's tarot wants to play a bug. You're welcome. It's gonna be scale though.
Well, we need the cast of characters in the audience, so that's where we can help.
I did tell DUI guy about. Someone said tell DUI guy about Whitney in the hallway, and I gave him the exclusive, and then he didn't reply, so then I gave it to somebody else.
Oh shit! Hang on, we forgot Waldman. Who's a good Where's Waldo character?
Oh no! No, wait. Oh my god, I can see it. Wald. Oh, man, shoot. With glasses. Someone give me a Waldman.
I feel like we need a Will Ferrell in this. Maybe Will Ferrell with glasses or something. We need a comedian.
We're
It's just
also looking
like
for a
yes,
sugar daddy.
sir. I take your advice and I will go with it. Like we need somebody like a comedian like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sean Lennon.
I will take the advice and heed your advice the entire time because that's what
You guys
Waldman's
are so
testimony was.
interesting. DUI guy needs to be cast. His reaction behind Elaine needs to be replicated in the movie.
Alex,
we will get there.
Jude Law. Jude Law is gonna play.
Do you want Jude Law to play you?
Jude Law.
Oh, stop! Like you have to stop and think about it. Like
same
that's a fucking like.
Yeah.
Gee. Can he? Can I live up to him? Is more the question.
He's a little bit older, but
That's true. He's older by like 15 years, probably.
He's thinking about it. He's gonna mull it over.
Really?
Woody Allen, honey, who do you want Woody Allen to play? Random Waffle. Who is Woody Allen playing?
Okay, hang on.
When is he gonna be? Is he?
Guy, Jude Law. You're welcome.
Shane Mitchell. Wait, someone said Shane Mitchell for something. I did think of that for Chanley. I think Amelia Clark because Chanley's actually like super petite, like in the face.
And everywhere. She's
tall.
Well, yeah, but she's crazy thin.
I know, but that's not petite. Petite means like
Fair.
Yeah.
But her features are all petite. She has. Do you see her thumbs? Her thumbs are like crazy small.
James, I did not see her thumbs.
Anyway,
did you notice Chanley's thumbs?
I'm sorry. I'm just very observant. That was
Yeah.
such a weird thing to say. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh boy. We're almost done. I don't want to be on it too much longer so we can let this marinate and we can figure out the rest of them. Oh!
I know.
Stanley Tucci for Adam Waldman. Hell freaking yeah.
To pass the movie.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you so much.
I provide the platform.
Stanley Tucci. Hang on. These were your rebuttals.
But I put it. I posted it. So
Cool Ranch.
you might have got some crossover.
My what is showing? Oh my god, no.
Tucci,
the only reason I noted this,
Adam
honestly,
Waldman.
well, I won't even get
What?
So the reason the thumb thing is because she has the same thumbs as my best friend Emily from high school. They both have like small thumbs. It's like a thing. It's hard to explain. If you
Guys,
know someone like that
James
has
is
these kinds of
behind
thumbs, you know what I'm talking about. It's not like
Guys, can you tell me what do you look for in a girl? Do you look for their thumb size?
Did you just literally ask chat that? You do not want to know. No.
No.
That's bad. Business.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was just making fun of James's thumb observation.
she's saying, "What do I look for?"
Don't answer that. Sorry. Just give me your casting. We are a full casting company right now.
I feel like y'all were just completely shut up about something, and I want to know what the fuck it was.
Well, then you need to get over here.
Okay, Mom.
Julia Dreyfus to play another Elaine.
Oh.
I would never do that to her.
Wait, did we cast Elaine yet? Who's
We
Elaine?
did. The mom from that 70s show. Donna, it's gonna be great.
Elaine's quite tall though.
Yeah, I think we're good in that. Yeah. Mhm.
Well,
Elaine's tall, definitely. She's taller than me.
Elaine
that I'm
is
not-
taller than you?
Yeah, I know that I'm
Have
not.
you noticed that? Elaine is tall?
Well, that's with her 1-inch heels.
I haven't really paid attention.
I thought she was tall.
Stop it.
She's
Drinking wine. Wish I could. I have a feeling Johnny Depp is going to come out with a mega pint. I think there's going to be, once this is over, I do think Depp will have quite the merch line.
Chandler just said she would and be interested sometime. She has to get approval
Of what?
What did you say?
She has to get approval to come into live stream, but she would sometimes.
That's so annoying.
Oh no, we're not. No, James from court.
No, it's a YouTube.
She stays in her lane. Okay, she stays in her motherfucking lane.
I meant James Franco. Oh, so that James Franco comment. Hi, Ash. Thank you. I meant James Franco, that lawyer, equals the one. See, I love this, like the way that this is how I speak. Equals the one on Amber's team that objected to himself.
I like that too, Ash. The only thing is the lawyer who objected himself is, I mean, James Franco's quite thin.
JD.
They're-
Oh,
have very
someone.
different body
Oh wait,
shapes.
someone. We have some super. We got some super chats in the house. JD is rumored to be signed for Beetlejuice 2. Let's get that confirmed. Let us know. Christopher Lloyd as Spiegel. Did we have a Spiegel?
Yes, we have Christopher Lloyd. He's from Back to the Future.
Why is you were so on?
Sorry, I went to go get my Cool Ranch to fit in with James.
Nice, cool, Ranch.
Twinsies.
Mhm.
Read the article I sent you on Instagram. Okay. I'll go on my Instagram.
Brenda's song is Chanley. Who's that?
But she's Asian. Chanley's not Asian. So we're gonna.
Hey, James, how's it?
That can actually kind of work though.
Do you like her better than Amelia Clark?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I have sisters? Yeah, I do have.
Are you okay firing Amelia Clark? You weren't too attached, right?
Who?
Brenda Song?
Who's just playing?
Chanley.
I don't like
with
either
the
of them.
thumbs.
I don't like either of them. Don't say with the thumbs. I know who Chanley is. I do have sisters, Chris. Well, a sister.
I'm just gonna look at this article you sent me.
Okay. Wait, why can't I read that?
Because one of us has to stay on.
No, you can't.
Apparently, you're not good enough.
Wait, hold on. What is this? Jake?
Ashley Green is Chanley. Who's Ashley Green?
It's speculation, but it's interesting.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay. Okay, I see you, Ashley Green.
I saw them go. I saw that deputy.
Include them.
Oh, I know exactly because he's the one that kept moving through
You know what's funny, folks?
Oh,
I
Elon
will
Musk.
tell you
We
this.
gotta have someone to play Elon Musk too. No, what's funny?
Can I tell you one thing really quick?
Sure.
I'm just going to show you really quick. And this is no
Okay.
offense. I did Miss Illinois Teen USA. I was first runner up. I lost to a girl that had cancer.
Oops. Okay.
Share the screen. Share the screen.
Oh. Okay.
I was told never in television to take pictures like this ever. Ever. Oh, how far we've come, folks.
So,
and again, I'm not dissing her. I'm just saying back in the day, because she's about 2 years older than me, we were told never to take pictures like this ever if you wanted to get into TV.
I don't think she knew. Maybe she didn't know that's what she wanted to do. She was just being a beauty queen, you know? I think she probably wanted to be like an actress at some point, probably. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know, but I kind of regret it now. I'll say that.
Wait, who does you? Wait.
Yeah, I could have taken fucking hot shots like that as well. I mean, I have some after I did Miss Illinois Teen USA when I danced for the Chicago Bulls. We had good shots like that, but never was I in a bikini.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not knocking her. I'm just saying I wish I could have done that, but at the time when this all was coming out,
They told you not to do stuff like
they
that.
were
Yeah.
they were nailing every Fox News anchor for having a bikini picture. They were nailing everybody. And that's where I was really, really protective of my image and what I put out there. I mean, I was very even reluctant to dance for the NBA because I was like, hey, you know, yeah, like I didn't want to appear that way. Now it's like nobody gives a shit. So must be nice. Lovable, they're the dancers for the Chicago Bulls. It's the Laker girls and the Chicago Lovables. We're like the number 1 and 2 NBA dance teams in the world.
Yeah, cheerleading.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Look, stand by, I'll even show you.
Did you see Pinkman's face on the screen? No, he was just like, I don't even know you.
What are they talking about over there?
Gossiping about us. No.
About us?
No.
Here, share the screen really quick. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So, this is me right here, okay?
Oh, nice.
But I don't know if you'll even be able to hear this. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
And see, it's very a much more technical dancing. It's almost see, this would be considered way too sexual for news, and I was so nervous. But at least we had like shorts and nylons on, right?
Yeah.
But I was mortified to take pictures. Mortified. And that's
Yeah,
where
definitely. Especially at a
I'll show you
time.
one more.
Yeah.
I'll show you one more part. Here's me right there. Right. Like that's the kind of stuff that we did because we were, again, professional dancers. But then again, like I was so, back to my point, I was so nervous to do anything kind of like that because back in the day, again, like it was you couldn't do that if you wanted to get into TV. And then it started to sway of, oh, well, you could say that you were an NBA dancer, but just like never show your pictures. And you can do beauty pageants, but never show your pictures. And then it was like the beauty pageants started getting really sexualized. And then it was like, oh, shit. Then the TV people stopped using that. And it was like, you never know what the hell to do. So like I said, good for her. I wish I could have done that. But I was so scared to like put that shit out there.
Yeah, no.
But also she was going to law school while I actually was a journalist in the field while she was in law school, if that makes sense, you know? But so again, like I don't hate her, and I realize though, the reason why she's behind a lot of like law tubers and other people is she hasn't been in the business as long as I have. So she's still almost kind of learning because 3 years of her career, she was in law school, whereas I was learning the field. And that's where I think, again, I don't want to knock her for all of a sudden reporting on the jury the way DUI guy was, but they're learning. They're realizing, yeah, shit's different. You know what I mean? So back to this though. We need to figure out. I feel like we've gotten so many people right now that
we really did.
Good, you know. Oh, Brooke Shields. Huh.
Who could she play?
Jennifer Howell.
Oh. Yeah. Wait. Jennifer Howell was, I think Brooke Shields a little older, right, for that? Jennifer
She's a little bit older for that, yes.
Jennifer Howell's like Amber's former friend, isn't she? Wasn't she the
Whitney's employer?
Whitney's
Let's see. There was one thing that I saw. Steve Carell for Adam Waldman. Steve Carell too.
For who?
What's going on over there? What are they doing?
They're
Ulrich.
having a
sidebar.
Yeah, they're having
sidebar bench conference. Go away.
Larry needs.
Well, how long is this shit gonna last, kids?
She's providing very
Counsel.
valuable intel that.
Oh wow, Skeet Ulrich.
I don't know who that is.
Wow.
Look like I was bit by a spider.
Wow. Wow. I'm sold. Nick Phillips. The Russian chat. I'm with you. Look at that.
Megan Fox for who?
I don't know, but what the fuck is their sidebar about, buddy?
He needs public relations assistant with his Twitter or something. So she's helping him.
Well, then shall we end this shit?
No,
Do
I mean,
not say
unless,
the word Ed. What's going on?
no, I mean, if
What are
you
you
want to
talking
go, I'll
about?
be here though.
We still
I'm
got.
sorry.
Well, hold on. We're almost done. We just need to finish.
Yeah.
Finishing up.
No. They're good. Unless you're tired, if you gotta go, because it's getting
I
late.
don't wanna
We can do this.
I don't want to keep you.
Nope,
fair.
I'm awake.
All right,
I'm
Okay,
awake.
there you go. Don't say the END word because chat freaks out and people start leaving. So no, we're gonna keep this shit going.
End.
Okay.
We're gonna be the only ones
I'm
streaming.
just eating my Stranger Thing Doritos. I am perfectly fine.
Oh, we missed Catherine Arnold. Who was that?
Hang on. I'm putting sorry from my mouse. Skeet Ulrich. Catherine Arnold.
Yeah.
But I can search.
Oh, for who?
He said that this is so fucked.
I don't know.
This girl?
Yeah, Catherine Arnold.
He said, Dad.
Wait, I thought she was.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No. Yes,
Her.
this girl.
Hmm. Who could play that? Someone. Maybe she could be Ron Swanson's wife.
No.
No.
Oops. Sorry, hang on, Catherine. Arnold. All right, folks. There she is. Catherine Arnold. Who is it? Ooh, Demi Moore.
Well, I'll say, let me
Who? Who's Demi Moore? Oh, Demi Moore.
Courtney Cox.
Yeah. Yes. That could work. Either one could work. Definitely.
Okay. Okay.
Julia
Okay.
Lewis. Yeah.
What? Stand by.
Okay. I do like Courtney Cox. I think it's a good one. Let's go through some super chats real quick. Robert Downey Jr. as JD, Eva Mendes as Vasquez. Ava Mendes, I'm not sure. I do like Robert Downey Jr. though, although the other people here don't like it. I don't think. Eva Longoria for Camille. I do like that, but maybe Eva Longoria when she was like on, like on what was that show? Desperate Housewives. Cara Delevingne as Whitney Heard. I do like that, but they didn't like that. Sasha Salabons on TikTok reminds me of James. I don't know who that is. I'll check that out. I do like that Justice for the Line, and Justice is that teen girl store. That's funny. Okay. I think that's, we have Selena Gomez. I think we've done that. John Mayer or Skeet Ulrich is Johnny Depp. Another Skeet and another Skeet. Got a lot of Skeeters.
Yeah. But I
Holly Shane. Hillary Duff for Amber Heard. Sarah Shahai for Camille. I don't know who that is, but I'll look it up. Adele for Farron. Oh yeah, they both have pretty good voices for sure. Farron can sing. All right, let's see. Brad Pitt, that could be a good one. Or Mark Wahlberg. Mariska Hargitay as Amber's showbiz expert. You know what? Actually, yeah, I like that. I would definitely want Mariska to be part of it as well. Lily Rose Depp for Camille. Not bad. Yeah, I did see the curly-haired blonde that fell asleep in court.
Go ahead. Ignore me.
She was I don't understand why people fall. I mean, I guess because they make you stay up all night in these stupid lines, but it's just kind of annoying. You know, you fall asleep.
about 25% of people in the gallery are asleep at all times.
Yeah, and sometimes they get kicked out for it. It's quite disrespectful.
Okay.
That's what it looked like.
Farron, where'd you go? Or is she on the phone? Ooh, Margot Robbie as Farron. I like that. Another Mark Wahlberg for JD. I wonder about that one. I mean, I like it. I think he's a good actor. I just don't. He plays that, you know, kind of that, you know, American Boston guy kind of thing. And Johnny's like that eccentric, over the top actor. But I don't know who else. Do you have Amber Heard's attorneys, Josh Treese and Nadelhaft? No, I don't think we've done them. Maybe those are the ones we're thinking of. I don't know them by name. That one of them is probably the lawyer who objected, like that himself. Oh wait, no, that was yeah. Lindsay Lohan for Amber Heard. Yeah, I mean, I say Lindsay Lohan would be a good Whitney. Whitney kind of has like sunken eyes a little bit in person, like hollow face. Peter Dinklage as Johnny Littlefinger as Rottenborn. Yes, that's hilarious. We've got our own game of courts, right? I guess while we wait to Farron or everyone to come back, I can answer questions about the jury too for the past few weeks if you want to know. I know we had a lot of questions about who we think is going to win. Ooh, Selma Blair. Okay, that's a good one. I think she would also be a good Rocky. I think Selma Blair would be a good Rocky, but that's just me. What do you guys think? Lindsay Lohan is a good idea for Whitney. Yeah, I like that. Ask them if they read the article. What article? I'm sorry. The Emily D. Baker article, or is it something else? Rottenborn played by, oh god.
Whoa. We need
What?
somebody like that.
What?
Check that shit out.
What?
That's Catherine Arnold.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely.
We
Yeah.
need that. We need that. We need that vibe.
Yes.
James, you couldn't talk as we were hearing. I don't know.
Who else? Who else? I'm just.
James, what do you think you're gonna do after this? Let's have deep talks.
What am I gonna
do? You
do
have like
after
a shot? Do you have like a shot or something? Do you have like a beer or a shot or something?
I wish. Yo,
Yo,
Larry.
you got any booze?
Do you have like a beer or something here? Is there anything?
This is not my house. No,
Oh, yeah.
There's no drink. Sorry. You want to do it? We can do a drizzly run or whatever. Beer run. I don't drink. You drink?
Oh, then I don't really,
You're the only one
but
that drinks, so-
no, I don't want to.
Okay.
Okay. Never mind. Not worth it. Not worth going to the store for a beer. What am I doing after this? Well, I'm gonna go back to Florida and sleep. And then sleep for like a week and a half probably, and go to the beach. I haven't been to the beach in a long time, and I miss it. But yeah, I mean, I'd love to go find out the next crazy trial, go to it, go to whatever big news story there is going on, and report on the ground. You know, talk to people there. I'll probably start disseminating all the information I have in my notepads. I like to make some YouTube videos, maybe put stuff together, you know, while the jury deliberates, kind of get all of this information out there into the webosphere, internets.
I'm not gonna lie, too. I feel like you have created a niche that is very much on the ground court reporting. You know, like different from a court TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is, I think, different because you have, of course, what's in the courtroom and then what's being reported in the media. But like, there's not a lot of on the ground of like, what is it really like to be there? And then also like, what are the responses from the people in court and everything? I mean, it's so interesting being there and seeing all the behind the scenes dynamic, not only from like the line outside, but then, you know, the people in there and, you know, just like the sheriffs and the different, you know, the bailiff and all these personalities that are inside the courtroom. It's interesting. Yeah.
And people are wondering, what would your channel be named?
Well, I guess I'm going to probably just do James from Court.
I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Although, I mean, if I'm not reporting on court anymore, is it, you know, should I change it to something else? But no, I mean, I guess that's how people know me right now. So I'll keep it for the meantime, at least until the trial's over.
It's got a ring to it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It really, I mean, the fact that it worked out really well, you know, putting it together, I was trying to figure out what's a good name or whatever. And then I just picked the easiest thing and happened to work everywhere on every platform. It was available. And I was like, all right. So, yeah.
Yeah. What's going on with those two?
No, they're good. They're still.
We're making out. Shut up.
I think spin the bottle between the two of them. Changes to James in court.
Spread the bottle between the two of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loses. No, I'm kidding.
You know. I don't know, James. Everybody's talking about you and Vanessa being a couple. What's going on with that?
I don't know. It's on the DL, I guess. Can't tell. Everyone else, I don't know. I was gonna make a joke, but it's 1 a.m. I'm not. 12:30. I've been in court all day, waiting in the line, fighting with Karens last night.
Well,
so
you better tell DUI. We're getting close to saying that the stream is OVER.
Oh
so.
no. Shoot, don't tell. No. We're saying, but let's make this interesting for people. So I don't know. How old am I? Older? Yes, I'm old enough, and I'm older than 18.
I'm old enough.
Shoot, I can't believe people think I'm 18 or less. I'm not. Do I really look that young? Holy.
Bask in it, buddy. Bask in it.
I will. Jeez, James didn't have corporate media direction. That is very true. It reminds me of, oh, this is really sweet, of Tom Holland from Spider-Man when he just honesty rolls off of him. You are gonna do great things. Thank you, watching. I do feel like I have the inexperience and what is it? Naivete.
Naivete.
Yeah, of a Tom Holland.
Yep.
In my life, I'm just like, I really don't do things right, but I like him. Jessica Alba for Camilla, I do like that very much, but I think
Ooh, okay.
a little bit. Camille, I say Camilla. Camille is only like 33 or something, right? 35.
No, I think she's like 38.
Okay, but to me, she looks like she's like 35 or 34.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Whereas Jessica Alba, I mean, I think she has kids now and stuff. Although I guess, does Camille have kids? She could have kids right now. I don't know. She just seems very young to me. But
Who?
Camille,
She's 38.
she doesn't look 38. Do you think in
She's
person?
too old for you, Jay.
They weren't saying that. I will say this: I'm 35, and I often get mistaken as 31, and it's because A, we don't have kids, so we don't age because we don't have kids, and B, and it's nothing against women that have had, you know, children and they've put their careers aside, but when you're a lawyer, when you go to be a news anchor, when you go to be into certain professions, there are certain women where they put making a family aside, like myself. So that's where I know where she's 38, but she looks young. And I'm like, yeah, because she hasn't had kids yet. If she had kids, she'd probably look 40, you know? And I only say that because I know my girlfriends that are like, you're a year older than me and you look 5 years younger than me. And I'm like, yeah, but I haven't had kids yet, you know, where I'm not getting any sleep and all that. This week, you waiting in line in court is like having kids. You know,
Yeah.
you're constantly awake and you lose years, you know? Yeah.
Shoot, so maybe I'll wake up from this and I'll start looking my age or older. I hope not. But I've been getting, you know, a little Botox here and there ever since I turned like 21. So
are you serious?
Yeah, I wanted to start young. I figured might as well.
I am shocked, surprised, yet proud.
Giant ass fly. I'm sorry, what?
I said I am shocked, surprised, yet wowed.
Yes. Mark Gaddis for Ben Chu. Tell about the line drama. I want to know, Spill. You owe me all. You didn't read my earlier chat. Oh, sorry, we missed our earlier chat. That is Larry's fault 100%. So don't blame us.
So fuck Larry. No.
The line drama. It was just a mess last night.
Yeah.
It was, we had a bunch, you know, we had a pretty good system as a group that we had built before. People complained about it. And then they took away the system that we had all together. So then it became where it was just, you had to be there. You could only be there at 1 or later. And then at 12:59, everyone would get up and then bum rush, you know, the area to get in first. So that happened. That was going to happen last night. But then the cops like separated. There was like 5 groups. And they like, I don't know, they started picking people from each group. So they would pick like 5 people, then 10 people, then another 5 people. And it was just really unfair because, you know, it didn't work. And then everyone ended up rushing kind of at the last minute anyway. And people were trampled. Someone was pushed over, got their like face smashed. This mom was like, she said choked, you know, like not someone didn't choke her, but they were like holding their arm against her. So she was like, you know, and imagine like someone's doing that and then you're in a group, you know, people behind you. So it was, yeah, it just wasn't good. There was a lot, you know, it was drama. And then of course we had spots and then people started yelling at us because they're like, you can't save spots anymore. But it's like, we've been doing this for 6 weeks and Larry tried to buy it from someone.
You're coming in and fucking everything up.
Yeah. And it just, you know, I get it. A lot of people wanted to see it for the last day, but we had been reporting on it this whole time. And it's just, it was just frustrating. You know, people didn't really respect that. Like I came and I brought donuts and coffee for everyone. And, you know, they still caused a scene. And like my friends, like the people that I've developed relationships over the past 6 weeks who like were in there, who like could have easily been like, you like come with us. Like it's the last day, you know, like screw these people. Like he's good. They didn't do that like at all, you know? So I just, Yeah, it wasn't good.
Can you humor me for 1 second?
Sure.
So everybody in the chat is saying that I sound like Meghan Trainor. And I assure you, or I look like Meghan Trainor and I sound like Meghan Trainor. I assure you I'm not.
You are not secretly Meghan Trainor.
One, I'll tell you why. One, in my one main picture, I'm a lot skinnier than I normally am because I got COVID 3 times this year. And I was actually put on a steroid because they thought my one lung was going to collapse. So they put me on like a really, really strong steroid. So I gained literally like probably 90 pounds in like, I want to say 4 or 5 months. So I feel super, super bloated. It's finally starting to kind of come down from what I'm seeing. But when I'm skinny, everybody thinks that I'm Lindsay Lohan, or you know, when I'm super, super blonde. But I can't do Meghan Trainor because there is a person that I've always tried to sing like, or 2 people in 2 different genres, and it was always Carrie Underwood and Adele. And I'm going to prove to you all that I am not Meghan Trainor, that I'm actually a trained singer, and I'm way more way more Adele. And the reason being is because like the one song that I always sing whenever I'm in karaoke is Larry, why are you texting Ian right now? Anyway, so humor me for 1 second, okay? I promise. Yeah, yep, steroids do that. Yeah, I gained a shit ton. And mind you, I didn't gain it in my face, thank God, so I don't really see it, but if like from like here down, oh my God, like retained so much water and everything. But I'll prove to you I'm more Adele. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out, and I'll lay your shit there. See me leave it.
Doing this though, I don't want copyright. I don't want to copyright. I don't want to issue a copyright on his stream.
We could have had it all. That's all I'm giving you. Rolling
Very
in the deep. So that's all I'm giving you. But I'm telling you, I am not Meghan Trainor.
Yeah, Meghan Trainor is more of like a auto tune, right? Oh no, she has a good voice. Yeah, but no, I mean,
I'm not saying she has a bad voice. I'm just saying that I know. Yeah, trust me.
Very nice.
So yeah. But no, actually, when I was younger, and I don't really tell a lot of people this, when I was younger, I was on Broadway. I was in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat with Donny Osmond. I was in Chicago, Detroit, Toronto, New York. I was one of the little kids in the chorus, and and yeah, like we toured around, and oh God, and so that's where I was saying like, always performed, and then I went into journalism because I was like, I wanted to be the weekend update anchor on Saturday Night Live because I did. Do you see this little kid behind me?
Yeah.
Anyway, but no, yeah. So because I did stand up and I did all that other stuff, but yeah. So I went into journalism and figured I could do all the other stuff on the side. So what are those 2 kids doing over there? I'm through half
They're
a bag
still
of Doritos.
going over social media.
Larry,
I'm busy.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second.
Give it to me, baby.
See me leave with every piece of you.
Just stop getting them back.
Actually,
right.
Larry did tell me that he doesn't care about copyright, so.
Yes, I do.
Then you put a bunch of copyright shit on your channel before.
Oh, stop singing. We're going to demonetize us. You sound exactly like the original. That's a compliment. You're too close to the original.
Don't underestimate the things that I will do.
Look at this.
Nice. 218, man.
No, I think it's more than that. Hold on. Don't forget to
What?
like
Where
this.
are we at? Have you made your 400? I'm sorry, your 4K.
I don't know. I'll find out in a couple of days because it's always a couple of days behind. I don't know how
Wow,
much.
that's crazy.
Yeah, well, look. This is what I consistently was making because I don't really. I only post when I have stuff, and then I don't remember what I did here. I posted something here, and then it dipped, and then boom,
boom.
And I still don't know what I made here, and I don't know what I made here, and I don't know what I made today,
Yeah,
and I don't
that's
know what I
crazy.
made tomorrow.
You sound like a pretentious asshole talking about the money that you made.
Yeah. No, I'm just joking.
Just kidding.
No, but that's really great. I mean, YouTube, layers, YouTube's
We need
blowing
the
up.
results of the sidebar. The sidebar was very successful. Thank you, Angela.
I'm sorry. I'm just getting a kick out of one stream that's going on right now.
I don't know how to sleep. I'm always streaming
Are
and
you-
tweeting and
I know. I always get texts like
it's when the
"They're
adrenaline
streaming."
is up, like when you're so hype about something, your brain doesn't let you sleep. Like when you're not excited, I can sleep like 10 hours.
Yes.
But when I'm excited, after 4 hours of sleep, my brain's like, wake up. Because you actually get quality sleep. Your brain recharges a lot faster when it's exhausted. Did you know that?
Yep.
No, I didn't know.
That's
Yeah.
true. Like when your phone's about to die, it recharges a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Our brains are exactly like technology, as scary as that sounds.
But it is. The brain is
Mhm.
technology. It's just organic technology.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yep. So, I don't know. We can probably sign off. Honestly, it's been. We still 4,000 people.
Shit!
Yeah, dude. It's been like 9 fucking hours.
Unless people,
People are asking me. People are asking me to go to sleep.
I can ASMR this shit.
Wait, but what did I miss?
You didn't miss anything.
No, we casted some people. There were some casting decisions made. I know there were.
Go watch Runkle. Nah, I'm
No.
good.
Nah, we're good.
That's what. No, they're saying for them. Like that's what they're gonna do. So I
Oh,
guess we
you're
have to.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you can do that.
Well, I guess if you want to.
T-Wag is like, no, I'm good. I'm good too.
I'm from Taiwan. So international.
Can I just say one thing really quick?
Sure.
Like,
real quick.
I'd love to. I wasn't in there.
Like today's the last day of the trial, and I get it. Like we're all having fun, and we're having a blast and whatnot. And I feel like there's some people. I feel like there's some people that are trying to like wring out the last like subscribers that they can get, like through shit. And it's like, if you have watched this stream, first of all, praise be to you and praise be to God on high that you're still in this with us, Catholic, Jewish, whatever the hell you are. But there are some people that I feel like in these last 3 hours where it's like, okay, jury's deliberating. Like, what else are you going to talk about? No, let's start fucking analyzing this shit and that shit. And then let's do it till 2 a.m. And it's like,
Yeah.
how many more subscribers do you need? Like, why don't you start planning out what you're going to do after this?
Next. Yeah. Stop.
We even talked about it tonight. Like, what are you going to do next?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. And I'm not
Yo,
saying
I
this
gotta
about
ask you
anybody
something.
that's streaming right now. I'm just saying this in general. Like, and I will say this. I will say this because I look at him as
This one.
not only somebody that's a lawyer that I look up to,
Right.
as somebody that I look up to that's independent on YouTube, like Ricada, where he's like, I don't want any part of this freaking drama bullshit. I don't want any part of all this other shit. Like, you do you and like focus on you. But you're starting to see the grifts come out.
Yeah.
You're starting to see it. And it's starting to become really, really obvious. And here's the thing. I get super chats and whatnot. I understand people paying and whatnot. But like,
Oh,
from Australia.
From Australia.
I've learned a lot in these last few weeks with a lot of this shit.
You've worked tirelessly.
Yeah.
Call me shade. I give a shit.
Tireless.
As an independent journalist, like I can freaking come out and say this shit. Like I'm not saying this about James, Larry. I'm not saying this about anybody specific. I'm just saying, like, I'm starting to see divisions happen. I talked about this, and I shit you not, Larry. I talked about this on my stream this morning at fucking 4:00 in the morning, and I said, you're going to start seeing divisions ever since what happened to you yesterday. And I said, look, shit's going to start happening. Divisions are going to start happening, and that's exactly what the mainstream media wants. And I warned of this. And what happened? Fucking 3 hours later, you couldn't get into court.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
And we don't have to go there.
I already forgot it happened, honestly.
And again, I'm not throwing accusations. I'm not throwing
James, are you
speculations.
single?
All I'm saying is
Hey,
that,
James
like,
is single, you
He's
guys.
ready to mingle too.
Bow chicka bow wow.
and no, I'm not drunk. I'm completely sober. I'm just saying,
Where's
like,
Joe?
No.
No,
No.
I understand what Farron's saying.
No,
It's true.
he said thumb, not drunk.
Oh no, but someone in the chat said. No,
yeah,
we
am I
understand
drunk?
what you're
No,
saying.
I'm completely freaking sober. I've been sober this entire time. I'm just saying, like,
We need a reality.
I'm starting to see shifts happen, and I think it's toxic, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
And like I saw what happened this
It's
last
too much.
week. I didn't like it. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up and just cast Johnny
Well-
Depp in my next passion project.
Yeah. I mean, the line situation is always toxic because you have people that are there for their own self-interest and they all want to be number one. They all want to like sit behind him. So it's a toxic environment when you have, it's like so cutthroat and stuff. And then of course the other stuff, I mean, I don't know. I hope we can all
get along.
Yeah. Forget about
And
it.
honestly, you know what I hope? I hope that in the future, when there's other trials that happen,
Yeah,
I
You're
hope, for
invited on
example,
my
I know.
Fuck
yeah.
Anytime, all the time.
no, like I honestly hope, like in the future, like I hope Vanessa, James, myself, DUI guy, we can all meet up and go cover these trials and get an Airbnb and sit there together and be tweeting and put this shit out there to the public. Like that would be so much freaking fun. Not only because I mean, honestly, that's what true journalism is. That's why I love my
that's
job
what we
when I'm
do.
independent. You know, and that's why when immediately I saw, and this is my last thing I'm going to say, when I immediately saw shit start to happen where you can do this, but you can't do that, and we're going to exclude you, and we're not going to do that, I was like, guys, and again, I did it in my live stream this morning. I was like, guys, this is why you have independent journalists versus the mainstream media, and you're fucking it up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fucking it up.
Yeah.
Yep. People are calling us the awesome foursome.
Yeah.
Avengers Unite.
Are you?
As
How
long as
far
I'm not
away are
Amber
you?
Heard, I'm fine.
How far away are you for us to have an actual foursome, Farron?
You're in Alexandria?
No, I'm in Fairfax. I'm a mile from the courthouse.
We're by the courthouse.
Say that?
I'm not far.
I'm joking.
Where we are.
Oh my God! You know how many houses are here?
This is the address. Everyone come.
It's 667.
We're leaving the doors open. You can do what you want.
Doors
No,
up.
I'm
Doors
When are
up.
you guys going to be up?
Orgy party.
No, that's.
We're gonna be up as long
I
as
can't
it
be
takes to
associated.
finish, Farron.
I have a wholesome image. I can't be associated with the stream anymore.
What?
We just ruined James. Poor James. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think James is ruined. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't ever get to invite me on.
No.
I mean,
You
they're
can't
not just
You
anything.
can't tell from the Botox who's fine.
Exactly.
I had no idea you got Botox, man, until you said
You
that.
have to. That's how you gotta freeze
You
it
ha-
before
no,
it falls.
You have to.
I've gotten it.
Really?
Yeah, it's just a non-camera thing.
Do you do the lip flip?
No,
No.
no. I just do around and then here.
You have to for on camera.
Oh, you already got around here? I only do up
No,
here and then it all falls.
Are you on camera all the time?
And here.
Or did you do it for my stream? Did you do Botox?
He did it for
No, I started doing it when I was 20, 21.
Really?
Yeah.
And like every
Oh
6
my
months?
God.
Every year.
Every year?
I started like when I was 32.
Preventative.
Yeah.
No, I started when I was 33. 32. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I only get it where it's around here and then it's supposed to like droop.
That's just
Yeah, exactly.
Facebook
We're
and
using his Facebook.
and look at my Twitter. Look at this is
How
fucking
do you
nuts.
use an Android? Sorry.
Can I tell you? Can I just tell you what?
No, like I can. I
Tell
physically
what?
can.
Look at this.
Can I be a petty bitch really quick and be like,
Sure.
we're all having fun on this stream and we're all smiling?
I
There's-
love
There's other streams that I'm seeing across the platform and people are fucking miserable.
Are they?
look miserable.
Wait, who's miserable? No, it's
Other
not.
streams? Sorry.
Yeah.
What are they just like sitting there like frowning or what
They
do you
just
mean?
look miserable.
Oh,
Who does?
other streamers.
Just other
Watch
streamers. They look
tomorrow.
miserable.
Tomorrow they're gonna start casting their movie.
And
That's why-
Ricada's not streaming. I will say this. I am never gonna fucking talk shit about Ricada because Ricada's the one that Ricada and Uncle Joe brought me into LawTube. I will never fucking say anything bad about them. You have my word on that. Because I fucking love both of those men like they're my own family. Larry, questionable.
Oh, questionable? Yeah, no, I'm
I'm
a
kidding. No, you and I bonded in the courtyard. Same with James.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
That was a fun day with Joe, you, Larry.
Well,
What time are you guys leaving tomorrow?
I don't know when I'm
time?
leaving.
My flight's at 10
Early.
p.m.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, I need to go. So my employee's uncle, I've been staying with him until I got this place. By the way, the only reason I got this place is because a random stranger from the internet was like, "Hey, it's a mile from the courthouse. Feel free to use it as your crash pad. There's like 5 bedrooms in here for law tubers." So I was like, "Fuck, I'm jumping on that."
Thank
but
you.
I still, thank you,
Shout
Karen.
out.
Shout out to Karen. I'm gonna go back to Don though, and I promised that we're gonna get in the hot tub tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell him all the juicy details about the trial. And then originally I was planning on having lunch with Chanley, but she hasn't responded to me. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make that work because I know she's super busy.
Why?
Because I am trying to bridge gaps. That's what I do.
Let me tell you something really quick, Larry. I love
boy,
you.
Karen, please don't.
No, I love you. I love you, Larry. I truly do. But I talked about this in my stream last night. I worked for these people, not court TV, not Law and Crime, but I've worked
So
for the
you're saying
mainstream
stay
media.
away. Don't fall into the. She's really nice, so she's. You think?
No, I understand that, Larry. But what I'm going to tell you is this: is that she's not the corporate money holders. She is a reporter, like how I was.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a say. Number one. Number two.
Talking head.
I spoke about this in my stream, and I said, while they can sit there and act like for the first interview that they're going to be your friend, the second or third interview, do not count on it. Do not count on it. And I'll tell you exactly why. When RT America shut down, and you and I talked about RT America when I was there, when RT America shut down, at first they all wanted to be my friend. They all wanted to be my friend. Well, what happened? And what this and what that? And then all of a sudden, they wanted a second interview and a third interview. And it started to become that you had certain people that wanted to use you as a source, or at least me as a source for an independent journalist to get all the info.
So
But
you're
at the
only as
same
good as your information you possess. If you don't have information,
they wanted to use me as an independent journalist and use my info while at the same time degrading me as an independent journalist. I'm not saying that that's what they're doing, but I'm telling you that they are beholden to advertisers. You are. All I'm telling you is no matter how hard you try, the bridge is not going to be built. And I'm telling
Okay.
you because I was on the inside.
you two are witnesses.
That's all art.
She wasn't gonna go to lunch with you anyway.
Tell the chat what I just did.
Oh, it's off the calendar.
I deleted it.
She never agreed to go to lunch with him.
Again.
No, I offered, and she's like, on Tuesday or Wednesday. So if she lied,
She
what
didn't even text him back. Please give me a break. I'm just joking.
Ouch!
Again, I
Ouch! She was a Miss America contestant. Oh, I really don't care
I'm
about that.
not
I actually
saying
found that
I'm
out
not
today. I had
saying
no
that she
idea.
wouldn't. I'm not saying that she wouldn't be in your corner, Larry, because I'm telling you from firsthand. And everyone's like, "Oh, we're sick of hearing your rehab stories." Shut the fuck up, chat. Okay, for real, listen to me. Because again, I was inside. I know how the sausage is made. I think Chanley legit has 100% great intentions for a guy like Larry. The problem is that there's going to be one day where they're going to say, Chanley, we want you to stream. Well, hang on, my friend Larry is streaming at the same time. Well, fuck Larry. We want you to stream. This is the new thing that corporate wants you to do. Screw your sources. You need to do this because that's what corporate wants to do. And unfortunately, and again, people got to feed their families. People got to pay their bills. The independent journalists, because I've seen it happen, were the first ones to get cast to the wayside or screwed over.
Yeah.
When we've helped these people, and it sucks.
They don't pick sides. They don't pick people. They pick situations and momentary moments in time. Excuse me.
And again, like what I'm saying is I truly think Chanley would be Chanley would be your advocate. And no matter how hard she would try, though,
kind of chitter chatter again. I'm a hopeful. What's it called? I'm an idealist, and that's one of my downfalls. That's one of the things.
But she doesn't have any control. That's the
right. I get it.
That's my point. Yes, is Chanley can sit there and be like, "No, I don't want to do that to Larry. I'm not doing that to Larry."
They'll be like, "You don't."
I've had this
You're
situation
doing it,
happen
end of story, and she'll have to do it, even though
I've had this situation happen to me exactly between me and fucking GM, where they're like, "Who are you gonna pick, sweetheart? Your interview that got screwed over by GM, or your job?" And I've had to sit there and think. And that's when I realized I had to leave. And that's all I'm saying.
Fair.
And again, this is no disrespect to Chanley. I think she actually does a great job. I think you guys have actually taught her.
Seems like a very genuine, warm, kind person.
I talked to her. She's a freaking great person. Beauty pageant, whatever. And I hate women that get the beauty pageant stigma where it's like, oh, they think they're so perfect. No, Chanley is very down to earth.
No, she didn't.
She's cool as shit.
She didn't steal it. A lot of people started copying what I did, and that was part of the whole.
Yeah.
I started a trend. That's okay. Like I wanted this to happen. You think like I started tweeting it to the entire world and gain 100,000 people, and it's going to remain a secret? Like, come on. I would have to get over myself if I thought that was going to be the case. So no, I know. But the funny thing is, Nick brought it out, and actually I didn't know. Farron, I don't know if I told you yet. I think Vanessa, we already talked about it, and James, but and on Nick's stream we talked about it. I verified. I went back on her Twitter and I started scrolling to find where she started talking about jurors. So the first time I tweeted, like,
do you know who told Nick?
3 did this, juror number 5 did that. That was May 17th, I think. It was like Tuesday last week.
Larry, do you know who told Nick? Do you know who told Nick?
Who?
Me. I was like, do you see what's happening here?
And May 25th is the first time she did that. And I told Runkle and Rob that after I left court on Tuesday, I started driving back home. I was like, you guys, I found something beautiful. You guys need to you want followers? You're going to get tens of thousands of followers. And they did. I told them because I was getting tens of thousands of followers at the time. And I was like, take this idea, run with it, go for it. And they're like, hell yeah, thanks for the intel. I'm like, you're welcome. I'll see you guys on the other side. And I was never planning on coming back. And Ian did exactly that. He started tweeting on Wednesday. Rob never made it back inside the courtroom, but he was kind of like still following the trial. So he tweeted about that stuff for a few days. And then when I came back, Ian continued that same trend on Thursday and today. But today I was not able to tweet. Everybody's been asking for juror updates. And I'm sorry, guys, I wasn't in the courtroom, so I wasn't able to do that.
Right. And again, like, this is the one thing, though, that I completely understand, and that again, like I've I've just seen it myself. And again, how do I say it? It's nothing against Chanley. It's not her. It's the network, and that's what happens. Again, they're forcing her now to say, why are they getting more tweets than you? Why are they doing? And she's being forced to look at it and be like, well, I guess they're tweeting about the jury. They're this court TV until you guys arrived on the scene. Never, ever. And I've watched court TV for a long time. Never put out a juror docket of who was sitting where, their race, their age, their this or that. You want to know why? Because they were afraid of getting sued. I've watched court TV for a long time.
Who's going to sue them?
It's out of fear. It's out of any kind of,
That's a lack of understanding of how the legal system fucking works. You're supposed to be court TV. How do you not know how the system works? I would never put anything on the
You're
line.
getting it. You're
unless
getting
I knew. Why the?
You're
wow.
getting it.
Okay.
You're getting it.
It just clicked. You got it.
You're getting it. Okay. When you and I were in court on Monday, and remember, I looked at you and I was like, do you notice how they're not here the entire day? Because you said to me, how are they reporting the wrong facts? And I was like, well, look, I've been timing not only the witness list, I've been timing how long they've been here in the courtroom. There's a reason they're getting this shit wrong. And you were like, oh God, you got to talk about this. And I was like, yeah, well, I'd love to, but I mean, who the hell's going to believe me? But I mean, here we are now. Let's just talk about it. You know, court started at 9 on Monday. You guys were all there. You guys all saw. They showed up at 11 a.m. They were there from 11 to 11:30.
It's in my notes. Whoever's going to get the notebook after it's auctioned off, it's in my notes, 11 a.m. Because I think you pointed it out and I wrote it down.
Yeah, 11 to 11:30. They left the courtroom. They went and did their noon live shot. They came back at 2:30. They were there till about 3. They had their live shot at 3:34, 4:35, 5:36, and then 1 at 7. Do you know how much happened in court that day? Beyond 2 hours of
absolutely nothing. There was a court case going on?
Wait, where'd they go?
What happens is they usually go back. And again, I've been in this situation where I understand where you go, you grab the sound bites, you're writing your script, you're going to fix your makeup, you're going back and forth, you're calling your sources that you can't be in the courtroom for. So I'm not saying that she's just sitting around doing nothing.
Today.
But what I'm saying though is then I looked at the
earlier.
I looked at the reports that night. You guys remember Monday morning, okay? Monday morning, we're watching the jury. There wasn't this over animation. There wasn't over anything. It was all these expert witnesses. But what did I see Monday morning? So-and-so was in the courtroom all day and she has the report. Oh, the jury was the most animated that they've ever been and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what freaking courtroom were you in? I watched them all day and I was begging for animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why, like, even tonight, I'm like, I wish I had more to give you, but it's just not an animated group.
And I'm Shadow, it's not doing God's work, it's doing honest work. That's what it is. It's just the problem of me telling you the jury seemed freaking bored as shit, like they didn't care about the trial, and they were very, very stoic the entire time. It doesn't give you ratings.
It's funny.
It doesn't give you ratings. You know?
And then she disappeared for a while, and then her producer came in for, oh, this is some tea. So the producer comes to sit where Chanley usually sits, and Amber's assistant wouldn't let them sit there.
I'm sorry, you cannot go through. And she's like, what the fuck? She has to go get the deputy, and the deputy is like, yeah, she can sit here. And then she's like, oh.
But yeah, Amber's assistant
didn't
want that.
So
which is hilarious because she's on their side to begin with.
Yeah.
Because of where the network is.
I get it. I get it. Yeah.
And that's where I'm saying, like, I love the idea of trying to bridge the gap, but at the same time, DUI guy, I love you. I'm looking at your
just
channel
a
right
dream.
now.
It's a dream, and it's a false dream, and I'm just gonna drop it and fuck it and move on.
And you know what? I lived that dream too in my early 20s, where I thought I can bridge the gap between
you were
honest,
hopeful.
independent journalism. And I was hopeful too. But I'm looking at you with 218,000 subscribers, and I'm looking at law and crime and where they're at. You are not a friend. You are a threat. And you have to realize that.
That should be your new slogan.
And again, I did a stream last night at 4 a.m.
The threat to mainstream media coming this summer.
He goes by the DUI guy outside of Kentucky. And guess what? He is here to scare your family, your friends, and your local courtrooms. Like, that's how it's going to go. That's how it's going to go.
Oh, man. I've given gold to Law and Crime, and she said it was going to air next week during deliberations. We'll see if she lives up to her word. And Jeanette Levy is her name.
Mm-hmm. I did a stream again at 4 a.m. discussing all of the drama of the past 3 days. And I said, look.
Oh, I got it.
I said, look.
It doesn't matter anymore, Jorge.
No.
No.
I said, look.
Oh.
You have the timestamp?
I was like, I don't care what happened, who said what, whatever. I was like, the point is that
I know. I thought it'd be cool.
I said the point is that people are gonna look at this shit and they're gonna realize that there's a division and there's a crack, and we can take a crowbar and start cracking it even more. And I said, I was like, the minute that you, and that's where I looked at Ricada last night, where he's like, the minute you start kicking people out, the minute that you have a problem, I don't know if you saw this, and I'll even show you last night. This came out, okay? You heard it here first. Ricada did have it, though. So I got to give credit to him.
And then she got Waters, and she bought Dasani for Amber's team. She's going to get fired.
No, they've been drinking.
All right, I'm tweeting it without the timestamp.
They've been drinking Dasani the whole time.
They drink terrible water.
Is it?
Oh my god, that's like embarrassing.
Is it disgusting water?
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know
like
my
embarrassing.
water. I like Fiji water. Fiji's
Well,
legit.
she does Fiji on the
I like
stand.
Fiji too.
Somebody else is paying for it, I bet.
No, not all of them.
What?
Sometimes.
They bring the Aquafina to
Yes.
the stand. No.
Yes.
You're killing me.
No, because Amber's witness brought his own bottle of Aquapana because their water is so
what
gross.
What the fuck is an Aquapana?
That's the Italian glass water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I think that like a knockoff of Aquafina.
Oh, no.
But I was like,
No, but the left side was drinking shitty water too.
tag them. They tweet back and they're like shady and it's cool.
Oh yeah, do add Dasani.
Add Dasani, yeah, they tweet back. It's funny.
But do Amber Heard. Do the whole
You
thing.
have tag Amber.
So here, this is the last thing I'm going to say. And I think I just unsubbed to Farron. Whistle down. I don't give a shit. If the truth is too hard, please unsubscribe. If it's too hard to understand.
I'm there first to make sure that's it.
So look at this really quick. I want you to see this.
I'm probably
Doesn't know how to
blocked.
use Twitter.
I'm probably blocked.
That is not how you do it. Okay,
No,
now
okay,
so
like,
wait.
Let the millennials
Okay.
do it.
Oh my god. Will you chill?
What? What's going on? Are you guys scared? I'm
He
not
doesn't know how to
pregnant.
tag things in Twitter. It's insane.
Oh,
Dude,
Larry
I
Bird.
learned how
There
to
we
use
go.
Twitter a week ago. Will
Really?
you come
'Cause
into
I
fucking
just-
Slack?
You just had to use it a week ago?
I
Yes.
just taught him how to create.
I've had 800 followers for like
Oh, okay,
11
fair, I'm
years.
sorry.
10
I just
years,
taught him
he
how to create
said.
a thread.
10 years, he told me.
11. I created September 2011 is when I
Delete the
created.
AH.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Whistle Down. You said you subbed me.
I
I'm
had
sorry.
because I don't
I'm
use
sorry.
Twitter.
that was how you coped.
So you had 100 and something thousand YouTube subscribers and 8,000 on YouTube on
No,
Twitter.
I had 132,000 subscribers on YouTube and 800 followers on Twitter.
That's really sad.
I actually think it's impressive.
No, you should have been.
But I didn't know.
No.
I didn't understand.
PR.
You both are dead to me.
I love that James actually moved when he did that slap, too.
Yeah. And
Johnny Depp, that's who's cast for him right there.
It's a full service show around here.
Be like,
I
don't know, something. That water's got more minerals than her tears or something. I don't know.
No.
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 What?
That wasn't.
What are you doing?
You like that's not.
Okay, deleted. What is it?
Embarrassing.
That's embarrassing.
What are
Why
you
is that
doing?
embarrassing?
What are you
Simplicity.
doing? What are you, Larry? When in doubt, don't. When in doubt, don't.
No.
You do it. You do it. Okay. Show me. The queen of Twitter.
What is he trying to do?
No, like it needs to be snarky. Take one from Venture.
We're trying to tweet about.
No,
Amber
okay.
drinking.
So Amber's assistant got her Dasani, the whole team. It's just like embarrassing. So
Wait, hang on. What's the tweet?
Well, he was gonna tweet something,
But he was
and
just gonna
we
tweet.
thought it was gonna be like a funny serve, and he goes, "Oh, oh."
I'm such a nice mama's boy. James is dead.
Wait, so what were you gonna tweet? I'm so confused.
No, so then he goes, like, so it was supposed to be like something like Sonarki because the Dasani water is disgusting.
All right, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm going.
No,
to bed.
don't. But hang on, Larry, come back. Larry, come back. Larry, come back. I want you to legitimately see this. Okay, share the screen really quick. I want you to see this shit. Okay.
Oh yeah.
This is not to make you mad.
When they revoked my name and then put it back, yeah.
Yes, but I want your stream to see it as well too. Okay. So, last night on Mercator's stream, as well as Nate the lawyer, they saw this shit and they said, please remove me from this list. I want you guys to understand what was put on this list. Okay. So let's click on this. It's a Substack, which means you have to subscribe to this channel in order to get this article. However, they have a lot of subscribers. Okay, it's very much like a written article YouTube for those that don't. Excuse me, those that don't know Substack. So we see this. Okay. Oh
yeah, I saw this.
Oh, I didn't see this part. Hang on,
different.
I'm so sorry. That is new. Let me go back to the original. Hang on, I didn't see the original. Let me go back.
Put me back in. I just said that.
I didn't read Rekida's new part, so hang on a second. Where is his? Hang on. Please subscribe me, unsubscribe me, or remove me from this list. Hang on. 16 hours. Hang on. Here we go. Please immediately remove me from this list, is what he says. Okay. So you see here, LawTube, top 10 lawyer live streams to watch. Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard trial updated. Okay. And again, I broke this all down in my live stream at 4 a.m. I know I was angry because I saw Rekida's stream. I was angry because I'm personal friends with Larry, and it just
my name was on there. My name was originally on there.
It was, yes. And I read this and I learned about this from Rekida, and I have the same feelings as Rekida does because it's the same exact reasons why I became a freaking independent journalist. Okay.
I was right.
Oh
there.
God, they recently have updated it.
Okay, wait, that was
originally though. It said that they removed DUI guy.
He was
because of the faces that he made in court, and that if they were true, he would be revoked. So therefore,
can you scroll down a little?
Richard Hogue would be made in place of Larry. Okay. Wow.
I don't even know what this is and who they are and what the fuck.
Can I run to the bathroom really quick, and then can we stream what Nick said? Because what Nick said last night was fucking gold.
Wait, yeah, intermission, folks.
Okay.
Larry, all right, the Pope of LawTube had something to say, even though he hates being called that. But okay, give me 1 second. Hang on.
Yeah, take your time.
Who makes that list? Who's behind
You know,
forming it?
Politique Republic.
It has. Do you think
just while she's
people behind it are legal bites? Like some of them. Are members of
No. I think they're independent.
Then why would they would have removed you from your courtroom?
Does Vanessa have Twitter?
Yeah. They're not gonna like it.
What's Vanessa's Insta?
Okay. Yeah, I'm more on Insta, and I'll post all of the trial stuff on Instagram. So it's Vanessa _Blair, BLAIR.
No, I don't. I really don't.
No, I'm just trying
I
to.
made an independent decision from what I hear.
No, but I'm thinking about Eve Barlow. She tweeted.
Oh no. That's already all out the window. That was just a coincidental.
I don't think their team, if it goes badly, will try to say. Could they say that the audience affected the
Nope,
decision?
absolutely not.
Oh.
Audience reactions will never trump juror decisions over evidence.
Well, you had Nick last
You have to
night.
understand law and procedure, and a lot of
That's
these
not true.
so-called lawyers don't understand the world they live in. And it's actually
Oh, but I think Nick Rekieta actually does.
Nick does. Nick is extremely smart. I love Nick.
Again, I fucking
Dude,
love
have I
Nick.
met him?
I don't know. Have you?
Has he like been around?
No.
Okay,
He's
then
in
no.
Minnesota.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. The trial videos. Hang on.
The drama is real, guys.
It was right after. Okay.
All right, sorry, I was just on the chat.
WO Vegas is taking
Can you guys hear that?
not for the verdict, but for how much money if Johnny Depp wins.
You wanna see it?
What color Amber Heard will wear on verdict day, whether Johnny Depp makes eye contact with Amber Heard after verdict, whether Johnny Depp
One
cries
second,
listening
sorry.
to verdict.
Let me
So
raise the
weird.
volume.
Skyrim 96 Beto is a fucking joke.
Don't forget
And
to
if
like
you've gotten
this
your
video.
hands on Alamo bourbon yet? No, I have not. They don't sell at my local store.
One
and
second.
I don't go outside of that too. An idiot as well. Jeremy, you're notification. Still no out. Okay, what's James?
Wait, are you scrubbing
Bro,
it?
Porn for the porn gods.
Yeah, hang on.
From
I'm
what
going
a lot
through-
of Nick sees. This
He's going through super chat. Hang on.
Rittenhouse
Hit my
seriously
life.
consider .com went
He
on.
was fat.
I'm so fucking old.
Do this.
I'm only 5 years
I don't
old.
know how much of this we're gonna do.
I'm 34.
We'll start this up.
Here we go.
Yeah. It's that 5 years was really important though in the world.
This is probably not going to be what anybody thinks it's going to be.
Fucking
For me, but
93
we'll
years.
see.
Oh, I watched that last night before bed.
Right. And I think we're live. So
Yeah, you
there
can
are
see it.
many people that I have talked to.
And y'all can hear okay, right?
Yeah, we're good. And James is here listening
oh,
too.
I don't know how many hours who have
Because honestly, really quick, I think it's good to go through this and get Larry's perception really quick. Just that there's no question, and the
Yes.
fact that this drama is still
I
somewhat
wrote
going.
Legal bites and
Right.
Barry should move on. Yeah.
But
I
the
wrote
fact that
pinned
even Rekieta is like now that these and again, like I said, these media outlets are still trying to punt the ball forward. Like now that they're responding to what Rekieta said, bottom line, you'll see.
advise me not to say or do anything, or if I do, to do something in a very, very, very closely guarded kind of way.
So, look, whatever I say today is not directed at legal bites as a person. Okay, so I want to make that very clear. I think Alita is fine and a wonderful person. That's an uncharitable pause. Just she's just looking down. So here we go. She made a big blunder today, in my opinion. And it's been a mess. And now she's in a really tough position. People advising her to not say anything are probably right.
but she's going to do what people are not advising her to do, which is also probably right, because you can't always listen to advice. She has this is a no-win prospect for her. And I don't know if anybody has seen, but she took a pretty sizable subscriber hit today. Lots of people have unsubscribed. Thousands of people have unsubscribed because of this incident. And we're going to talk about avoiding these types of incidents and navigating this water, because this shouldn't have ever happened. That's the main lesson here. And it's not her fault that this happened entirely. She is responsible for her own decisions, don't get me wrong, but there is something else going on in this space that we're going to get into, and I'm going to try and tell you why you need to run from this shit like the fucking plague has manifested into a Disney villain. And by Disney villain, I mean a Disney exec on set with liquor, suckers, and an eye for children. You need to run as far away from this shit as possible.
I'm not really sure exactly how I am where I am right now, but I guess the first thing that I want to do is to say that today I came to realize that I've said some things in a couple different ways that have come across in a way that is not the way that I intended, and clearly not received well. And I understand why some things have not been received well.
You never want to be making this video. I don't know how much of this I'm going to watch. I don't want to watch all 17 minutes.
I don't have any excuses for the way that I've come across to some people. But the one thing that I would request, if people will allow me, is a little bit of space to explain things from my perspective, because I feel like there's been a lot of communication from other people. I don't know. I don't want to do anything.
No, I know how, I'm not laughing at her. I know how she feels. What are you supposed to do? What the hell are you supposed to do? The building's on fire. Now, this is probably an overcorrection from an overreaction. And the building being on fire is probably not going to be on fire very long. But this is part of a lot. And Alita received a lot of success very quickly. So let me give you the background story of what happened today and why this is even a thing, why this is even going on, okay? So the big background story is this. There's this ethereal.
Do you want to keep going?
Yes. I want to hear what you have to say. I'm interested in what Nick has to say. I watched the other clip.
That was sort of birthed during the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. It is colloquially called LawTube. Here's the thing. There is not a formal LawTube. So this comes with pitfalls and benefits.
Yeah.
There's no formality to it. So LawTube is whatever anybody thinks LawTube is. That's kind of the way things should be. But once you lay out concretely what LawTube is, you start drawing pictures, you start incorporating names, you start making lists, and you start adopting those things, then you have a defined being. Now you've created a thing, and that thing has a name, has parameters, has rules, and you have suddenly created an in-group situation. This is a horrific pitfall of any grassroots movement. Look directly at Black Lives Matter and Antifa. when Black Lives Matter and Antifa are nebulous,
where'd the sound go? Sound disappeared.
definable. Its
Oh.
founders
Sorry,
take
my bad.
money and leave. There's tax implications. There's investigations by authorities into what's going on. If you don't have a leadership structure because you don't have an organization, then you don't have anywhere to look, because what is this thing if it's not defined? It's just this idea or concept. You can't attack an idea or concept because the next person doesn't know what it's the same thing. So anyway, there's this ethereal idea that's created around Rittenhouse, colloquially called LawTube. And it comes out of probably my stream and eventually having about 9 to 10 people on with regularity, which in hindsight I think was too many people to be on a show at once. That's my personal opinion. But that's where it starts. And so there's 9 to 10 people on the show at any given moment, but you have a roster about 15 maybe deep, right? Makes sense. You got a couple extra people because not everybody's going to be on all the time. So you have this thing that's created, and you've got a group, and that group is a group of individuals. And in LawTube's case, it's a bunch of individual creators. There's no structure. There's no profit sharing. There's no fee arrangements that I know of, and I won't do them. Like if you are, if someone wants to come on my show, or if I want to have them on my show, I'm going to invite them on my show, and they can come on. I'm not going to pay them to be there. And I would never ask an appearance fee to be anywhere else. I don't want to share of anything. I don't want to cut. I don't want to do that. That's not how social media network marketing works. Your payment is exposure. It's exposure to an audience of different eyes, or it's goodwill towards existing eyes. So let's say, someone used, wrong word, someone acquired a portion of audience because they came up and your audience likes them also. And so there's a lot of crossover, right? Well, you still go on shows because it's serving the community. It's engaging people with content creators that they want to see. So even if you're not courting some new audience, you're hanging out with the people who already like you. This is good. This is just good work. You're not always seeking a new audience. If you are, you're a cable company and everybody hates you, right? So you hang out with the people who you hang out with normally, even if it's somewhere else. And then you also go on other shows and have other people come on. It's just how this thing works. There's not like a bunch of fees, in my experience. There's not a bunch of fees or payments. And if I ask someone to come on the show, if they want to come on the show, and they say, well, I'll come on for X amount of dollars, 99.99% of the time I'd say, I'll just do the show alone. I don't care. Like I do the show alone all the time. I'm good with that. Like I bring on interviews because I'm kind of interested in them, but I don't need to. I'm certainly fine hearing myself talk. That's the narcissism. So you have this group of individuals who do this stuff for themselves. And to me, that is where things should be. Because once you start to concrete things down into a discernible idea that everybody kind of agrees on and you adopt, you get what happens. So that's the important background from far away. Now, fast forward to recently, Johnny Depp trial has been on. We're in week 6, the final week of the trial. We've now gone through the final day of testimony. There's 1 day left. 1 day left. And after all this time, there have been 3 predominant streamers. Emily Baker is kicking all of our asses and taking names. She's doing great. She is streaming solo, from my understanding. Then there is Legal Bites, who has generally had the second highest viewer numbers and the second highest super chat numbers of the top three, so to speak, the main three. And she has been having lots of the quote unquote law tube panel on each day. And then there's me coming up in third most of the time on viewers and pretty much all the time on super chats, which is not a complaint in any way, by the way. This has been 2 of the best months I've ever had on YouTube. And I am sitting so happy that there's no, before anybody accuses me of any jealousy, I'm just laying out the facts of where all this is.
So for right now, how do you feel about everything so far?
Very good. I mean, like I said, we're past it.
Right. You said you didn't want to see it though, correct?
See what?
All of what was said here, right?
Yeah. I asked you to.
Okay. Just making sure. And I think it's very fair. And I will say this.
I asked you to continue playing it.
My last comment
aware.
is that
no,
the GOAT of all of this streaming stuff is even saying I'm in third, and I'm totally fine with it. So that's all I wanted to point out there.
And I have been running.
Okay, we can stop it now.
Show with somewhere.
Huh?
We can stop it now. We're good.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, where are we with the casting list?
So you don't want to talk about this at all.
Did we complete it? No, I don't want to talk about it. We're done. I just wanted to hear, you wanted to share with me what Nick has said. I heard it. I appreciate it. Moving on. Who else are we still missing in the
That
cast?
wasn't even part of it, but okay. Mm-hmm. I totally get it though. I totally
Where
get it.
are
We can
we
go
with the
on.
casting list?
Let's see. Stand by. Here we are. Hang on. Let me share. Oh, sorry.
All right, who are we still missing?
The umbrella guy.
The umbrella guy, Farron, Nick, Vanessa.
No, James from Court is gonna be
fuck.
The TikTok guy.
Wait, Rottenborn. Why do you have Rottenborn as blank?
Because I feel like we were in
David
the process of voting.
Oh, really?
David Schwimmer.
It's a big lead.
That's who won?
But that's
Yeah.
just like not correct.
No?
I know we're like, no.
That's on your Twitter, homie.
It is on my
I know.
Twitter.
I think people got it wrong. I guess this is why they don't usually do this to cast movies.
Jim Carrey. No, we already have Jim Carrey for somebody, I think.
He is Wayne Dennison.
No, but who should it be?
Schwimmer for sure. Jennifer Lawrence is Amber Heard. Ricardo Antonio Schwera is Ale Alejandro.
Alejandro.
Yeah.
But you got over that real fast.
Well, he still works.
I know. I don't think James approved.
You don't like Strong for Rottenborn, James?
No.
No.
You guys.
The associate producer has
No,
spoken.
he's the casting associate.
Whatever the fuck he is. I don't know names. I just know his name. His name's James from Court.
Go follow him.
What about that guy from Game of Thrones, Littlefinger? Peter Baelish. I know that's not his real name, but
Totally up to you.
That could work.
read my Snapchat. What is it? Why would I read my Snapchat? I don't have Snapchat.
It's for me.
Oh.
Oh boy.
getting some dick pics over there?
No, but you're see the age difference.
Yes, Peter Baelish. Let's put him in as a placeholder because he really fits the bill. He's kind of
who?
like slimy, and for Rottenborn, he's slimy and nasty and kind of like this character that you're like, you just want to like, as soon as he talks to you, you're like, you feel dirty, like you need a shower. Peter Baelish gives off the same vibe. So, but it's not, his name is not Peter Baelish. It's the Peter Baelish is his character's name in Game of Thrones.
I will. I shall look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, oh my god, it was so good. George Clooney to play DUI guy? Are you just saying that because it's salt and pepper?
Do you?
No, they said Jude Law. They said Jude Law.
No, I know.
Yeah, you were mulling it over. Remember?
I forgot what he looks like.
Hang on, let me do this. Hang on.
He was young Dumbledore, wasn't he? Jude Law? No. Wait. Who played young Dumbledore in Fantastic Beasts?
Not Johnny.
No.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh god, they really fucked up with the whole.
Oh, oh boy. Oh, why is this? I'm sorry.
Dinkledoe. Benedict Cumberbatch as. No. All right, you're taking too long. Peter Baelish name. Aidan Gillen. Instead of Peter Baelish, put in Aidan Gillen.
I haven't got this about either of you guys.
I'm so confused. Hang on.
Not affecting you in any way. No. But but that it's like going all over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what. I just mean
because I was on the news. Because I was on the news.
But then the fact that, yeah.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Yes, this is live.
It's live, bitches.
10-hour live for real. I don't know how. Well, we're all taking intermittent naps except Vanessa. I don't know how Vanessa is still alive.
And me.
And you, Farron.
I have not taken a nap.
You just came Monday to court, right?
Yeah.
Just Monday, yeah. But I've
How are we ever gonna watch a court case again? Like this really raised the bar. No pun intended. Just the entertainment value.
Raised the bar.
I will say you guys have gone it. You guys have gone on it longer than I have, but also at the same time, like.
Farron, please fix.
Oh, Kyle Chandler! I love Kyle Chandler.
Okay, babe. Which one am I fixing?
No, I like
You're fixing Peter Baelish, Ben Rottenborn. You're gonna put in Aidan Gillen, AIDANGILLEN. Keep going. Herd's lawyers.
Oh,
right there.
And replace it with who?
Aidan Gillen. Yep.
Okay, we need a vote approval for this production.
Thanks. My DMs are blowing up.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So much.
There you go, girl.
Blowing
Get
up.
it.
Blowing up.
Get it.
Okay, I actually subscribe to this.
Yeah, I told you.
Who is he alive?
Yes, of course.
No,
If he wasn't alive, he wouldn't be on the
No,
cast
James
list.
was looking at some people that were dead. He was like, I found the perfect person.
He's 54. And
I found the perfect person, but he's dead. Yeah, no, he's good actually. Yeah, he's very good. Ooh, Norman Reedus. But I want Norman Reedus on this, but not for Rottenborn. He's not Rottenborn. Marlon Brando is not alive.
Isn't he dead? No, we're talking about when he was alive, you
Wait,
dumb
I'm gonna-
fucking cunt.
At least I'm almost positive Marlon Brando was not
reel on
alive
that
because
and put that
somebody
on
asked him.
I
Marlon
gotta make a
Brando.
reel for that.
He's not alive. He's not alive. Yeah, 2004.
What?
It's been a while for you. Whoever suggested him.
Who?
Somebody in the chat.
What was the name?
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to embarrass
with that
them
umbrella
now.
guy.
Okay. I don't know the umbrella
Okay,
guy.
we need the
Nobody
umbrella
does.
guy.
I know. Johnny Knoxville for that umbrella guy?
I mean, technically, we can do whatever we want because.
Well, no, because we kind of need a guy that kind of sounds like this. He's from Tennessee.
No, that umbrella guy, not Knight.
Yeah, I know. That umbrella guy is from Tennessee. There's a very thick Tennessee accent that's very different from the rest of the country versus Texas versus everybody else.
Are
Trust
you
me.
a biologist?
I'm an actor.
Yeah, that literally, you just shot yourself in the foot more so than you did a second ago.
No, but I will say this. Accents are very. Have you ever watched Fred Armisen where he goes all around the country and he talks about different accents? He's a very much a Tennessee accent versus and even an umbrella guy. He talks about how he's from Tennessee. We need somebody from Tennessee. I guess like
Matthew McConaughey is the umbrella
Do
guy.
it.
Yes.
Let's do it. It's not.
No.
Wait,
Matthew McConaughey is like, I like girls. It's much more slower and it's much more Texan. Matthew McConaughey is not. No.
Wait,
No.
he's saying
No.
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 I'm getting
What?
I'm getting
Why?
overruled.
Why, Farron?
No.
Is he your homie?
Because I first of all, Matthew McConaughey is like the number one man in my life. Okay. And he is from Uvalde, where that latest shooting went. And it's a much more slower pace.
Okay,
It's-
put him in as a placeholder. It's 2 versus 1, majority rule.
Okay, that's fine.
For now, we're
And
not
trust
saying
me,
I'm
I'm telling you, I want Matthew McConaughey in this, but I don't want an umbrella over his fucking face. But we'll get there. Okay.
Oh, you want to see his face? Don't worry, this face will be
I
shown.
wanna see
He'll just have an
his
umbrella on the
face.
top of his head. He's gonna look like this. He's gonna have a little umbrella, and he's just gonna be like, "It's there to protect me from the rain."
Yeah, we're gonna do that. This is just like to get started, but we're gonna do the whole headshot thing and everything.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. This is
a work in progress.
It's phase 1.
Don't worry. When we get their headshots and everything for the read, we're good. We need Catherine Arnold. We need James from Court. We need Vanessa.
Who's playing
We
Rocky?
need me. We need Rick.
Who's playing
a
Rocky?
number of
Oh, Rocky Aubrey Plaza.
Oh, do we like
Yes.
that chat? Can we? Okay.
I'm good with it, but I mean that's just me.
Chat, let's vote. Do we for Rocky Pennington? You can.
Oh, sorry. Ryan Gosling is Morgan Knight. No.
Oh wait, did we have for the
So
trailer?
here's who they had for Morgan Knight. Hang on, let me copy and bring this up so y'all can see it. Folks, this is how Hollywood stars are made.
No, we have this. Where is Jesse Tyler Ferguson?
Who's Morgan Knight?
That.
Him.
It should either be that or David Spade.
Folks, this is how Hollywood stars are still how Hollywood stars are made. You have these
Literally.
4 producers that are making some shit ass movie, and we are sitting here deciding their fate for a passion project.
You do.
That is the most important passion project of their life. I vote him as the head of the Trailer Park Hicksville Plaza. As the Trailer Park Hicksville Plaza Schizophrenia, man. What's going on?
Oh no, one of my friends was like, "Are you still alive?" So I got excited. What?
You were like a UTA talent agent. Like, give me a second.
Oh yeah, that's accurate.
Wait, hold on.
That's accurate. Do we want okay, so we have Catherine Arnold. We
Yes.
have
I clicked it by accident.
I mean, we kind of need this.
Oh, Camille deserves a stronger Oh, there's
Catherine Arnold. Catherine Arnold.
Oh
Okay,
my
I
god.
said J-Lo.
Jamie Kurt. Jamie
Lee
what
Curtis?
the fuck? No. Jane
Um,
from Still Gertz.
I'm thinking. What's
No,
her name?
you're thinking
I'm sorry,
that.
Jamie
I
what?
want that. No, here, I'm done. It's over. I did it.
It's
I did it.
Jamie
I
Lynn
did it.
Ferguson?
Harry
I
Potter.
did it.
No, she's too pretty.
What? Catherine was like she looks normal.
Catherine Arnold was a gargoyle.
Was she?
Yeah, very witchy.
I'm sorry. Hang on a second. We're talking about Camille deserves a stronger actress. Someone like J-Lo. I said J-Lo, but I think J-Lo is a little bit older than her. Jennifer Aniston, Angelina Jolie. What did you say?
For Arnold?
I don't know.
No. We're talking about Camille.
Camille.
I
No,
said
we already
Ana
talked-
de Armas. I still think Ana de
Okay.
Armas.
Ana de Armas. That's where I. That's where
We
my heart
landed
lies.
on me and James picked Vanessa Hudgens.
Okay, that's fine. It's
That-
2 for 2. We'll have to cast them both and see which does a better role. We'll have her do the cross for the casting role for when they come in to do their
Test,
thing.
their test.
The test to
That-
decide.
Amber did
They're
her
gonna
test,
have to do the
remember?
cross examination
Okay.
piece from
Perfect.
from the
We
trial.
have both.
You're
We
right.
have
She's a
both.
little witchy.
I told you.
I know. I was
Okay.
wrong.
Okay.
Catherine Arnold.
Let's see what
Oh,
chat
okay.
says.
So this
Ava Longoria.
Eva Longoria.
Eva.
no.
The look is correct, just the age.
Everyone was saying Demi Moore.
House and Abbott, yeah, I know, but she's a fraud. So she's okay. So let me give you a little tea about House and Habit. She came to Virginia at am I cool to go? I'm gonna rant a little bit.
Please,
Is it TEA? Is it
Go
an
for
acronym?
it.
Oh my God,
Is it
you just
is
stop.
T?
You're just
No, I'm learning. I need to learn
Like
this
you're
shit.
spilling the
It's
tea.
spilling the tea.
You're
Okay,
so-
that's what I thought. I just
Yeah.
want to make sure. I didn't know if there was like a new acronym.
Spill the tea.
You just
Spill
asked what
the
tea
tea.
No, that's not what I said. I said, is there an acronym to it as well? I know what T means.
okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
This is
so
what we're dealing with.
House and Habit's kind of really fraudulent, and like all of my friends have stopped following her.
Hang on. Can you stop and explain what house? Excuse me. What
House
house
and
and habits
Habit is an Instagram account that is about she's about over 1 million. She's quote an independent journalist, but all she does, she copies and pastes, or she collects. She's actually more like a publication because she just collects and reproduces. It's almost like her entire account is retweeting, but she says she's a journalist, which would be fine, but she's pretending to come to the courthouse. And she finally got called out on it because she made this whole big deal about going to Virginia. And she was even showing videos of her kids being so sad that she was leaving. And the kids being like, "Mommy, will the trial be done before my birthday?" It was really sad. And she comes to Virginia. She stays at the Ritz, where some people involved in the trial are. And she is tweeting,
which is actually here in DC, but keep going.
No, it's Tyson's Mall. That one.
Okay. Shocking, but okay.
It's just closer to the courthouse.
Well, the only
It's
reason
not
I say that is because at the Ritz here is that it's all of the hair and makeup people are right here in DC, and it's all of the best of the best. But
well, they should be ashamed of themselves because Amber hasn't had a good hair day in about 6 weeks. But anyway, I digress. But no, so it's the Tyson's Corner in Virginia, and
Which
she flies.
I believe that.
So she flies out here, and she's showing all these pictures of Virginia, and I think like her best friend meets her, and she's hyping up coming to court. Well, as you guys all know, you don't just walk into court. It is a heavy duty process that involves little to no sleep, a lot of foresight, heavy endurance. Plus, you're then reporting all day rather than like even just getting in that hassle. And she's posting as if she's just showing up, and then she'll just show clips of what's going on inside, but like during it in real time. So she's taking it off the television, but she was pretending she was in court. And finally, this has been going on for like 2 weeks. And finally, so her her accounts kept getting pulled down. And finally, so many people complained about it. She had to post a statement that says, like TV, that it's too much of a zoo, and she can't deal with the hassle of it, so she's just going to report from the couch. Rather, she said couch TV is better than court TV or something. And
oh wow.
And or couch view is better than court view. That's what she said. And just because she got called out, but for like weeks she was lying, saying that she was at the courthouse, and we're like, we're here, and people were messaging me and the other publication that I'm reporting for, and being like, do you see Jessica in line? Are you with House and Habit? Did she get in? Because as you guys know, only 100 people get in. And
because she rolls up her sleeve to reveal the wristband. I saw that.
I didn't
I
do
know
that.
it's
do that
but subconsciously.
No, I didn't.
Subconsciously. I know it's the only other one.
Do you want to sell it? You can have mine.
No. It's yours.
Thanks, like falling apart. Anyway, so House and Habits, she basically was just lying, and it's just really fraudulent, especially again, like we talked about earlier, you have to be really aware of your platform and the responsibility that comes with, and don't come off as a liar. Don't be a liar. And the weirdest part is she actually flew to Virginia to sit in a hotel room and report from the trial.
I don't think it's that anybody ever intentionally wants to be a liar, like they want to report malice or what have you. It's just that I think that a lot of people want to outpace people. Because I mean, I've seen it myself. Like when people are like, I want to go out there and I want to cover it myself, and I want to cover the breaking news and what have you. And when they get a tip, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna post it out right away." And it's like, well, yeah, but you're wrong, and your source fucked you. And you know, I don't think it's they intentionally want to be wrong or inaccurate. I think it's just that they want they're trying to now mind you, if it's a PR firm like what Amber has shown, and we've seen this where in the past there have been posts that they have put out where it's like, hey, we've put this out there, and this is supposedly supposed to be from Amber, but it turns out that it's not. So maybe you shouldn't believe everything that they say that Amber says of what she says.
Can we move on?
Well, I want to finish it up with my proof, and then we'll move on. But no, we know it was an intentional move to do this, because in the publication that I'm reporting on the story for, the owner of that platform messaged Jessica and said, hey, let's grab coffee while you're out here. I'm going to be reporting from it too. Like, you know, we could sit near each other. She goes, oh, I'm not going to actually go to the courtroom. She's like, that's crazy, like to actually go. But then she was misleading all of her viewers that she was actually going there, and that this was just in a DM, that she admitted that she like had no intention of ever leaving her hotel room.
Yeah.
So,
and that's what's sad.
Yeah, it's just sad because it's misleading, and it's not appropriate practice.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but at this time, that's why you have to vet your sources, and
that little
assume the worst
came
after
after
the best.
Just came after some people in the chat were mentioning House and Habit, and a lot of you guys from the chat have been DMing me some House and Habit stuff. So I just want to clear that up. That open to her stuff. I think she finds some cool things to repost, but my overall conclusion is that she's a fraud. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be one of these things where I think this trial has, you know, you guys brought up Jodi Arias, you guys brought up Scott Peterson, you guys brought up Drew Peterson, who was from the Chicago area that I knew growing up myself in that area. You have a lot of these areas where things have happened, and you've had a lot of these major trials that have been
Over.
you know, they've made people out of celebrities. But however, I think that the Jodi Arias trial and a lot of these other trials are very, very different because nothing compares to what we've seen to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. The last time we've seen something like this was the O.J. Simpson trial, was because O.J. Simpson was a celebrity and it wasn't of this magnitude. Never did you see, for example, to give you kind of a comparison, you're watching Johnny Depp.
I don't know. She had one testimony.
You're watching Johnny Depp walk into the courtroom via his Cadillac Escalade, and people are dying to listen to what music he's listening to as he's walking into the courtroom. People are sitting there and watching their cameras drilled on the way that they did with O.J. Simpson. And again, back in the 90s, court TV and all the different camera angles were very different that you see now today. You didn't watch O.J. walk into a courtroom, you know.
Personal assistance. So we're just putting some polls up right now for people to vote. So if you want to go over to the DUI Guy Plus over on Twitter and vote for who you would like to see it as Catherine Arnold. Right now we're between Mariska Haggerty and Tina Fey. So let us know.
It's just who to follow. I don't know why it just popped up there.
Because we're tweeting so much about the trial.
So Twitter's telling me you might be interested in following.
Yes, because
Should I follow him?
So right now Twitter is it's funny.
Right now Larry's learning Twitter.
Yes, it's a learning curve. Give me a minute.
So right now,
no, you're fine.
So it came up on who to follow, and because we've been tweeting so much about the trial, it came up Stephen Duders, who, as we remember, is Johnny's ex-assistant, and who is getting blamed for sending all of those bad text messages.
Should we follow him?
I don't know. Is he tweeting about the trial?
Let's find out.
Like, is he a bad? Is he a bad ex-employee?
Him.
Okay, we can unfollow him. Yeah, we'll unfollow him. He didn't earn the follow.
I didn't follow him.
Oh, I thought you did. Scroll up.
No, not yet.
Okay. Oh, you're right, you didn't.
He's not talking about the trial at all.
Okay. He's not even talking in English.
There's a lot of Japanese stuff here. Weird. Yeah, he's a little oddball.
Well, but his movies that he's promoting that are under his production company.
Okay.
Anyway, okay, but that was just fine that Stephen Duders is up. But Gina Duders his wife will be played by Dakota Johnson. And we just think that's a wonderful casting.
Gina will be played by Dakota Johnson. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you for coming. I talk.
Oh my god. She's gonna make such Arnold.
Oh, should we just cast her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Executive decision.
Tina Fey.
Just call her.
Tina
and
Fey.
just let her know.
And there are already.
You already have 100 votes on that. That's wild.
And it's 2:00 in the morning.
Wild.
What can I
Can
say?
we talk about the soundtrack for a second?
Yes.
Laura Dern? No, she's too blonde.
For who?
For
Thank you. For who?
Oh, you can change the hair color. Duh. I know,
who?
but for
No.
Arnold.
But Laura Dern is very, very good, and she got screwed over. So who are we talking about for her?
For Arnold.
Oh no.
Yeah, already 206.
We need Bob Marley for sure. The other one, we need some of the songs from Hollywood Vampires that they've covered, like "We Could Be Heroes."
Chris Rock can be juror number 4.
I put no.
He's the only one that's like.
I put Regina King. I put Regina King.
Oh my God.
First day.
Oh boy, I can't.
This is what lack of sleep and fun and happiness does.
But how
to
much
you.
fun is this? And like, there's no fucking drama. Well, there's a little drama between the casting, but we're getting through it.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Good morning. Have I missed the verdict? No, they were sent home.
Yes, it was not guilty for Johnny Depp in public opinion. That's the verdict.
Yeah, that's actually correct.
But did you mean from the jury? No verdict yet.
No verdict. Christine Baranski for Elaine. I think she might be a little too old, and we have the mom from that 70s show. Steve Carell is Johnny Depp. Well, I think he might have to audition.
Yeah.
We can invite him for
we welcome him to the audition. Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys, we really should probably let's go to 10 hours even and then cut it. So we got 2 more minutes and 30 seconds straight up.
All right, any last?
Oh, hang on. The soundtrack. The
wait, the assistant. Yeah, Emily Blunt. Wait. Sorry.
Oh yes.
But who's
Kate James? Kate James.
Oh,
yes.
Done. Who was that? Shout out.
Kate James.
Amazing.
This little bitch. Yes.
Kate James is the assistant?
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
That's not Kate James, though.
Oh, wait.
That's Kate James.
That's Kate. Well, no, she
It's
doesn't.
Kate James. It's Kate
But
James.
the assistant looks a lot younger. Like she's a young girl.
No, but look at Kate James. Yeah, okay, look at Kate James and Amber Heard paparazzi. Like there. Kate James is older than her.
No, the assistant that was in court.
She's a lot older, but
well, that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about Kate, who gave testimony.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking
Okay,
about the
well, that's
young.
what they're talking about.
I'm talking about the young assistant. Anyway, it doesn't. Whatever.
Kate James.
Yeah.
Emily Blunt.
Show Bubs. Elon spoke on Twitter.
I was just say what?
What did Elon say?
What songs, and also too, what songs are you feeling for this soundtrack? Because I'm feeling Johnny Depp when they start their relationship with the "We could be heroes forever and ever," when he starts his whole little, because he does that cover for Hollywood Vampires when she got pissed about that song because she thought it was about all of his exes, and he was like, "No, it's actually from David
Is this a girl
Bowie."
online?
All right,
It's from
we have
David
20
Bowie.
seconds.
Oh, final goodbyes.
James is passed out, sleeping. I'm about to go crash. Vanessa.
It's a wrap.
Farron, it's been fun. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
We could be
7,
heroes
6, 5, 4.
forever and ever.